together.
Boys! Oh god, are these from last night or is it just starting right now? Oh no. Oh, not like this. Not like this, my lads. Oh goodness gracious. Hey yo, Streg. Thank you for the 9 months, my dude. Jaster, thank you for the follow. Leon, another day, another Leon first in chat. We are truly up tremendous. Holy hell, if it is for... No, I think we're caught up. I think we're caught up. After stream last night, I let it run. I turned the overlay back on and I was just listening to the noties from fucking Narnia. Thank you, love. I was just out there. Oh my god, Hoofsy! Hoof coming in with the 9 gifties, Strag with the 9 months. The match comes out immediately. Goodness gracious, is that for the sub goal? Did you just snipe a sub goal? Something tells me you just sniped a sub goal. That's a very specific amount. Yeah, you just sniped a sub goal, didn't you, you bastard? Is that the spicy gummy bear sub goal? Second sub goal sniped in a row. There's a fucking sniper on the roof and he's taking no hostages. Hoofsy, thank you for the 9 gifties. 2 sub goals in 2 days. That's fucking crazy. Also, I know what I'm having for lunch today. All right, so I didn't think we were gonna hit that fast because honestly, my pacing on this originally. Ni hao. Yo, ni hao, people. How are you, my boy? Also, Tander, Chatter, everybody else. How we doing today, boys? What are we getting up to, and are we excited for this dev stream?
Together.
Because I'm real excited for this dev stream, especially after the interview yesterday. Steen, thank you for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate you so much. Played yourself. Wait, Dairy Queen lunch. Dairy Queen lunch goes hard. I'm freezing my ass off. Brother, my parents said it got negative 12 degrees up at their place yesterday, Fahrenheit. Negative 12. What the fuck do you mean? Like, why? Why is it getting that cold? Pussy shit, no offense. Yo, Keith Grenade, how are you guys? Eating DQ right now. Is DQ that good? Like, take me through this. Cause it's legitimately, it's 18 degrees here in beautiful sunshiny Maine right now. So like, what are we looking at for Dairy Queen lunch? Is it just, are you getting a blizzard at 1:10 p.m. EST? Or are you getting like burgers and curds and stuff? Yo, Bombcar, what up, dude? Also, Peepel, what keyboard? I use a Logitech. Bro, shut the fuck up. I use a Logitech G Pro X60 wireless. It is very lightweight. It is wireless. If I don't forget to plug it in once every like 5 days, then we're good. I don't know exactly how much. Yeah, it's a 60%. It's a 60%. It's a tiny little fella. Like, I've played on full boards before, but 60%'s cut out your arrow keys, like your numpad, your F keys. So it essentially just gives you your face keys. And then I play vert, so it's basically like a little controller with more buttons on it. So I just sit it like this when I play, hand sits on top of it, and then I can basically reach everything. But anything over 75% is just kind of space wasting. Yeah, I mean, I'll fuck with 60%. I want 60%, but with F keys. So like a 65? No, 65 is like my... 65 is like my Panda. Fuck, I want to say that's a 75. Your hand goes on top of it? Well, okay, so when I say my hand goes on top of it, I mean my hand literally goes on top of the entire keyboard when I play. I don't mean my hand sits on the keyboard. I mean my hand sits on the whole keyboard. This is how I play. So like my thumb is on the far side of my spacebar and simultaneously is on spacebar and hyphen, just for perspective. So this is how I play. This is why I have a keybind on hyphen, because I can WASD and then I can also hit hyphen with my thumb, and I can use my thumb on all of my face keys on the right side of my board without taking my fingers off the movement keys. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's not okay. All right. I think that Spider Sis might be real was napping because shot in the back just EP. Well, hold on. Shot in the back as in blicky blow, or like shot in the back as in like administered shot? You need a keyboard cam? I mean, I've run hand cams before. I used to run a hand cam like back in the Fortnite days. I'll run one. I'll do a keyboard cam sub goal for maybe like a siege or something when we have one of those coming up someday where there's actually good PvP. It'd be fun. Maybe like a scrim cam one time. Maybe that. Maybe that. I want to see it now. Bro, my hand's dancing because keep in mind, I don't use an MMO mouse. I use a Logitech G Pro wireless, not a super light. It's not the Pirate Software mouse. This is the OG. This is the one that Pirate Software wants to have, but he doesn't have enough motion to have. He uses super lights. So anyways, this is an OG G Pro wireless. So anyways, I don't have an MMO mouse. I don't have foot pedals. I just dance on my keyboard, dog. I use shift mods. If I need to use control mods, I'll put control mods in, but I haven't needed control mods yet for anything. So, I mean, I'm kind of vibing. Says he's 6'4", pretty sure it's 4'6" with that keyboard. Listen, the keyboard is convenient. I don't need F keys. What do I need an F key for when I can just move my thumb and I can hit function and then I can hit 1 with my, like, I hit 1 with my ring finger when my thumb hits function. MMOs changes lives? Yeah, by fucking severing your thumb. The fuck do you mean? The DQ glizzy at 1 p.m. is crazy. Wait, what do you mean the DQ glizzy, bro? Oh, God. Is it the glizzy? Because I'm hearing the chicken strip basket, some good curly fries. I think DQ has curds as well, right? How tall are you? Like 6'5"? Somewhere in that range. Without shoes. Pretty neutral 6'5". I put on boots the other day, and Carla told me that I was not allowed to be near her when I had boots on because I went to give her a hug before I went outside to shovel snow, and her head was like in my sternum, like, but the low part of my sternum down here. She was unironically almost like 1.5 feet shorter than me. She was not even up to my nipples. So you don't look like it. I know, everybody says I always look like a little guy on the camera. You're not making Carla shovel? I know. How's life as a giant? Now that my knees stopped hurting after the first 23 years of my life, it's fucking awesome. I had very bad growing pains because I just kind of like expanded at all the joints very quickly. I'm not a lot of torso. It's like I'm all legs and I'm all arms. It's like somebody just pulled me in every direction, like all throughout childhood. And so, you know, I'm just kind of like Patrick Star-ass build type shit with a smaller middle body. So now that I'm done growing and getting pulled like fucking Laffy Taffy, I can see over shelves. That's awesome. Like Carla can always find me in the stores because she just looks up and I'm there. It's a weird POV. Stretch Armstrong. Yeah, bro, I got a 6'8" wingspan. So like I can reach whatever. I am unironically the person that old ladies will be like at the store getting groceries and they can't reach it. And they're like, "Excuse me, tall sir." I'm like, "Yes, I got you. And then I windmill that shit into her basket. Yeah, 1,000% of the time. So man could always turn into a Stephen King book real quick. Yo, listen, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Just like a main Slender Man. And instead of like stab, I'm just like chopping down trees and stuff. I'm the one asking for help. Listen, I know my role. I've learned to identify a shopper in need at this point. I've been asked before if I work there. And I'm just like, no, I'm just passing by. just happen to be in the area. Figured I'd stop by and help out. Trying to be nice to grandma to get the social security check. Yes, here's my card. Remember me when you start to croak. Indeed. It's the long-term investment, dog. Everything will pay a dividend eventually. All right, somebody, there were like actual questions that people were asking, not related to how I'm a tall person. DQ had an A1 burger that was pretty fire. Don't know if that was a limited time thing though. Like A1 steak sauce on a burger? Because I mean, low key, I think A1 steak sauce is better on a burger than it is on a steak. Bombcar said, I tuned in a bit too late to Steven's interview. Can you give me a summary of what Ash has planned for early access in regards to new player experiences and questing? Heavy first time user experience emphasis with the questing 1 to 10. After 10, it'll probably peter out a little bit as of right now. They still need some more changes to come in. Yo, Nifty, thank you for the follow, dude. Yo, Chris, how are you, dude? So, in terms of the first-time user experience, they're working on the 1 to 10 questing experience very heavily. And then from there, they also have the Destiny system. The Destiny system is a new addition for people where it's essentially a standalone tab, and it has different objectives in it. You have like your first steps, combat, novice adventuring, novice gathering, processing, and crafting. And you have objectives within all of those that you can complete. And it gives this form of almost achievement chasing, so to say. And it's like a soft tutorial within your first time user experience. So I'm seeing some people on the Discord complaining about the Destiny system. Who doesn't like the Destiny system? The fuck? The Destiny system goes hard, kind of like a solo leveling guide. Yeah, just some like light incentivization. It's not going to be enough to say, hey, you complete this and you're automatically level 25. But for example, the first steps one, if you complete the objectives are anything from talk to a storage clerk, summon them out, kill 5 mobs, consume a ration, which is just like food that you eat out of combat. So it's very baseline starter stuff. And it gives people reward scaling off of that baseline. When you complete 2, you can turn it in for a chest that gives you, you know, a health or a mana consume or a con scroll. When you complete 4, you get a chest that gives you, God, I want to say it was, no, 2 is glint. Sorry. 4 is a chest that gives a health scroll or that consumes. 6 is a chest piece, like armor chest piece. And then 8 is your weapon. So if you complete all 8 of those things, then you get a weapon that is actually within your level brackets. You have level 0, level 10, level 20. You have 3 different item level sets. So the weapon itself, I want to say, is an item level 9 weapon, which will be the highest pre-10 weapon that you can actually have. So it's a very incentivized thing to go after. So I think that is off to a really good start. One thing that I also confirmed with Steven in the interview yesterday was that the Destiny system will continue to progress all the way up through Grandmaster, and we will have Destinies to carry us up through the completion of our leveling process with some baseline reward scaling to fit with that. So I was really excited when I heard that. I've been a huge fan of the Destiny system, not only for myself, just working it into my leveling experiences, but for new players that are coming in solo and they're like, hey, what do I do? What can I do right now to get some XP, Dusty? I can't find a group. What can I work on? Previously, I'd say go find mobs that are non-elite and hit those, or go hit some trees while you wait. Now I can say, hey, go into your Destinies tab, pump out those Destinies if you haven't already, and you're good to go. So are they updating Ashes on December 11th? Are there updates coming to the game on performance and optimization? I mean, optimization is always going to be an ongoing thing. I think every update will have some form of performance and optimization on the back end, whether it's largely noticeable or not. They're constantly working on fixing hitching and client issues. There's many things that they're working on fixing. However, I wouldn't expect it to be perfect, Bran, on the 11th. I would still expect there to be moments where you're going over server worker boundaries and you're like, oh, shit, I got a little bit of a stutter. Moments where you're in large scale combat and you're like, oh, fuck, well, I got by a little bit of a frame drop. You know, maybe animations start to look chunky in an area. It's going to be an ongoing thing. Just because it's got an early access tag doesn't necessarily mean it's close to launching. And that's going to be a misconception that some people will definitely have. But we're still just in alpha as it continues. Also, Z, good morning. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Did you have fun? I had a fucking blast. I had a joyous occasion. I thought that it was unreal because keep in mind, I had no idea how many people were in here. I had no clue how many people were in here. I have my viewers hidden all the time and I was not watching chat. I was literally sitting here. How many? All right, keep in mind, this was just in my little stream here, right? Peaked on Twitch at just over 1,500 viewers, and the YouTube side peaked at about 400 concurrent viewers. So between Twitch and YouTube, we had almost 2,000 live viewers concurrently tuned into the interview. Just on this side. Were there really that many? Yes. 1,500 plus concurrent viewers just on the Twitch side. 400-ish. I think it was like 397 on the YouTube side. Oh my god, dude. It was unfucking real. Unreal. Did they plan to better the animations? Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. From character animations becoming more fluid to ability animations as well. On the ability animation side, one thing that I always like to, I guess, give my perspective on is tank banner. I throw my banner and now it's this like nice, beautiful circle that's like iridescent and there's like some effects and it's all whoosh and stuff within the circle, right? Previously, I just threw the banner down and then it was just the banners down with a little AoE around it. So one day I logged on and there was this patch note that was like, updated some tank animation, like ability animations and graphics. And I was like, it was nice. It was nice. So I would definitely say animations, graphical, you know, elements of abilities, everything there is going to continue to get way better. Yo, Jagosi, thank you for the 5-day, dude. I appreciate you. Like 47 hours in my 54-hour work week this week. Bro, you get through it though. And then starting on the 11th, it's demon time. It's straight up demon time. Had to build the last 10 minutes, unfortunately. Amazing questions up until then. I feel like he genuinely appreciated your community questions. I appreciated him and the way he answered them, man. I had a lot of questions that... like I got from community input and kind of combined a lot of the community input into something efficient. And I also had my own questions that I wanted to ask as someone that was, you know, coming over from New World at a previous state. And a lot of the questions that I asked were somewhat rooted in my previous experiences as a gamer and things that had pushed me off of games and things that from a, you know, development side that we can't typically pick people's brains on one-to-one. It was really, really, really cool. Really cool to be able to hear some of Steven's thoughts on it. And of course, not everyone's going to be happy hearing honest answers about things. But at the end of the day, I feel like he really heard the questions and responded to a lot of the direct question. Even though he goes off on his yaps. He goes off on his yaps just as much as I do. But I feel like he always made it a point to round back and directly address the initial question at the end of all the yaps. It was a really cool experience, man. It was really cool. Last 10 minutes was fire. Last 10 minutes, we also confirmed that we weren't broke. So we're good there. Some 40 FPS with super scale res off and all settings on medium or high and with it unbalanced. 100 plus FPS. Try to fuck with, if you're checking FPS stuff, NX. If you're checking FPS stuff, make sure you fuck with your global illumination setting. Global illumination is an absolute bitch and it will drain your FPS so hard. So hard. I run with my global illum on medium most of the time. And even if you go up to high, you're immediately probably going to lose like 15 FPS right around there. It's genuinely rough when you chunk it up. Yo, Ammo, how are you, dude? Glad you didn't talk crazy fast as normal. Listen, we had to push through. The hard stop had a couple more things that we had to get through. Keep in mind, I had to cut out like 5 questions as well. I had my whole questions list, and I kept peeking at the time. And as we got closer, Marty, thank you for following, dude. As we got closer to the time limit, because keep in mind we started a few minutes late too, because we were trying to figure out the stream on their side. And so we started a few minutes late. Get over here. Where you yapping? And I'm just constantly like, fuck, I lost a question of time already before we started. So now I'm like, okay, which of these questions am I going to cut out? Where's the conversation going to go? How is this going to end up? You know what I mean? But I think it was a fun time, man. I tried to do what I could. I was also nervous as shit. Are we thinking they're going to go live on the 11th close to noon Central Time? Took half a day expecting a slight delay. 1 p.m. EST is usually their target to go up. However, a target to go up is not necessarily the time that it's going to go up, especially with as large of a launch as Ashes is going to go through. It's a huge update that could go wrong at any point. Are they going to increase guild size? Guild size is at 200 right now for the cap. So guild size is already pretty fucking massive. Pretty massive. Steven's answers were all 16 minutes apiece. He had some that were quicker. He genuinely had some. Can I reduce the settings so that I can get better FPS? Yeah, you absolutely can. I run global illum on medium, view distance on epic, and then I go low, 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 medium, medium, medium for my settings. And I hold 144 very, 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 very consistently. I cap at 144 as well because I don't want to have, you know, super high spikes and then super low dips. I want to try to kind of even those things out and make them a little bit more consistent. You know what I mean? So, because without setting that 200? No, not in our main. No, I mean, if we consolidated all of our actives at peak and didn't have 4 guilds going, then, I mean, we would have. However, we had like 110 slots in main because you have to get up to level 10 guild level to get the 200. So we had 4 guilds that were going this phase, and all of our guilds were kind of serving different purposes. But this upcoming phase, we're going to consolidate it down and then just have people pump guild XP, because it's not nearly as hard as it used to be. It's actually quite easy now. The scaling on it's really solid. So at least in the early levels, they've changed it up. We'll be able to fit a lot more people in. We'll probably have 2 guilds and then EU guild, and those will probably demand the push up at some point. But we're kind of playing it consolidate everybody in a couple of guilds this time around, instead of having more guilds with fewer people in them. Because at the end of the day, there were complications to that with multi-guild decks not being the smoothest thing. It was, at points in time, very hard to actually organize. So, didn't you answer your question about the negatives of being so community-facing? I mean, yeah, bro probably wanted to say a few words that he wasn't allowed to say there. All guild would be nice. Yeah, an alt guild. We'll probably do like an alt guild of some sort and maybe do like a processing bonus on it. I think that would probably be the most beneficial thing to have an alt guild for. Just have everybody's processing alts on the alt guild and then just juice the processing bonuses. That'll probably be once we're a little more established, though, of course, like in the phase, as everyone's not going to have their alts day one. But yeah. As everyone settles in, we'll have more. I mean, we just want to start kind of like how Intrepid's taking the servers, you know? We want to start with fewer, and then if we have to hit that, as I said yesterday in the interview, the oh shit threshold, where we have too many people, we have too many tickets, we have too much demand, then we're going to expand into another guild at that point when the demand is there, and it's no longer efficient to shove people into first, second, or third. So that's where we're trying to go with it this time. I'd say 3 guilds max. Well, if we have more than 600 actives, then we gonna have more than 3 guilds. Made casual and alts. Well, yeah, then you have the EU lads as well, though. Then we got the cats with moins. Then we also absorb a couple OCE communities. And instead of cats, their guild name is just cunts. They'd love that. They'd love that. EU needs a leader for it. That's a problem. Chat, I'm looking for one strong British man. One very strong British man. I need a leader. And I know one of you can be that leader that I need. Man or woman or anything in between. I don't mind. Yeah, I just figured there'd be more dudes in here at this point in time. I don't know. I thought you had to go mod. I don't know. Cats with crepes. Not strong or British. I'm a strong British man and a born leader. Have you applied for Cat's leadership yet? There are always opportunities. Always opportunities. You zombie and I will be in the same guild for the first time ever. Yo, half of our guild deck, Streg, it was either you, me, or zombie. Literally just Squidward memeing, watching SpongeBob and Patrick run around outside. That's literally all it was for half of the Guild Wars, dude. Yo, Falungar, what up, dude? Hey, is that one of my Quebecois? Thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate you. I'm your neighbor to the south. I live in Maine, so you've probably been to my beaches. You've probably been to my home. I appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. Getting into Maine. I despise being left out. Well, maybe if you weren't dog shitting then. Sorry, that wasn't me. I mean, no bench. No bench. Wait, no, that wouldn't be bench. That would be that'd be like the EU side. Yeah, no. So basically, it depends on people's play windows, essentially. But this past phase, we had our EU side that was active during the morning hours. So we had like cats in the morning, and then we had cats at night, which was the more NA community. However, we still had EU players that just played late at night within the NA community. So it's just a matter of that. So yeah, Eugene, what up, dude? Thinking about buying a game on Steam. Does it have a transmog system or the ability to hide my cape or helmet? Yeah, as Nin said, they're bringing in a skin system. That's going to be, yo, Hori. My goat, my dog. I appreciate you. Thank you for the prime, dude. Much love.
Have a great day.
Thank you, dude. I hope you have a beautiful day. And thank you for the 3 months, man. Much love. Here's so many more. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been finding some good shit to play. 11th is very exciting for me. I hope it is for you guys as well. Yo, Eugene, thank you for the follow, dude. So basically, they'll be bringing in the skin store that's on December 11th. Those will be pay to acquire skins, completely optional, no power scaling, no pay for convenience, no pay for progression, anything like that. It's just going to be drip coming in on the 11th. So they'll have armor skins, weapon skins, mount skins for aquatic mounts, ground mounts, and flying mounts if you ever acquire a flying mount. And none of these skins change the function of anything related to your character. It's just the fashion related to your character, just the aesthetic. Even a mount skin. I drive a Honda Civic. I'm not going to change that Honda Civic if I buy a body kit for it because it's still a fucking Honda Civic. So if I buy a cool body kit for my mount and I have a Honda Civic mount and it's a 135% move speed horse, that bitch still about to be a 135% move speed horse. It's just going to look a little different. Will they stay forever? Yes. So the skins are associated with your account. So if you have any skins, you can go on ashesofcreation.com and you can check your inventory once you log into your account there, and that will show all of the skins associated with your account in the long term. So I have 2 different mount skins right now. However, one of them hasn't been dispersed yet. I have one from my pack that I purchased way back in the day, and then I also have one that I got from finding a very bad loot table in Steel Bloom on the PTR actually a few weeks ago. So basically we were in Steel Bloom testing, just grinding, seeing what drop rates were. One mob dies, bam. Every new elixir and scroll recipe that was in the game from one mob. So a bug reported it, and they incentivize people, basically gamify us, to find exploits, find bugs, find things along the way that are game breaking. And so I sent the report up. I was the first person to report it. I got a screenshot of it with, you know, exactly which mob and stuff. And then I got a Shatterclaw mount, which is like a Doomy dog. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Show you guys my Shatterclaw. Well, we have why is my keyboard so mad at me today, dude? Every time I move. Jesus fucking Christ. It's so angry at me. Literally every time I hit a key on my keyboard, it's just I don't even know what I'm fucking doing. Yo, Brew, what up, dude? Has the dev stream actually started? Not yet. Dev stream is set to start in 25 minutes-ish. Shatterclaw. And then we go, hiya. Shatterclaw is this good boyo.
The 3D model.
So I got one of these that's permanently associated with my account because I found that borked loot table. And then I got a bork for it. So we got Puppy, and he likes belly scritches. He's got a belly ache. So this is with my account forever now. Every single time that I make a character, as of right now, every single time, this is going to change. But as of right now, every character you make will have, that's a stiff tail. The tail is less bonerific in game. That was just the 3D model. The tail is less erect in game. It's more of an actual, like, tail and shit. So, anyways. Jesus fucking Christ. What was I even gonna say now? Got me on fucking bonerific tails now. My fucking God. Something about fucking mount skins. Keep telling yourself that. I don't want to go down this road. But yeah, that'll stay. Oh, how the entitlements are gonna work. When you create a character right now, basically, it'll be in your mailbox. So you can just go over, pick stuff up from your mailbox, and you'll be able to pick that up on every character. In the long term, for those that have played Path of Exile, it seems like it's going to be a similar transmog system to Path of Exile, where you can have one of your skins active on one character at a time. So if I have a Shatterclaw, I can have that Shatterclaw covering one of my character's mount slots, and then I would be able to have a different mount cosmetic on a different character, but only one could be in use by one character at a time. I could take all of those off and move them character to character, but you'll only be able to, in the long term, have one skin active on one character at a time. You can move those throughout your account, though, super easily. So, yo, Viero, how are you, my boy? Ash's hype. Dude, the hype has been immense, and this week is just going to keep building the hype. I'm very glad that I could, like, kick off the week with the big interview. Also, Kat, I hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm so glad I could kick off the week with a big interview because we got the dev stream today. They're going to be doing sport fishing preview maybe Harbinger stuff, maybe? I don't think it's Harbinger stuff today, though. I think it's sport fishing preview today, and then they're going to be talking about the Steam entitlements and how the Steam ports are going to work. I think that's all that's on the agenda today from what they told us previously. 6 days to wipe. I'm nervy. I'm very nervy. It scares me. Dude, I'm so excited, though. Well, how you doing? I'm doing great. I'm excited for this dev stream. I'm fucking pumped to see what info is going to come out. Because keep in mind, they got the dev stream today. They got, well, not Intrepid, but the TGFT Artisan Summit is tomorrow. So there's going to be some good info going out about Artisan stuff from TGFT side. And then on the 9th, you've got the council interview, as I'm calling it. I'm going to start calling it the council interview. It's Lloyd, Nice, Vladis, and Zyback. And they're going to be 4-on-1 grilling Steven. I would assume very PvP-based stuff. A lot of people wanted me to ask Guild Castles when in the interview that I had with Steven. And I had Guild Castle stuff as some of my questions. However, we ran out of time. And in the back of my head, I was like, there's no way that these guys don't ask about Guild Castles. So, yo, World Healer, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. So I tried to omit the questions that I thought would be covered by the council interview and by the dev stream. That was where I was trying to plan. Yo, Levin, how are you, dude? Oh, we're having a beautiful day over on YouTube. Right, did we ever find out if the Cool Fox Tellmouse skin they were giving out last day were perma? No, those were not perma. Those were just for that day. They weren't like account entitlements or anything like that. So Steven forgot about his 4:30 hard leave till you reminded him. I know. Listen, I was just trying to keep him, entertained and keep it fun. And I'm so glad that it was to the point where we were just yapping and having a good time past his hard cutoff, and I literally had to be like, Steven, you got shit to do, dog. I think the worst case scenario would have been him being bored as shit and running out of things to say, and then me like having the time window expire, or like me running out of stuff before the time window expires. If I ran out of material and questions and conversation, it would have been so bad. Dude, I'm so glad it ran over. And I keep in mind, I had to cut out like 5 or 6 questions. I had to cut out a few that would have got him yapping about future system implementations. Like, there were many things that I didn't even get to cover with him that I wanted to. I could have had him there for another 2 hours. If he didn't have meetings, bro, the whole ass stream would have been Dusty and Steven yapping. What questions were cut out? I had a couple about guild castles. I had a couple about intended retention and addressing the lack of retention that we've seen throughout phases so far. Those were meant to be worked in with some of the dupe and exploit addressing. But as soon as he said the blacklist was coming in, I figured that was going to be enough of a hit in terms of immediate, let's fix this shit that's broken and dealing with that, where I was like, okay, that'll be good for immediate retention. I'm not gonna follow up with a retention question, which will then be him being like, oh yeah, well, that new blacklist will help us retain people because everything won't be so fucked up. So as I was going, I basically was looking at time. I was looking at follow-up questions. And there were a few more as well. I'd have to look at the list. I had, for perspective, I had so many questions that when I gave them to Arcane Adam, he goes, hey, you might want to cut some out, not because they're not good questions, but because you're not going to be able to cover all these in the time frame. And I cut out like 4 initially, and then I said bet with the rest of them. And I was like, I'm going to get through as many of these bitches as I can in a timely fashion. And everybody expected me to be yapping too much to get through it. Dude, I had a mission. I had a fucking mission. There were a couple of times where Steven was going to keep going, and I was like, Steven, I got what I need. Hey, next question. Dude, I understand Maggie's pain now. It was so fun, though. It was so fucking fun. Probably this weekend before wipe. Max level buff NPCs will be out when it comes up at the top of the hour. Yeah, I'm not worried about boosting right now. I'm gonna be honest. I think every single person that's testing right now, especially on the PTR, needs to be making a character, running your starting quest loop, deleting a character, making a character, running your starting quest loop, deleting a character. And then you do that over and over and over and over and over again until you legitimately cannot stop thinking about it. You will be sleeping and you will be running that loop in your fucking dreams. And then the 11th hits and your dreams come true. Chat, I can make your dreams come true with these 3 easy steps. Make a character, run a loop, delete a character. And then you do that over and over and over again. Dusty, yesterday I had a badge next to my name called DustyWhy. Has a picture of you. Do you know why? Oh, so we tried to do a collab stream. So while Steven and I, also, what up, Rusty? How you doing, my boy? While Steven and I were in the Discord call with Arcane Adam before we actually went live, Steven had the brilliant idea to try to throw up the Ashes stream and like multi-stream it so more people could see it. And there were a few things that went wrong. He was on an ultra-wide monitor trying to do a window capture, so the resolution was bad. There was going to be double audio coming through because he didn't have the right audio input-output mixes. And then, like, the video feed wasn't set up properly, so he was going to have to pull my video feed. It would have been a fucking mess. It would have been a mess. And we're trying to sort it out, and it went bad. It went real bad. So we tried to co-stream for a little bit, and then at a certain point, we were like 6 minutes late for the start of the stream, and we were like, all right, maybe we just cut this out. Maybe we just do it next time. We'll get it all situated for later on. So we kind of fucked ourselves there. I'm gonna give the new Ryzen 10950 X3D. What the fuck? How much better is that than a 7800 X3D? Yo, on name. Thank you for the follow, dude. Much love. I appreciate that. Apparently, the 10950 is a huge upgrade from the 9800 X3D. Wait, so what does that mean compared to my 7800 X3D? Because I have a 7800 X3D. That's why if you're a streamer, VB Audio Matrix is a must. Me, a streamer that has no idea what you just said? I run my audio routing through a Go XLR. However, I will say I've had my Go XLR for a while before they stopped doing the firmware stuff. So that, you know, that was kind of different. However, what in the fuck is VB Audio Matrix? Is that just like audio routing similar to my Go XLR? Just on like a digital sense? Because I run dual PC, so I have to go XLR to like route everything PC to PC and make sure that it comes through. So 7800 X3D to 9800 X3D can't be more than 3 to 7 frames max. Oh, okay. So it's not that big of an upgrade. So what's the upgrade from where I'm at to 10950 then? Not that I'm going to buy it. I'm saving for a fucking house. I can't buy a fucking processor right now. However, maybe I put it on my Christmas list. What would be the benefit for me even with dual PC? I probably wouldn't benefit at all. They said it's the biggest upgrade since they made the X3D. Okay. More of a multitask upgrade. Oh, so if I was single PC streaming, I'd probably see more of a benefit than dual PC streaming. If that makes sense. Yo, Immortal, has it started yet? I'm dumb. No. Dev stream starting in about 15 minutes. They usually start them around 2 p.m. EST, which, bro, I don't know why they be trying to ego my fucking time slot like that. I swear to God, it's kind of rude. I didn't do shit to them, and then they're over here just trying to bully me off my goddamn time slot. They couldn't start at like 2:30, let me get a little hype going. I gotta like wake up early and shit. I gotta disrupt my morning routine. I didn't get to spend time with the birds. I always like to spend time with the birds and feed the birds. Like, goddamn, bro. Goddamn. They be trying to push me off. It's some King of the Hill shit. It's me versus them. Many players. How many players do you think Ashes will get peak when Steam launch happens? My guess is apparently on the lower end. I think first weekend we're going to see 20 to 25k concurrent. Steven said 50k concurrent is what they're planning on. Maybe I'm just in my doomer arc. I don't know. But I think we're going to see 20 to 25k concurrent like weekend one. Maybe it's way more. We did just pass 200,000 wish lists. And wish list first week average sales roughly 15% conversion. So I think it's gonna bang if we get as fan of the big streamers. Maybe you could spell his fucking name right. Jesus Christ. 50 sounds a bit like hope. See, I think 50 is possible. However, I don't think 50 will be week one. I think 50 would be weekend two. That's where I'm at. Do say what you want. Oh God, I gotta burp. How many people already bought the game and have it wish listed on Steam? There have been about 200,000 players that have launched through Alpha 2, I believe. I want to say it was like 150,000 unique players over the course of Alpha 2 so far. And that's phase 1, phase 2, phase 2.5, phase 3 so far. Now, I think with wish lists, with the total number of packs that have been sold, with the exposure this update has, I do think that we could see growth. However, my thought on this is that Ashes has a very steep hill to climb in terms of public sentiment, which is why I lean towards week 2 being more popular than week 1 if week 1 is good. I think it's going to be like a very cold pool. And that very cold pool, someone will jump in, somebody will be swimming, and they'll be like, come in, it's not that bad. But if somebody said the pool is cold before you got there, you're going to be a little hesitant to get into the pool. However, if more people get into the pool and everyone's in the pool and then they're like, hey, this actually isn't that bad, it's not as cold as everybody said, you'll cannonball in that bitch. You'll belly flop, you'll fucking swanton bomb that shit off the top rope. Absolutely. But I think it's going to take 2 weeks to get people into the pool. I think people are going to be very hesitant to kind of like trust what Ashes has built at this point, because again, there's still much more building to be done. A ton. But I think with the amount of motion, more or less the amount of motion that these content creators have that are going to be coming in, they're going to move mountains, man. Like I'm an ant compared to these people. Like I'm literally an ant. And at the end of the day, the number of people that they will bring in on the large content creator side, brother, it's astronomical. So providing people are having fun with it, if there is positive sentiment from player base and content creators, then it could be good. If everybody comes in and hates it, it's going to take more time for Ashes to grow. People have come in before. I mean, Pirate Software streamed the game when he had 15,000 average viewers and ended up having changes that he didn't like. And then Ashes kept going. Summit's come in and shown the game off to his community before, and it was in a worse state than it's going to be on the 11th. So, Ashcoin went, and Phoenix Coin coming soon. Don't you worry. Change seed materials to be basic instead of quality for farming recipes. Wait, what do you mean? Change seed materials to be basic instead of quality for farming recipes. So does that mean seeds are no longer weighing down your output? Were seeds previously on farming weighing down your output? Snake, take me through. Yeah? Why? A vendor acquirable good was weighing down your quality? Oh, that's a huge fix for farming. So what's the implication of this? Higher rarity food easier? If I'm just being straight up? And then maybe once farming is in, then we'd have, I don't know, maybe higher rarity animal outputs easier. So that's intriguing though. Was it the water? What's that in? Are you talking about the quality? It's the seeds. Pretty much, but animals may still be a bit of a problem. And those are just the vendor acquirables, right? I do believe. Yo, constipated crow. The fuck is that name? Sorry if it's already been answered. No worries, dude. Isn't this $50 Steam release unfair to the people who paid hundreds for early access just weeks ago? Well, nobody paid hundreds. People paid $100. And in all fairness, just on the like alternative side of it, the $100 access started back on May 1st. And then that was the same access pack from May 1st all the way through this point in time. And anybody that did purchase within the 90 days prior to the announcement where they said they were going over to Steam. So basically, you know, no matter how many hours you played, you were covered by the old refund prior to the Steam announcement. God, I want to say, don't quote me on this and definitely double check the date, please. But I want to say it was like the 13th of last month or something. But basically, if you purchased before their announcement, so anybody that bought the $100 pack before the announcement that it was going to be 50 was covered by the old refund period within 90 days. So anybody that bought within 3 months could just go through the old refund process, get their refund, and then pick up the new Steam pack. However, there were a few kind of like bonuses that they gave us with the older packs as well. So the $100 pack included your first month of sub time when the game launches. It's no sub until the game fully comes out, right? So when the game does come out, your first month of sub time is included in either the $100 pack or the $50 pack on December 11th. However, there's $15 in the in-game store for transmogs only skins that you do not get with the Steam pack that you get with the $100 pack. So you get $15 back there on the $100 pack. And then you also, for having the $100 pack and playing beforehand, you also will get 2 titles that won't be acquirable for people that hop in for Steam release. So you'll be Cultist of the Eternal Fire or Knight of the White Flame. And then those titles will also change your cloak dye transmog. Not your dye transmog, sorry, like the dye scheme for your cloak. So you'll have a cloak transmog on, then that title will change the dye on your cloak. So there are a couple elements of the like, ah, shit, I just paid 100 and this is going down to 50. But you do have the, I call it like the OG refund, because the old refund period, I actually asked Steven a question on this in my interview with him yesterday. But the old refund period was 90 days, no hours limit. So anybody can just get the refund if they purchased within 3 months from the announcement, which it was mid-November. So if you purchased mid-August to mid-November, then you'd probably be covered by that. And I would reach out just support side with anything like that. Other than that, though, just those additional bonuses, we've actually had some people where people come in and they're like, Dusty, should I pick up the pack right now? And I'm like, no, please don't, unless you want to waste $50. And they're like, well, what do I get if I do? And then I tell them they get 2 titles. And then I see them running around on the PTR like an hour after. And they're like, hey, man, I'm getting my titles. So it's to each their own. You know what I mean? Squaffle, thank you for the follow, dude. I always say if you got $50 that you really don't care about and you want people to know that you were here when Ashes was dog shit, then the titles will be cool. Other than that, the titles aren't going to like change your experience in Ashes or anything like that. People want titles. Some people want to support game dev too. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Like some people get titles and will get the packs and get the skins that are available because they really want to get the skins. Some people have a lot of money and want to support the game developers who are giving them an experience, in the first place. So change my experience, Definition 1. Okay, maybe they will. Maybe they will. Better than riding around on a horse. Yeah, 1000%. Interested in this 33 new POIs we've added in the anvils. Wait, what do you mean 33 new POIs? Are these patches? Then they say the 2 new titles will affect your dice on your cloak only. So it'll be a cloak die scheme. 33 new POIs. Is that an old patch note? Because they previously added more POIs to the anvils, but 33 is a lot. It's a lot of POIs. 33 is an exorbitant amount of POIs. This is just today, like 10 minutes ago. Right, but like, what if it's just an old patch note or they're being lying bastards? We've done it before. The fuck do you mean? I'm not a coper. Show me these 33 right now. Whip up the patchies. I gotta whip up a fucking cup of coffee and a bong rip real quick. Hold on. You got 5 minutes? All right, hold on. Let me hand type these. Let me hand type these patch notes real quick. 1 sec. I will transfer them for you. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That actually cracked my knuckles. That was kind of Aurifarm. All right, we're up tremendous. Let us see here. I'm going to just read them to you. I'm going to read them to you. Okay, there are more lawless PvP events occurring than are intended in known issues. New POIs in the anvils. The anvils continue to expand. Venture into the newly charted grounds teeming with resources to gather, creatures to hunt, and threats to overcome. From lone explorers to full adventuring parties, every traveler now has more reasons to push deeper into the Dunes and Kill homeland thanks to the 33 new POIs we've added. These new POIs are on the map, just tread carefully. The wilds are haunted by undead Dunes and Kill, prowling poachers, vicious raptors, relentless automata, and far stranger things lurking beyond the torchlight. Economy and artisanship. Several recipes have been adjusted so they can be crafted with equivalent effort in all starting areas. So that means several recipes are now going to go from being this takes this specific wood to this takes this tier of wood. Phenomenal. Change seed materials to be basic instead of quality for farming recipes. Fix some gatherables that were floating near Avon's End. Fix artisan vendors so they can have taxes. Massive. PvP. Oh wait, that's actually huge. Fix artisan vendors so they can have taxes is unreal big for server or for settlement progression. That's actually a really big change. PvP. Reduce the prep time for guild wars to be 5 minutes. 5-minute prep time. Correa, thank you for the follow, man. Much love. Carrying a crate or summoning a mule will now remove the PvP protection for characters below level 10. Character archetypes and combat. Stealth now hides your shadow at all levels of visibility. Summoner, crossing a server worker boundary no longer allows summoners to have multiple pets. And fixes for issues with nameplate hit point bars. Quest commissions and events. Destiny novice crafting fixed an issue that was preventing the craft 20 items to update correctly. And then settlements updated the position of the marketplace and storage clerks so they no longer disappear and reappear over and over again. Road buffs for mounts are now more significant, and road buffs no longer apply to characters. This is a huge mule buff as well. Road appearance now scales properly with settlement stages. Okay. It's a really good set of patch notes. That's all they got for it, but that's a really good set of patch notes. So you're seeing some settlement changes in place. You are seeing rogue changes. Well, not rogue changes, but like rogue bug fixes. You're seeing a lot in the Anvils potentially. 33 new POIs probably means that the Anvils is going to be the more populated of the two. Now, what I didn't see was fixed continuity issues in the bonfire and hammer rest exits on the Anvils starting area. However, I hold out hope. Yo, Ilva. That shit's crazy. Wait, let me get a Dusty W booty to compete with that, chat. We got to push that off. All right, I'm topping my coffee off, and then we're going to have the dev stream. I'll be right back. I beat it. Oh, we're so up. All right, my timing is perfect. We're so up. Boys, who is excited for today's developer streamer Rooney? You beat it in like 2 minutes? Listen, you don't want to know how fast I be whipping it out when I need to. Listen, I'm all about efficiency, all about the speed run. It's everything. It's everything. Everything in life is a race. And I'm not about to lose that goddamn race. So who's on right now? Peeping. How do you have all of these bussin' down emotes? What the fuck? Oh, they're starting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. So how are the anvils? Yo, Verano. Good day, comrade. All right, boys. We're up. We're up. Are they muted? Are they? They're muted!
Everyone. Hello,
they were muted!
Welcome to our glorious
They were muted!
Development update. We hope
Always.
that you've been well and safe. It has
Reminders,
been
Steam updates, sport fishing, harbinger system.
Because we just saw you guys a couple of weeks ago. And we will have another development update this month.
Why is Maggie quiet
we're
now?
aiming for December 19th, 11
Be louder.
Pacific per usual.
Made it just in time. Yo, Arbsy, what up, dude?
Planning. But we'll let
So
you know on all our
33,
social
we're
channels.
already
I
in a
just
game
want
in a
you
work
guys
in
to be
progress
aware.
state and are
We will have
complete.
another one to wrap up the year because, oh boy, we have so much to talk about.
Interesting.
Regarding this year. And also this live stream
Hang on, Ladder.
is going to be a long one. So, get your catheters ready.
I feel like even though it's been 2 weeks,
Long
I
stream?
feel like it's been 2 years.
I know. We've been
It's a
working some
long
crazy
stream
hours
today,
over here.
boys.
I just took like 4 shots of espresso, so if I
They're quiet.
get crazy,
I can't turn them up. Hold on.
Got my
Does that
trusty
make them louder?
lemonade.
I don't think I can make them louder.
He was like, my blood sugar
I don't
levels,
think
gotta
I
make sure
can.
they're all good.
I think they're just
to our
quiet.
fellow,
Hey,
diabetes
we
folks out
we
there.
had
Literally
we had a
everything is.
or Q&A yesterday. I know
You're too long. Wait.
some of you guys might have
We'll
seen
talk
that
a bit about that too.
What
Yeah,
if I do
some of you
this?
guys might have
Does
seen
that bring
the
me down?
channel went live yesterday. I was trying to. Margaret was like, "You shouldn't try that, Steven. It's not going to work." And I was like, "Well, let me just see if I can get it." And of course, Margaret, being Margaret's always right. So
I was
it
like,
didn't
we
work
can set
out.
it up for you. It's
I
just
broke
when
this.
I have to pull one of my people off of the other task, and you're like, I don't want to pull them off that task. And I was like,
I broke
okay,
this.
well,
I was
you
like, I'll
gotta
try.
make a decision.
That's my bad.
I tried, it didn't work out, but we had a great time on DustyWhy's stream yesterday.
Oh, shit.
Wonderful community, awesome
Thank you.
questions. If you guys haven't seen that Q&A, I know Margaret's probably going to talk about it a little
Yeah,
later.
let's
But
just bring that image up on the screen, Kyle. I know that's not the order in which you were.
Oh my god,
expecting
wait,
that.
that's
Not bad.
us.
If you want to bring that.
somebody's
up on
bingo
the
just got a
screen.
cross. There you go.
They know about the bingo
DustyWhy
cards.
one. So you guys can see this happened.
Oh, look at
on,
us.
The 4th, which was yesterday.
That's us.
And you can go check it out at twitch.tv/DustyWhy. I'm sure he's probably going to upload.
Yeah, we'll have the VOD
to
over on
share
YouTube.
All,
Yeah.
all of our social channels. But yes,
VOD
we'll
will be
talk
up
a little bit more about
today,
some content creator
by the end of the day.
But yeah, thank you, Dusty. That was a great interview.
Thank you, guys.
Thank
It was
you for
great. It was a lot of
bearing
fun.
with us.
Dude, I had a
and-
blast.
And Steven throwing a little chaos. Dusty was like, couldn't get his camera to work. And I was like, so funny.
My
I
camera
like,
got
the collab
fucked
stuff on
beforehand.
Twitch works pretty well.
It
but
was
takes
so
a little
rough.
time to set up, and then you can create a link that you can collab together. But then you don't need the UI. It kind of like makes UI. So maybe we'll do some stuff with that.
Yeah,
in the
we got
future, so
cooked.
we can like
Yeah.
cast to all the streams.
It's a great idea.
We got cooked.
Yeah, so we'll think about that for some of the future ones that
Hold on,
we
I'm
do
gonna fix my curtain.
to do a little bit more collaboration on Twitch. But for today, we have plenty of stuff on
Sorry,
our
like
list.
coming in.
Obviously, I am Margaret Crone, your Director of Communications here at Intrepid Studios, if you don't know us.
I love you,
And, of
Intrepid.
course,
Thank you.
Steven Sharif is our creative director here, glowing from the sunlight.
Can you turn yourself down
Oh
a
my
little bit?
gosh,
Side
my
window.
face is on fire.
I have the
Yesterday,
same problem now
I'm sorry.
too. A side window. Side windows
it's
are
only
awful.
during winter. It's only during winter, and there's nothing I can do about it because
Countdowns
it's like
is
these super
absolutely
tall
S
windows
tier.
that
Yo,
are way
Dub,
up
thank you for the
there,
follow.
and it's like,
You can't
sun
reach
just-
it. He has
No.
blinds on like the bottom part, but the top part is like, you know, those arch windows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surely he can get like one of the
Probably get
fan
up
blinds,
there,
right?
but it's
One of these that go like this way.
Auto, like
I look like
Bro's
I
a
look
100
like Mr.
millionaire and
Burns
can't get
when
like a
you
custom
find out him,
blind.
like walking through the forest, and he was like irradiated, and he's like, I bring peace and love, and he's like,
I
they bring
assure
peace
you
and love,
all-
kill it.
Maybe we
Sure,
have
well,
money
we
still
look
because he's
more
not spending money on blinds.
pale in person.
We had the Anvil's parody up to Riverland status.
They're not good right now.
Yo, they just
But
added a
today we have some
lot.
reminders. We
to
have
the
some
Anvils
Steam
from what we
updates
heard.
just to,
I'm about to hop in
reiterate
during the
some
dev
things.
stream and check it
seems
out
like
too.
There's some misinformation going around. Also, there's some changes that we had, so I want to just go over those quickly with you guys. We also have a really cool early access
Misinformation
video that we want to share as well, and then we have a sport fishing system that we're going to cover and harbinger system that we're going to cover.
To visit on video games needs a
and
woman.
We'll do a little live
He has
Q&A,
GM
so if you have
John.
questions along the way, feel free to pop
Steven
them in
doesn't
there.
need a
Our
woman, he's got a
social
strong
team, our
man.
Community team are all snagging those questions. I think
Yo,
even customer support
Faye,
sometimes.
hope you're having a beautiful day,
pops them
dude.
in, and I kind of just go through them.
That's
as
pretty
quickly as
huge.
you can.
I'm excited.
Today is going to be a long one, so
I'm excited.
buckle in,
Long
grab
dev
your
stream means I just get to
Probably
hang
gonna be
out
like
too.
a 2-hour stream minimum.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're up.
Probably a little long. Probably longer. Probably like 3.
Oh my!
Holy
Depending on
shit!
how quickly we can get through Steam.
You guys have better made some
my
popcorn. You better have
God.
some watch parties going.
Are we gonna have an
Discord.
an intermission with this?
It's gonna be fun.
What
All
the
right. First and
fuck?
foremost, it's our subscriber comment, so we appreciate you guys for subscribing. Don't forget that.
Yo,
you can
crows!
become a spotlighter.
What am I,
as well
waiting
if
3
you just
hours?
subscribe to us on
Bro,
YouTube.
they're
Make
trying
sure
to
you
take
follow
my
us
time
publicly there,
slot.
or subscribe to us publicly, because that's the only way we
Donger!
we'll use
What
it
up, dude, with
organically.
elevator music and everything?
Subscribe to us over there.
We
and,
gotta have a
you can
halftime
develop
show,
an
bro.
update to the full
Wait, that's
video,
what the
which I think
TikTok's
this one we're
for.
actually gonna
Someone
release
comes out on like a
Monday.
unicycle and they're just riding the unicycle around the stew during the halftime show. We got like a make a lamp, make a foul show. We got Beyonce.
So that one, if you leave a
T-Pain comes
comment
out in
on
a guest
this full
appearance.
development update, you could be spotlighted. And today's spotlight.
God, I
is
love
from
T-Pain's music, but I don't know why people give him so much money to play video games. Oh my God. I get he's T-Pain, but like, holy
hopefully
cannoli.
In large battles, it won't be too hard to tell enemy pets from friendly pets.
Look at
Maybe
nameplates.
this isn't really a question. It's just a statement.
Zapatos sounds Greek.
Nameplates.
It's
Zapatos,
shoes
it
in
does.
Spanish. Shoes in Spanish. Okay, got it. All right.
Shoes
She's got
vibes.
shoes
Okay.
Vibes.
Okay. I like that. Misinformation?
Shoes in
I
Spanish.
just asked questions.
Okay, so the question: How
I don't
do
know
you
if I
tell
did it.
pets apart?
Wiz
from
Khalifa
enemy
started
or
streaming.
friend, right?
He's gonna do a co-stream with
I
Casey
don't
Tron.
think we've really innovated in this very much from your standard MMO expectations, right? You have obviously the pet mesh.
Yeah, no, we respect
That's not gonna
Beyonce in this
change
house,
whether or
dog.
not it's friend or foe, right? The
Beyonce
pet
has
moves the
better
way it
rap
does.
verses than most
But
modern
you have
rappers.
UI elements that should give you good indication of whether or not on a battlefield
Good fucking
this pet
gravy.
is owned by an enemy or a friend. So in that regard,
He
it's
is?
going to have
No.
a nameplate. That
I like-
nameplate's going to have the master's or the owner's name associated with it. It's also going to
Mhm.
have next to that nameplate, if it's in a event, a combatant icon.
I don't think they're
right?
gonna,
That
like,
combatant icon will be a friend or
red
foe,
tint
like shield or
any
sword.
Enemy summons or anything though, right?
Additionally,
Oh,
you're gonna
hello
have a
there,
decal around
mysterious
the base
Voyager.
of the
Hello.
creature,
I know who
and
it's
that's
not.
going to be red if it's a hostile.
Is that max
target,
volume for their
or
stream?
green if it is not. So in that regard,
It's all the way turned up
pretty
in this
status
bitch.
quo way to determine whether or not a pet is an enemy.
It's all the
or
way
a
turned
friend.
up. It's John Ashes. Whoa, hold on there. Hold on there.
Good question.
All
We
right.
can't be throwing
There we
throwing
go.
around that
That's
John
that one.
Ashes
Thank you
name
for your
because GM
spotlight.
John has
Appreciate
been
you leaving a comment. Appreciate
mysteriously
everybody leaving a
quiet.
comment.
I have
We can't
had
respond to
no
everybody. We
verified
try to
GM
engage over there
Johnification
as much as we can,
in
but
so
there's a lot of
long.
comments,
And the Ashes,
so we do our best
the Ashes
on
side
all
is
of our
cryptic.
social
I don't know if it's
platforms. We
Arcane
have small
Adam.
but mighty
I don't know if
team.
it's somebody else getting paid to
Oh,
interact with me
They've been killing it.
to make
got
sure
a
I'm
lot
not
going
yapping too
on
much.
leading up to early access release, and they've
Come
just
on to
been
you,
doing an
though.
amazing job, and so has our dev team. Like,
Come on to you.
everybody's just like full steam ahead.
Good, so
on
goes to one
Wednesday.
spicy gummy bears.
Sorry,
Lunch.
my
Oh
pause.
my god.
We'll
We'll
I
never
just
know.
got that.
Yeah.
Well done.
I will.
Bravo.
I will. I'll get my people on it. If
Um,
people found out about the white.
Anyways, for
I'll get to the bottom of this as
reminders,
well.
I'm going to talk about the Steam.
I won't. I'm
and
far too
the,
lazy.
Release.
Well, hope you're
builds
having
and
a
all
good
that
day,
stuff,
glorious adventure.
in a Steam section. So for this, I'm just going to focus on.
Are there
some of the
like
other
10 of
stuff.
you
So
on that
we've done
account just
discussions,
simultaneously
some of our
modding
Alpha
right now?
2X and
Or is this
UI
just like a
one-ups.
1x?
If you want to go get your feedback in there.
How
go
many of
ahead
you are
quickly
there?
And do that because we're going to be swapping over to sport fishing here soon. And that one will be coming up. We also
Holy
are
shit.
TikTok.
Inevitable.
Come follow us over there.
Let's do sub goal.
We
Shaved head at
have, you know, a
1500.
whole slew
You'd
of
have a better
content
chance at
coming
getting
up
me in a
over
maid
there as
outfit than
well.
me shaving my head.
And
And
our
that sub
creative
goal's gonna have a
program,
2 at the
we
start.
have
Oh, hold on.
officially
Shut the fuck
closed
up.
Applications, as we mentioned, we closed them on November 20th. We
Right.
sent out invite and denial emails on November 24th.
Yeah, Bardic College, baby.
We,
Woo!
did have a cutoff date for the response time as December 1st. So if you didn't respond in
That
that
was-
time frame, you'll have to reapply
that was an
whenever
event.
we reopen in January. Our goal is to reopen those applications January 30th. And then
All right, so they have a second round going through.
those folks as well. And we understand
January 30th is doomsday for Arcane Adam.
6,000 applicants. It was a lot for us to go.
Dude's gonna be
through,
taking
and
the
that means
entire
some of
week
you went
beforehand
through your
off work.
application early on, and maybe you updated it later. And so I think that from our
Man, I'd
end,
hate
just to
going
try
through
to do
those
the best, we'll
applications.
get this first round
Oh,
going,
God.
and then we can bring some folks back in who maybe, you know, we didn't catch quite in the first one. So just bear with us while we get through that. We have some documents.
Have you played before? Me? Yeah, I got like 3,000 hours.
Will be fully
They have an
figured out,
AFK fishing system, and then they're going to do a sport fishing preview.
Kind of
The sport fishing preview is like the new fishing. They have two types of fishing though for the new update. Hope there's vodka.
Stephen did
only coffee right now.
DustyWhy, which is awesome. We already talked about that, so I'm not going to go into super detail on that front. But we also have some upcoming stuff. We have
I'm on a billboard, Mom. I'm on TV.
That we're going to be doing, which you can check
on
out
TV.
on December 9th, which is my
The
birthday.
council interview. The council.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Nice. Lloyd, Zybe, and Vladis.
At 7 p.m. Pacific, and that will be.
Yo, Donger, we should get like a billboard in New York or something.
Here. Nice, Lloyd, Zybeck, and of course our Vladis. And this time we spelled his name right.
Wait, did they spell his name wrong last time?
That is his name, right?
I think there were a couple of spots one time where the
Oops.
BLHVH.
It's Vlahadis. Vlahadis.
And I even said multiple times, like, make sure his name is spelled right. And we still somehow.
It's like a tricky Wordle word. So I need a new photo. Thinks 50 years old.
But now it's just
What if he only has one picture?
for us.
I had to take a
We
picture
love these
specifically
guys. They're
for
great
this.
people, so we hope that
I
you
don't
come
do
check it out.
headshots.
They've got a whole slew of questions.
Funny enough,
I think a bunch of them changed some other questions
in the
after we
partner
interviewed
lounge
Dusty
at-
as well. So we'll be keeping things pretty.
Sniper on the roof, baby.
You know, new and exciting. They're definitely gonna.
That is,
grill Steven, as you saw with Dusty.
I am
we
ready.
don't shy away from the hard.
That's why I was
questions.
happy to have the
No,
first
I don't think
interview.
we've ever, I mean,
I was
obviously
so
people
scared
compile
to have my
questions
questions
so
get
that
sniped.
The only time I've told
Clam, thank you for
someone
that.
to remove a question
is if
was
it's
when
asked
we.
before.
Yeah, if we're gonna answer it like on our live stream or somewhere
Yeah.
else, because I don't want them to waste their question on something that like we're gonna answer somewhere else anyway.
Yeah. But
I tried to avoid that with the other
for those of you
streams
guys
as
who
well.
Watch the interviews. We never really tell them that they can't ask any questions. They can ask any question they want. I have no problem answering questions. And if I don't want to answer a question, I'll just say I'm not going to answer that question. Which I don't think I've ever done.
Or he'll yap
But,
around it for 22
so,
minutes.
You know, we just make sure that it's
Either way.
not repeat questions. We try to keep it fresh for you guys. So tune into that. I think it's going to be
I had
fun.
no
Those guys
questions
are
get
obviously
like
all very,
cooked out, by the way. I had to cut out my
involved in
own
the
questions for
community.
time's
They play
sake.
the game consistently, so
I cut out
think
like
they're gonna have
6
some
and
great
then
questions,
skipped
and you
another
guys will
6.
Probably get some good answers out of there.
Looks like PTR POIs and the Anvils are heavy.
Of course, we are still hiring. If you
In
want to
Vexelm and
go
KT with
check
Durgrim and
that
Valganim have
out.
less and nothing added in home.
There's also, if you don't see a role there for yourself, or for
KT,
a
you
friend,
say?
you can just have
Hey, yo,
them apply
teleporter.
through the general
Bust Summoner go, what up, baby?
application.
How are you? Your interview on YouTube? It will be. Carla's finishing up the thumbnail for it today. We want to have something nice and pretty. It'll be up by the end of the night tonight. 1000%. I wanted to have it up before stream, but we want to make sure it's got a good thumbnail, so it's pretty. So that'll be up tonight. We're just going to get it clipped up, trimmed up, and then we're going to go. So it's available in the VOD as well. I pinned a comment. Somebody put the timestamp in my YouTube VOD from yesterday. So if you go over to my YouTube, you can find it in the VOD, but I'll have the standalone video up for easier sharing and stuff. So
I can't see the buttons. I can't see the fish. I can't see like where it is.
Steven's getting blinded.
Remember this moment. I could not see. Okay. So
I understand why his eyes are cooked. If he's dealing with that daily.
Remind people in chat when they say, wow, this guy's a freaking noob. Like, okay, it's not that he's a noob, it's that he was blind. I was blind at the time.
No shit, he can't see. Yep.
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 Joking around with Steven. All right, now for
What
the
is he
Steam
drinking?
updates. The big
Lemonade with
thing,
what?
And I think this is gonna be the thing we've announced it kind of in other
Entitlements?
spaces, and we updated our FAQ already, but we were gonna make a bigger hub.
Do the Revo Steam users will have access to PTR? They will, yes. Obviously, it doesn't start till the 11th.
We
But
are fully moving to Steam. That is the big thing. So, big news. We're moving to Steam.
Right.
What does that mean for you guys as users?
Right.
That means that you will have to play through Steam.
Right.
If you currently own a package of any kind, so that's any game access, you can
Okay, I
now,
wasn't
as
wrong.
of today, link your Intrepid account to your Steam account in your account link section. This is very similar to how you do the Discord Connect. The link is also in our FAQ for
Ayo.
for folks. If you do exclamation point
Steam link today?
in our Discord, it will link you to the FAQ also. But this is something you can,
Boys, new
you can do
updates.
as of now. We released an update to our website this morning.
Oh, wait,
that now
what does
allows
this
you to
mean?
link your Steam in advance. When you get to the page, it will say coming soon though. So like you won't be able to like play the game right now through Steam. But we're at least trying to get things set up prior so that you aren't doing that day of. As far as I know,
Okay,
there's
huge.
people asking if they can download early, things like that. We're still in talks with Steam. Normally they don't do that kind of stuff.
Can I get
but it is
patch
something
notes
that we're
2 days
chatting with them
early?
about and figuring out, but otherwise we will launch on the 11th at kind of around our normal time. So I'm not
1
gonna give
p.m.
the exact time
EST-ish.
right now because obviously
That's usually where it
there's a lot of
is.
moving pieces to that, but we will make sure you guys are all aware that we're live through all of our social
Already like mine,
channels,
Intrepid Launcher can go
all
to
of our community platforms and spaces.
Burn,
Just
bitch.
want to add some additional context. And
You'll never have to
commentary
merge
around
Delta
that, so
again.
You guys have awareness. First, big
Speak it
thanks
to me, Steven.
and shout out to Valve for helping us with the direct entitlement.
Lord
it's not
Gaben.
a service that or an API that they provide everybody, and they provided it to us so that we could have a more seamless experience for.
Oh, that's dope.
Many users that we have who want to play through Steam. And obviously, our web team, our ICS team.
Bro, he is
our
getting
engineering
fucking
team,
blasted.
getting that up and running very
Yo,
quickly.
ni hao, Clem.
We saw how important
Can you
it
turn
was.
them out? I wish.
Oh no.
I wish.
But that's a good test. This is a stress test.
No.
Wait, did they just say they crashed the website?
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, hopefully web team's on that. But just
no,
want to
they
say
are.
that.
Oh my god. They killed their own website.
We moved mountains to try to get this done in time.
No
and,
way.
Luckily, we had a lot of positive support. So huge kudos
Oh
to
no.
the team and thank you.
They
to
need to
Valve for
dynamically grid the
assisting
fucking
us.
website, dude.
Yeah, appreciate it.
He kept blinding. It's even blinding the
Deadline,
stream
working
using
very quickly. Our
headphones.
developers are all kicking butt. There's a lot of moving pieces that come into this.
Planendorf
I think
did the
Steven
lighting on
even
Steven's
talked about
side
just
today.
Fishing and what goes into just
God
making
fucking
a
damn
fish,
it.
right?
Sorry,
there's so
Donger.
many things that happen
It
in
just-
order to make all the pieces.
Oh my
come
god.
together. So that's kind of the big things. But once the website's back
even
up,
see
you will be able
his
to do that. It's very
fucking
similar to
face.
Discord Connect. So any of you guys who have connected your Discord, it's in that same space.
He
Use Connect
is
working
getting
with your Discord,
sun
but now it's gonna
bleached.
be with Steam. There's a little.
Surely there's like a sheet and they have a long pole or something. And GM John can just like hold it up.
Require a unique Steam account.
Surely.
I know that was like
He
a
got
big question that was
stunned.
asked a lot,
Brother's
so
getting a
trying to
blind
keep
debuff
that.
IRL.
You all aware of that.
And of course, he picks the Logitech G
And
Pro
then I just wanna go
headphones
over some
that
of the
literally
other
have
things
the
right
like
now.
the
Shoal, sorry,
chrome
our
metallic
demo, we do have our
Logitech
PTR
part on it.
testing up, and that is the main
Like the
focus that
only
we'd
thing
like
that
you
he
guys
could
to
be doing
testing with
worse
us
right
until
now is
December
going
10th, at which
and having like a
time we will come
diamond
down for
grill
short
on and
break,
just like
before our
shing
December
right across
11th
his teeth and
release.
fully
So,
blind us.
Thank you so much.
That's
We've
literally
had
the
so
only
much
other
testing.
thing.
We've been coordinating with a lot of folks.
Don't turn
You
your
guys
head
have been providing
sideways.
such great feedback, finding amazing bugs.
Please don't.
We've been doing focus testing surveys and
Oh,
feedback
God.
loops.
I was gonna be flexing the Harvey
I
Dent
think it's
skin.
I don't know. But all of us have
Starts
been
just
really
doing dev
appreciative
streams
of
from
all
this
the
side, and then he
help that
turns
you guys
around
have
one day
been,
and just
providing us. We will be launching fully on Steam December 11th, so that means
That's
the launcher that you guys are
diabolical.
currently accessing will become deactive. There
Oh,
will
that's
be a
so
banner up
fucked.
there that.
What are we doing for the
tells you that
PTR?
There's an error that will link you to the Steam stuff. And
Is
so it'll be
PTR a
very
separate
clear.
client?
Steven, you're just disappearing. I can't
I'm
write
peace
it.
and
so
love.
bad.
It's very
Oh, it's
so if you're wondering why
bad.
I'm getting distracted, I'm just
man.
watching
Oh,
this
God.
descend into
It's
That's you
literally
to test
just
tools.
this month,
It's a
I'm
bait.
telling you.
I'm
It's
testing
just
the
December.
Anvil's user
the
experience.
winter.
Yes, it's just December. That's what that, it's when the sun
with
does
our-
its
At
thing.
least he's not like
With our
not
early
getting
access,
tan.
Launch, we also will have a full wipe for Alpha 2 realms.
Right.
We will be launching with version 0.18, which is the harbinger update.
Mhm.
There's a lot of updates, changes, content. It's going to be a big patch, so prepare for that. We will be returning with Lotharian show realms. There may be some other realms.
We
that we're
have
bringing
to
up as
full
well.
download new client, right?
I'm going to be working with the team. We'll have a couple different articles.
Chat, who knows on that
will
side?
Come out leading up to the 11th, and then one on the 11th. I think is the plan as well. Once we
We
launch,
call him your
we'll have
radiance
more
from now
information
on.
as well, so you guys can plan. I know some people want to plan which realms
It's
they're
absolutely
going to be on.
insane.
So wait for that information. That will be available, I hope, on the article on the 10th. So I'll aim to try to get that information.
I would
available
assume
one
everyone's
day
just
early so we
slamming
can
to
start
Shoal.
planning. All Intrepid and Steam.
I don't
users
think
will
anybody's gonna be
together,
not going to
obviously.
Shoal.
We'll have to play through Steam, and the PTR will continue to be used as well.
Something from
You will
yesterday.
get
Blacklist
access
is
to
Biz.
both. It'll show
Yes,
as like a
it's ungodly good.
game.
They
in
fixed it to
your,
me at Hope Quest line.
Library, the PTR. So you'll have both.
Now you have to kill a name mob, right?
regular,
Or do they
Alpha
take the
2
name
realm
mobs out?
for early access, and then you'll also have the PTR that you'll have access to.
Because
And that will
Samia's
come
had
up as
a
needed.
name
So it
mob
won't be
grind
something
later
that's
on.
Always up, but it'll be something.
It was like
that's up
post
as
tools though, I
needed,
think. And then mine hold had 2.
So we need it up.
I hate name mobs.
I think that covers the big.
What's a
things.
blacklist?
The only
You
other thing I
bitch.
wanted to
Bam.
mention
Sorry.
Again, because
Sorry, I had to.
pricing
I don't know
seems to
why. I don't
confuse
know why.
people.
You did nothing wrong.
Is
So the
that
blacklist
starting
basically
December
allows them
11th,
to disable and
we
enable
will be
certain
moving to the
things.
early access bundle, which you will have to purchase through
Sorry,
Steam.
God, no. I love you, God, no. I'm sorry.
So you can still get to it from the
I'm
website,
sorry.
but you have to purchase
It
through
allows
Steam.
them
That
to
would be
disable and
$49.99,
enable
and that will
things
include all
that are
alphas and
bugged
betas,
without taking
and
the servers
also
down. So say
one
Braidwood is
month of
bugged.
content that you will
They
use
could
will
turn
move
every Braidwood
over
off just
to
immediately without pulling the
subscription-based
servers down, and then
at
every
launch.
Braidwood
So
would
that
just
game time
disappear
will
from the
apply at
server.
launch.
They can do that
You're
with
not being
systems. They
charged
can do that with
subscription
items,
before that. It
spawns,
is just
everything.
right now
So
you're paying
it
for
essentially allows them to
the
literally do
alpha
what I
and
did
beta,
to
which
you,
will
but to
be in a
items,
length of time.
and then
So,
just bring them back whenever.
hope that makes
It's
sense.
unreal.
It also comes with a
It's
cloak,
so
and
big,
everybody
so they can
who
immediately
currently is an
respect.
alpha tester who has already purchased a package, you will also get that cloak. So don't feel like you missed out on that cloak.
Bro, just
and then I
get John to
think
do this with a blanket.
Thing we already mentioned is on there as well.
Where is
December
John?
11th through the 25th, we'll have 15% off.
Fuck,
And
failed.
We will also have cosmetic items that will be available for that as well.
He failed the roll.
This is not something new. We've been very clear that we are going to have cosmetics. These will never be paid to
His
win. These are only
radiantness.
Cosmetics. These ones will not be exclusive. We'll rotate them
Every time he
around.
turns back,
We can
his
bring them
beard's getting
back.
slightly
They're
grayer.
not
I
everyone.
saw somebody on Reddit was
Yo,
like,
Lucid on YouTube, what up, dude?
are they bringing back exclusive cosmetics
No,
that they
no, not
had
exclusive.
previously? No, we're there.
No.
That's not happening.
New
We are
cosmetics.
True to our word there. No pay to win, no pay to convenience. The old cosmetics that were exclusive are not going to be sold again, and these will not be exclusive. So
Yeah.
be aware of that.
These
and
will
then
not be
the
exclusive.
February bundle will also be gone.
Swag.
Obviously, all of that's going to happen.
Okay, cool.
starting December 11th. So I just want to be very.
Link is
clear
quick and
about
easy.
that.
Steam
And
to
I think
Ashes
that
just takes a bit because of the
covers most
demand.
things. And again,
Oh, it's
our
just
refund
super simple.
policy
You
has
log in on
changed
both and
as
then
of
you're good.
November 14th to match Steam's refund policy. And I think that covers the big things.
RIP the refund
When
policy.
you finish the stream, I'm going to walk into the light.
Dude, his glasses are gone.
I missed.
How the
With
fuck?
that, I think we have kind of a little intro.
So you get
video we
Dorf
wanna
over there,
share
but
with
might even make him
folks,
brighter.
kind of
I don't even
pieces.
think Planendorf could
Access,
cook that up, but he's
for
probably
those
getting
of
some
you who
inspiration.
haven't- You don't really.
We're
know
probably gonna see
what
this
to
shit in
expect with
game
early
soon.
access. We hope this kind of helps set the expectations of
All right, early
is
access
available.
VOD.
Oh, are we talking about the
early
access video?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so real quick here. Early access video. We wanted to make sure, and this is going to go up on the Steam page as well.
Excuse me.
Right?
Oh, God.
As soon as we can get it up there.
Our sandaled lord.
But we wanted to make sure.
Happy
that
birthday. Happy
people
birthday to you,
had
Cody.
a pretty
What up,
firm
dog?
Understanding of the gameplay loops that are present
Firmly grasp it.
within this version of the alpha right now
Right.
of early access.
Right.
And we wanted to also be upfront about it within the first, few sentences. You're gonna
This
hear us talk
shit
about, this is an alpha.
sucks.
This is bugged. If you're expecting a polished game, that's probably the
What
wrong
if they just
expectation.
start up with
Now,
that?
Obviously,
Welcome to
we all
Ashes.
know that
It's dog
everybody
shit.
will hear that message.
I would
Excuse
die,
me,
bro.
but we're doing our best both on
Just
the page
big,
to
like,
communicate
big,
that,
bold
as well
letters.
as, through
This
videos,
game
and of course videos on our-
sucks.
on
If you
our
want to help
pages.
us make it not suck,
Kyle,
consider
great job
buying
putting this
Ashes
video together.
access.
Kudos, well done. Margaret,
I'd be
love the
so
voiceover.
down.
You guys will enjoy it.
Don't give me grief for the voice. Everyone always says I sound like I'm AI. I'm just trying to make it good.
Nah, somebody said I
and we'll
looked
also
like
get one more
AI in my
question,
last video.
so
Bro,
if
I
you
got the
just find out
AI
people are asking
accusations.
They'll have to.
It happens, bro. I swear to
it will be
God.
Fresh downloading through Steam, so you
So,
prepare for that. I was trying to make that very
uninstall
clear.
this
It's gonna be
client?
big,
Yes.
big download.
Oh
big.
shit.
Big.
Big.
Save your keybinds, or you're gonna be fucked on Steam launch, especially if they're not allowing pre-download. Save your keybinds or you're absolutely fucked. Yeah, that's gonna be bad. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna shut up about this. One sec. Early access guide.
Welcome to Vera.
Thank you.
This phase of early access marks an important step in shaping the world ahead.
Tell me more.
Ashes of Creation is an MMO still in development. It is an opportunity to join us on the journey towards launch and help us refine, improve, and evolve Ashes of Creation into the game it's meant to become.
Okay, how can I help? I'm in.
During this testing period, your discoveries, bug reports, and feedback will help us refine systems, enhance gameplay, and bring Vera closer to the vision we share.
What is the vision?
Your journey begins long before your first battle.
Yo, this is a
And
banger. They're
this
answering my
is
questions.
your starting adventure guide.
Wait, why are they low-key answering all the questions?
Your story begins with identity. Choose from diverse races and customize every detail.
Show the titty glitch!
Features.
If you switch your class back and forth really fast, sometimes your character's bras don't show up.
Kalar tank, a cunning Vec cleric, or a relentless Renkai fighter. Your character isn't just an avatar. It's the first spark of the legend you'll become. Once forged, your character enters through one of several divine gates.
The character looks so angry, bro. The Branchler guys look like they can't go within 500 yards of a school.
Early challenges and opportunities to learn your playstyle. Where you begin will shape your first steps, but not your
It's so
destiny.
cinematic.
Ashes of Creation offers 8 primary
Swole
archetypes.
Boy is a character name.
Fighter, tank,
No, that's
ranger,
devious.
rogue, mage, summoner, cleric, and the bard.
Why'd the cleric get all tanked out?
Foundation,
What is this
defining how you
clank?
fight, explore, and grow. In Vera, resources matter. Trees, ores, plants, and wildlife form a living ecosystem. Gather materials.
What up, hoofs?
Craft powerful gear.
How are you, dude?
Refine goods, then move them using crates, mules, or the caravan system.
Okay, word.
Make no mistake, Vera is beautiful, but ruthless. You'll face brutal PvE enemies, unexpected PvP encounters in the open world, and towering world bosses. And hidden throughout the land lie pocket dungeons.
There's no way.
Secret challenges offering powerful rewards.
Yo. The corruption was so good.
Innovation of Ashes of Creation.
That's 100% a Zypack clip.
Players explore,
That's devious.
fight, craft, and gather. Settlements grow dramatically around
Oh, that's
them. What
fucking
begins as a
dubious,
small
man.
camp can evolve into a village,
Oh,
a
fuck.
town, or even a sprawling city. Your
Show us the
actions
city preview,
unlock
you
content,
whores.
Politics, merchants.
Level it up
quests,
one more time.
Open the path for players to lead
City
as mayors,
preview.
shaping the city's laws and
Come on, that's a
direction.
town. Show me the city.
Conflict is woven into Vera's history. Guild wars erupt for power and influence. Massive sieges determine control of
No city
regions and
preview.
economies. And when honor must be tested, duels allow adventurers to settle matters one-on-one.
Slapping.
Victory brings prestige and sometimes entire territories. But the greatest threat comes from corruption. When it seeps into the lands, monsters grow
Hey, yo,
stronger,
Samurai.
zones
Been for 3 months, dude.
cross,
Ralki, what up, dude? Have they announced what time the game's launching
rally
at?
to push corruption
Their
back.
usual
Or
target
risk
time
watching
is
legions fall
typically
into the
1
claws of
p.m.
nature.
EST, 10 a.m. PST.
Beyond
but I would
Vera's
expect delays.
shores lies an ocean of opportunity.
I'd expect
Build
queues,
ships,
delays, all that shit.
Explore open seas, discover
Show the new
distant
boat.
islands,
Show the
and
Corsair.
face powerful naval threats.
Overlord!
Fishing lets you cast a simple line into rivers,
New rowboats?
lakes, or coastal
We're so up.
waters for resources and relaxation.
There's the Corsair. Corsairs have the
Seeking a
ladder
true
interactions.
challenge. Sport fishing is its own adventure. Freshwater and saltwater species
I like
demand
this.
skills, rods, lures, and progression paths. Some legendary catches require the right equipment and even the right vessel.
This is
From
good.
a modest rowboat probing shallow waters to a corsair braving the open sea.
Look at those
unique
ladders.
fish await hunters bold enough to chase them. Master the craft and real
The fish shot's crazy because we literally have no fish in the open world right now.
This is only the beginning. Every decision, every battle, every discovery.
Yo,
shapes
Dinger,
the
thank you for the
fate
5 day,
of
dude. I
Vera.
appreciate
And
you.
Your feedback, your bug
Oh, we boarding your
reports,
ship?
and the
Wait until you
insights
hear that
share
Tank
with
can
us
call a
to help
wall
us
in on a
refine,
ship and then
improve,
anchor it.
and evolve this living world.
Tumok.
Together, we're building something extraordinary.
Show the ancient one.
Welcome to Early Access. Welcome to Ashes of Creation.
That's cinematic. I like that. I like that. That's really good. I fuck with that so heavy. I think that sets some.
Okay.
Like it.
We got
Uh-oh.
some W's in chat.
Uh-oh.
They love the AI.
I'm blocking
Margaret
Maggie again.
voiceover.
That was really fucking good.
This is too funny.
That was really, 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 really
But
good.
hopefully you guys
I like
enjoyed
that a
it.
lot.
Like, like Steven said,
Gotta move myself. Yo, Bolus.
Capturing
Thank you for the follow. Much love. Welcome in.
There's obviously a lot of.
All right, we're going on a walk.
And we couldn't even fit everything when we were trying to write that script. There's even more content that's not covered in that. So it just kind of.
There we go.
I just have a moment of reflection, and I'm sure Steven does as well. Of like,
oh my god,
wow! From
how much of a miss, Scaper?
Where we are now.
Everything.
I mean,
everything.
Two of us have been on this
You're
journey.
cooked.
You've been on this journey longer than me, but I've been on this journey for a good amount of time too, and it's pretty amazing to see that come to fruition. I know my team, a lot of people who have been here for at least.
That was really good. I think that sets some proper expectations for people as well. They just straight up addressed in the very start of it.
And,
this is
especially like those
going to be janky.
Some of the other big pieces.
It's a chance to help us on our way to launch.
And some of you didn't know we were capturing.
If it's the opportunity to show you under the map.
On there.
Yeah, they could have. They could have.
We've been taking every moment we can.
They also didn't show the titty glitch. Like, I'm kind of sad about that.
Which has added extra time.
Because, like, right now on the PTR, actually, I don't know if they fixed it.
That's on the Steam page.
But you can literally see titty.
This is obviously a gameplay trailer. It's focused around the gameplay.
Right.
This one in for the other
gameplay looked good too. That was actual gameplay.
I don't know.
That was PTR testing stuff. That was.
There's the Alpha 2 one.
Oh, the Alpha.
I like that they put gameplay out there, and this is all in-game footage. This isn't like renders.
Yeah, that sounds.
This isn't a cinematic trailer.
No, we're not replacing the trailer.
This is literally just. This is just gameplay.
We worked very hard on that trailer. That trailer is going to be spammed everywhere. That is not going anywhere.
That shit was good.
And hopefully you guys like that trailer too. I know it's a different.
The Empyreans don't have any nipples.
Different audiences.
Well, it tells you why.
Well.
It tells you why
you figured that out, didn't you?
As a player, it doesn't. It's not meant to focus on gameplay. It's meant to tell you about the story. Like, what am I walking into? Why am I here? Why do I care about being on this world?
Why is it buggy?
You know, those reasons give you context for the story of Vera that we're trying to tell.
Mm-hmm.
And then ultimately that story is going to be complemented by the continued development of our narrative systems and our story arcs that all relate to those things. So, you know, it's important for players to understand that.
Right.
Yeah, and I wanted to cover a couple more things. Folks are asking about this. This is on the FAQ also, but if you're a
isn't the FAQ cooked
owner and you want to upgrade, you'll still be able to upgrade your bundle. We will probably close those at some point, probably end of beta 2, early beta 1. But right now, we'll give you ample notice.
So you can still upgrade your bundle if you do want to upgrade your bundle.
You'll still be able to upgrade. So in game, you'll see a little shop button. Some of you already have seen it. You're going crazy about it.
It doesn't work yet.
We're going to have a shop. It will not be pay to win. It will all be cosmetic.
Almost got better by this full price last year. Good thing I waited. I mean, full price last year was also a fraction of the price of Kickstarter packs, in all fairness. The price will probably continue to go down as it gets closer to launch, and you also will get fewer kickbacks and incentivizations for waiting longer. For example, like this pack, you're hopping in at a much better point in progression for 6 first, but you're also going to be losing $15 that you would get from the in-game store, so it's more expensive, of course, but that $100 pack got people back in starting in May, so there was some advantage to getting in with those earlier packs in terms of like gameplay and stuff, but I definitely think, oh god, Steven, how do you not have the fan blinds though?
But those windows up there, they don't have blinds.
Closed.
You just need the fan blinds.
The sun is coming from, okay?
He literally could just.
I get it.
Yo, Dominus, what up, dude? Can't wait to spend my money on cosmetics.
Yes.
Man, yeah, we're gonna be cooked.
The worst.
Absolutely gonna be cooked. But yeah, no. So Tavian, like, there were some incentivizations for people to buy previously, especially being able to hop in and play in a prior state for those that wanted to. But I always recommend that everybody just waits until they see their full jump in point before they buy, because even as it continues, this probably won't be the lowest cost to buy in ever. So. Well, it's crying already. I'm really hoping exclamation ashes pays dividends for my in-game currency. I gotta keep drumming up interest on that end, dog.
Those will be like post-launch.
Sports fishing day? Hey ho.
Talk through what that looks
like.
The
fishing days are about to go hard. The sport fishing days will go wild.
And we're going to continue to roll out. If you already purchased cosmetics, we're going to continue to roll those out as we already have been. So you'll see badges of those coming. And you'll be able to.
When next batch?
Right now, they do automatically apply to your characters in your mail. And that won't be the
long-term that'll
plan,
change.
That is currently
it'll be like a PoE style long-term system where you'll have your cosmetic inventory on your account, and then you'll be able to equip them on one character at a time.
To you.
Essentially just PoE.
Let's talk sports. fishing. Do you want to do any quizzes before we toss this over? This is an hour-long thing, so
Reckon they'll keep it at 50 and just have sales?
An hour of gameplay of watching Steven fail.
I feel like beta pack's gonna be way cheaper though.
Unbelievable.
I don't know because the beta. Maybe.
Everybody has been seeing the sun thing.
Is he gonna
Just
click it?
Imagine this was happening and you're trying to play the game. Did not work out.
Is he gonna click?
This is gonna be a little preview of the.
Might not be able to use those and get money until full game though.
Some of you guys probably have already had some experience.
That's also very fair.
Playing with the new.
I got some embers to get me by though, so we're good. Spending money on all the packs. Are you about to be a collector?
We go through this obviously with the developers who
a fine acquirer of good things.
For spearheading this particular feature, Blair. And
Can't we get on the website? Oh, the website's cooked. Yeah, the website's fucked.
Did a phenomenal job.
You will not want to go over there. Got hugged of death.
I think is in and of itself a loop that I could do all day. Like, I mean,
I would steal his fish.
Late nights where I'm just like fishing.
I would steal his shit. Scaper, thank you for the hydrate.
But I had to get off VPN to upload some stuff.
Absolutely, absolutely. So enjoy it. We run through it. You know, we don't obviously get into the nitty gritties of everything, all the individual items and lures and types of, you know, chums and
different types of chummies.
But we do give you an overview of the system, and you guys get to see what's coming on the 11th.
Oh,
it's,
really?
pretty exciting.
Yeah, so enjoy.
Oh, really? How many different types of chummies? Does the game have some quests to level up, or you just grind hours to level up? I mean, it's got questing for the 1 to 10. They're working on building the questing narrative past level 10 and working it out to more of the world. But it's going to be very grindy in many systems.
Welcome.
All right, hold on.
We are here to show
sport fishing time.
Some sport fishing, not sports fishing. Sport fishing.
It looks so pristine out there. And the rowboat's so chill.
Yeah,
yup.
Steven wanted to be in the boat, so he's off there in the boat.
Yay.
Fucking Steven.
Pretty cool. It's a rowboat too, so a little different. If you've been doing some naval action, you might see that there's some new ships in place for this update. Of course, with
they do this on PTR.
The ever enthusiastic Blair.
Hello, everybody.
You want to mention who you are? What you're doing, people are new to the stream.
Sure, my name is Blair.
The banger
I'm the
intros.
Designer, and in this milestone, one of the things that fell under my wing was a slew of new features. One of them being sport fishing, the rowboat, the new naval vessel.
Well, this guy's energy already.
As well as mules. So
wasn't
show a little bit of that today, and it's gonna be.
Was it naval electro? Oh shit! Wait. Whoops.
Yeah, next up we have Adam.
That's a source that I had in my OBS. My bad.
Hey everyone, I'm Adam, one of the combat designers here.
My bad.
Intrepid.
I got you.
For sport fishing,
when I run the PTR and run VODs, I run that behind my sub goal so that way it blocks out the other one. Because I basically have 2 layers of camera when I'm showing a VOD.
And then we have Chris.
So if I don't do that, then you'll see the sub goal behind the sub goal.
Long time, but I'm the Chris Atkins, the lead character.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, this has been quite a fun
link for the patch notes. It's over in the Ashes Discord.
With everybody today.
It's on their PTR side. I don't put the link out because it's the visual NDA. So I won't put the link out there, but it's in the Ashes Discord. The patches are great today, though.
Are here. And then we also have Bill.
What kind of government supercomputer is Steven playing on?
Everybody.
The type of supercomputer that a 100 millionaire can have,
I'm ready to get my fish on.
while also not having fan blinds for his top windows that just open like this and close like this.
I'm gonna hand it over to Blair.
Brother could buy a production facility to make his own automatic blinds and then buy a shipping fleet to ship those blinds out to people so he makes money on making the blinds in the first place and then wouldn't have his problems anymore. I'm just putting that out there. If we had Steven money, I would make a crazy gaming room setup.
To activate one of these
blessed by the god of light directly.
We're just kind of gonna walk through it here. Where's Steven going?
Well, I'm trying to find, whenever I've gone actually fishing, I look for like the little nooks and crannies in the lake. That's where usually the good ones are hanging out. And I'm trying to find, how will I even know?
I like how they have the individual ore interaction based on which way you're going.
This giant stack of
That's kind of cool.
I'm sure lots of people.
This is smooth animation wise.
Hey, where's the active nodes? And someone will say, oh, it's near here.
And then you see the burbs.
It's largely social.
And then you go over to the burbs, and then you start chumming.
People pal together and share boats and things, and you will look for these birds.
There's some big ass birds.
Birds.
Those are like human-sized birds
that peck at you and kill you, which is a lot of players will be happy to hear.
These aren't the ones to run from. These
The
are the ones to
repressed
run
memories are
towards.
crazy.
Yes, we did not source these birds from the anvils.
Chat, who got cooked on the
You
anvil
should
start
have.
phase
I'd
3?
depopulated them a little bit.
Yeah, we should throw. a
Who
couple
made
of
an
them in.
anvil's first character and then hated
See all
birds
of
for the
us
rest of the
coming out on our
existence of that?
rowboats Now the rowboat is one of our new ship. It's the smallest.
looks so
one. It's not quite
scenic.
a naval one, but it is.
Rowboats can
a
be naval.
2 to 3 passenger boat, and
They'll sell them short.
It's pretty sweet. It's got
It's fucked
a
up.
limited amount of uses. It looks cool. I think the.
Let's
art
start
team
with those
did a
birds hurt
fantastic
even when you got
job
to
on
level
this thing. I
25?
just feel
Yeah, they
great
nuke your
riding
fucking
the rowboat.
mounts.
And
But
it looks
Everyone
so
will
cool.
be
on
Bro, I
able to
ran through the
craft it,
anvils
right?
at
The rest
16
of
and I had to
the
run
game.
on foot because my
Okay.
mounts kept
Do
getting
anything to
one-shotted.
clean it?
It was fucking cooked.
In fact, our
Easily
director of
accessible.
production is trying to do everything
Hunter,
he can
think of
via
the battery?
rowboat in this next character that he's making. He's calling it his Tom Sawyer adventure. It's pretty funny because the rowboat
Doing
is
the
just
main story
fun
quest and
to
seeing the game in its full
ride
glory.
around.
Oh, dude, as the questing
but-
narrative builds out,
And it's fun to watch.
it's going to be
actually a
huge.
whole
Now,
bunch
if
of
you haven't
people,
watched the interview that I did with Steven yesterday,
riding around in the rowboats. We had
I'll
a
have the
few
VOD up,
tests
or
on
the
HR
video
where
all
just
trimmed
saw
down and up on
literal
YouTube
legions
by
of
the end of the
people
night
in
tonight.
rowboats.
I also have
Awesome.
the I also have the
That was
VODs
really
available
cool
there.
first place.
So there's a new system
So
that's
one
called the
of the- Pick your
Destiny
bug.
system, which is
One of
basically
the-
some like objective-based
So one of the things
guidance
you're
to
gonna
follow
notice
with
when you come
rewards,
out to the
and we
node
confirm
is
that
there's a
that's
bunch
going to
of
be
fish
going
in the
all the
water,
way through
but
level
the water is
50
still clear.
in the long term.
This tells you that this is an unchummed node.
Let me put a
and that
cannon
it
and
is
a
not
sail on that rowboat.
That means you won't be able to sport fish.
Launch the cannon,
so
you're
what
like,
you're gonna
boom.
do is craft a
There
bucket
are
of
boats
chum,
that have cannon
and
and
then
shit.
chum the waters. And it
Bucket of
does take a lot
chum.
of resources to craft one of those. but that's
It
because
takes
this
a
is
lot of
communal activity
chum.
and only one person needs to do it. So you could be like,
A
hey,
lot-
I
a
got
lot
this
of people
pitcher
have
of beer,
to-
you get the next one.
A lot of people have to work
So,
together to
share
fill the bucket
share
with all the
rewards.
chum
You
chat.
guys there dancing.
Wait, am I
God
supposed
damn
to be
it.
chumming the
Wait.
water? I'm sorry, I thought that, this is how you wanted me to
Who's
chum.
chumming?
I'm
Yeah.
excited.
He's getting
It's just like real.
Yeah.
Somebody
Yeah,
says
yeah,
who's
get your
chumming?
one crazy buddy. Yeah, it's all good.
No, we're cooked.
One crazy buddy.
We're cooked.
Okay,
All,
so-
all the
Yeah.
chumscaper's backpack is going to be
Alright, so
filled with
I
chum.
got
His
some chum as an
pockets
item, obviously.
overflowing
It's in
with
my
chum.
inventory I see here. I have a couple of options with chum.
Oh, you can chum a couple
Freshwater,
different
so I
ways,
probably
Steven.
Want the freshwater chum as well.
Yeah, make sure you have the right type of chum for the
Find
situation.
chum. Where did I put? There it is. Okay, here we go. Freshwater chum. I found it.
Scattered
Yay.
chum, scattered
Alright, someone
chum in a
consume this?
fishing hole. It
Yep, go ahead and
says.
click it, and
Why is it gonna say in a
Oh,
fishing
there you go.
hole?
Oh, we did it.
you'll notice the water
Oh,
starts
damn it, we're
bubbling as the
corrupted.
bait fish below.
We're corrupted.
start
Oh, they
getting
love those
really
chummies.
excited.
Ooh, they're in a frenzy.
The bucket
it's-
throwing looks so cool.
God
too.
fucking damn it.
Pretty
I'm
cool.
still
And you'll notice
Oh,
if you go
dude.
to your map now, there will be a little
Oh,
note there. It'll tell you
fuck.
how long this will remain.
Oh god, I hate it here.
So it should say something.
Fishing
Someone get me
around.
HR. Someone get me God.
For like an hour.
Someone actually get me a fucking Catholic priest on the phone right now. I need to repent.
Open.
Regular map.
Yeah, you're.
Oh
regular
shit.
map,
They
not
should be down
regular
doing
map.
this at Cock Rock, honestly.
Got it.
There you go.
Cock Rock would be so bis for this.
Found it.
Just me and the
And you'll
boys
notice there
chumming
was
around
another,
Cock Rock.
Fishing node that was a little bit down the road, but it hasn't
Uh-oh.
been activated yet.
Uh-oh.
But
There we go.
what you're gonna do
Oh,
is
okay, cool.
you
So,
might-
so real quick, for that hour after the chumming,
I don't
during that hour, anybody who is at this
God
location
fucking
can
damn it.
participate in leverage that chum event.
correct.
everybody can capitalize off your chum.
Yeah. So like I said, it's just, we
I got
wanted this
one
to
of
be a
those.
social activity, and the cost may seem expensive on crafting one of these chum buckets, but again,
When you and your boys
you
work
can
on
build
getting the
a-
chum bucket situated together.
All right. So do I have a pole equipped. How do I access the pole?
You need a
So
lot
what
of
you're
people to
gonna
chum
do is
together
in
to
your skill
accomplish
book,
this
there's
goal,
now a button
chat.
called sport fishing, and you are going to put it on your bar, and then you're going to press that.
Why
button,
did they give us
and then
this?
you will go into a phase. It's in your fishing section.
God fucking
You're going to
damn
put it on
it.
your bar, and you're going to notice that. it's
There's
lit up
no
now
way.
because
Bro, in a
we are
world
in
of
an
6-7,
active mode. If
there's
you're
no
not in
way
active
they're
mode,
trusting us
that
with
button is
this.
grayed out so that you
Fuck,
know
yo,
if
Sir
you
Mick,
can
what
do
up,
it.
dude? Me and my friends are thinking about playing Ashes on the
click the
11th of
button, it's
December,
gonna
where
give you a
PvE players who
targeting
are the PvP is always
reticle,
on. Is the game
and
enjoyable? Is pure
if you
PvE,
put
or
it
will
on
just end up
someone
getting
else's
ganked?
boat, you're not allowed to cast
You're
on
very
another boat.
unlikely to get
You're
ganked
not
just
allowed to
randomly,
cast
I'll be
it.
completely
Those are
honest.
red.
There are some forms of PvP, like Guild vs. Guild
Did you
Wars,
get
Settlement
fish?
vs. Settlement Wars, but
Yeah,
there
but
are
Ours had a little fun with this one.
ways to essentially opt out of those by
go
not
ahead,
being in an
Caps,
active
and now you
guild,
go
not
to a
being
mode where you're
in,
trying
you
to
know,
hook
a settlement
a fish.
citizen scenario
this can take up to
where
2
you're a
minutes,
part of a settlement
but
that
you
is
got one
getting
right away.
constantly declared
I'm
on.
hooked.
In the open world, people can come up to you and corrupt on you,
Now
which is
what you have
basically
to do,
non-consensual
once you
PvP.
explain how
However,
minigames, you have to
corrupting is
face
very
it.
heavily punished. So you can basically play, I would say 99% full
Yeah, that
PvE.
fish is
Just
on the
keep in
run,
mind,
and that's
there
what these
is
fish
a
are gonna do, right?
chance
This is not
somebody could
AFK
kill
fishing.
you.
This is not
However,
picking
it
and
is
waiting for
not,
something to hook and then just picking it back
it's
up.
not likely.
Yeah, you are in battle
That somebody-
with that fish.
that somebody
so,
would.
If you want to hook another
95%?
one, you can see those buttons
Honestly,
that appear. You've got a dedicated fishing
I think
bar,
it's
so
way
you can
higher,
kind of in the
bro.
lower
I
right of
think
your
an
screen.
average player is
You're gonna
95% an
wanna pay
ashes.
attention
You'll
to
accidentally hit
the
someone. Yeah,
icons
no,
that
that's
are on
fair,
those
but
abilities. They'll
yeah,
correspond,
in
left,
terms
right,
of
up,
corruption, why
down,
people don't do it, corrupting
like
is the
little
only
circle.
time in ashes
Those
that you lose
correspond with
equipped
the
pieces of
abilities
your
that the
gear.
fish itself is
So
using.
if you're
You can see
not
right now it's using an
non-consensually
ability that
murdering
has that
people, then you're
circle
not going to
on the
lose pieces
right.
of your equipment.
That's currently
On a normal
assigned
death,
by
you
default
just
to your
drop
num
materials
0
that
key.
are in your materials tab
And
of
what
your
you wanna do is you
inventory.
wanna match
So that can
the
be
abilities that you have to the ability
glint,
that the
which
fish
drops
is
from
currently
mobs,
using.
and then you can
And the
sell
reason
the
why you wanna
glint to
do that is
vendors.
because
And then that
two
can
things.
also
One, you wanna
include
exhaust the
gatherables.
fish,
So
which is
that's
that
just
yellow
normal
bar
death.
so that you can actually
But
catch it.
really, no
Until
gear
you
at
do
risk
that
unless
fish
you
can
murder
stay alive
someone.
and it's gonna keep
Yo,
running
Uko on
around.
YouTube, what up,
But
dude?
you
Hope
also
you're having a
wanna
beautiful day.
prevent the fish
How's it
from
hanging?
escaping,
Honestly, I got
because
a
the
piss.
fish, you know, they have their
It's,
own victory condition as well, which
it's
is your
ballooned.
loss condition. That's
The balls are full.
building up these stacks of tension.
Oh, I got a
That's
tinkle,
the,
bro. I got
red
like-
icon that appears
I got like
on the
3 cups of
right-hand
coffee in me.
side of that endurance bar.
Arcade fishing? Yes, Sirski.
And if that
Arcade fishing
tension
with
reaches
vendors,
30
so you put it
stacks,
as a
that
crate
fish
on your
is
back.
lost
The
my
rowboats
fish again.
don't have it, but larger ships that you would bring out to
Yeah,
the saltwater
you know, the
areas,
challenge
which
of the
flag
game
you up
is
for
a little bit
PvP,
in
will
reaction
also
time,
have
right?
fish tanks that you can build
know,
and put
the
on the
slower you
boat
are
to hold
react,
more
the
of the fish.
opportunities
So,
the fish has to get
are
out
you doing
of
lots of sport
range,
fishing on
and the more
live?
opportunities the fish has to build
I'm
up that
taking a lot of people
Okay,
sport
so,
fish
so
on
when I
live.
catch the fish,
Yeah, my goal is
I
to
have a hot bar
have
that
our own
populates,
boat that we
obviously.
sail
It does
around on,
correspond to default,
and then
key-
I mount,
keystrokes, but
and then
can I click
I
that hot
go
bar as well?
onto somebody's
Yes, you
boat
can.
from underwater because, like, you have the
And
aquatic
this is
mounts
the
that give you
hooking
underwater
phase, so
breathing.
you may hook it,
Go
but you
underneath
may not
them.
catch it.
Jump on their boat,
Let's try
take
it.
their fish, steal them, and then run off,
And you
and then
have
get to
to
our boat,
stay
and then
facing
load it up, and then be pirates.
Yes. So there's two kind of
I'm
just
excited.
general ability use
I wanna steal
conditions
people's
that
bo-
can also
people's
affect
fish.
your win-loss.
People can
The
take your
first is line
rowboat
of
too.
sight, so you do want to make sure that you keep that fish
People can
within
1000% take a
general
rowboat.
line of sight cone of
Steven
yourself.
sucks at
The
fishing.
other
Now my
is
hot bar went black
He's
here.
fine.
You
He's
Yeah.
clicked on me and targeted me. I think, Steven, you have to keep the fish targeted.
oh.
Oh my god. you're right.
Oh.
You'll
Yeah,
see
you know, that's, you know,
Oh.
This is not fishing
Yar.
for dwarves. It's
Yeah, I'm gonna have a
Like
peg
that.
leg and shit,
What are you
dog.
doing? Get away from
Unironically, my
boat.
New World drip had a peg leg on it. He's so bad.
gotta
He's
find
doing
my
his best. He's just exhausted
It's
from
got a
all the
little learning
chumming.
curve. It's hard.
Like sometimes
I like
after
it.
you
It's good.
chum, you're in a more
Yeah, but we
social
have
mood,
talked
and then
about, yeah, there are
sometimes
still
after
some
you
improvements
chum,
that
you
we wanna
need
make
to
targeting
kind of like
just make sure
de-stress
that
a little bit. You need
lose
some
your fish
time
target,
to
you can
yourself.
pick it back up pretty easily.
Hear me out. What if you had a bait
But
boat
that
so you
being
can
said,
bait boaters
we
while
are
you
a
boat?
PvX game, so you can be jumped while you're fishing, and
It's
we
like a
don't want to
second
lock
boat?
you into fishing so hard that you can't respond to a PvP event.
Meta baiting.
I will actually use hotkeys. I wanted to be my clicker self, but
And would I be chumming during the baiting of the boaters?
it's so hard.
Yeah.
No,
Steven,
you got it.
You
got
may
it.
or may not be getting
I think I
roasted
gotta
very
go.
hard.
I
My
did
fish
it.
is swimming away.
He knew.
No, I got it.
He knew.
Get back here.
He's our glorious clicking king.
Adam
back
wants
here,
to add
fish.
tangled
believe
fishing lines.
so much.
Absurd.
Oh my gosh. I need to move my boat.
Oh, I like
I
the
anchored.
tangled.
My fish got away.
All right, so now you
We
reel in,
didn't show the
and
anchor
then
either.
when you hit the pull down,
and
I want to say the pull down is the
That's
big
what's like the
damage.
fish,
Yeah, and then you have to
rowboat does have
take the
ability
fish's
to,
HP down.
drop anchor and raise anchor
So
over
as you
naval
level and you
ships
get better
on that
pulls and stuff,
update.
it'll do more damage as
So
well.
to prevent the current from taking you away.
This
which
chilling
was
chat's
really
making you want to
challenging
shower in a
in our
very
first
cold
iterations before
one.
we built it because the
Pull
boat
up's the
was
biggest
still
damage.
pulling
Yeah,
you
yeah,
away
yeah. Pull down
with
second
fish.
most. Right, so you're trying to like. Oh, the
So,
crits!
a couple of follows. Yeah, so you're
I'm
seeing
doing
your
it.
chunk
Oh,
your
the
nails
critties!
down.
All right,
and
I'm gonna go fill up my coffee and piss real quick while Steven
And so the way that
continues
you
to
do
chum
that,
for his
there's two
fish. One
specific
sec.
windows of opportunity when you're sport fishing. I mean, ultimately, you always want to try and match to the fish's ability as quickly as you can because you do want to prevent that tension from building up. It's also going to slow the fish down, so you know the fish can move out of range. This helps you keep that fish under control. But when the fish is either diving down or leaping, when you use the corresponding ability, you'll also be chunking down that damage, and that's going to be the best way that you can, break that endurance and be able to catch it. That being said, your window to do that is only as long as it's using that ability. So again, reaction time is the name of the game here. The sooner you can react, the more stacks of damage you're going to be able to build before the fish moves on to the next event.
This fish is powerful, dude.
I love
is
that once you
like-
catch your fish and you pick it up, it goes on your back. Like, I look so cool.
And this seagull really wants to eat the fish that I catch. It's happening!
You got it.
Got it!
People are gonna
Yay!
Woo! I gotta go get it.
Now we gotta find the fish. I can't see it. Where's the fish?
There it is. Right? You see the nameplate.
Oh wait.
There have been a few comments about the
There it is.
fishing rod and
Dusty.
the reel being on top. I don't know if Kagan
Yes.
can talk a little bit
Yes.
about that.
It's there's two rods. A reel on top a lot of times is salt water. Below or spinner is fresh water. Below is also fly fishing. So
Right here, Steve.
we're all right.
Oh, thank God.
We will add more rods as we continue to build out the system. But yeah, I don't know. It's a fun one
found
so
it.
far. I mean, I'm glad you brought up the fish packs too, because yeah, Blair had some high standards to make those things fun, and I feel like
They
we
look
got there.
awesome.
Oh, I found the fish.
You do not
But
want fishing Reddit to get on
I
you,
can't
man.
pick
so
up
you-
the
good thing you
fish.
got
I
those
know, I
rods
know.
right.
You should be able to
Gotta
interact.
You
do
gotta
it.
get kind of the right angle to see the interact. It can be a little.
Yeah, just
Oh,
hit it.
there we
you
go.
go.
There we go. There we go.
You gotta make sure at the right angle. There you go.
Don't drown.
Yeah, and don't drown. There are potions for not
The
drowning.
fish killed me.
Oh gosh, I need to get closer. This
I
fish
like. I can like. It's okay. So those of you who are watching and wondering why is Steven such a noob, I am playing right now from home, and it is the perfect time of day where the sun comes in through the window, and I literally cannot see a thing on my screen right now.
excuses.
I, can't, I
I've
cannot
returned.
see a thing. All right, I got my
fuck, I
fish.
just hit my ankle on my chair.
All right, now that he's got a fish, what is the next step?
So depends on how.
That's not good. You
prepared
shouldn't have to go out to
are,
get the
and
fish,
if you had a
when it's
viewer
already
on
hooked.
The shore, you could basically
I think
put a couple
that's what
fish
the
in your
nets are
reel
gonna be
saddle
for.
bag, so that way when you go to sell or
I
turn
think.
it into a trophy,
because they're like
is a future thing
fishing
we
nets
wanna do
and then
with
they're
this.
harpoons, I think.
You can take multiples of them
Oh,
to
it's
the
so
harbor
cool.
because it's kind of a long
it's so
walk
cool,
to the
chat.
harbor as designed.
I hate how
and
cold
you
it
might
is.
as well bring a couple with you.
Do
So
you know the
can
time of the
either
Steam
load up your
release?
mule
Their
with the
normal
fish,
time is around 1
or you
p.m.
can go, "I'm
EST,
just
but I
gonna
would
hook
expect
it down
delays.
there And turn it into a
And
Never
how
seen
do I
fishing
check-
where you
can
do
I
damage to
check
them?
The value of my fish.
Keep in mind
now that
too,
I've caught it?
as you
You can
level your
look at it in
fishing
your
level,
inventory and it'll tell you
it
how-
increases the
all
damage that
fish
you
have a
do.
weight
It
and a
increases
stat.
like
It tells you
the
where you
type
can
of
caught.
catches and stuff.
Where you can turn it in.
Oh wait, sorry.
It doesn't
56
tell you how much.
centimeters and
Distracted by this.
18
Okay, anyways.
kilograms.
So in terms of the fishing, like as you passively level your fishing through either AFK fishing or the or the sport fishing mode, the higher you level, the better your base stats
So all
are.
All fish come in three sizes: small, medium.
You
and
basically
large,
do
and
more
then
damage to the
translate
fish,
that
you
into
catch
a
them and
small,
hook them
small
more
fry,
frequently, and you can
medium,
also
small,
save your
medium,
lure
large,
instead
and
of getting your
within each of
you know,
those
getting your lure
buckets
consumed.
is a
So
specific size.
I mean shark, whale, and kraken hunting with the harpoon.
range.
They're boat harpoons too.
And again,
Get the damaging the fish part, but it should
once you're
auto
into
loot like
catching
AFK
the
fishing does now.
Titanics, You're probably going to want to put those on the wall.
I think part of it might be intended so people can yoink your fish in
free will
lawless
at some
areas,
point?
maybe.
Yeah.
So at that point, you're going to want to save your biggest.
But yeah, because
ones.
I
So
could
maybe a little-
just
like I caught this fish.
I could sit in the water
It's this big.
on a shoal skipper and then wait for somebody
Now,
I got my fish
to
on
hook
my
a fish and
reel.
kill a fish, and then I could
So
just grab
players
it.
Who don't have a rowboat, these
That might be
fishing
the play.
nodes
If I'm being
that are
honest,
located within these
just sit
freshwater
there in the fishing
lakes and
areas and then
whatnot.
just steal the fish.
Can you fish while just
1-to-1 with arcade
floating in
fishing.
the water?
No, you
No.
can't.
Is the entire process the exact same? I heard a lot of people say
Someone else's
friend.
robot.
say the arcade
Or
fishing
the
was
boat,
very,
yeah,
very fun.
friends
My,
boat.
my lake mount.
Same reason why we don't have loot go to your inventory. Additional
Oh, yeah, what
opportunities
about
for
your
build to
lake
fight
mount?
over shit.
Fish from the back of a manatee.
Yes, yes,
You
yes,
cannot
indeed.
fish from the back of a manatee.
But I can steal loot on the back of a manatee.
future.
I like that very
future
much.
Yeah.
All right,
You should only
I've
have to go
got
into
my
water to
mule.
loot a fish from maybe spearfishing.
Did you
All right.
fish on there?
I like this element of it
I'm putting
personally.
on right now.
I
Okay,
kind of
see
like
it
having
has
to
a
go out and swim out to
saddlebag
get it.
Crate location. Oh,
I know
there
it's
it
not like
is.
canon. However,
my
I look
mule
forward to the
has
friction.
My fish on it.
rogues
Look
in
at that, that's a great
stealth. Wait, that's
So now,
devious.
Steven, we got to get from where we are
That's
and walk
devious.
all the way down to the harbor master. Do you see that
Ooh.
to the south?
It's about defense.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
it's just a
let's go.
personal opinion. A personal opinion isn't bad at all. I don't give a fuck about immersion. I give a fuck about fun gameplay.
Question of do I see
That's
it?
that's
I
my
see
take
right
with it.
now
Everybody
where-
has their opinion
that's
on
what I
it,
see.
and I don't really care about the immersion or the logic of a game. I'm playing a game
My
where
face
people
is
can
on fire
legitimately make lightning come out of their
sunlight that's
fingertips,
beaming into it.
and rangers
And
go,
I can see-
Well, so basically
and then
around
vine
the
circles pop
point,
up. If I was playing something for
But I think
immersion, I'd be
there's
playing like
maybe,
IRL sim or going outside.
things up
I
or
play
something.
MMOs, especially Ashes, for fun friction-based moments, and being able to steal people's fish, whether it's
So there
when
is
they're
a
looting it if they don't go out,
progression to
or
the
if you
fish.
loot it and then bring
Oh
it
my
back
God,
to your
they want my
boat, and
fish.
then I take it from your boat. It's gonna be the same thing. I just think this is another
Got the
opportunity
very
to
first
steal
fish, you
stuff.
got walleye, and then you have catfish.
Keep
and
in
then
mind too,
pike,
in
and then
the
you have
whatchamacallit.
gar,
Oh,
and that's
they
your
lag.
4 freshwater fish that you can
and nets.
catch
Yeah,
in
they
the
also have
various
nets
tree
that are
sizes.
already in the artisan
The
tree.
lures,
So
there's 6
I
different
think in the
kinds of
artisan
lures,
tree,
and they will be
you'd
craftable.
probably see that element of it coming in at some
Expensive
point
ones
as
have
an
a
expansion
better
to it,
chance to
because they very
hook
frequently say
not
some
only
things.
bigger fish, but
Is he just
the
nuking everything?
further in the progression, so
They
the
very
pike
frequently
and
say
the
some things may
gar.
feel out of place while other
And the
pieces of
reason
the
we want
puzzle
those
wait to
is
click
because when
in.
you go to tournament,
And we
they're
have
worth
3 different
money.
artisan tools for every single artisan skill.
The
So
lures right now will be sold.
There's a good
by
setup
the
for
sport
netting slash
fishing
group fishing to promote one person fishing and another collecting. Yeah, I mean, there will be
in the
gameplay
harbor,
loops that pop up from it
or if
regardless.
there's
If
a
they
level
brought the
3
fish flopping
settlement
around
cookhouse,
onto the deck of the
you will
boat
have
and
a
then people
sport
could just
fishing
pop
venue
onto the deck of the boat and loot it, I mean, it'd still be the same thing. Because even when you're fishing, you don't necessarily
this- I
just
mean, this is
immediately put the fish in your pocket. You still got to unhook the fish, grab the
method
fish, like...
for earning wealth in the game.
Absolutely, this is one of.
Where are there
our,
2 people talking?
One of our
Well,
bigger
because I'm
faucets.
talking,
The
because
sport
I'm streamer man,
fishing
and then this is also the dev
basically
stream in the back.
results in money or cool trophies. At this
GM
point.
power reviews. Yeah, 1000%.
The systems team.
If
in
it's
the
not
future, I'm
closer to
sure
you, you can at least
will
reach it from the boat.
Fold in needing.
This is
the
Yeah,
sport
I
bear
mean-
country.
yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
But I also look
Watch
forward to the
out.
friction that'll come from stealing
Luckily,
people's
I
fish.
think we're all higher level than the bears.
I would like that a lot.
I just smell like chum because I didn't catch anything.
I smell like chum is
Aw, you didn't
crazy.
catch anything?
Nope.
You guys
I don't
ever
know
go
if
in
the bears
public
actually
too shortly after
mind.
chumming,
Maybe they're
and then you
full.
feel like
This is a
everybody
fruitful
knows that you
area.
chummed
There's a lot
recently?
of fish already.
It's okay,
'Cause there's,
gotta find
like-
catfish, not a
There's
salmon.
that post-chum
that's true.
social anxiety where you're like, these guys definitely know that
Bears
I
and
chummed
cats don't
before
get
I
along.
came
I
here.
miss you guys. You guys are going that way?
Plus currents can make it hard to loot.
I don't
We
I
can't.
can't even see
Yeah,
where I'm
you
going.
cannot loot ashes.
Steven
Just
We can
ask
go that
Nin.
way.
He's going
Nice.
Multiple times a
I see
day.
glare.
We can go that direction. We can go down that road.
Just follow
Steven's
the
back.
light.
I was just
Listen,
going along the road.
If you
So-
don't
so
start
Blair,
chumming in the
obviously,
morning, you
these-
can't
these
chum all day,
crates,
and you can't
these
sport
fish,
fish at
they
night.
yield
So,
gold now, but long
Then you have to kill them to steal it?
Going to be
no. Well,
also
if it's on their
variety
back,
of
yes.
turn-in locations
but
at different vendors
depends on what they're doing. So,
NPCs
if they're
that
sport fishing,
might receive
and then the
these
fish
crates or
dies,
even
and then you loot it
materials
before they
that are
grab it,
required along certain crafting
then you can yoink
paths.
it from them.
That's something
However-
that we're going to be looking at in the future as well, right?
If they're in a lawless area
Absolutely.
and they're on a
I mean,
big
there's
boat,
so many things we
and
can
then they
do
have
with
fish
these.
tanks, then you can steal
Just
out of the
to-
fish tanks that they're
because
storing there.
everybody enjoys fishing in an MMO,
'Cause everyone
right?
can
We
access
start
your
out with
tanks.
that, but that's a good point to bring up. Is like one of the top.
No
things that
chum
people ask is,
November.
Oh, what's the fishing in this MMO?
Jesus
and we have one of the
Christ.
cooler ones because this is a
Jesus,
cool
followed by
action
Destroy
movie
Deepwater December.
that's just awesome.
It's just a complete
I
contrast,
think
man.
It's awesome.
You
also-
start chumming offshore multiple
No, I think
times
it's
every
great.
single day.
Very fun.
Good fucking gravy.
I can see it. Looks great.
Skeletons, minotaurs, and
That's the
bears.
true soldier
Oh my.
mentality, brother.
Are you going to summon us to the harbor?
Steven
Oh,
cheating
I
all the
absolutely
time
can.
is the worst thing. He
Oh,
doesn't
should we
play the
summon on
game.
mounts? Are we good on the
Steven?
mounts?
Why? Because he nuked a few Grems that were
Okay,
following?
You'll probably want
It's
to
ready
collect
yet.
your fish from your mouth.
So if
but
he
it
got off
should
the
carry
mount
through.
and then just
Yeah,
killed the
sure.
level 8 mobs, would that
yeah.
have been
Let me
better?
Look with my fish.
There we go.
All right, now
I think it
grabbing
was more
from
just
my-
he wanted to show the mule
Yep.
Perfect.
There
and
it is.
keep the mule the
Yeah,
emphasis.
Right now,
I
you
wanna
have
see.
saddlebag 1 and saddlebag 2. You have to know where they're at.
Oh, Bill, where are you?
Right.
Cheat and give yourself like the giant
Yes.
fish, just because it's hilarious.
He
I want
would have just
someone-
one shot of the
someone to
mobs
see it.
anyways.
Now, did
Alright.
we
Let's
all
go to
catch
this
the
guy.
same kind of fish? Did we all catch the
We
kind
all
Maybe-
got
maybe I'm
catfish,
missing the-
And that's
everybody.
because the resource.
I don't know.
code
Maybe
itself
maybe
was
I'm missing the
specifically
dilemma there.
catfish.
I don't look
No,
too
no, no,
badly into
no.
that when their
You
emphasis
guys
is
just
to show
won't
off other
catfish.
stuff.
We could get
I
other
had a
stuff.
pike on, but I lost
Oh.
it. Yeah.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, the Maggie yoink of doom.
Ooh, we're at the harbor.
All right.
Eventually, Maggie just goes over
Now
and
we
says,
will
everybody's
sell our
coming over here
fish.
with me. And then just yoinks everybody.
Oh, where do we sell our fish?
Over this way, I think. Oh, you can put them in the storage clerk if you want, right? Or sell them to. I think I'm gonna put mine.
Where your fisherman? Turn
This is
back.
the sport fishing vendor right here.
It's
he's all
behind
things
you guys,
fishing.
right?
Oh,
I'm pretty sure it's behind them.
Where- what
Near the
is that fish
caravansary
on your
guy.
desk?
Yeah.
This is a Titanic gar.
What? Let me see. Show me.
What the fuck?
Oh
It's
my
ridiculous.
gosh, dude, that thing is huge.
What is that?
When you're jumping.
Not right now, I don't think.
Those are fucking
You got
huge.
floppier boys.
And then Bill
Oh
over
my
there looks
God.
like he has a Titanic pike.
They're so floppy.
Whoa, these
They're
are
so
cool.
cool.
Chris, great job.
And then they sell for 4
I-
silver.
yeah.
Look awesome.
It's all on my own.
Yeah, the whole
You know,
team did great.
How many of these
My
did you
favorite
make,
is the
Chris?
seahorse.
Okay, I like
Oh,
this.
Man, I think we made there's 3 sizes per fish. I think we have 8 fish types. So yeah.
Oh my
we
God,
made
what the
24
fuck?
Different crates, so
Wow.
pretty fun. I mean,
What the Hellington
yeah,
is
all
that
of ours
one?
pitched in. I think everyone made it.
It's like a fucking dragon.
We just had fun with a kind of generic crate, and then we just keep moving the stripes.
What the goddamn helly?
That's
They put a
awesome.
kraken on a crate.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I
my
love
direction was make them comically large.
Eel is a
And-
big ass
Yeah.
eel. Oh my God.
I got money
Yeah,
from the sport fishing.
I had fun.
vendor.
All right, how much?
We made them
What's the other ones
comically large.
8
and
silver.
Then we decided that they still weren't big enough.
Interesting. So that's probably
Very
because it's
funny.
freshwater
Wow.
fish.
Hooray! Steven did the loot.
Uh oh. Cypher,
I
we're
did
cooked. We're cooked. It's
So
gone.
now you would go
Somehow
back-
did it.
8
now
silver's
you go
not a
back
lot.
up there and continue fishing and go.
But freshwater fishing is also supposed to be less rewarding than saltwater fishing is. Because saltwater sport fishing is supposed to have more risk to it.
So for
You can
those
turn that
wondering-
fish into a weapon.
So Blair, for those wondering, the
Sling the crate at
fuel
somebody,
right now, the
knock
current
him down
fuel,
and do
how many
damage.
Crates can it hold?
There are multiple mules. One of them can hold one.
It's 122,
one
right?
Saddlebag, and then the other mules have.
We went
up to
over
2
this yesterday.
saddlebags.
Cool. So at max, like individual capacity, if you had the best mule, you could have
2 bags on the
fish
mule.
stored in it and 1 on your back.
Yeah.
Yep, you absolutely could do that.
Oh, okay.
And that's dependent on the tier of
So
mule.
that way you,
So
basically
presumably that would
optimize
expand in the
your
future as well with higher tiers of progression.
Now,
But that's
obviously,
novice mules at 1,
freshwater
apprentice
fish,
mules at 2, and then journeyman mules at
If
2.
you're not hunting if you're not fishing in
Yo,
areas
Glizzy!
that Wallace.
Thank you for Prime Dog, much love.
Corruption area,
I appreciate you.
I'm assuming those are going to have some variant.
This is gonna be your
fish
moneymaker?
Resources in the future. That
Nah,
might be
I'm
worth
gonna
a little bit more
probably
as well. Or if
sell
you're
a
not
lot
out
of
at
item
sea,
drops.
The freshwater fish, I
And
would
then
assume
gather a
sell
lot
at
early on.
Generally lower cost because there's
I
less-
think
there's
getting
less fish
ahead
involved.
and just
Getting much
gathering
lower
like
cost.
mad once you're ahead and
And
have a
then the
baseline
saltwater
gear
fishing,
set.
which we're about to take a look at here.
That sets
this
you up
is
so well.
obviously the open seas are
Especially
lawless
prior to people
territory as
having,
well.
you know, the
There's
capabilities to
danger there,
gather the
right?
same
People
shit.
could
Yeah, you
find
just get ahead and then you
murder
stay ahead off of
and
it.
Take your haul without any corruption repercussions, and as a result, this can be a little bit more.
And the fish pay out more.
dangerous, and those are valued much higher.
Yes.
Correct. Those are way more lucrative.
Risk reward. Yeah,
Right,
because
that's
those
what
were
we're
like
doing.
50 to 80
The
silver
harbor master, yeah.
for lawless fish.
Should have wrangled Steven.
Hey, yo, low tax. Thank you for 3 months, dude. I appreciate that. Much love.
Dustin's moneymaker
Okay,
is
got
the
it,
booty
okay.
head.
Oh, the big orange fish. I see.
The girthquake. It pays the bills, baby. It pays them all.
I'm gonna click on this guy.
Is it worth
Okay.
crafting eye level 23 or does mass gather eye level 29
Yep, I
when
like
the
to
bench is up?
purchase the ship.
Depends on if you want to win early or win later.
All right.
My take on it
And
is
Corsair.
Our new
Personally-
Corsair ship. That is cool.
if eye level 26 and
Ooh, look at
29
the
stuff is
paper
grindable,
doll.
that's always going to be better to grind,
Okay, so
right?
now you're gonna
If you're
click
getting
those
item level
things
29
over
armor
onto your
drops
just
and weapon
number
drops
right
from
there.
places like Carfin and Forge, then that's going to be
That is a
huge.
fishing hole.
Now,
You put a
keep in
harpoon on
mind,
there, there's your radar.
Befallen Forge gear
You
is
could
going
put
to be
either a potion launcher or another
absolutely
fishing
sought
hole,
after.
on that side.
Absolutely sought
If you
after.
were to, but
Any of the Befallen Forge weapons or armor you can make before the tables are up because they're
Anybody have
crafted
another one?
in
You want me to-
Befallen
can somebody
Forge
trade
at
me
the
one?
anvil, and you need the glittering steel ingot
think.
that you need the
trade me another
master
fishing pole,
the master
another,
smelter for.
medium
But once you
fish
get
hole
that,
tank.
you're good. So once that's taken care of, you make your mats, bring your mats down to Forge, you craft your shit in Forge.
Okay.
You can get Forge Guard gear, you can get Tauren Scout once that's up. There is a lot that you can do to kind of skip ahead to eye level 29. And I would highly recommend a route similar to that for most players early on. The question at that point becomes, do you want to
Sweet.
Hunt.
Prepare to launch.
Do you want to
All hands.
mine?
Prepare for launch.
What do you want to do?
Ready.
That's the big
You should
thing.
have in your inventory. Now you can come over.
He really does click everything.
I found. Like,
I'm
I had to
not
go do
telling
the
lies about a man.
You might be able to place it out there.
I'm not out here spreading blasphemy that Steven's a dirty
Moment
clicking
of
bastard.
truth.
I'm not about to say that doesn't like that it happens and it doesn't happen. I got no shade to throw his way, but that man loves clicking his mouse.
Yeah.
I gotta put him through the mechanics boot camp.
Cool. So.
Oh, I see blue. There you go.
Cheezels also clicks 90% of his abilities. I swear to God, I gotta get. we gotta get the Hassan
look
treatment
at those fish holders. Those are cool.
for everybody that's out here clicking abilities.
Nice.
As
job
soon
on
as
this
somebody
too,
clicks
Chris.
something,
Holy
it's gonna
smokes,
like
this
bzz,
ship looks
just
awesome.
really, really quick, and then the more they
this is a
click,
lot
the
of hard work by
progressively
Brandon
more
Mason and
shocking it
Eli
gets.
Hurst. They both,
Personally,
did a bang up
That's
job,
my take on it.
so.
Clicking isn't
Oh,
bad
it really
unless
came
you're
out
trying to
cool.
actually play.
Figured out
Are you
all
gonna
of our
drive
tech.
us?
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to just enjoy the cinematic universe, then that's great.
No, I was just saying they
Hosey,
figured out
Hosey,
all of
thank you
our
for the
tech,
combo.
like
What up
we
with
had a
these
great,
horses?
process going
These
back and forth with
horsies.
design where we kind of made a
Refuses to
proxy,
keybind
let them
anything with shift or
scale
control.
it around, and then
Tell him foot
I think
pedals.
It really helped refine our process.
Have you
We're gonna
given
be
him
able to
my
make
foot
a
pedal
bunch
pitch?
Of cool ships.
Jose, scammed on the combo and another
I'm
100
almost
biddies to get the hype
crossbow
train
in
going.
the
Choo
front.
choo! We're up tremendous. Do you have to purchase a boat every time, or do you just need to purchase it
Okay,
once?
so let's talk about the
If your
components.
boat
Yeah, so the
doesn't
harpoon
die, you
launcher
can store it and then
is-
take
so
it back out at a
this
harbor.
vessel in
But you have to be at a
general
harbor
is
to
either you can
dock.
Use it to do a little bit
Keep
of
that
fishing, you
radar
can put
range,
potion
by the
launchers
way.
On there is currently
The
one
radar,
of the
once you have that
fastest
on,
ships in our
pings
Navy.
other boats.
And one of its
It's so
purposes
fucking
is to
sick.
snare other vessels. So the harpoon launcher will fire harpoons, and they will embed in other ships. And
Right.
for each harpoon embedded in them,
It's a
will
movement
slow them
slow.
down. And you'll see a little drag bag.
They
kind of
go crazy. It's so fucking cool.
Them snared. Now on their boat, they can interact with
That
harpoon and
radar
yank it out of their
range
ship and
is
basically dump it
huge,
back
by
into
the way.
ocean and remove the snare effect,
That is insanity.
which is pretty.
That's
Should we-
such a
Should
big
we anchor here
range.
and do some?
Oh my fucking god.
But can I
Bust down. Good
Adam
morning,
here off the-
comrade.
no.
front of the
You,
Hope you're having
Oh
a
my gosh,
beautiful day,
Theo.
my friends.
What are you doing? Ah,
I'm just
Played
gonna
WoW for 5 years by
Everybody
clicking the
hold
spells
on.
only on mage.
I
This is
can't.
warp
I got
speed.
kicked from the ship.
Oh,
We've
wait,
engaged
Tokyo
warp
Drift, what the
drive.
fuck? Oh my god, they're going crazy. Yeah, no, Timo, I didn't want to know
Wait
that
for
about
it.
you.
Wait for
That's
it. We're
like-
just gonna make it right over
That's
here
shit
into the
that you
tropics,
couldn't waterboard out of me, if I'm being completely honest.
And we're good.
You genuinely could not. The CIA could not get that fucking information out of me, dog. I swear to God. I would absolutely
Galaxies.
delete any
so
VODs
Bill's got the harpoon
that
launcher.
resulted in me
The three
accidentally
fish holes
clicking
clearly
one of my
won't
fucking
efficiently
abilities.
catch them. Steven is at the helm, and
It's
part of,
unacceptable.
one of our other new components.
It's just
is
so
this radar device at the back of the
inefficient.
ship that Chris is.
Bro, I think the radar size needs to be brought down a little. That's just like half the world.
As the
Can't understand the panic I felt while trying to click for the frost.
Screen, he's got a radar in his mini map, and if you were to press
No,
F,
I know your
you would
pain
have
because
it
I
on
played a
his map as
paladin, and
well.
when I was a kid, I
And
didn't
other
understand how
boats
modifiers
will show in
worked,
there,
like
as
shift
well
mods, control
as
mods, alt
fishing
mods, so I used to
sport
click
fishing
my lay on
mods.
hands in case of
So that's
emergency.
how you will find other
You
ships
realize
and
once I
or
figured out how
places to
keybinds
fish.
functioned, how many lives I could have saved?
Yeah, I'm basically in the crow's nest. I'm
Bro, I
looking
swear to
at
God,
it.
8-year-old Dusty would have been a fucking saint.
Well, the crow's
See-
nest
you
is
see any
something that
fish?
will go into.
I
other
would have gone
ships,
crazy
actually.
with it.
Oh yeah.
Never even clicked the special attack button in WoW. I just made a macro to keybind.
Yep. But
I
again,
was
this is
when I
our-
first
this is at
started
the-
playing because
the
I played
smaller
Diablo.
end
So
of our
Diablo, I was just
naval vessels,
clicking
but
to move
it's-
around
you
the
had to
map.
start somewhere.
I was using my F keys and binding those to different abilities, and then it
Well,
was
that'll
just
show up on the
a couple
radar, you said.
buttons. Super simple control set.
I
Didn't have to
see.
worry about too much.
Birds.
Press Alt to get some loot,
Yep.
and then we
Yep.
ball.
That's our
Super
sign.
simple, super straightforward. And then I go over to WoW, and I'm like, oh
you also
shit.
notice
I'm
on
glad
your
I had a
map,
malleable
you
mind
have
at that
there.
point. My brain was still developing. 29, I've never
And
clicked
if you look at your
buttons.
big map,
Ever only thing I click is my mount. Good. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. When I was a child, I learned though.
Fishing grounds use
I had
the
older brothers to teach me properly. So I stopped being an arrow key mover. I learned the way of a strafe run instead of just
Options, Steven?
instead of just sitting there doing goddamn nothing.
Anchoring, yes, I have a drop anchor to prevent.
Yep.
As a kid, I
movement.
used a super complicated shift pattern to play WoW with an
Should we anchor here?
Xbox controller. Gross.
Yeah, look at all of. I think this
Why?
is the place.
I'd rather
Yeah,
someone
yeah,
click on a mouse and keyboard than be a fucking
Done.
roller player in an MMO. Oh my god. Oh, that's
All right,
disgusting.
we're anchored.
I don't have
That's
any
so
Gotta
icky.
chum.
I have.
Oh, I was about
solid
an F6 in every game. I don't have an F6.
Okay, hold on.
What the fuck? How would
Stand by.
I? Okay.
Freshwater chum.
Prepare for
saltwater chum.
Steven's
Here we go.
chummies.
Give me some chum.
The chum.
Nice.
Ah, excellent.
We've
I love
done
the
it.
splatter.
Thank you.
I fear as though Maggie may have made a mistake knowing this
I wanna fish
community.
off the edge of here.
Clip and chip. No, do not.
So very
that was
similar.
part of the
No.
design, right?
No gooning to the community team. No. Jesus fucking
Very
Christ,
similar
Emu,
to
no.
freshwater. Go ahead and
No, that's
fix it up,
bad.
Steven.
You know what?
That
I need
is
one of those,
bad.
The
Last month, dev stream,
Slingshots.
it was Ash's OnlyFans
Slingshot
account
poles,
coming
you know what I'm talking
soon. Now it's that.
slingshot
God
out
damn
for
it,
the
bro.
ball. Yeah, I do.
They
Oh,
really
the
are trying to
Hawaiian
get
sling,
Asmongold to
yeah.
come over here, I swear to God. The Asmongold Gooner audience is gonna go fucking crazy with that.
Oh, I got one. I've got one.
Bro, that's an
So the four
instant,
kinds of
like,
fish out here,
I turned to
basically,
read
we're gonna
chat,
see
I heard
tuna,
that, and
we're
I just
gonna
go,
see
oh
salmon,
no.
we're gonna
Trying to
see
take my
sailfish,
Not
and
like
marlin.
this. Not like this. You guys aren't clicking with a trackball? Yo, you gotta get one of those adaptive mice that are like the vertical mice, Donger. They're like, they're
Ooh, I just
better
saw that
for
your
your,
fish jump.
like, ergonomics, apparently. You're kind of holding it like a
sailfish.
coffee cup type shit.
This guy's gonna.
And you
have
just kind of move it
I
around.
think it's gonna be cool.
Or
I
you
found
could
a
go the
tuna.
Omega setup.
Yeah, I got
Get one of those vertical mice, and then also get like the Azeron keyboard or whatever it is.
Like right
The
there,
one that
look at
has a
that.
little
Oh, that looks
joystick
so
for
good.
movement, and then has like 6 binds, and it's like a little fucking Doom glove.
Yeah, a lot of
You could
this
be like
was
the Omega
where
nerd
can we
setup.
push it visually, and you're like,
Only
that's
to
one of the moments. It's
die
like,
on
no,
a
make it
simple
leap
jumping
higher,
puzzle.
Higher.
What I miss?
Oops.
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Going crazy.
They just be fishing. Steven
I
finally
think this
figured
one was
out how
nice, like,
fishing
where
works, though.
we were able to afford some differentiation in the fish size.
He has
So,
grown
normally we don't want the fish
immensely
to move too
as a
far
fisher,
away
sir.
based on their size. You don't want
He's
large fish
going
to be
absolutely
so
crazy, and I'm
much
so
more
proud of him.
powerful That, they
So-
disrupt the core of the minigame. But when they're just staying in place and then leaping into the air,
All
we
you'll
can
see
push
is
them
go
as far
back
as
from
we
his
want
chat.
to.
Jesus
So the big
fucking
ones, they will go
Christ.
high.
This tuna's going nuts.
No.
Where's your F to interact, Steve?
Oh, yeah,
Do not
dude,
let
dude,
him-
over there. I'm
Do,
crossing
do
up
not
with the
do
marlin.
not let him react to the dev stream. Do not, please.
My tuna's going
So
crazy.
Please
Blair,
do not. We're not going
My
down that
hook's been
route.
in
Chat,
my
move
hook's
on.
been in the water.
Move
Nothing
on.
has bit.
Back to Steven's
Am I-
chummies.
What's gonna happen here?
Anyways.
So you're not going to use
Back
a
to
lure.
Steven's
so you're not gonna
chummies.
consume the lure. You're going to get full XP because we're going to.
It's been like 1 hour. Did I miss something?
It's going to tell you not even.
They just meant sport fishing and talking about sport fishing and showing that
Yeah.
off.
Oh, I got 200 fishing XP.
It's the run of the cinematic of it.
and no fish.
Missed the interview yesterday. Do you know when
Oh, it
he'll
says
upload it?
invalid
It'll be
target.
uploaded hopefully by the end of the night tonight.
Oh, I
Carlos
can't
whipping
pick
up the
this guy
thumbnail
up.
for
Fish
it
is too far away.
today, and then that'll be good to go
I
by
can't
the
pick it
end
up.
of the
Oh.
night. After stream, I'll make sure it's
I
all
found a sweet
uploaded
spot.
and
So,
shipped.
I mean,
Yeah, of
this
course, dog. Of
definitely
course, I
looks like
got you.
something That, that we need to
And
improve.
then
It
it spreads
worked
like
properly
wildfire.
before, and it changed, but
I
yeah,
hope.
it looks like the sweet spot is like behind and above the fish a little bit.
I did sport
So
fishing
what I'm
tests
gonna
and I
do is
didn't have any
can put
problems
over
loading it.
Here into this fish hold,
Okay.
This is where we steal from people, by the way, chat.
and there you go.
This is where we make our
Oh, look at
comeuppance.
that.
Oh, neat.
Oh, do you want to talk about
This is
permissions
where
for
we
the
make our
visual too?
comeuppance.
Yes, since we're in lawless territory, anybody can interact with this. If we were back in the harbor, only the captain of the boat or anybody in his party could interact with it.
Where'd the tuna
However,
go? Did someone steal my
Okay,
tuna?
cool. So somebody
However-
could ninja onto the boat if you didn't see them and steal it.
Shoal Skipper boys.
Yikes!
This is gonna be Summit's entire loop once he levels. He's just gonna go
Oh, so you
around
know what?
stealing
I
shit
can
off
talk
people's
about some of
boats
the
and
cool
surprising
features of
people.
This, ship that we
I
put in.
swear to God, if he's playing Rogue as
actually,
well,
Steven, we've got our part of this.
there's a
the
new
reason
animation
Arrow
tied to
didn't work was
this.
It was so hard to get
Interact with it,
onto,
Steven.
So we actually made ladders this milestone.
Face down, ass up.
So you can F to interact when
As
you
it's
get close
supposed to
one of
be.
these and just basically latch on to those nets.
You do a little army
and
crawl type
crawl
shit.
up.
There's gonna be some solid B-roll made from this.
There you go. See, I'm,
There will
I'm crawling up.
absolutely be some face down, ass up.
Yeah, the animators again.
It's
coming
so
through on
stealthy.
crawl animation,
Rogue
of
SEAL
course.
team
And
sixing
then at
onto
the front
fishing boats
of
and stealing
this
fish.
ship, there's also a ladder
Hear me
in the
out.
water that you can use.
The rogues
to
locate a boat
climb back up.
Oh, I'm reading
that
the globe
has
as
fish
well.
in
So
the
you can
fish
have
holds.
The captain watch the map
Once the
and
boat's
another
located.
person on the boat.
You bring over your escape boat.
Yes. Yeah.
and the escape
And that'll
boat
display
starts
enemy
sailing
ships
to
as
you.
well, right? Or just other ships.
You stealth onto the
It
boat,
will just
loot
any
the
other
fish
ship,
holds, and then
the fishing
grapple
boats.
onto your boat as it drives by, and then you
Ooh,
drive
put my
away.
fish in there. Oh,
And one of the
so cool.
cooler things I want to call out was because of all these
GG.
sails, they kept getting in our
Take
way when we
one
were
tank
fishing.
with you to
So
anchor
if
the
you
enemy
zoom
boat
out
as
of
you're
it,
going
you'll
away.
notice that as you
It's
your
so-
camera
it's so
goes
foolproof.
through the sail, it
You
no
can't be
longer
stopped.
includes your camera.
Nice.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, weird.
That was one of the like, I can't see my character. Can we do something?
That's
So
awesome.
you can like see through the
Techart
sails
came
now.
through on that
Huh.
one. Really nice.
That's neat.
Really
And then
happy
kind of
with
rinse
it.
repeat, right, Blair? We take it back to we sell them again.
It's a cool
and
feature. So
then
it's not
go
just
back
cooking
out.
all of your.
So yeah,
Can you
now
steal the
that's
boat? The
that's
boat
loop here is
itself,
we'll turn around and
no.
we'll sail back to the
Rowboats,
harbor.
yes.
Hopefully
Destroy
Hang on,
the
hang on. I'm
boat,
about to get a critical
yes.
catch.
Especially out here in these lawless areas.
What?
I could go onto your
I'm
boat
just
and I could just
drowning,
kick
getting my
the
Marlin
shit out of you.
activated.
Yeah, 1000%. I could yoink
I've
somebody's
got a
rowboat though.
catch. Oh, there's my marlin.
They have dynamite fishing.
Landed on
Oh
the
man.
Mages are
Yeah,
dropping
for
AoE
those players
combos
who
on the
are
fishing
wondering,
holes.
Why do I have to swim out there and catch my fish myself?
Are you gonna have your
when
own
I've
fish
got it on
storage
the
for when you
line?
steal?
Well, the answer
Yeah.
to that is we want players to.
Yeah,
be able to
I'm gonna have a
PvP
boat.
your ship.
And I'm going to
but
take my
if
boat
you
to
know how
all
to
of the
do
fishing
it,
areas
you
as they're
can
up,
get the
and then I'm
fish
just gonna
from the
steal from
called
people's
critical
boats,
catch
so I
events.
don't have to fish.
And so, Steven,
Yeah,
I know you're currently
1000%.
fishing, but I'm just gonna leave this.
Ultra,
marlin
you're
on
gonna
the deck
screenshot
here,
farm
so
like
you can see.
crazy
Oh my gosh,
We actually
pick it
on
brought
this
the
boat.
marlin to me.
You're gonna go absolutely
Pick it up,
sicko
it's
mode
so
on this thing,
cool.
man. I swear to God.
Okay.
Did
Wait,
you see the
wait,
new
wait.
interact for when you're
It's
crawling
over
up
here
the
from the back of
nets
it.
too? There are nets
Oh,
on the
with
back of the
sport fishing,
boat.
You can move around
and, like,
with the
ladders and stuff,
fish on the
too?
line, Steven. So you can just you can WASD.
Oh.
Nice. Oh, that's awesome.
How much you saltwater fish sell
We're
for?
on this side.
I don't know the high end of it. However, I was doing
Yeah,
sport
great. You
fishing
gotta move around
tests
the deck
on the
to keep it
PTR, and I
afloat,
was
you
getting
know.
the smallest fish
Oh, that is a massive sailfish.
in common rarity,
Pick it up. Pick it up.
That's a
and it
bomb.
would sell for 50 to 80 silver.
That's marlin, so we got that critical
50
catch,
to 80.
So it actually
So,
flew out of
First
the
I've seen of
water
the new
and landed
boat.
right at my feet.
Dude, it's
This
nice.
thing is huge.
It's very nice. It's zoomy
That's
too.
not
I
even
want to
the
say this is
Titanic.
faster than
Oh my god.
There's a Titanic version.
the
of it?
Caravel
Oh
is.
my God.
And then the harpoon
That is a
launcher is like a
medium,
slowdown for
standard
other
size
boats that
marlin.
are going to be hit as well. So if you have a boat that's trying to get away, you're good.
All right. Well, is there anything else you want?
How does
folks
someone get your
know
fish kind of by
about
design?
there? I know you guys have a lot more stuff that you'd.
I
like
think
to
they're
do
going to add
and,
in nets at
you
some
know,
point
plan towards the
where to
future,
like
but
kill
is
your
there- are there any
fish and then you
specific
have
feedback
to
that you're
net
looking
them
for while
in.
folks are,
I
obviously
also
checking
look
this
forward
out
to
on
it because I
PTR,
can
and
steal
once it
people's
comes to
fish.
folks,
But from an immersion
with the
standpoint, I get that.
big
However,
version
I look forward to the
18
friction that'll come from
that
it.
we'll be seeing on December
The
11th.
friction's going to be fucking sick.
I just hope everyone has a good time.
We're sure sportsfish can have
The team
rarity.
did a
Sounds like the
fantastic
size of it
job.
is a
We
rarity
had a
replacement.
Great plan going into it. It seemed
It
overwhelming. At times
seems
with all the
like
various
it.
Features, but everybody pulled through.
However, I
They did a
haven't
bang
seen
up
different
job.
rarities because you have the size, you have the type of fish, and then within the sizes, you have the weights of the fish.
Oh, I need to
And then if they had the rarity, then you'd be good as well.
Ooh, and it actually.
So you
finally
can't corrupt
got
in
a
unlawful
fish.
zones because everyone's flagged.
It is
Unless
the
it
smallest
bugs.
fish I've ever seen in my life.
You're not supposed to be
Let's
able
see,
to
I
corrupt
wanna
in
see,
lawless
let me
zones,
see.
though. So many people are mad in the AOC
Pathetic.
Twitch about the fishing not always coming to your fishing bag.
Oh
gosh,
my
that's
God.
really funny.
Me looking to steal the fish and
Might
being
get
extremely
envious of
happy about it.
Marlin up there.
You've got the two types of approaches. Listen, I'm gonna steal it off your boat, or I'm gonna steal it out of the water. One way or the other, that fucking fish is mine,
I
buddy.
don't know.
Those
you're
fish
talking
have to
about.
start somewhere, Bill. They
You
have to
put the
start
extra step
somewhere.
in if you want to, but
Oh, that's cute.
that bitch mine.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So,
Well, I can say that you guys did a great job on this initial implementation. It is.
I mean, I
it
guess
feels great,
that'd work, but then it
plays
would go as a
great.
crate
I know that
immediately.
people, obviously, who have fishing near and dear to their hearts.
So I mean,
in
maybe if
MMOs,
you're
they're
getting
gonna love
PvP'd
this,
and you want to finish your
loop.
fish catch and then turn in
And
PvP
it's
without
rewarding.
having the crate
And,
there, I don't really know. But
that is,
I love it,
it's
but they
gonna be
don't
a
like
lot
the
of fun to see
non-realism.
people
I mean, I get
test
that.
each other
My
out here,
immersion.
looking for the best.
No,
possible
totally, I get that.
fish, Getting paid for it, building these boats, having some boat wars.
However,
Great job.
I think the
This is really
nets
good.
that are coming in for the artisan skills could be
Everybody on
good.
the team.
That could be a nice little addition. Totally okay with fighting to steal fish from the tank.
Like I said,
Oh, you're not
everybody
going to be
did a bang up
fighting.
job. There were so many teams
No, I'm going to
that
have
had
rogues
in
diddy
this.
dart people, and then
The
we're going to go on
sounds
your
make
boat
you
with the
feel
diddy
like you're in
darts,
the
and then we're
ocean.
just going to take your fish.
The visual effects are great.
Yeah, 1000%.
Mini
I'm
game
just
is
going to have
great,
CCs ready, and then we're going to take
I
your
love
fish, and
all
you're
the
going to watch us take your fish.
I mean, it's just.
Dude, I can't fucking wait. I'm gonna be clip farming so hard. Did you dart into Mez? Yes.
Well, thank you all so
Yes,
much.
yes. The Diddy
before
darts into the Mezes
we
go
hope that you
fucking
all
sicko
check
mode.
out
And keep in mind, if it's
Sport
a
Fishing
Diddy
when you get a
dart and then
chance.
I'm on the boat and I pop my intim aura, and then I get staggered, the mez is gonna be a stun instead of an incap.
See you, everyone.
And then everybody gets out. I drop a wall and I anchor their boat, and then we all just make off like bandits. Fish bandits. It's fucking massive. I can't wait. There's gonna be so much content from it. Wonder if you could put a bunch of summoner pets around the fish tank to block them from looting.
It seems like those of you who enjoy a good old fishing side quest.
That's intriguing.
Like it.
That's intriguing.
That's not for everybody.
I don't think it would stop them, but
But if you're not interested
Is
in
that me?
fishing, that's okay. There's plenty of other systems.
Did
And
Steven
of
zoom in
course,
his
we
camera
are a
more?
PvX game. I know there was some discussion in regards to like why do you revolve things around PvP? Because our game
Was Steven less zoomed in
so
before?
We want to make sure that we're accommodating
The
to
sun's
both
faded.
aspects of our product.
It's like a twin star system.
Now it's gonna turn his black shirt
PvE,
gray.
PvP, and
He's
you're
cooked.
revolving around both of them.
The other comments, we totally understand the reeling stuff. It's I don't know if you want to talk a little bit more about that.
Yeah,
Steven. I
sure.
know that
Yeah, absolutely.
They're working towards doing changes.
Yeah, a couple
Friction
of
me,
things.
Poppy.
Saw some commentary around the.
He moved a bit to get
value
out of the nuke
freshwater
light.
Fish. Obviously, that's a
Brother was going to
much
heaven while still
safer
being alive.
environment, a lot less risk in order to just snatch, gold out of the environment, right? So we need to make sure that that's balanced appropriately. But
Any
like all things
truers in the
balanced,
chat?
We're going to be tuning, so that's something to keep in mind.
No, everything's
And then I
finalized.
saw some commentary around,
And we're out of money.
Why go out and pick up the fish? Well, you heard Adam answer that. We want to be able to kind of try and instigate
Yoink!
PvP.
That's gonna be mine.
But I will say,
Keep in mind, as a cleric, I don't
even
like the current loot system. I'm not going to choose between running up to loot and saving a life.
Talking about every
Oh,
time
keep in
I
mind, as a tank, I fuck with it so heavy.
Every time
I get so many bonus treats. It's like a dog sitting under the table while you eat, and then you drop food, and you're like, oh, I don't need to pick it up.
Just be aware, this is the first
I appreciate you.
of the revamp of this system.
I appreciate you a lot, dog. Much love, Huffs.
Gameplay loop here.
What are breathing pods? I'm gonna just grapple people into the depths.
For us to iterate. So the whole point
Wait,
of this is to get your feedback.
pull people down if
Don't
they
be
get the
rude in
grapple working, and then we
feedback.
incap them.
Be disrespectful in the feedback.
Be so fucking
Just
huge.
Give your feedback. What is it that you like or dislike?
It'd be
or
absolutely
wish
massive.
that it would be changed to, and then we use that information and we iterate
But
on
roll the
it.
fishing stuff.
And it's
I mean, they
likely
literally
that
just said that it's gonna stay the way that it is.
So keep in mind, things are working.
He said it's not finished, but you're meant to have the risk associated with trying to pull that gold out of the world itself.
Let us know what you like and dislike.
He
so that
he
we
basically
can-
just said it's intended to be that way. And it's
All right, and then
if you have feedback on it, to just submit feedback on it.
Somebody
But
said, "I just
there's
like
not
this
supposed to be
Is
just a
Mario was
free
asking,
source of stuff.
How often can you get
People
a
still
critical
mad?
catch? Can you
O's
get good enough,
mad. O's
to get it
mad.
consistently? And
O's
I know
mad.
Adam gets it pretty consistently.
I like the
so
risk
think
of
if
it.
you
People
are
get
pretty
used to it.
skilled, You can.
It is what it is.
Consistently, which is the critical catch.
If people have to swim out 5 seconds to grab a fish,
Yeah,
and their
I think
immersion is
that's
slightly
also
ruined in a world
another
where we're
intent
shooting
behind
lightning
the
out of our
like,
fingertips,
having
then
to go out and pick
it
up
is
the
what it
fish.
is. It's cool.
You
Some people won't
can,
vibe with it. Some
through
people will.
It's not
Proper
that good.
skill, through proper skill, there is a little bit of a skill ceiling here, right? So you want those in certain systems so that you can progress and become better at it, and there's just
Right.
disparity between you and.
So you can position your fish.
You can pretty consistently get that fish to land right next to you. In which case, you're just effing to interact right next to you. So that
Fair.
is something that's there. Try to achieve that as you
Get
test the
better,
system,
Steven says.
on the 11th or on PTR.
They don't like the risk
And
is the
then
issue on
with
the
that
Ashes
in
stream by the
mind,
looks.
Then give
Oh,
your
people don't
feedback
like
on
risk and
whether or not
Ashes
you
at
really
all.
feel it's,
Yeah,
it's-
Ashes is a
it's,
risk reward system, and a lot of
super
people in
proper
MMOs
to
only
pick
want
up
the
the fish.
reward without the risk. People want a no loss environment where they only gain and progress over time, not realizing that without that risk, you run into situations like World of Warcraft, where it's a phase deployment and then nothing else, and then another phase deployment and then nothing else. And without that risk balancing things out along the way,
Thing, which is
is
the
this me?
harbinger system.
Am I cooked?
Well, I mean, to be fair, we're
Sorry.
showing off
Okay, I'm back.
an event.
I want a line go up
is
simulator.
Intended for a raid plus.
Yeah, why would I
Right?
ever
Like,
risk anything?
This is really intended
Why
for
would
a
why
lot
would
of
I ever
people.
risk anything? I'm in this
And
game
we
to
don't wanna show
gain.
everything off here, but we do want to give you guys insight to the content that we've created, and it took a lot to create this content, right? The entirely new faction with the ancients, massive new areas within the
Don't bother me, I'm working.
Turquoise Sea, June Dark, and
Line go
Sandsculpt
up.
Deserts.
Yeah, no risk.
3
No
brand
risk
new
ever.
bosses.
Just line go up.
Huge pocket dungeons. A lot of mechanics, around this particular story arc. So we want to be able to show that to you. Please be aware, I cheat like a crazy person in this video.
It was pure chaos. I've run through
Listen,
this event.
the Harbingers are hard, man.
Many times.
Those
and
boss
this
fights
was
are
the
no
most chaotic
fucking joke,
run through I've
especially if they have
everyone
buffs
was
on them.
Everything. I'm like, poor Scott trying to tank. It's just like, what is
disgusting. If I'm being honest,
Absolutely.
it's
So,
disgusting.
I
they should up the
set my
rewards for the
stats
sport
too
fishing.
high. I turn my cooldowns off.
I
at
feel
one
like
point.
we
I start
have to see
flying at
more
another.
around it
You know,
still.
I'm like just
If I'm
running
being
around. We killed
honest.
Bill at one point, it's super sad.
Well, that was kind of my fault because Kajusto tempted me, and then I was like, I kill him. And at one point,
Sorry, I
was
just
like,
got a fucking
I'm
phone call and they left a
recording.
message, so I didn't see what it was.
So funny.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like we'll
But
still see
yeah, as
more
you guys
because
are
I
watching this,
think.
just keep in mind, you know,
just
this
keep
is-
in
this is the
mind.
preview
Oh,
of
I
the-
said keep
of
in
the
mind.
story
So
arc system, the harbingers. You know, obviously
I'll let
it's
him
the
finish.
namesake of this milestone of the .18 release.
We're gonna have better
because,
pulls,
it's a very
better
important
lures,
step forward in the
higher
narrative of the
fishing
world
level
and how you
will give
engage with
increased
the
fishing
world. You know,
stats as
again,
well.
This is a PVX system.
So I think we're gonna
which
see way
means
more
that,
than that
you know,
because we've
the
seen basic
harbinger
chum, basic lures,
locations
basic
are
everything so
lawless
far. So
territories. They have unique resources that can be transmuted.
it's bad that he
into
cheats because he
different
doesn't
types
understand the true
of, you know,
gameplay that we
craftable
experience in any
materials
areas that
are
could be
rare.
changed.
So there's a
So I
big
think you're
incentive
going
for
out on the
people to
assumption
go
that
into these
because
spaces
Steven
and try
sets
to
God
acquire
mode
those
for
things and
videos
also
where they're trying
defeat
to
the
show
bosses
something
at
off
the event.
so they can show it off that he never
Yes.
plays the game in an
Yeah, it
organic
is.
manner. I think that's like a large assumption to make personally.
Shara is gonna
I
give
think
me-
just assuming that nobody plays in an organic manner.
Definitely
Meh.
our most
I-
immediate version of endgame content.
I don't really
It's
get too
gonna
far behind
require a
that.
lot of
I also
progression for
don't
players to
necessarily
defeat
think
the
that
bosses,
Steven.
but they
I mean, based on,
hold
especially what he said in the interview
necessary to
yesterday,
transmute that
I don't think he has the
material,
time to play
into valid,
6 to 8 hours a day of
usable,
Ashes, dog. I'm gonna keep it
high-grade,
real with you.
craftables. And
I
they
don't think
also
he's
have
got
really
that.
cool gear.
So, at a certain
we go
point,
through the event,
I'm
we
just
talk a
thankful
little
that
bit
he's
about the
even
systems and
here.
whatnot,
Can you
and guys
permanently
get
lose
to
your
get
boat if you go
pretty
open sea fishing? Oh yeah, if somebody comes up and kills your boat, you absolutely can lose that.
40+ minutes of chaos.
Another video.
Of
Get a
correct.
refresher.
40 plus
go grab
minutes.
Water real quick and come back and get your popcorn again because this is another 45-minute video.
Listen, the man said bong
All right,
rips,
well,
chat.
enjoy. We'll see you on the flip side.
The man said bong rips. Let's get bong rips while this starts up. Hold on. Steven has a super long-term vision. It's not important to him to test the little stuff. Steven can't see shit. Sorry. I don't mean like the game vision. I mean his actual vision. Anyways. I'll be right back.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our Harbinger
Bro, be
update.
yelling
We
and
are
shit.
going to be
Scared the
talking
fuck out of
about
me.
one of the
Oh
first
my God,
story
one
arcs you will
sec.
get to experience in Ashes, and it is going to be an exciting stream because it's going to be about the ancients and how they got here. We've got some pretty awesome people joining us for this live stream who are responsible. First and foremost, the hostess with the mostest, our director of communications, Margaret. Margaret, how you doing?
Woo, I'm happy to be here. I did not get to make this, so well, I did do a quest. I helped
That's right, you
out
did.
with one
You got your
quest.
hands dirty and you got in here with a quest. You're pulling out the old
Yeah, there you
EQ
go.
days.
There you go. Yeah.
That is awesome. Who do we have joining
these
us?
guys did a great job, and I'm excited to play through this. I've been having fun raiding these creatures, so
Yeah, if you don't mind, Margaret, doing introductions, I think it'd be awesome to introduce everybody.
yeah, sure. Let's kick it off with Terrence. We've been talking a lot about Terrence. A bunch of us were reflecting on our time with you.
Oh yeah, yeah. We've known each other for 20 something
Double
years.
decades, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh geez, you're that old. That makes me even more old. Oh my god.
Hey, don't do that.
I'm super old. I'm just saying. Oh my god. Yeah.
Wanna introduce yourself. Talk
yeah,
a little
yeah,
bit
yeah.
about what you did on this.
Yeah. So I'm the lead content designer here at Intrepid Studios. You know, I rejoined. I was at Amazon for a few years, and I came back to some massive changes at the studio. It's like completely unrecognizable. There are like 40 or 50 of us, you know, in a small room before, relatively small room, and now there's like I don't know over a couple hundred. And I've seen the project like just be completely different from when I left it. You know, I help both the narrative team and also the world team try to bring you know Vera to life. This was sort of the first big project
so
that
bad at sitting down today.
I just started. What? I guess
Libra, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
Event is the first big project.
How hard is
that
it to destroy a boat?
Really got to sink my teeth into.
Yeah, we thought that,
How good are you at
Terrence, it would be
PvP?
great actually if we threw you in
It's
the
not
deepest
too bad.
possible end of the pool.
The potion launchers, the
Yeah.
cannons, also do a good amount of damage to boats as well.
It's a good
So
thing
if you're
I've
hitting
got
it with
some-
one of those, it's going to
some,
be a lot
you know,
quicker than just trying to
inflatables
like
help me,
player destroy it through killing
get me
it.
through this.
But I mean,
Yeah,
it's
so
it's quite
great
doable.
use of the-
I would say if you jump on the boat and wipe everybody that's there and have a group of 8 or more,
It's a, you know, this
you can
event, I
probably
mean, it's
destroy it before they
really
get back in
massive,
most
and
scenarios.
I'm
So
excited because it's, I think, trying to be.
Does he not have
you know,
his
the
settings
promise
turned
of
up?
of a dynamic world.
I had
And
much more
what I
red before.
Really like about this event is that, you know, we're
I had a lot
going
of
to
red.
evolve it over time and based on player feedback. You know, so we've got a design that we're happy with initially
Well,
coming
you
out,
can't
and
control
we've
everything on
got
your own
some
as a group game?
really interesting.
What's that?
plans
Oh,
in
the
near
fish?
future to really add a lot more
I mean,
interest and depth to it. So I'm really.
That's kind of the point of it, though. The
curious and
investment to
excited
try to
see
pay it
how that
off, you're
rolls
trying
out
to
for
get that overhead
players.
taken care of. Plus,
All right, and
I mean, in
speaking
terms of
narrative,
being
let's
able
pass it
to
on to
contribute to the
Scott.
boat, if you got a group
Who
of,
has been,
keep in mind, there's
on
no
this review?
limit
You wanna reintroduce
on
yourself for those
how many
who
people you can
haven't
fit on a
met
boat.
you
It's
yet?
not like a finite number of
Also,
spots. It's,
hello.
I guess there's a limit based on the amount of space on the boat.
I'm playing
But
the
you
tank
could
today, so
theoretically
for
have
this part,
30 people, 40 people crammed onto
I'm
one boat
the
sport fishing,
narrative designer.
and then you could run over 40 crates and just immediately pay off the cost of any of the boats in the game. Get all
yeah,
of
just happy to
your
talk
all of
about
your
all of the
worth,
cool
all of your input
lore
back
involved with the
immediately,
story arc.
and then having that many people is also going to secure a lot of it.
You're trying to make me, you clicked on me and I'm like reading my abilities, like why am I debuffed right now? Steven pulled the thing.
It's okay.
Steven's just
wait a minute.
fragging out.
Next up,
Let
we
Steven
have
Introduce you
cook.
to the ancients, Scott.
Yeah, thank you. I've never met
Yes.
them. Yeah.
James, if you want to introduce yourself a little
Yeah, hey, how are you?
All right, what's going on next?
or a lot.
Probably not a lot. I'm the lead environment artist, and I'm excited to show you some of the twisted stuff we've been making.
Bro, game devs interacting
Yeah,
as
this has
normal
been a
people
little
is
bit
so
more
fucking
twisted
funny.
than I think the art team has.
You either
historically
have
ever
like
done
the
on
overly
project.
social, enthusiastic butterfly of a game dev,
Yeah, we
or you
definitely have
have
a
the
lot of,
I'm not
issues
gonna
and
talk, I'm
issues
gonna walk
going on
around like
with
this game dev.
Um,
It's always one of the two.
probably some counseling.
Probably some counseling.
I think
Oh
the
my
insurance
goodness.
package includes
It's
that.
so
Well,
fucking
you know,
good.
We can give you some counseling.
Is it 100 oak timber for the fishing boat haul?
Bucky,
Oh,
you want to talk a little bit
The
about
caravel's
yourself?
still.
That's
Yes, I have many doctorates, of course.
Fucking
Hi, I'm
Bucky.
Bucky. I'm a designer. I worked on the Harbinger event implementation. Got to
mhm.
use our new suite narrative tools.
I don't know what that shit means, Bucky.
Stole my luck here,
And-
Bucky.
I don't know what that shit means, but
And
congrats,
then we've
dog.
got
Change.
Proud of you.
Juice.
Proud of you. I just want to play.
Hello.
I mean,
Yeah.
hop on
I'm
PTR.
excited to be here.
I might hop on PTR, honestly. I need to do some leveling loops throughout this. Still like arcades use a harpoon shot for the bottom of the water, pull a ship
no one
under the
else
water.
knows,
Let
you
it.
know that.
They took out me being able to fucking grapple people or grapple boats. Unfortunately, I used to be able to grapple caravans and boats, and they decided that that probably wasn't a good idea.
I
hate that shit. But yeah, so Ultra, the caravel is still the parsing. The caravel is still the basic craft, and then the Corsair, the new ship, actually has different components that you put on it, and then through Arcane NG,
the economy stuff,
tailoring for your sails, and then carpentry, I want to say.
We're gonna have a lot
You
of
put everything
fun
up.
here to get some
See pulling monsters running back to the group.
And
Oh,
first,
dude, that's the
we've
Steven
got,
classic.
last but not least,
Steven has wiped the
Neil.
groups on these streams
everybody.
so many fucking
Bill
times.
Trost, I'm the
So many times. For the zeal, I feel like the world has gotten visually prettier and prettier since the start of A2. Dude, James K is one of the big people to thank. Absolute monster of lead environment artist. How does he feel about flashbangs?
I had to adopt a new look here because Bucky bit my style.
Bucky did steal your outfit, but honestly, I think your new outfit is pretty.
Just asking for a
good,
friend.
so.
Yep.
But
Do you
he
think
wears it
33 new
better,
POIs
though.
in the anvils make it more worth?
That's because he's inflatable.
I've been You can't stop me.
All right, so where
Dude, I've been shit
are we?
posting
Let's
so
start
hard
off
on my
with
bug
that.
reports
A lot of-
lately.
I mean,
Like-
obviously, we're somewhere in the. Is it
A
we're in the
lot.
tropics? Looks like Sea Hook.
I had a really bad
Turquoise,
couple of
turquoise,
days.
got it. We're in the turquoise, but this doesn't look like.
Oh, this entire stream so
What's going
much?
on here?
Yes, this is nice. This is nice.
Well,
I've been enjoying this.
I mean, I think,
It's also showing off some of the new
Scott can
content.
Introduce the
Which I think is
concept
cool.
of the harbingers then, because there's a whole narrative backstory.
Now,
to
I
it.
did beat them to the Harbinger system.
Okay.
He's like, I got a talking tank.
Yeah, okay. So yes.
Press,
So,
press
down here
into
while
more.
Scott explains a little bit.
It's fine.
okay.
You just
So the
into more,
harbingers
auto
are
attack, and
the
slam.
Vessels that
That's all
carry
you need to do to hold
agents to bear
threat.
during the apocalypse. And so they're obviously still here, and they're pouring out of
Right.
it. Each harbinger,
Is that
varies
me
with
or
it.
is that them?
A lord, the master of this harbinger.
Chat, me or
plays
them?
Like a pivotal role during the apocalypse. And
What does ship
what are
posting
they
and the
doing
bug
here
reports
now?
entail?
They have some mysterious goals.
I
They have
black
some
out as soon as I
mysterious
start
goals
doing
that
it, so I couldn't tell you.
land, and we're here to stop.
As one of the drivers of this content, would really love to hear your guys' thoughts once you get a chance to play test.
On the horizon is the harbinger.
Noted.
Yes, that is the harbinger straight ahead.
I'm gonna just
this big rock-looking
keep
thing
these on me
crashed
for
down
later, don't?
thousands of years ago.
Because I'm probably testing that shit later.
Yeah, this thing is
Yeah,
massive.
we'll keep those ready.
And
at a moment's
obviously,
notice. I appreciate the heads up,
ancients
Doug.
having traveled or used this to travel, perhaps
Not
it's a
kidding. I keep
similar
sunglasses on my desk because of you.
method that Vira herself
I wish I was lying.
used to
These are my
bridge the
Dawn
divide
glasses.
between Vira-
For everyone
between Vira and
else's
Sanctus.
feedback.
But this is essentially what impacted
You fucking rat.
the planet and where the legions of the
All right,
ancients
fine.
stemmed
They'll
from.
live vicariously through me. We'll provide our
So,
feedback on the Steam
We're all
forums.
basically just rocks. Now, first question I have is there appears
You give us
to
too
be
much
down
power,
here
Donger.
some pretty gnarly looking altar.
I should do a
What
flashbang
is it
compilation.
that players are interested in?
Just like a YouTube short, the flashbangs of Vera before you fix them all.
Yeah, well,
The
so
Steam
what you're
forums are
seeing
cooked.
Is basically what
And
we
I can
refer
cook
to
them
as the
more.
Void Gate, and that comes into play later on.
It's just like a
during
1 minute
the event
cinematic area
itself.
where it just
So,
transitions slowly to
if I were
flashbangs in
to
each
take a
area.
step back and to explain the Harbinger event.
If I can
it
get
is
12, I can make a
high-risk,
calendar.
high-reward PvE,
Beautiful areas of Vera that are all just
event
flashbang
that actually
now
has
every
three major
month.
phases in it, and it includes sort of like a bonus round at the end of
Fuck.
that. The
Oh,
Void Gate
God.
comes into play during phase 2 and
I haven't
3.
checked the Steam forums in a bit. Maybe I do that today, dude.
the
It's always good for a
first
laugh.
phase when the event starts is basically it's
Should
hard
we
to
start
see.
it and talk about it while it's going.
Yeah, you're
So,
right.
like,
also
between
see
my
we're
nurses,
all
someone wanted to keep my job.
Oh,
That's
yes,
why you need a
yes,
burner
yeah.
account. Just don't switch off of
I
it.
can go ahead and explain that. You're right. And we didn't,
Literally
we
just
didn't
make a
really
burner and come in
show
and
us
shit
walking
post, dude.
into
Nobody
the
would blame
area,
you.
but
You don't need to be public facing
around
all the
this
time.
area, it's considered lawless.
Someone's just gonna come in and start hate posting in the next like 2 days, and I'm gonna be like, damn, what the fuck? Where'd this guy come from?
Killed. So
The fuck's going on here? Dan and Plorf. Who could that be?
So the first part of the event
Oh, God.
is that
Stumps, what up, baby? How you doing, dude?
For kind of the phase.
No,
2
don't
phase
ignore the
we're gonna
event.
Talk about
Don't do
a
it.
little bit later. But if we were to go off to the left around the Harbinger itself, you'll
Yes, follow
see a bunch
Steven.
of other these ancients that are all scattered throughout. And the first phase of the event is basically
He's so
a
drippy.
kill count. Right now, it's set to
The
kill
fur
500,
cloak goes so fucking hard.
and that's a number. of
If
them
they
we're
give us
still
a
kind of
cool hat, I could totally see like a pimp daddy outfit with that cloak.
tuning or tweaking. So once you kill 500,
The Inner Thoughts
that's
won today.
The first phase.
Or
then
fucking
the
cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Begin, but
Which one,
we'll kill
Zimu?
some of these guys
What
first
did you do?
to kind of see how
Are you
really
playing
cool they
League?
are. It is important to note that this area, like I said, is high reward.
Kill 500?
because it's going to
Oh,
have
God.
essentially
It goes more than that.
the best drops in the game.
Chumley, no, you
Maybe
didn't.
You still wants to talk about that because
No, you didn't.
cares about the rewards.
Yeah,
Emo,
so-
I hate that you disappeared for so long.
Yeah.
No,
That's
just
why we're
kidding.
all here. Need.
I don't know what you were doing during that time, but God bless your soul.
So yeah, the rewards.
God bless
kinda
your soul,
generally
Emu.
Speaking,
I hope
the
someday
corrupted
he has
monsters
mercy
in
on
this
it.
Area are gonna drop.
What are we watching?
three
Dev
things
stream!
For you. They're either gonna drop.
The developer stream is here!
corrupted
So the
materials,
devs are showing off the corrupted area now, and I don't think Steven has his settings on his usual God mode settings,
stone,
because it's
etc.,
usually
etc.
more red there.
And then they'll also drop
I need a demon? Thank fucking God.
one of two sets of.
Thank
materials.
fucking God.
First is the corrupted.
Bro, I knew as soon as it was said it was gonna get hairy out in those
an
streets.
Upgrade reagent, which you can use to actually tier up.
What's up, Bo?
your corrupted
Wait, which one?
gatherables. And then there's a second material.
Whomst this
a
is,
reagent
Bo?
for purification to purify the.
We'll wait
corrupted
to see it again.
gatherables, turning them into.
Because they put in a lot of new bow
gatherable of your
skins.
choice from the world.
Different look
and
pushed out for the
rarity
Harbingers?
of the
Oh,
gatherable
less
or,
red? Oh, I haven't been there.
converting will be the rarity of what you get out.
Cool, 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 cool. That makes sense.
Of it. And then obviously, there's some sweet. Other loot
Interesting.
on bosses and name
Trospo?
in here.
That is the new Ancient Dungeon bow and also
Yeah, so
Dreadwake
once you
bow. It's used
go
for
out
both
and
of those
kill
for now.
500 of
But the
these, and
Dungeon
like
set
back
looks
to the-
very chunky and runic and like
Yeah.
takes
Yeah,
up a
we're a
lot of
small group.
We'll be
space.
here all day.
Is nice.
Yeah.
Should a
Small
challenge
group,
on the 11th to
but,
click
you know, a
all
raid-
of your
A raid
abilities.
party can actually.
I
get through
would
these
rather
quickly
helicopter
by
my
finding
dick and
out
get a
about them.
3-day ban than click abilities on stream. I'm gonna be honest, and I can't even helicopter my dick.
Yeah, you should.
Doesn't go around
You
enough.
want them to
So,
stay alive.
I don't know. There are many things that I'd rather do than click my abilities on the 11th.
It has your name
I
on it.
feel like I would rather do a fentanyl and smelling salts challenge 24 hours into the 24-hour stream and try to push through to
And then now
48
if you
before
see
my
the-
heart gives
the
out
void gate here,
than
it's
click all
beginning
of my
to
abilities on the 11th.
activate. It's letting you know that something's going to happen.
Hovering in the air with that armor looks
And
cool.
basically, it's,
Bro, their
the
flowiness
introduction of
to their capes and
phase
textures and stuff, it goes crazy.
I
Generally, it goes nuts.
I beckon whatever evil lies beyond the gate.
Well, you
Oh, that
summoned
timing
it,
goes
you
hard.
did
Wait.
timing, and now you see that the void gate is active.
Cinematic
and now
as
we
shit.
Have,
Oh gosh.
basic.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, that's
We have a
new.
lot of guys. We'll have a lot of these.
I haven't
guys.
seen this stage of the
That
event yet.
was not good. Don't stand in the junk.
Oh, that's pretty. Why is he flying?
First
He is
wave.
God.
So the second. The second phase
Oh.
is basically a wave of things.
Oh my goodness.
The B-hops are back. The B-hops are back.
I need a res.
We know if saving keybinds will work.
I'll have to res you after.
There is a way. Remind me when there's downtime in the dev stream and I'll take you through it, because there was a workaround that people had to, the old heads of ashes taught me, the ancient scriptures, where you can save your binds and then you can put them in your folder to override.
This is basically.
Looks like a Jon Snow skin. Yo, that's actually kind of true.
These guys, you're
It's
not
very
gonna
like
Kill the ones that are low health.
3.
Steven is watching everybody die is so poetic. I
You may
love
notice
this.
that I am cheating a little bit. I apologize. This is intended for a full raid, not a party.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm cool with this.
You can tell how.
Listen, as long as they get the content that they need to. Do you have to buy on Steam if you already have early access through Intrepid? You do not. They actually just today enabled the linking of your Intrepid account and your Steam account through the Ashes of Creation website.
We were like in the
And from there, you can now go over, they have it in their FAQ, and it's just a simple link it up, and then you're good to go. You won't be able to download through Steam until the 11th. Steam typically doesn't do pre-download stuff, according to what Steven said earlier in the dev stream. However, maybe, but I wouldn't lean too far on the pre-download side, so I'd be ready for a full download. However, Steam patching should be smoother. So, yeah. Someone can grab the link. Chat, does anyone want to grab the link over to the website that's already linked up their account?
Agreed.
I know there are a few people that have done it.
Agreed all the time.
All linked up and ready to go. If they didn't fix Cleric, I'm going to be a god mage like Steven. Cleric's going to be really fun this upcoming meta. I think in terms of Cleric, my prediction on health bars is that it's going to be a very like bouncy health bar meta, I call it, where you're basically seeing health bars down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Very quickly. Ultra, thank you for following, dude. I appreciate you. And as a cleric and a bard, I think you're going to have a lot of potential to actually put out healing.
Okay, go ahead, Steven.
Have they mentioned there's still class changes coming?
Send forth your
Not for the
legions, demons.
11th at this point in time. They haven't talked about that. I think that's going to be next milestone as a prio. I'm just keep forgetting to follow. Oh, dude, no worries. I appreciate you. I stream so many hours every single day that at a certain point, people just go, oh, it's 2 p.m. Well, Dusty's live. And then people just come over and hang out. So I'm just grateful that so many people lurk and so many people feel welcome in the stream to the point where it's just, you throw it on and you just fucking vibe. So,
sorry.
What are you trying to get? Stomps, over on the Ashes website, they have the link up options. Kenko! What up, my boy? Love the Portal VFX. Bro, the new VFX go fucking hard. Yeah, the portal looks sick. I can't wait to go actually into the Harbingers as well, because keep in mind, this is just outside. This is just the foreplay. So within the actual big corrupted orifice, like the corruptosi, I guess, you can go in that and then delve to different parts of it, and there are boss fights and mob fights within that too. So there's going to be a lot that you can do in these areas. And keep in mind, it's all force flag as well. So you're going to have a lot of PvP in these areas. This event is 1,000% going to be related to raid first raid more than it is just everybody symbiotically progressing. you will have people coming trying to farm up the corrupted mats, probably. Like the refining mats that you get from these. There's going to be a lot you can do.
Too much aggro.
Some ambientation later on. This will go stupidly crazy.
I mean, if I weren't cheating,
So like some, are you saying some red fog, perhaps?
Cheaters.
Because it had red fog.
It's intended
I think
for
they
a
pushed
rating.
another look without red fog, according to what Donger said. I don't know if Steven's just on different settings or not, but I think they took away the red fog as heavily as it was. Maybe it's also because it's daytime. Maybe once it's nighttime, the red fog comes in, and then during daytime, it's a little bit less doomy and gloomy. Is this PTR? This is the developer stream. So this is presumably a more up-to-date version of the build than we're playing. So post a link to the page. Yeah, you're good. I appreciate you. Find the link.
For DPS.
All right, much love. I appreciate you, Ultra. Missing something, but don't really know what. Looks good. I think it's just like some blood fog, bro. Just put a little bit of blood fog on the ground, and then as we move through the blood fog, have it be this particle that actually gets like whooshed around by your character. That would probably tank our FPS to like 3.5, but that would be so fucking sick. Like a physical fog that we run through, and it's like CS2 smoke where it kind of warps around. Maybe that volumetric fog. You want to know what's crazy? I think the solution, massive hoarfrost, Steven. I think the solution to pretty much any MMO scenario where it's like, this could look better.
Who's looting while we're fighting?
Fog.
I know.
Fog.
Steven? No, I'm just kidding.
Apologies.
Also made a ton of changes to do quality and performance. Performance up tremendous, so the stream is probably also smoother. Yeah. I heard that the stuttering was fixed, especially if you update your drivers like a normal human being. So I'll be the judge of that. But if the stuttering is fixed and this is actually how smooth it's going to run, and we're not getting the debilitating
we're obviously defeating these waves, and that is
then we're
all
good.
in an effort to
Fog's always the answer. Fog is always the answer. Yes.
Next week.
It's for a full raid. They want to use a full raid.
Yeah, the final.
Well, probably because they didn't want to pull 40 people off of their actual jobs to record a developer stream.
Need some more beckoning, Steven.
I think if they pulled 40 people off of their jobs to play the game, it would probably be more detrimental than Steven being a little extra juicy. And probably so players can see the content kind of organically, and then that can be the first round of it, but I don't speak for them.
Steven to
But maybe they didn't want to pull 20% of their workforce away.
Something. Yeah.
Let us come out. This is all pre-recorded. They recorded this privately, so people wouldn't come over and be goobers.
I'm gonna put an icon on her tank.
Yeah.
Wait.
So what Steven's looking at?
Oh, is it sealed right now?
Entrance into the Harbinger itself.
Oh my god.
Right. This is the Harbinger.
It looks like some type of Damascus steel on the. It's unbelievable.
Go forward, Steven.
What type of an artist could do such a thing?
They showed up.
Oh. Whoops.
No. This is the wave 3. Okay.
Oh, so this is the Ancient Lords.
Coming through the portal.
These are not even the bosses. These are just like mini boss spawns. These are like named mob plus spawns, basically.
Cool ability. Oh my god.
Is that massive stone part of the Harbinger?
We pulled 2.
That massive stone is the Harbinger. Kanko.
Did one job.
Yeah.
The massive stone is the Harbinger. You go inside of that, and then inside of that, there are like these boss mob equivalents. And then there are also portals that take you in the direction of, channelers to help disable the events. There's an entire event cycle within the Harbingers once you go inside of them where you can just delve down different areas of the Harbingers. They have, oh fuck. Chat, what's the name of the area that you go to for the Harbinger? They came up with some cool name for it, either way. But the Harbinger itself is going to be a full day repeatable livable gameplay loop, not to mention establishing the fort operating bases out in the Harbingers, out in the corrupted areas once they're there. Once this area eventually has an event that succeeds, and by succeeds I mean the corruption wins,
It's falling apart.
it starts to expand.
Everything's falling apart.
Once the expansions happen, the bosses will get a buff every time they're present until the expansions of the areas are cooked. Uh-oh, their tank's dead. Oh wait, no, he's not dead. Everything's fine. So, yo, Ultra, thank you, Prime, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. So, as soon as those expansions come in, you're gonna see the bosses, like the big Harbinger people that'll be spawned at the end of this event cycle, then get like an Alterac Valley anti-Drek buff. So, Steven pulls even more devious than a Dusty pull. I am the only thing that can contain him. I'm just saying.
Oh,
I'm just saying. The most devious form of a Steven pull that I have ever seen. They were doing a showcase in the desert. I want to say it was maybe the Rogue stream. And they were fighting trolls, like the giants that are in the pocket dungeon.
I set my cooldowns.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. The arcane volley. Oh, Steven loves arcane volley.
We're gonna, like, look at the
Jesus
screen and go,
Christ.
volley. And abilities.
Steven loves arcane volley. Jesus Christ. Does Dusty loot while fighting like Steven? Yeah, I have to. What do you mean? I'm the tank. I need to make sure all of the loot's getting properly distributed to everybody. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I feel like I would be the only tank that could contain Steven's pulls. I'm the only one that understands how the mind works. But when he was in that stream, they were fighting the giants, and Maggie goes, "Oh hey, we're dying a lot. Maybe we should only pull one at a time." And they pull one and start fighting one, and then Steven immediately walks over and mob trains a second one onto the group, like just straight up fucking mob trains it over, and then wipes the group again.
Oh wait, we just did it.
Oh yeah, keep in mind these aren't even like these aren't even the crazy VFX. These aren't even like the final boss fights. The final boss fights are more cinematic than these are.
Just as a reminder, we're
so does this progress through to the next phase?
Content, talking about the system. We want you to see.
Wait until they fuck up and you get to see Doom from above.
This is like a raid.
If Doom from above comes out, it is genuinely one of the coolest abilities.
We're just showing you.
One of the harbingers has a split mechanic where it goes to the harbinger and the disciple. But I don't think this is Seahook, so this will be Yshara, Siren Below. I think it's Yshara.
The final.
But this will be like the tidal wave stuff. Yo, Mel.
Now somebody
Thank
else
for the hydrate, dog.
step through the
Doom
void
from
gate.
above.
And
Doom.
he basically will be.
Is it
the
Siren
key
Below?
that unlocks the door?
I think it's a she.
I was gonna say, can you?
Yeah, it's Yshara.
They're he or she.
Oh, that's true. You're right. Yeah. Well, it
I
actually
don't really
depends.
know.
We need big harbinger jiggly physics to tell which harbingers are ladies for respect purposes, so we don't misgender.
And we're at one of them.
Donger.
We're at the turquoise.
Pass that one up. Big jiggly anime titties on harbingers that are supposed to be lady harbingers, harbingresses. I feel like that would prevent them from being called men, and would probably be good.
But you defeat them.
Well, okay, so we can have the entire spectrum. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We accommodate all types of harbingers out here. Yeah, everything's fine. There could even be like a drag queen harbinger. Think that feedback got lost in the shuffle? I'll do a bug report when I'm in. Don't worry, you can't stop me there.
What Steven was looking at.
If you want to acknowledge it, see as well.
That you see. Inside each harbinger, there are 3.
Maybe I disguise it as a refund request for my pack that I've owned for 2 years now.
Narthexes, and they're kind of like our.
Why is Dusty trying to refund his game?
Once you
harbinger titties, please.
Come through the portal.
10 seconds.
Then you can go ahead and go into the narthex. That's what.
Oh yeah, here we go. But would
round.
that not make the fights a little better?
But let's
like the harbingers come out and it's just like. Boom, boing.
Shit.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Is it Yshara?
Oh my gosh.
This one
yeah, it's Yshara. Okay. I know them. All right, so Tides of the Siren. This starts waves on the outside of the arena that work across the active area. And it hits hard as shit. So since this is the Tropics Harbinger, you're going to see a lot of tropical themed abilities. They have different Harbingers for the different areas. So there are 3 different bosses for the 3 different Harbingers, and they all have very unique ability sets.
Endgame dude,
It's
right? The
so
level 25
sick.
endgame dude.
It's so sick. There are so many unique abilities. So Void Barrage comes out. That's an AoE. Yo, Spuds, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude.
It's gonna be pain for an 8-man group to try to defeat.
Yeah,
oh god, especially with the PvP. Yeah, I mean, Steven's pumping. Oceanic Smite hits very, 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 very hard. And if your tank doesn't get full focused and block that,
I can only do it.
it can just one shot. It hits really hard.
So
Void Pulse AoE damage that goes out. And keep in mind, these aren't like interruptibles.
Gonna come from the heaven.
No.
You can't hard CC.
You guys nuke him. I'm gonna go inside.
Steven, you can't go inside yet.
Show everything of this dude.
Steven, you can't go inside yet. It's
Well, when
sealed
we
off.
What?
when the boss dies, the doors will open.
Wait, what? Where's my loot?
Steven doesn't want to wait for the boss to die.
Yeah, if you don't want to show the loot, then we can just skip this if you want to.
Wait, show the loot!
Interior opening up.
Let's show the interior.
Oh, the loot!
We didn't
Oh
earn
my
it,
God.
we don't get to. We don't get
the
to
wave
friggin'
is
pat-
cool.
All right.
Each kind of have their
Believer.
own vibe too.
Why?
So this one has
The loot.
She's a siren. She has a little.
What
bit
the
more
fuck? What the
Yeah, she has
fuck?
more
water
Aquatic.
corruption.
Yeah, she has more of an aquatic.
I want to
flavor
see the
to
loot.
her.
Can we roll on the loot,
But
please?
when you defeat her,
X looties?
that's when that basically
Right, this
signifies
opens up.
the bonus round, and you get to run into the.
Wow,
the
was
narthex
good.
here.
Silver
What about the loot
coin.
from her?
Oh gosh, that is
Hello.
the best.
How's thumbnail?
but I don't know if Ju still wants to give away what's.
Truly feel bad for healers.
Whoever-
Oh,
whoever
dude, clerics and
nuked it.
bards are gonna be full time on this shit.
whoever
Oh, I was
nuked it
asking about the
has
nuke, so I
regrets.
didn't nuke. I skipped
Link.
in the event tool.
Link.
So we,
Oh,
Oh.
when it
we
didn't
didn't
die.
want to show the cool.
You lost the loot.
That's
I asked,
shouldn't
bro.
even reveal it. We shouldn't even.
Yeah.
reveal it.
Yes, you
That's
should,
right,
you
bro.
fucking
You gotta earn
rat.
that, bro.
You gotta
Justice
earn
for
that
Ashes
sure.
Codex.
Whoa. What's
Free my
here?
boy Codex until it's backwards, dog. I swear to fucking
So
God.
this is the
I swear to
narthex,
God,
right?
justice
What
for
I refer
taken.
to As one of our pocket dungeons.
I just go home. Oh, already?
And
Word.
Inside the Harbinger, you saw
Is that the
how
same vibe as the
massive
Carfin
it
Tower
is.
story arc
There's
dev
actually
update?
3 of them.
Yes,
So there's
very
3
spooky, corrupt-y stuff. Yes, what happened to Codex? They took my boy out. He said he was going away for a holiday vacation,
openings,
but I
the 3
think
doors.
Intrepid sent him
And
away on a
inside here,
holiday
it's
vacation,
pretty-
if you know what I
pretty high
mean.
density of these agents that you fought
Yep.
outside. So
I d-
in terms of your loot
I don't know
potential,
what's
it's
going
extra
on over
high
there, but I'm
because
a
there's,
little worried. To the
a
woods?
lot
That's
of
what I'm
mobs to
saying.
kill
That's
in
what
a
I'm
short
saying.
amount of
All the
time.
way up in the
Isn't
woods
there unique loot in
by a
here that you
river
can only get
with a
inside?
lot of fish and stuff.
Yes, there is. And so we'll get to
No,
that.
he's going on a holiday vacation.
Yeah, we'll get to
Dr.
that. That is
Frank
a
and
new
Bob.
mechanic that we're introducing.
My goodness gracious,
Thank you,
brother.
James, for
I
the
appreciate you.
reminder.
Good
It's
morning.
called the
Good morning.
Blood Horde chest.
When spicy gummy
And
bears.
Horde is H-O-A-R-D, you know, because you want to hoard the chest. And as we get up to him,
Should spicy gummy bears be the first
So
thing I
in
eat?
each-
Honestly,
in each
probably wouldn't be the
narthex
worst
there is
time. I
a
could munch on these bad boys.
boss.
What's
a
the
4-star
next
or
sub
a
goal though? That's the
3-star
question.
boss
Dr. Frank and Bob, thank you for the 5
that
gifties,
he's
dog. I
guarding
appreciate you so
this
much. Good
blood
morning,
horde
dude.
chest.
I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day.
Just have to fire away.
Been rolling under 20 my entire life. Listen, man. All that matters is that you're rolling in the first place.
We're not all done.
If you're bad at rolls, you can still roll.
Yeah.
It has to be the spiciest gummy bears.
Warm.
It's gummy bears that I found at the store that are like
Really, Steven.
spicy gummy
So how
bears
many-
of
how many-
different
how many
flavors.
people in this-
So they're supposed to be spicy
Yeah, so this
with
narthex, again, one of
fruit
3
flavors
will
as well.
fit
I don't know
2
if
to
it's
3
like an
flavors,
ungodly
right?
spicy one or
And
what, but
so we would
it has to be the
expect people
spicy
sort of, in a
challenge.
raid, sort of break
How
apart, 'cause they
spicy
just
is the
wanna get
spicy
all
challenge?
3 at once. There
like
is a
how
danger,
spicy are we
right?
talking? Are we
You know,
talking like
you're
one chip
splitting your
challenge? They'll send me to the
forces,
hospital?
and as a PvP area,
I don't even think you can get the
might
one
have
chip challenge
company,
anymore,
right?
can
Another
you?
alliance may actually come in and
Spiciest gummy bear in the world.
steal your rewards.
That
you know?
sounds
Those
terrible
bloodhordes
to
have,
shit
like,
out.
What, like the second
Like, I'm
best
gonna be
loot?
honest, there's a certain
Yep,
point of ego
yep.
spice where it's
So,
just
as
not
we get to
worth it.
this,
And
platform here
I've
with
done
Steven,
ego spice before in my
right
life,
up here, right?
and I like
to call it a
spice.
knife fight in a closet.
But anytime that I ego spice and I literally just sit there in the morning,
I don't want to go there. Where's
airing
this?
out my butt so I can walk again
Oh,
is
dude, that thing's gross.
not pleasant,
Oh,
bro.
yes, here's
It's not good.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're touching.
I'm
Do we
gonna go
fine?
ahead and
Yeah.
Try to channel it though.
See, so
I've been there. I'm not going
Bill
back.
over there. Yeah,
Just
Bill
don't eat it
over
with an
there
empty
is
stomach.
Trying to basically
Alright, Steven,
steal.
you can go ahead.
What am I
Yeah,
channeling?
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
What
Weird,
the
gross
chest
thing.
over
This-
here?
this doing it.
Well, it's a
Yeah.
better
Alright.
channel, I don't know if that's,
The blood.
Yeah, good luck in
So
channeling
what's the
it.
channel here
Oh
for?
no.
Wait
So
a minute.
this blood horde chest here requires a long channel, 60 seconds, and only one person
So,
can open it and take the loot.
This gives loot? Okay, word.
As soon as he tries
Is
to
it
channel
first? Is it whoever channels it first?
Okay.
who completes
And
the
then
channel.
I don't know that
can
I
hit
So-
can
him
channel
to
it.
kill him
Steven,
to
it's
try to
going.
not let him
It's
channel
been
it?
going. It's just a long channel.
Yes, or yes.
You just gotta let the circle go up, Steven!
Kind of swoop in and
Steven!
steal the rewards from you.
Just sit
So it's
It's not
still!
working.
Steven, it's
channel
been channeling!
Oh, are you
It's very
channeling it?
slow. It's really
Yeah.
slow.
Yeah,
It's
it
really
takes
slow.
It takes
Yep.
2
It's
minutes.
pretty slow.
Yeah.
it takes 1
Oh,
minute.
I don't
Yep.
see a
It's
channel
working!
bar.
Oh my goodness gracious.
No, your hands are like.
Yeah, you
Steve-
you see the
Steven?
hands.
You should see
Yeah.
your arms.
No.
wagging.
There is-
No,
So
don't
does
tell
there
him
anything
that.
to betray you all?
It's channeling.
It
Yeah,
could
drop
very
the
well be.
bill.
It's down on the bottom of the interact. They're just T-posing it.
And so one of the the
The
things about this
interact.
Blood Horde chest that we want
Steven
to actually
ADHD
add
King.
to the world.
He literally cannot sit still. This would have been opened already if he didn't freak out every 2 seconds. Yes. Also, is this their side or is this my side?
Once you begin channeling it, you get this thing called the blood mark.
Right.
And the blood mark basically.
Oh, I must have already channeled.
Do you have the blood mark on you?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Basically.
As soon as you try to channel, you.
Oh god. He's like, all right, fuck this, I'm out.
And as soon as you try, you get that mark, and
Right.
that mark lasts for 1 hour, and it basically marks you as a combatant, and that will follow you wherever you are in the world.
Oh god. Wait.
So you can leave a lawless area, and you'll still be marked as a combatant.
For 1 hour?
Makes you, attackable by other players.
Oh wait.
At some point.
So you get that buff, and then you can loot the Blood Horde chest throughout the
Other
area,
areas of the world as well.
and that gives you a 1 hour buff.
Yep, we want to bring this mechanic throughout the world. Again, the concept of high risk, high reward.
So this is something we can expect to see in other parts of the world where you channel something, opt into PvP, and then you can get chests from having that specific buff up. So it'll mark you as a combatant,
Okay.
Hey, get out of here.
He said it. He said kill Bill.
I mean,
and then you'll have more
I can just kick him.
reward and ability to get chests.
Oh no, but he has no health.
Off
Are
of
we gonna
that.
Give him health first.
Now, what's in the
recording.
chest?
Easier to kill.
That's the question, because that's absolutely insane.
Invincible.
Do you have access to the SCH Alliance Leadership Talk channel? Probably. Why? What up? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Oh god.
Oh, that's not fair.
The slash nuke got him.
How'd that happen?
The slash nuke's crazy.
This ancient has special powers.
All right, so where are we looking at for
Yeah, sure it is.
drop rates here? Peep on the side. Bro, I'm trying to watch the fucking
my
boss
God,
fight.
This ancient. Going
This
ham.
Cataclysm. Cataclysm pulses out, and then every time it pulses,
Poor Bill
it
died.
gives him a
We need to
damage
res
buff
buff.
as well, I believe.
I know.
And then you kind of have to sustain through that shit.
Body.
No.
Wait, did
I can't
someone
see it for some
manage to
reason.
loot him?
I'm right.
I
by the
looted
board.
him.
Oh, sick.
What's our thoughts on the new name? What, for the Alliance? I don't know, I can't see it.
Not cool.
Where did we?
I got no motion.
Oh, yeah.
I don't look at that
steal
shit.
all.
You know, Bill.
Oh my gosh, he's training us.
Steven doesn't even want skills.
happens. Oh
He
my
doesn't
gosh,
need
he's
to. He's got
training.
no coolies.
Okay, I see.
Steven has ascended.
I'll rev you. Oh, I can't.
I think the name is stupid, obviously not involved. Seconded because Nin's involved. Yeah, 1000%.
I fell off
Thumb
the
name,
edge and I
thumb
had-
Nin, thumb planner.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
How much
1000%.
dungeon is there?
Yeah, seriously.
thinking
There's
around-
a lot there.
I just want to see the loot from this.
I think we extract.
I
I think
really...
around the wrong
Yeah.
way.
Wait.
Whoa,
Should we
here's
just go
the
through a
thing.
portal?
Yeah,
Should we
let's
Just
go
stay in and
Where's
nuke.
the portal?
Which one are we gonna go through? Left, right?
I believe. Wait,
Left.
can we get the loot?
So I
Your
am
left,
not
my
gonna
left.
get revived.
Go, go, run. Run to the portal.
Any loot in the chat?
Which one?
Steven, stay for the loot.
Bill, we need to resurrect Bill.
I can't res him.
No.
He's God. Leave
Wait,
him.
so where did the channel go now?
No.
So when the boss dies, the channel goes down? Because it looks like once the boss died, the channel is no longer there, like the little horde thing that they were channeling
Thanks
previously.
for the free stuff.
So now you're locked in with the lawless debuff
So as
or
I said,
buff.
yeah.
Sounds much better.
Do you get
Where did you take us?
Oh my god.
lawless bonuses while you're flagged up for this?
That was a mistake. Who said
Oh
to take the
my
portal?
Like, do we
Was
get
that you,
the 500 luck and the 10% bonus
It's
XP?
gonna be like, it's not normally like this.
Well, as I
Because
said,
that's gonna
anyway,
change leveling if so.
Each Harbinger has 3.
That's gonna change leveling very much so.
With 3
Keep
exterior
Discord.
doors
God
that allow you to
fucking
enter
damn
them,
it.
But also,
What do you get from the
within-
orb?
Within the narthex,
Channeling the
there are
orb
teleporters
gives
that
you
will
a
take you
1 hour
directly
buff
to the
that
other
flags you up for
So
PvP,
if you're looking for a PvP action,
and
you
then
can just
will allow you to
jump
loot
from
hordes
one
throughout it.
narthex to another, hunting down opponents.
Now,
Or using it to escape.
eventually, as
Jesus
we continue to
Christ.
expand this system,
I hate
which
you
will be
guys.
coming, shortly after the new year, we're going to be
Ugh.
making some pretty big dungeons.
What's that?
Under these
What? The eyeballs?
Yep.
harbingers, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
teleporters
the
will
area is so
essentially be
spooky, I love
how
it.
You get to these dungeons. That's going to be
awesome.
the.
And then
entrance.
they
Yep.
also have a lot of little areas, like in front of Steven on that shelf, you have these bone
I think
effigy
going on
setups.
over here.
I hope he actually shows it to the right. They have so many little nooks and crannies of this area
Kinda like
that has
watching you and letting
an
the
absurd
agency
amount of
do it.
detail.
Oh my
Like, look at this
God.
effigy setup over here.
They watch over their people.
Steven will absolutely show it.
Brother.
Steven, continue
More
forward.
made of people, but yeah.
Continue forward. Hold on.
I'm
Are they?
actually.
Oh.
Set character level 50. Yo, chat, level 50 leaked. Hold on, what are we looking at? Hold
I'm
on.
gonna walk around and just show.
Tolnar exists. Tolnar exists. Okay.
It is pretty cool. Did you guys? use
Tolnar
any, like,
does exist,
stone?
chat.
What did you?
We just don't have it yet.
How did the concept? Or
Tolnar leaked. Tolnar
Yeah,
confirmed.
our visual direction.
Chat, clip it.
Mix of a few things. We were looking at a lot of like.
We must get the
CY,
information from that.
nature,
Our God King showed us too much for too long.
But what you're seeing in
Steven, show the effigies to the left.
Just,
There's no way your
what the
ADHD didn't allow you to see those.
With the corruption, and like Steven said later, where there'll be dungeons where you'll actually get to see their architecture.
Is this Poppy Mic
But
for
that's
everyone?
another time.
Or is that just me?
It's looking good.
Uh-oh.
Open it, Steven.
Uh-oh.
There's a chest over here.
I'm exploring.
Is this just my end or is this a death
Back
stream?
for vengeance.
Well, the animation when it opens up is cool.
Uh-oh. Yes, it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're watching through your stream. Okay, fair. Fair. And also, what do with internet problems? Did Fubo eat the server worker hamsters? Is this me? Stream dead. Fubo!
They can't harm me.
Oh my god.
Fubo.
It
Fubo!
was not a chest.
The fuck did the cat do?
You fool.
Bro, I swear to God. Every dev stream, the cat tries to sneak into the server worker room. And all the hamsters are just there minding their own fucking beeswax. And then he just comes out of nowhere meowing and eating server workers. And then this shit happens.
The blood horde.
My cat's ears perked up when you did that. Cat just runs head first into the monitor. Just full charges to get into the matrix. My bad, my bad, my bad. Sorry to any cats in the chat. That's on me. Oh, the PTR will be up till the 11th and go down for the stream. Steam launch? Yes. Yeah. It'll be up through the 10th. Go down the night of the 10th. And then Steam launch will be probably targeted for like 1 p.m. EST-ish on the 11th. Which is fucking sicko mode, honestly. All right. Are they fighting the ancient one?
Ooh, that looks cool.
Is that ancient one noise? Or is that just regular mob noise?
I'd kill him.
I'm claiming.
No, just regular mob noise.
Claiming. Channeling.
So these are the portal areas.
Where's the chest? Is up there.
And we explored these a little bit. However, we did not have god perms. Anyone like to count with Steam? Yeah, a lot of people have. The website's working again. I haven't done mine yet. I probably should during the dev stream, however.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Second.
But I've heard that it's really simple to do. You just go into the link and then it just takes care of it for you. So. Red Go last night? Was that PTR?
Betrayed. Ambushed.
As long as a stutter
I'd never.
is off of the PTR build, I'm so happy. Can't play before the 11th? I mean, you can on the PTR. You could. However, outside of the PTR, you're cooked.
Well, is there anything else you guys want to
Margaret
share?
said it's on Twitch's
I want
end.
to make sure
Word.
Yeah.
with their testing on PTR.
Oh, live? No live.
If they get their hands,
No live. Can you link it with Steam? You have to link it with Steam. Yeah. You're gonna have to go through the website. So, only a few days. I don't wanna be patient.
I will mention one other tip about
I want it now.
the narthex.
What am I streaming for if I don't get streamer perms to get in 7 days early and level without contest?
You can. 3 hours.
Then
at the end of that 3 hours,
yeah,
it heals back up and if
I
you're
talk
caught inside,
very frequently about how Steven likes clicking buttons.
What do you mean?
Okay,
you will
so
not like the.
Does Steven ADHD out of grabbing this chest or no? That is the question. Because if Steven does not ADHD out, then we're so up.
It will kill you very.
We're so up.
Are we dying?
Dr. Bucky.
Guys, we have to evacuate.
No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all okay.
Go get out of
Wait,
here.
no, not yet. Not yet. Stay. Corrupted Ring of the Seventh Silence. Corrupted Exoria, Corrupted Residuum, Black Vein, and Black Vein. Steven, show me the fucking ring. Ring of the Seventh Silence. So the chests that you loot throughout the corrupted areas give completed items.
Run through all the creatures. Go.
Oh my god, wait. And then 5 pieces of armor and 5 bright glint?
Heal back up and you won't be able to.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Holy shit! Oh, fuck! Wait, that's a game changer. Oh my god! Wait, everyone is going to be in the corrupted areas. How much is 5 bright glint? Every bright glint is 1 gold. So that's 5 gold, 6 completed items, 5 common armor items, and 1 blue ring coming out of one of the chests in the corrupted areas that you'll be fighting over. So you have to channel the original horde to get a 60-minute buff when you channel. And when you channel one of these hordes and start to claim it, it gives you blood mark. That blood mark is a 60-minute buff. That's why Steven's character is all red. So that's a force flag.
Introduction of the ancients finally as our primary antagonist.
Chipmunk, Steven, y'all say I talk fast. Does it have more chests? Yes. The chests pop up throughout the corrupted area. And you can fight over these chests. And when you interact with a chest, you have to channel it for 2 minutes. And then when you start channeling it, you get marked for blood. So anybody that channels it gets us marked for blood, and then it flags you up for PvP for 60 minutes. So you won't be able to go into towns. You won't be able to go anywhere until that 60-minute
It's been fun
buff
watching different
wears
guilds
off.
and even pick-up raids try to defeat the raid bosses too.
Channeling for 2 minutes is crazy.
There's obviously
They
mechanics
love
in there.
2-minute channels.
No one has actually killed them.
Oh, you're not flagged. Yes, you are. Yeah, you are. It starts when you start the channel.
Kinda cool.
And also, you're in a force flag lawless area. These are PvP areas. So keep in mind, this is a PvP area, but that debuff lasts outside of the PvP areas.
Really exciting to see.
You can't go into towns. You're gonna have to watch out.
And make this.
Can you trade with it on? Yeah, but you can't trade glint. So it's not like you're gonna lose the items that you get anyways, but that 5 golden glint, you're gonna get cooked.
I know, they're creepy. They're nasty.
So happy to be a rogue. Oh, dude, stealth channels. They better make re-stealthing break the channel. Swear to Gord. Swear to Gord. 5 gold and glint isn't that much though.
Onto that joke and
What?
took it
5 gold for 1 channel early on?
I'm so sorry. You set it up perfectly.
I know.
5 gold in raw gold early on is
Thank
insane.
you for running us through this. I know players are going to be super excited. This is coming,
Like,
obviously,
I'm
on the
not
11th.
thinking about 3 months into the server. I'm not thinking about a server with dupes and bugs and exploits.
It's on PTR
I'm
now.
talking
We're
about
testing
this
with it.
being
Balance and
available
stat changes. I know
as a
Bugs has been
gameplay
doing
loop
that with
when your average player
excited to
isn't
hear
going
guys
to
back on
have
TTK
20
and
gold.
difficulty here.
That's
As
a
we said,
lot
this
of
is pretty
gold.
difficult content,
Do not
so
get it twisted with the
watching. We actually have a
like
betting
with the
pool.
dupes and the exploits that existed this phase, because keep in mind there was an ungodly amount of money that was generated into the econ from crate dupes, fucking vendor discrepancies where you could buy and sell stuff from not the ideal range. You were selling for more than you were buying. So there were a few issues. This gives Seahook XP? Yes, this gives Seahook XP because this is the Seahook one. So if you're out in Jinnah, I believe is where the Desert Harbinger starts. And then in June Dark, is it Resalon? Where is it in the June Dark? Fuck. I want to say it's a Resalon, but 5 gold is still not a lot. It's mainly gear pieces. 5 gold is a good amount of gold.
Studio on when people are going to be able to take
5 gold is definitely not a negligible amount of gold, dog.
And thank you all.
Like 5 gold is a solid amount, especially when you think about running through this with a raid and locking it down. You're not just going to get 5 gold worth of glint. People are going to be coming out of this with many, many epic glint from one run through. 5 gold's insane early. Yes. And at the rate of which you can control these, you'll be able to get a shitload of gear. Whatever that blue ring was. Vine Breach. Yup, Vine Breach. That's the one. How early will you be able to do this? As soon as these open. Now, we don't know. Oh, we're back. As soon as these open up, there are predicates that will cause them to open in each of those areas somehow. We don't know exactly what those predicates are, but they shouldn't be starting directly on the server launch. I believe they mentioned that it'll be predicated by different things such as potentially PvP or a certain number of kills. Uh-oh. F, boys. We got Fs in the chat. It's all bad. It's all bad. The sun came back for Steven. You need to be high leveled and geared for this. Like, yes, everybody's going to be high level, but people also are not necessarily going to just come with one group of people. There will be multiple guilds, each having 100+ people out, running multiple raids at the same time that will be competing for these areas. And they have the starting reasons on the wiki, but it is an overtime to do so. What do you mean by that? So it's basically like X predicate in this amount of time? Because I know they were talking about different predicates, so this feels like an endgame feature, but we're getting it very early. Any idea on how this plays into the higher levels? Should just continue to scale up as it goes. The areas that they are in are what are called like our endgame areas. Those are going to eventually be the 31 to 50 the 31 to 50 progression. And the starting areas like the Riverlands, the Anvils, and then the other 2 Divine Gate spawns, those are going to be your 1 to 35 progression. So sorry. So 1 to 30. I can't even make up numbers right now. 1 to 30 in the starting areas, and then 31 to 50 is going to be in your other areas. So starting areas will be exempt. These will eventually be higher level areas. So we'll be first of all forced into those end game areas, filter our way out of the starting areas, and then we'll directly interact with those on. Nin, you're doing so well, dog. You're doing so well. Yo, Weapon, what up, dude? Yes, I do already have a guild over here. We have been here for multiple phases now. We've got an alliance set up. We've got our leadership core. We've got multiple hundreds of people that are active throughout the entirety of the community. We got a lot. So, Exclamation Guild, as Nin said, you pop in there, get all set up, and we have leveling groups that are going to be starting for launch. We have pretty much all the infrastructure in place. My glorious kings. Have we dev stream? Uh-oh. Where'd Fupo go? Where is Fupo? Can you actually lose character levels when you die? No. You are at 0 chance of losing character levels or equipped pieces of your gear when you die any normal death in PvP. Character levels are always protected. You can get some experience debt, it's called. However, if you're level 23 and then you die, you basically just get this red debuff on your experience bar. It lowers your stats just a little bit, and then also will force you to farm off some of that experience before you can profit again. So you're not actually losing anything in terms of your levels. However, you do have to generate more experience to pay that off before you can net gain experience again. Keanu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Much love. Fupo, hi. Is the event eating server worker hamsters by chance? Because someone ate the Ashes stream. Someone always eats the Ashes streams. And I think it might be Fupo. Troy, thank you for the follow as well. No! God, why is everybody eating the Ashes streams today? God fucking damn it. It was pre-recorded. The stream was not entirely pre-recorded. The segment was pre-recorded. However, everything does have to go on Twitch and be live. So, yeah, that was, I was watching that. I know, I also was watching that. Is it possible to lock your level in so you don't out-level a friend? No, not like limiting your level like a WoW system or anything, when you could like turn off your XP. I would recommend in that scenario, maybe making a solo character or, you know, a character to play with your friend and then making your main on the side if your friend plays less. There is still validity to having a lower level alt as well. If you do exclamation crafting, that'll give you a little graphic that explains how the crafting system is actually set up. So with the crafting specializations or the trade skills, you can't necessarily have every single skill at the highest level. So what a lot of people do if they want to be on more like a sweaty organized level, they'll find themselves gathering on one character and leveling as many gathering skills as they can to supply, and then they'll send those gatherables over to an alt, which will then be their processing alt, which then they'll refine the materials on, give them to a crafter to craft stuff for their main and filter it back. So there are a few ways that you can actually usefully use an alt, but mentor program. Well, that's not in right now though. None of that's even been talked about for a little bit, but how the events start. Oh wait, you pinged it? Hold on. The following increases local corruption for the region. PvP kills, settlement buildings, settlement levels, bosses killed, new crafts completed, wars and sieges started, and corrupted elites reaching the portal inside the Harbinger. Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, so there are a lot of predicates. And does it just start up on a... Like, it basically will tick off the corruption over time, and then the more things happen, the more it stacks up the corruption and facilitates? Is that what I'm gathering? It's like a D-tick and then a re-tick? The PvE stands have DDoS the AOC stream. There's no way. There's no way. I mean, listen, I didn't get hit yesterday. My OBS studio didn't even fuck up. I was fine. I was perfectly okay. I wonder. No, it's probably just general Twitch stuff. Maggie says Twitch won't let them do another stream. Weird. If it's a disconnect and it disconnected them and it says the stream key's bugged, tell her to close out of OBS and then relaunch OBS. Sometimes I get a thing where it just says, oh, they're live again. We're good. We're back up, I think. Hold on.
Sorry about that, guys. Unfortunately, Twitch is struggle busing right now.
Bro, this page has been going through it the last 2 days. Genuinely.
We'll do some edit magic, but
the Ashes Twitch has been going through it.
Were asking,
this is probably something Steven and I did yesterday.
Or log out.
That's my bad.
It does not.
No, it is always with you.
It doesn't expire on logout.
Until
it has a
the timer's
timer.
gone.
Yeah, once the timer is
Wait, does the timer tick while you're
offline?
Oh, it's so big.
You can't avoid it.
You cannot avoid it.
We don't know when it starts. There's no bar info or tell, so it can't be gamed, but enough of all that needs to happen to start. Right.
Wanted to show you guys stuff.
Yeah, so just naturally over time we'll see them pop up, but probably not on server launch.
Yeah, but very powerful mage there. A lot of skillful plays.
It expires on a random timer. What, the blood mark?
There weren't very
No, the
many
blood mark's a
questions in regards
60-minute
to
debuff
Harbinger,
when you
so,
start channeling the
I think
chests.
that the big
As
thing
soon
that
as you
folks
start
are worried
channeling,
about
it should be
is,
anyways, right?
You know,
that's what they discussed it as, unless they were talking about a different debuff.
running those spaces.
But the blood mark that flags people up, they said was a 60-minute debuff that you couldn't get around.
Is big, right? You
You're on 2 tanks in a leveling group or subpar?
Relatively large.
Kind of subpar.
Keep in mind about the Harbinger story arc is that there are actually 3.
There's not really like a need for it. Yes, there are.
Of course, we don't have fast travel in the game, so it's difficult to kind of be everywhere at once.
Can't you just AFK in a town to get rid of the mark? No, because you're flagged up for PvP. The guards and players would attack you.
These events will
what town are you going to go to when you're flagged up for PvP?
Each day.
Everyone's going to kill you over and over, and the guards will kill you. No, you can't. Your best bet would be to try to AFK on the edge of the world somewhere, but...
And then there's a lot of space, like even in the interior.
Checking my porting accounts option. I have had an Ashes account, but never bought a key, so I can't port my account name over to Steam. Looks like it's only an option if you had an active key.
Of the Harbinger itself, and then once we roll out the
dungeon, so maybe what you'll do there
the Harbinger, it's supposed to actually be
is
in the Harbinger,
buy on the Ashes website on the 11th for that pack when it's $50.
That is going to be
and then area, maybe
right?
also
so
port over there.
And you know, as anyone knows from a PBX standpoint,
if
you're trying to contend with, you know, fighting the PvE,
because you can still buy through the Ashes website, I think,
while also managing that variable.
Catch me hiding under the water for 60 minutes.
Unpredictability and interaction.
Catch me jumping under the map
with PvPers. There's ways to be kind of guerrilla tacticy if you're dealing.
Those
with
chests are insane, though.
That has more wherewithal.
Like those chests are
nuts. Oh my god.
And there's a lot of questions.
Just wanted to let you know that I had a patient the other day that recognized you. What? Wait, what the fuck do you mean?
Front at all.
Yeah, I mean the idea.
No, that's actually insane. What the hell? Dude, I appreciate that. I hope you've been well, man. I hope you've been very well. That's fucking crazy.
Some division.
What a weird world.
Which is, how do you contend with larger groups?
How many people can open them at a time? The chat is first one to channel. Everybody can channel, but it's a 2-minute channel.
That smaller groups can be usually better.
And then it's just the first person to claim it. But you're also flagged up for PvP the entire time, right? Because you're in a forced flag lawless area, so.
How often can I do this? You know,
Yeah,
again
like I
and
said,
again.
this is once a day at one of the 3 harbingers. That's obviously
Sun
a
Goblin
tunable
out.
value. That's
No,
something
you'll
we're
be
gonna
guarding me
watch
while I
for,
Goblin out because
when
I'm
the
gonna be the
11th
hardest one to
begins.
kill.
See how people engage with the system.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be
and then
chilling.
we'll tune it around that.
What are the odds of Rogue sneaking in and
Gladys
taking
was
all the
saying,
chests?
I thought PvE would have an impact
Too high.
in spawning these events. Are we just using timers now?
Too damn high.
No, like we
If
said,
I had to
the
guess.
initial
You
event
have to kill
requires 500.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that is
That spawns the event to start.
500 to
PvE
spawn the
challenge,
event.
right?
Jesus Christ.
Even if you go there with a small group, right, and you're taking out
Yeah, that
one
takes
by
a
one
bit.
some of these monsters, you're progressing the event.
Takes a bit. Rogue's gonna wait till 1 minute
or if you
59
go there
seconds.
with a
Oh
large
god.
raid to kind
Will
of
Steam give you
accomplish
access to
that
PTR
500
servers?
kill
It absolutely
count
will, yeah.
in a short period
The
of time.
PTR servers are
And there's gonna
not
be
always
additional
up.
parameters that we add
They're
to the
usually
event
trying
as
to
we
keep the live
continue to
servers up as much
develop
as
it.
humanly
Like I said,
possible.
this is a-
But the
this is a,
PTR servers are up
initial rollout
whenever they
of this
need that
story
focus
arc.
testing on that end of
But
things.
we're
So
going to tune it. The narrative team is always tuning things and taking a look at how to.
all right, well, they get caught back up. I'm bringing my coffee cup
and
up.
there's
I'm
still
filling up my water.
outstanding,
Un momento. One sec.
feature
Oh
support,
god, I'm
tool
hooked.
support.
Chat, let me
on
know
the
if I miss
narrative
anything.
Side, that those narrative designers really want to have access to do some more interesting, objective-based gameplay that you'll likely see get injected here and there as we continue forward.
And then Kadak saying, what happened to the flow chart that we showed with our initial system of the Harbinger earlier in the month?
So that is going to continue to be rolled out in the month of January. And that flow chart that we're talking about, where you have the incursion phase and you have the foothold and that becoming requiring a forward operating base. All of those things are generally complete. There is some additional bug fixing that's required for some of those stage transitions. So we're leaving those stage transitions disabled for the 11th to ensure that we have some more time to bake that. But you'll likely see some testing on the PTR maybe in December, definitely in January, and then eventually that'll get promoted up to the production environment, to the release environment.
Yeah, and I want to switch over to our Q&A segment. There's a lot of questions that are not Harbinger related, so I'm just going to answer those. Most of these we've answered already earlier. We had a whole segment that was about Steam, but I'm just going to reiterate this for the people watching on the stream again. People are asking, if I have multiple Ashes of Crowns or Intrepid accounts, do I have to have multiple Steam accounts? Yes. For each unique Ashes or Intrepid account, you need a unique Steam account to link. How early will the Steam update be available? Prior to December 11th? It's something that we're talking to Steam about. Valve doesn't normally allow pre-downloading. It's something that we're trying to work with them on, but you can expect to start downloading December 11th when we go live, unless we can get them to work with us on a pre-download, but that's not normally how they do things for any early access products.
It's most likely going to be on the 11th.
Yeah, and so I'm just trying to set expectations. That's what you should expect. We're gonna try our best. We understand why you want to be able to do that, but expect that you'll be downloading on December 11th, and we understand it's gonna be a big patch.
And to be honest with you,
or not even patch.
I can definitively say you're not going to be able to download until the 11th. I don't think we would even want to allow pre-downloading, because really what we want, even downloading serves as, to some degree, a time variable that allows a little bit of trickling in for players based on their download speeds. So we're confident in the 11th, but everything helps when we're talking about the types of numbers that we're expecting to see.
Yeah, we've got a lot of folks. We appreciate you guys. Keep wish listing, keep following us over there. We appreciate it. Both of those help us a lot with data and working with Valve in order to help promote us. So please, if you know any friends, have them wish list, have them come over. It
Good
really
day. Have returned with proper hydration and
the
nutrition.
other question was, will
nutrition.
Ashes of
This is
Creation have
Rubik's
Steam
Box.
achievements, trading
Dusty's
cards, etc.?
back.
We've already answered that one. No, we won't have that. I didn't answer
The clouds were also looking really cool outside, so I want to show Carla the clouds.
Will PTR also be on Steam?
Okay. Did I miss anything important?
If you have,
let me tell you what is cold as shit, bro. Yo, Bronze, how are you, dude? When is the stream? This stream is right now.
Beta 2. You will also get access.
So we're just watching it.
It'll be another
How's the cloud
thing that will show up in your Steam library.
It's a tiny one, but no, they're cool
Get
clouds.
access once you link
They're like
to
all
the account.
layery out there. I didn't make the clouds.
It's not available right now, but it will be. You'll have
no
Ashes of
pre-download
Creation
for the
game
11th.
early access, and then you'll also have the PTR as a product. There.
100S for trash.
And I think those are the big ones.
It's
that people asked
$42.50 on the 11th for
Everything else we
trash.
answered that was harbinger.
Checkmate,
related.
pussy.
And we'd be
What
here
do you
all
say
day if we
then?
answer every question under the
What do you say
sun.
then?
So, I know.
I bet you
Steve's
spent
got a
more on
doctor's
your wife.
appointment, and I got a lot of work to do. So we appreciate you all so much. We are going to have another.
Some
live
people
stream
choose different
this
forms of
month
trash to
where
spend money
it
on,
is for
dog.
December 19th.
Not my fault.
So we hope that you all will join us for that. We also have, as a reminder, Steven is going to be doing a bunch of interviews.
You missed
but,
Steven
the big one that
saying
we
probably have to wait till the
are
11th to
ready
download.
announce Is
that makes sense. Can I get patch notes beforehand?
Image up, Kyle, on your side. But
I would love that.
Be meeting with
They fix rogue stealth shadows in the patch notes. I'm gonna still fish you out of your fucking stealth.
So come,
I'm gonna still yoink you out of that. 1,000%. 1,000%.
Nice
Just straight
Gaming,
yoinkingtons.
Lou Lloyd and Zybek, as well as Vladis, will be here.
It's not
grilling
gonna save
Steven
you.
with some good
Nothing will save you.
questions. Obviously, these folks.
Zords will control
play
these
our
events.
product
Small groups
a
won't stand a
lot.
chance.
They're
This will be better on launch,
there,
probably.
doing their thing. They have lots of questions. I know they changed a few of them based on Dusty's
I have
interview that Steven did.
I'm gonna splash the water on your face, Nebula.
On the 4th, which was yesterday.
Zergs and the most powerful groups are going to control pretty much everything in Ashes, especially as servers continue to expand. And the larger the player base gets, the stronger the community is going to get.
It's me, it's Zyback. That was good.
The side eye goes crazy.
I noticed some questions.
The side eye goes so hard.
In chat regarding what time we're planning.
But yeah, like everything's going to be controlled by the most powerful, the most popular guilds. And at the end of the day, you'll have to play around that. If you're trying to go to the most
on, opening
Wait,
time.
what's this? Opening time and stuff.
Initial server count and initial service.
If you are trying to compete for the most populated areas and the most sought after areas, you're going to have to compete against the best of the best. And it's going to be difficult if you're a small group of people. So Bard is good. Bard is phenomenal. Bard is good in every aspect of the game. Like you name it.
Different spaces.
We have 2 servers and only 1 continent and 3 zones of the continent we'll have on launch. We'll have more servers and 2 continents. And more players on the servers. Right. And if you're competing over the most sought after stuff in the world, no matter where it is, there's always going to be a relative power in that part of the world. Every part of the world is going to have a strongest group there and a least strong group there. No matter where that is. There will be some areas that are sweatier or less sweaty. However, everything is going to be predicated by you being able to fight for an area and hold it down.
Because when you download through Steam, you will likely not save those key bindings
unless
reset. You will have to redo them essentially.
Unless
it sucks. I know it does suck. It's
unless.
But just want to make sure everybody has a heads up of that. Let people know that they are prepared.
Does
right now
the save workaround work still?
They can make sure to.
That is the question.
Get into game on the 11th.
Tracking Steven around is crazy.
This right now during our alpha phase. So for the
Anvil's got 33 POIs.
That's not something.
I know. I'm about to make a character right now and check it out.
Just as a 4-1.
I'm just gonna see like what exists on the map.
And I just want to also extend a big thank you.
Take a screening of your binds.
Wonderful folks on the dev side who helped us out.
Or just go through the saved thing.
I see a lot of people asking about.
I'm logging in right now.
One other thing I see a lot of people asking about import-export for settings as well. We can check on that real quick, and if that's possible, we'll release a KBA on how to do that.
There used to be a workaround because PTR was wiping all of our keybinds for a while when we'd go PTR back to live.
Exciting!
Oh wait, they got nuked. They got nuked like 20 minutes prior to the end of the stream. Oh, I didn't even know that they were about to be done. Goddamn. Goddamn. Redoing your keybinds isn't that big of a deal. Redoing your keybinds isn't that big of a deal until you actively fall behind because you're trying to redo your keybinds, if that makes sense. It's not a big deal until it absolutely becomes one. If you're trying to play very progression minded, so to say, it can be the difference between your group getting ahead and your group getting absolutely fucking cooked. Yo, that's what up, dog. Did they say how to link your Ashes creation account to your Steam account? Yeah, it's just through the website. So if you go over to the Ashes site, also Meatbags, thanks for the follow, dude. If you go to the website, they should have a link over there where you can get the two all sorted. Just log into the website over there. When does beta 2 hit? Oh god, not for a while. Why? Do you have a beta key? Thanks, Ned. All right, so pin message right up there is going to be where you guys will find your account link. Have beta. I believe beta 1 and 2 are actually allowed in on December 11th now, despite it not being beta. I'm pretty sure beta 1 and 2 key holders, if you got it as a purchase from back in the day, yeah? Okay, beta 1 and 2 both? Okay, cool. Yeah, so you're on December 11th. 6 days. Congratulations, you don't even have to wait till beta 2. You're up tremendous. Yo, Pen, how are you, dude? All the beta boys are in. Oh god, it's gonna change the whole scape of Ashes. Oh, we're down so horrendous. Alright, well, now you guys get to see my Harbinger footage. Because I don't have any other VODs to show. I do, however, this VOD, best VOD. Because now we can see how the Harbingers were looking from the previous POV. Yo, Gangsta Duck, thank you for the follow, dude, much love. Alright, we go here, and then I have to put my disclaimer up. Do you have a tank guide? I will, once they stop changing literally fucking everything. So Weekend Ashes is releasing on Steam, honestly crazy to think about it. I know, it's wild to think that Ashes is releasing its 3rd expansion, Ashes of Creation, Wrath of the Ash King, in just 1 week. It's absolutely fucking wild. Oh my goodness gracious. So people who own the keys get in a day early? What? No, it's December 11th for everybody. What do you mean? Thoughts on pre-download? Thoughts on no pre-download? RIP, but also I have fiber, so broke boys take the fucking L. But yeah, no, that's fucking tragic. That's absolutely tragic. Also, if there are not patches that come out beforehand, I'm gonna be pissed. That'll be bad for me. Don't see anything to connect for stream. Or for Steam. Nan, sort it. Thought this expansion was Mists of Ashdaria. The Ashen Crusade. Jesus Christ. The different speeds of downloads also acts as a way of spreading out people logging in, so less queue. the poor people are doing us a service. Yes. Take all of their internet and destroy it. God fucking damn. God damn. Oh, okay, it's that one. It's that FAQ. Okay, thank you, Des. I appreciate you. Hiya. This could fuck out statics up bad. Like, statics always get fucked up in all fairness. I spent the last, like, hour, or I spent the first, like, hour, Kerbob, thank you for following. I spent the first hour of this last phase waiting for my group to get on, and I was just, like, doing generic smacking shit and questing prog. Like, there wasn't much. So, Steam exclusively, or does it have its own launcher? Everyone's gonna be launching through Steam on the 11th. So you'll launch through Steam, the launch of Steam will boot up your Ashes launcher, and then you'll play the game through the Ashes launcher.
Absolutely S tier.
Thane, thank you for the follow, much love. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Is it 33? I don't know if I counted 33, but I was also counting quite quickly. Either way, there are a lot of POIs. I also think these were mostly the old POIs, right? It seems like that south side of KT has a lot of POIs, though. Interesting. Not everybody, though. Only those bought on Steam launch. Wait, no. That's false. Everybody's going over to Steam. Yeah, every single person is going to Steam. No matter if you bought through the Ashes website, no matter whether you were a Kickstarter, it is exclusively moving to Steam. It will launch the Ashes launcher through Steam, and it will update through Steam. Also, Kai, thank you for the follow, dude. And then once the Ashes launcher is up, you'll press play on the Ashes launcher, and that'll bring up your game. As of right now. But all of the updates and stuff will be handled through Steam side, which should be more optimized than our previous launcher. So I can delete the current client. Should be able to. Yeah, I mean, presumably we won't be using the Alpha 2 client through the Ashes launcher anymore. I would make sure that you save your settings, but yeah, other than that. Is there a Is there a CM? It's around Ayla by chance? Because there's a very interesting name at the Alien Divine Gate right now. There's a very interesting name at the Alien Divine Gate right now. What's your GPU? Exclamation specs. I got you. Settings probably won't be importable at the moment. No, I mean, settings aren't going to be importable. However, there was an old carryover that we could do where you would go into your saved folder and you would take your settings that were saved, copy them elsewhere, and then you'd go back into the files, like the Ashes install folder, and then once you were in that, you would then like reduplicate the settings, and then you're good. So, does Steam fuck that up? I mean, you should still be able to get into the files through anything Steam downloaded. You just go into your common through Steam. Not sure it's saved in the same way. I mean, Steam still should save everything on your PC. But yeah, I mean, if it's not saved in the same like format, I guess maybe, I don't really know. However, I think it'd be easier to save a couple screenies. Then it's the time invested though. That's the big thing. Like the time invested to sit there and, you know, re-input your screenshot, not your screenshot, but your keybinds off your screenshot. Probably not worse. Probably not worth, sorry. Inception Dusty. Always Inception Dusty. You don't know the time to open the files and import them? It's gonna be way quicker. What do you mean? Download game, open folder, drag folder in. Yeah, it takes like 4 seconds. I've done it before. Now, unless it's different porting it over to Steam, but every time keybind's wiped previously, you just drag the folder into your saved area. That was about it. So, I mean, the file structure, packing of the dev may be different. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Although they did say that they were going to work on maybe some form of import-export of them. So, how do you save them again? In your Ashes download folder, there should be a saved folder. And then that saved folder, you just copy that somewhere else and give it a different, like a different location. And then you just copy it back into the original location after re-downloading. So there was a while where it was being used basically as a way to not get our shit wiped going PTR to live, because every time that we went back and forth, it was wiping us for some reason. I thought Steven mentioned there's going to be no more updates via the Ashes launcher. Shouldn't be. Why, what up? Yeah, everything's getting cooked, but keybinds tend to be in app data. Yeah, there was a walkthrough. I have mine saved. I don't remember the step-by-step right off rip because I did it a few months ago. Then I haven't had to redo it, honestly, but I don't use the game's default keybinds in a lot of games I play. Trying to deliberately teach myself to use default intrepid binds. What are 64 classes live? All 64? Probably a year. Maybe more. They're starting work on the secondaries this upcoming patch, like not this on the 11th, but the patch after. They're going to be able to start working towards secondaries because the final primary is coming in on the 11th. That's going to be the summer. So then we have all 8 of the bases, and then they just need to do the 8 secondaries for the bases. Crusader, thank you for the follow. With that, we'll be getting tank and cleric first for every primary. So essentially, you're going to be looking at X, tank, or cleric. And then they'll add in another secondary, and then another secondary, and then another. And then every time they add in one, it's going to generate 8 of the total classes. Because the secondaries will just augment your primary archetype abilities, your primary class abilities, with different elements of that secondary. So you'll have a few different schools that you could go. Hello all, I am preparing for PTR Harbinger boss battles with the signed up folks. If you would like to join, I will be sending out party and raid invites. Oh, they're doing more Harby testing. Okay, you're up tremendous. But yeah, so you'll see tank and cleric coming out as the first 2. And then after that, you'll see, I don't know what the order will be, honestly. But you'll see them kind of trickle in. And then it'll just chunk out 8 at a time because every primary will have access to those when they come in. So torn between rogue and summoner right now. The trip change on grapple feels good. The trip change on grapple is fucking stupid. I used to be able to just hit you with an attack and it would trip you while you're grappling away. Now I have to throw a tomahawk or a hatchet at you. As soon as, well, it's tomahawk, but I like calling it hatchet. I throw a tomahawk at you while you're grappling away, get it off early enough that it can actually hit you, and then I also need to grapple you back in with my grapple just to have any chance of that actually hitting. Otherwise, I'm fucked. So, cosmetic shop is on December 11th. Yeah, everything that we've heard says it will be on December 11th. Now, right now, there's like a shop button in the game. However, we cannot interact with that in any way. It just, I tried to click on it right now and it doesn't pull anything up, so. Could do to people that weren't flagged too, which was highly griefable. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like that might be too OP though. What happened to the stream? Dev stream? It ended. I think they were finishing up anyways, like relatively soon when it was getting ready, or when it was going down. Because they did start right around 2, and it went till 4:30, 4:45. So I think they were getting ready to wrap it up in the first place, but they had some oopsies connectivity issues, and then they brought it back up, answered a few questions, and they were like, all right, bet, I'm out. But they were able to show off a lot. They showed off the sport fishing, they showed off the harbinger system, so it's nice. It's very nice. Check DMs for thumbnail. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. That's super easy. I like that. That's very, very, very good. All right. We're truly blessed. Hiya. Schmackleton. What up, my boy? Saw the dev interview. You killed it. I appreciate that, my boy. I appreciate that. I hope as a fellow New Worlder, there is some surety in those answers. Because let me tell you, there are a few questions that I asked where my heart was like, please don't answer this the way Christoph Hartman would answer this. There were a few questions that literally could have been some make or break type shit. We got the VOD going up today. So that'll be up by the end of the night tonight. The thumbnail is good. Everything is good. The posting will be there. So I'll get it all clipped, chipped, and that'll be up by the end of the night. Can send that around. We'll get the Asmongold reacts and everything there. I've already sent him many checks and Stan-like letters. So tremendous. Is Econ going to be tweaked compared to last test? Oh god, yeah. Yeah, a lot of different econ systems that are going to be tweaked. In addition to that, you've got sport fishing, which is a brand new money generator. You've got the harbinger system, which is a brand new monetary generator as well. With the harbinger system, they showed on the dev stream these chests that you run around to and collect. When you start channeling the chest, you have to channel it for 2 minutes to be able to actually loot it. And when you start channeling it, you get a buff that, well, debuff, that force flags you for PvP, even if you leave this immediate area. So when you're in the harbingers, these corrupted zones, it's a force flag lawless PvP. Anyways. They said 50 seconds. Is it not 2 minutes? Is it 60 seconds? I feel like originally on the first one they said 2 minutes. When Steven was channeling it. Maybe it was 1. Either way, you have to channel it for a disgusting amount of time. And then as soon as you start channeling, you get a 60-minute debuff that will last on you, even if you leave the area. Margaret corrected Steven twice today. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So when Steven said the 2 minutes, it got corrected. Okay, that's good. I blame Steven then, not me. I'll blame him. Blame the big guy. So anyways, 1 minute on the channel, not 2 minutes, thank fucking God. It does put up the 60-minute debuff, so even if you leave the corrupted area, you'll then end up still force flagged for PvP out in the non-corrupted areas, so people can come up and kill you. You can't go into towns because the guards will kill you if you go into towns. So, 100% 1 minute. Okay, yeah, I'm glad he corrected towards the end then. Because once he started going on about that, we were so into the actual ramifications of what was coming from those chests. For those that didn't see the chest rewards, double dusty windows. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, my overlay's in a different spot. Oh, wait. God damn it. Hold on. I must fix this. Hold on. Hiya. There we go. God damn. I was wondering what you guys meant by Dustyception earlier. That was the Inception comment? I was so confused. I didn't even know. All right, cool. We got that fixed. Sorry, I went to move my overlay back, and I guess I fucking just flung that bitch too high. So fishing and cooking don't go hand in hand, or is sport fishing its own separate thing? Sport fishing is its own separate thing. So there's the sport fishing, which is the active fishing that they showed here, and then there's the AFK fishing. The AFK fishing is just like the default fishing, so to say. It's going to be your best form of experience gain, and that's also going to generate like gatherables, which are used for crafting, instead of the sport fishing, which is going to generate big fish crates, which are sold for econ purposes. So with the regular fishing, you'll just sit there, fresh water, no chum required. You cast your pole into the water, and then fish bite X amount, X chance to bite. And then when that happens, it just puts it in your bag. So if you're not trying to sport fish, or you're just going AFK for like 10 minutes or something, you can literally just throw up the AFK fish. You grab the fishing out of your skill book once you have your fishing pool. Just throw up the AFK fish, and then you come back, and you're going to have a shitload of fish in your bag. Anything high rarity in the long term, you can trade. You can sell to other players because it's going to be used in endgame crafts. Anything lower rarity, just level your trade skills with. Or, again, sell to people that are going to level their trade skills. There's so much econ in Ashes where genuinely you can do relatively anything in the game, and it can generate you some form of experience, some form of econ, some form of net worth that's worth the time investment. It's kind of nuts. And with everything being player driven too, if you know what to farm and when to farm it, you're also going to be putting yourself in situations where maybe you know that item level 29 bows are going to require a bunch of fish, and those fish are going to have to be high rarity because people are going to want those high rarity fish for the high rarity crafts. So you AFK fish, and then out of nowhere, you've got 20 plus heroic, epic, and legendary fish stacked up. You sell that, and that gives you enough money to buy an entire fucking gear set in lower rarity. So you got the dichotomy there. Cooking is also going to be influenced by farming pretty heavily. So you've got like hunting, you've got farming, you've got fishing. All of those will contribute into your cooking. What else contributes cooking? I think that's the big three that feed into cooking. Right off rip. But there are 22 different professions. Too many of those shits are actually linked up. So, yo, Jarf. Farming and cooking. Right. Herbalism. Oh, herb for spice. Yeah. Animal husbandry for meat. Yes, you gotta have the processing end of the hunting into animal husbandry chain as well. Yeah, there are so many integrations with it. Yeah, okay. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so herb for spices. Bro, you genuinely can't do a single fucking output task yourself. It's wild. The thing I gotta figure out before launch is a crate system. I still have to make that work one way or another. I mean, the crate system is definitely good. My thing about the crate system is like, with crates, would it just be better off to do something else with that time? Early on, before DRs, probably not. Especially if you can pre-stock crates in storages and they don't degrade, diminish worth, or anything along those lines. That's going to lead to people having Omega crates available. Was a change to rogue grapple said, someone said with regard to trips. So when a rogue was using their grappling hook to reposition, previously if they were hit during that grapple, it would trip them and take them out of the grapple. Now it doesn't do that anymore. So you can just get hit during your grapple and it'll just keep you going. No trip on it whatsoever. It's a really big buff. So Rogue essentially has guaranteed resets now, unless there is some form of hard CC that comes in. I can get them with, my own grapple. I could hit them with a tomahawk in the back. I could chase them down after it, but you can post in the dev interview. Yes, that will be up by the end of the day. We got the thumbnail all done. So at the end of stream, I'm going to go get everything all uploaded. I just got to download the highlight and then post that over, slap the thumbnail on, and we'll be good to go. So that'll be live tonight before the end of the night. And then it'll be good to send around, good to watch. And you won't have to dig through the full 8-hour VOD from yesterday to actually find it. So the issue I have is the quest to start it all. I've yet to make it work. What's that? The crate quest? You're probably just bricking the interaction. The crate quest to the caravan quest does work. So can you still trip them with your own proc trip? Yes. Yeah, like if I tomahawk somebody in the back, then they get tripped as well. So that still works. But in terms of just throwing out, sorry, I'm updating my driver. In terms of just throwing out an auto attack, which has a much higher velocity, like a much faster projectile travel time, so it connects with them quicker. Now I have to throw out a tomahawk, which is slower moving. They can grapple further away. So even if I'm hitting them with the tomahawk, if I throw it as soon as they grapple, and they're not trip locked out in the first place, that tomahawk has to travel to them, which is going to be at the end of their grapple range. Then I've still got to bust a charge to get to them. The only thing that it's stopping is them from re-stealthing as soon as they get out, I guess, but half the time they'll also re-stealth. So it's a really big change. If the goal was to turn crates into work projects and nodes, I can imagine those getting filled pretty easily by others if you waited. Yeah, that's valid as well. There's going to be so much with crates outside of just making money as well. Doesn't let me pack it with resources, launch from inventory, or anything. Full or unresponsive in my bag. For the initial crate quest, oh, you don't have to pack it with resources. You just go into the caravan guy, and then you bring up your storage, which is the window behind your caravanserai window. And then you right click and you shift right click the crate, and then you seal it, and then it goes into your crate storage, and then the quest is done. Yeah. It's super quick. Once you get the actual interacts down and you're familiar with where you have to go, it's basically go to the crate guy, interact once, interact twice, interact 3 times, and then you interact interact twice. Then you interact the 3rd time, and it's the last interact option instead of the first. Then you interact the 4th time, and it's the first option again. Then you go over to the caravan guy. Then you bring up the crate storage, shift right click, seal crate, pack crate. And then it gives you the completion. Complete that, sell your glint to complete the destiny to sell glint, and get your 20 silver. Then you go to the caravan guy again. 10 silver to buy your caravan, 10 silver to deploy your caravan, and then you're good to go from there. What GPU do you run? I run a 4080 Super. Exclamation specs for my full build. Not a terribly intuitive UI. Yeah, I mean, it's also just I think it's like the specific order of interactions as well. Because if you don't do them in that one very specific fashion, it will brick your quest. It has done it before. So, doesn't get seal or pack option. Do you have it equipped? Or is it in your inventory? I can run through and do it real quick just to make sure it's not bugged. It takes me about 20 minutes to do a Riverlands loop, but just upgraded my PC to a 5070. Can't wait for the 11th. I gotta have 140 FPS at the 10,000 Q screen. I don't think the Q is gonna be that bad, bro. I genuinely don't think. I don't think it's... I'm still not sold that we're gonna have that many concurrent. I'm standing on my business of 20 to 25k concurrent day 1. I think weekend will be higher than day 1, and I think weekend 2 will be higher than weekend 1. I'm standing on that bit. I'm protecting that. I made my bed and I'll lie on it if I'm wrong. Steven said 50k concurrent is what they're preparing for. And I'm preparing for somebody to gift 100 subs at any moment's notice. Sometimes we can prepare for things and not have them happen. I'm a little skeptical of the 50k, especially weekend 1. I think it could grow to that. I think we could definitely grow up to that point if it's well received. However, I think weekend 1 is going to be more like 25. Duff, thank you for the 5-day, dude. Tell me you love me. No. I think Trevor's making a big mistake not letting us pre-download. I don't mind. I got better internet than most people. No, I think a pre-download would be better. Honestly, memes aside, I do think a pre-download would be better. However, I got better internet. Adam, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Think it's good for server's sake. That's true. Probably does kind of stagger people getting in as well. So we're preparing for 50k probably means we will not be prepared if more than 50k show up. Oh God. I missed the stream. Can you give me a quick run through? Sport fishing, harbingers, chests and harbingers that you channel, and they give you a buff that lasts for 60 minutes where even if you leave the PvP area of the harbinger, you're still PvP flagged the entire time. And these chests are stacked. They looted one on stream, and Steven got a blue ring 5 gold plus worth of glint, a lot of corrupted materials, and then 5 pieces of gray armor from one of the chests. Now you have to channel them and you get the debuff, but between all available realms, feel 50k concurrency isn't unattainable or even more. Well, yeah, I mean, if they just spin up more realms, absolutely. I mean, technically, if they have the capacity to spin up 100 realms, then we could have a lot of players. Probably have 1 million players if they have the capacity to spin up 100 realms. However, I don't think it's a capacity issue. I think it's I want to say a trust issue, but a hesitancy issue. The analogy that I used earlier is like you're at a pool party, but before you went to the pool party, you heard that the water in this pool was going to be really, really, really fucking cold. And there are a few people that are in that are like, hey, the water's not that bad, man. Come join us. But until more people hop in, and you see over time that the water's genuinely not that bad, then it's going to take time. And I think from the perspective that I'm at, the general sentiment is probably going to be rough off rip still. Not like once people play it. I do, however, think that many people will be hesitant to hop in right off rip just because Ashes is Ashes, you know? At the end of the day, it's not like everybody's saying, oh my god, this is going to be the best thing in human history. So, 31,233. Is that your guess? So I download on Steam and launcher will just launch straight away, or does it need to sort the files out? You should be able to download on Steam. Steam launches the launcher, and then you press play on the launcher, and then that just launches your game from there. You shouldn't have to update again. Or like, you know, do anything else once the Ashes launcher is up. That should just be a facilitator for your game coming up. Are we making Anvil's loop or practicing Riverlands? I mean, I know the Riverlands loops like the back of my nutsack at this point. If I'm being honest. I do not really need more Riverlands route prac. Unless we're trying to find like cheeky side quests or like a better area to pull goblins from at the start. Like, there's not much in the Riverlands that's going to be a huge change. I feel like our best option would be getting a leveling group together in the Anvils probably and going to check out some of the new POIs after doing a first-time user experience. Because the Anvil's first-time user experience was fucked with some continuity issues along the way. And that does concern me just a wee bit. Just a wee bit, because if we're going out bonfire side and we can't physically make it out bonfire side. Not that we can't make it out, but it's going to be tougher if there's a lack of continuity there. So we'll lose some XP there. We're going to get patch notes. Oh yeah, I mean, we'll get patch notes for the 11th update. I just don't know if we'll get them prior to the 11th. I hope they give those shits to me like tomorrow. I am going to need multiple streams. Like, this is going to be a saga of me going over patch notes. I'm scared. I'm genuinely so scared. I'm gonna have a lot on my plate. Wait, what? Oh my god, I only got 4 goblin kills. I'm the worst. If I buy Ashes tonight, do we have someone in the guild to teach me how to play? I mean, everybody's running loops right now. The private test realm is up right now, and it's not like it's a concurrent server that is always going to be up, and this isn't the progression-based server. So in terms of like the benefit of buying right now versus hopping in on the 11th, if you're a brand new player, I'd say probably just wait till the 11th and then learn on rip. But at the end of the day, if you got 50 bucks that you want to blow, everybody in the guild Discord is going to be running loops and running first-time user experience stuff right now, just because there are so many changes coming in. So there's no doubt in my mind that somebody would be down to run. I'm going to be popping around doing a bunch of random shit and trying to test timings on loops. So I won't be doing like a lot of group stuff right now. I'll just be kind of yapping and running around, just making mental notes of timing and prog. And then I might sync up for some group stuff in a little bit, but there were some continuity issues with some quests in different areas where we were just running out of quests to complete, which I really wanted to see if we could address. Because if those are fixed, then we'll be in a good spot. However, if those remain not fixed, then it's going to be weird. So multiple different things for us to keep track of. Storage quest from Jaren is still bugged. That's so sad. If that gets fixed, it's just so good, man. 6k XP for doing nothing is fucking S tier. But yeah, in terms of hopping in now, man, my genuine feedback is like, you've got not a ton that you're going to be benefiting from now versus on launch, so sounds better to wait. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing about buying in now isn't even a matter of I get to learn, because we're still going to be having changes right up until the 11th, and honestly past the 11th in terms of all of the core of this. You will absolutely still need to familiarize yourself with leveling more, the first time user experience more. Now, there is the benefit of I can hop on and I can, you know, get familiar with the loop. I can figure out where I need to go, who I need to talk to, what I need to do. But at the same time, there's going to be a lot to learn regardless. Even if you know your starting route, you're going to have so much knowledge that you're trying to pick up, you're going to forget the starting route in the first place. So, yo, October, what up, dog? Hello, Mr. Streamer, completely new to Ashes. Would love to get your raw take on Fighter, especially for PvP, PvEs, whatever. What's your goal in PvP? Is it to participate? Because if so, Fighter may not be the option. Fighter is, in my opinion, the highest risk with the lowest current reward out of any of the DPS options in PvP. Mage, Ranger, I mean, fucking Rogue, Tank, you name it. There are just many things that do a little bit more with a little bit less on the line. With Fighter, it's a very get in, stay in dependent class. And you can make things happen as a fighter, but thank you, love. But to make those things happen and facilitate a lot of what a fighter's actually trying to succeed in, you're putting a lot more on the line. So, we have a 90-day refund policy. No more 90-day refund policy. It's Steam standard refund policy now, so a little bit different. The Steam standard refund policy is 14 days of game ownership or up to 2 hours of game time. So, all right. So what do we have here? Goblin patch hide chest. So, oh, this is from killing goblins. Okay, right. So, I mean, maybe if we're killing goblins at any point in time, but that's also going to be through specific grabs. How much XP is this? This is 6,600 XP. 2 tanks a thing? Yeah, it all depends on what you're trying to do. If you're tanky enough, and you have enough base HP, base mitigation, and stuff like that, and then a two-hander can be just fine, and you'll do more damage with a two-hander. But a shield's gonna give you passive block chance and more block mitigation, so. Does starting class matter in terms of like tank fighter or fighter tank? Yes. So basically the big difference is gonna be that the first one, which is your primary, that determines all your abilities. So like if I'm a tank and I have tank abilities. If I'm a tank cleric, the cleric side of it will change up my tank abilities a little bit. However, they will retain, you know, the element of a tank. So that'll still be tanky. Can clerics kill other players? It can. It's not like their emphasis, but in 1v1s and small scale, you can kind of win like a war of attrition where you just have the healing and the sustain. But cleric's definitely going to be your Healy of the supports. If you want to pump while also being a bit supporty, personally, I would say Bard is a really good option. Bard's like an omni support that can bring a lot to the table and also does sneaky good damage. Oh, they added a lot of sound effects. Those were some weapon levels that came in. We have to rehear them, but it was nice. Yeah, the last info that we have is that it's going to be the milestone update after this one. Now, when that actually is, we don't know. However, I have a guess of maybe March, April if it's running slow, and that'll likely be tank and cleric coming in first, depending on how the scope actually stays. So, Jay, what up, my boy? Is 11 gonna be a few quests at the start, then grinding till 25? Depends on what you want to do with your leveling. For me, for example, yes. because that's still going to be like the fastest form of prog, and always will be, if I'm being honest. Even when leveling does build out 1 to 25 or 1 to 50 through questing being available. Sorry, I'm eating pizza rolls. Wish I was eating your little sausage. Sorry. Intrusive thoughts. Anyways, you little sausage. So, yo, Mr. October, thank you for following.
Absolutely
But anyways, questing system getting a huge revamp for the 1 to 10. Trying to build more narrative and expand that out eventually, blah, 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 blah. Right now, there are efficient questing routes to start because they're non-contestable quests. There are more questing options as well, but it's still going to be slower than mob grinding, and right now it dies around level 12. However, they are working to expand that out. With that, they're also bringing in the Destinies tab. The Destinies system is already active on the PTR. I actually spoke with Steven a little bit about this yesterday in the interview. So with the Destinies tab, it's kind of like a little achievement-y type system where you get some completion goals. For example, you have first steps, novice combat, novice adventuring, crafting, gathering, and processing. And within each of those trees, you've got different goals that you can hit. And completing each of those goals will give you an XP reward, a monetary reward, and then there are threshold goals for 2, 4, 6, and 8 completions within the same tree. That'll then give you different chest rewards from consumables to armor to whatever you may have. So I confirmed with Steven yesterday that that is eventually going to work up to progress through apprentice and journeyman and master and grandmaster. So that's a huge step for solo players coming in. In addition to that, since, you know, back in the day, phase 2 even, they have improved the validity of gathering to level 2. So as a solo player, or if you're not trying to constantly mob grind or group, you can now progress through killing mobs, doing destinies, doing commissions, you know, whatever you may be, finding quests throughout the world, or you can even just gather, refine, and craft your way up and do that all the way to 25. We had people in guild that gathered all the way up to level 25, and it definitely took them longer than mob grinding. However, they were rich as fuck when they hit level 25. So there's a little bit of a trade-off, right? Do I want to gather on my way up and then get myself a little richer on the way? Do I want to just, you know, debilitatingly grind and do the boring route to get to the top faster? Or do I want to be somewhere in between? That's all like player decision making, in my opinion. But I would never expect, personally, from what we've heard, questing to really overtake that, so to say. Watching the stream last night killed me. Why, you stay up too late? Sort of find a streamer for this game? I got you, dog. I'm eating my pizza rolls and chilling, but I've streamed 890 days in a row. So, if you like the content, you get to chill. If you hate the content, then I'm really good to hate watch because I'm always here too. It's just a W all the way around, and there are multiple reasons to support the channel. Because if you like the channel and you want my content to be here more, I need your support. If you hate the channel and you like hate watching, you should support twice as much, because then you need to find somebody else to hate watch that streams as much as I do, and that's not going to happen with Ashes for a very long time. I put in hours in this bitch. Merlot, what up, my boy? Milestones are every 2 to 3 months. The goal is every 2 to 3 months. I mean, I've heard everything from 6-week goals to 2 to 3 month goals. I want to say their intended cadence is 2 months. However, 2 months in Intrepid time can very easily mean 3 to 4 months to a normal man. They're on San Diego time, so it's a little bit different. So, problem is I don't want to join a guild for something I'm going to play for a few days. Yeah, I mean, Ashes in that sense is kind of tough. Because just for perspective, Jay, the world first group to level 25 was no sleep, specifically mob grinding, uncontested, because they were so far ahead for about 72 hours of playtime. World first, #1 group in the world to hit max level this last phase. Now, the pacing may be a little bit different this time around, but just for perspective, like, from like a journeyman standpoint, just like coming through, venturing through and stuff like that, a few days is going to be hard to even get to like level 20. Like Ashes is genuinely one of those games where you can invest your time in a lot of different ways. And if your goal isn't to get into PvP in the end game anyways, I'd honestly recommend coming in and kind of like chill out. I wish there was a PTR boost. There is a PTR boost. Wait, the PTR is active right now, you fucking sausage, with boost NPCs. Oh, like on live? Oh, I thought you meant right now. I was like, wait, I got news. No, I totally feel that. Early access PTR? Well, the PTR is the private test realm. Early access is slightly better than the PTR. You don't want to see the PTR. Well, this is a PTR, actually. But the PTR is visually NDA'd. So, they have their live, which is borked. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's all testing. Oh, God, yeah. It's just one is slightly less borked.
Supposedly.
Supposedly. But yeah, no, I get you. No, I will say, if you're not like coming in with the intent of I want to get in, I want to PvP, I want to shit on people, you will lose nothing from just casually leveling at your own pace. My first character that I leveled, it took me about 150 hours of playtime because I didn't care about leveling the fastest. I ran around and I explored the world. I went to, we had 3 settlements in the desert now. When I first started playing, instead of having the full desert, the full June Dark, the full tropics, the full anvils, we didn't have any of that when I started playing. So I ran out to the desert. I looked around a little bit, spent some time killing shardlings. I did my Carfin grinds. I ran around to the different parts of the world. One day I got so far in experience debt that I had to spend 6 hours in extreme farming off XP debt. And like, I knew I eventually wanted to play Ashes a lot more seriously. However, I hopped in telling myself, I'll get there. I just got to take it in the fun way first. So, using 150 hours a little better than testing out how to finish MO. Yeah, I mean, it's all personal preference at the end of the day. If you got shit you'd rather do, I don't think anybody's going to try to force you to hop into Ashes. But Ashes is always going to be a long grind, honestly. It's just a matter of how you want to spend it. Like, if you want to go MMO to MMO, saying that nothing feels like a home, then that's personal preference. I can tell you damn well, though, I've been here over 3,000 hours, and I've never had an MMO feel more like home than Ashes. I've never had an MMO community appreciate their content creators more than Ashes and the people that stick it out and make good content over here. And I can tell you, even though the game's in a bare bones state, if you're someone that believes in the vision long term, like, we did it with New World, except we did it post-launch, sticking through it with New World. And it does suck to have a lot of the same similarities where, like, the early game isn't quite there yet where people want it to be. But we also got to remember, they're nowhere near saying this is going to be the full launch of this product. This is just a continuation of development. It's a full port over to Steam. Like, we're not even using the Ashes launcher to update anymore. So, it's just a continuation of development. At the end of the day, there are kind of a couple of options. You can kind of watch Ashes from afar, or take a chance and hop in. And either way, I'm not one to get mad at people for not liking Ashes right now. I'm the last person to say that it's going to be perfect. I just kind of sit here and say, these are the goods, these are the bads, and if you like it, you like it. If you don't, I don't blame you. That's what my latest YouTube video was about, too. I literally told people, if you're a new player and Ashes doesn't look like that awesome, this is perfect, I want to play, then don't play right now. Save your $50, save your $42.50. Like, that's my take. Why does Tango hate you so much? Strange guy. I don't know. I don't even talk to you. I don't mind, though. There are a lot of people that don't like me. I don't fucking mind. I just chill and eat pizza rolls. 33 new POIs in the anvils today. I'm looking at them right now. Some people want Ashes fail. Well, some people are also very hesitant about Ashes because they come from... Excuse me, I almost spit my pizza roll up. They come from familiar circumstances with New World, right? I always talk about how the similarities between Ashes and New World and the cycle are there. People right now, they see what, you know, the systems are supposed to be, but they're not in a realized state. They're not in a brought to fruition state, a fruitive state. I don't know if that's even a word. However, a lot of people are going to be very hesitant to hop in because of that. Now, the thing is, we're not doing it when people have bought 8 million copies of Ashes. We're nowhere near that. New World sold 8 million copies on launch. Had one of the higher peaks of a recent MMO launch. 913k concurrent players. Everybody wanted the world, and then they couldn't bring it down to them. If you think we're going to peak anywhere near 913k for this early access launch, oh my fucking god, no. God, no. Nowhere near. This is just a continuation of development. This is just a large update, and at the end of the day, it's not going to be there yet for everybody. I don't think anybody should expect it to be there for everybody yet, but some people come in with valid critiques. Some people are absolutely valid in saying, I don't want to hop in yet, don't want to spend my time on this yet. Nobody's wrong for that, but I'm also not one to yuck somebody else's yum, especially if they're having fun with it. Like, at the end of the day, I don't give a shit if somebody's playing fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I don't care if you playing fucking Disney Princess Adventure. Bro, whatever you playing and you having fun with, good for you. Good for you. I feel like a lot of people lately have been very caught up on, like, especially in the MMO scene. Funny enough, Steven and I talked about this previously. It's never a, how is Ashes doing right now? Oh, okay, that's not for me right now. I'll check back in later. Glad you're having fun, though. It always ends up in somebody taking a jab at Ashes and being like, that's not worth it. What the fuck? This ain't worth my time. This ain't worth shit. I'm like, man, okay, well, go do something then. That's my take on it. I don't know, man. Not going around being like, man, why you playing Where Winds Meet? This game ain't gonna last. Why you playing Aeon 2? I would say one Ash should be fun for the people who want it. There's another guy probably. There's been a lot of issues in this development. Oh god, yeah. I mean, everything has issues. You got your red flags and pretty much everything. And believe me, dude, I'm the last person to try to cope and say that Ashes is phenomenal or problemless. Like, you're preaching to the choir here, man. I'm probably one of the few people here that's willing to say things are both good and bad with Ashes. And unfortunately, it's a lot of like, from the Ashes calm, you get the dramatized takes a lot, where it's either Ashes is the best goddamn thing in the world, and if you don't like it, you're a pussy, or it's Ashes is all dog shit and it's all doom and gloom. And I think with a transparent development like Ashes has, you can see fucking everything, bro. They're not going to be able to hide bugs, problems, dupes, exploits, any of that shit, which to a certain extent I like, because they can't just put everything behind a wall and then act like everything's going to be perfect on launch. You see the nitty gritty, you know? You see them putting on their makeup, so you're not just getting that immediate first impression of all the makeup being on. You know what's behind the makeup. Oh, we have to rebuy it on Steam? You will not have to rebuy it on Steam. You can currently link up your Ashes account to your Steam account, and then they'll have it downloadable on there. Ron's Chummies. Ron, the Chummies business is a different one. Skeptical at first with the Steam update. Steven showed me that, like you said, once core systems are on, things will cook fast and I can see it coming out quick. I mean, Steam's just another form of Ashes, man. At the end of the day, anybody thinking that negative reviews don't exist, I got news for you. I got news. Is their launcher dead like everyone has to use Steam? Yeah, they're putting everything over on Steam. Everything's gonna update through Steam. And then once you're done updating, you'll launch through Steam. That'll bring up the Ashes launcher window, and then for now, you'll press play there, and then that'll launch the game. So.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Dusty blowing up. What do you mean? Jay's been coming. Jay's an OG. Jay's known me since I was like a 5 average viewer Andy over in New World, dog.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Nash, thank you for the follow. Simeon, thank you for the follow, dude. What you eating? Nothing anymore. I had pizza rolls. Corla made me some pizza rolls, and then I chowed those hoes. But yeah, nah, Jay, one of the OGs. Jay saw me when I was just a wee New World lad, and he took me under his wing. And he said, Dusty, you get your little sausage over here. And I did. And I did. And I gave him my sausage. And he molded that sausage into the sausage you see today. Sure, we'll get bad reviews. Carla, we're just talking. Don't worry about it. Sure, we'll get bad reviews. This bet where Ashes will set percent-wise. I think mixed. I think mixed early on. Personally, you're definitely gonna have a lot of people that come in and like it's Ashes. You're gonna have people that review that don't even actively play. Brother, it's gonna happen. You have people that come in that play 5 minutes of Ashes, and then they'll make a YouTube video about it, and they'll be like, I leveled to level 6. Here's why Ashes is dead on arrival. Like, my fucking god, bro. But yes, you will absolutely see negative come in. You'll see both negative for the sake of being negative. You'll see positive for the sake of being positive. And then you'll see people that are actively giving valid feedback. And those people that are in the middle, fuck yeah, I appreciate y'all. Whether it's negative, whether it's positive, there are going to be things that are good, there are going to be things that are bad, but people actively being able to point out and articulate what they think is good or bad, yeah, that's good. I am not enjoying this system because of this reason. Then even if you quit, it's like, I ate this mushroom and now my belly feels weird. And then you die, and then the cavemen go, oh, that mushroom poison. And now we have an entire, like, you know, catalog of mushrooms that you can and can't eat that all have different effects. From literal death to sustenance to getting everything in between. So, how many characters will we have? 5 character slots as of right now. This many. Fubo can also count to 5. So, yeah, Mel gotta go get water. Mel gotta hydrate. Every streamer that mentions pizza or kangaroos, I've noticed. What about kangaroo pizza? Except instead of being like kangaroo meat, Z, it's just a bunch of live kangaroos throwing a pizza around like a frisbee. Would that be your nightmare? And then they throw the pizza at you? I don't know, so hard to make content on is... Oh, wait, where'd your message go? Oh, grinding needs groups, etc. I mean, Ashes is also hard to stream, I'm gonna be honest. I think Ashes is very much one of those where it's more fun to play than it is to watch. However, a lot of the more fun systems are coming in. It's getting a lot less bare bones. I don't know if you were able to catch the dev stream, but they showed off the sport fishing system where now you go out and you have to chum in the water with your boys. And then you have like this little mini game based fishing, and the fish puts a crate on your back, and it's like this giant fish that you bring over to a vendor to sell. But on certain types of boats, you can craft these fish tanks, and with the fish tanks, you can put multiple fish in them, so you don't have to just carry one. So with the sport fishing system, you can do it in freshwater areas, and then your fish tanks are secure. However, the fish are going to be worth way less in normal, you know, freshwater safe areas. If you go out to the ocean, where it's a force flag lawless area, you're going to catch more fish that are worth more. However, people can access your fish tanks. People can kill you and take your fish. People can contest your fish a lot easier. People can kill your boat. So what I plan to do is piracy. I'm going to have the people sport fishing for me. And then we're going to raid their boats. And we're going to take their fish. And we're going to sell every one of the fish. The harbinger system that you're looking at now, of course, this is going to be a late game, very grindy area. However, this is going to bring in a lot of replayable PvX content as well, which everything in Ashes at the end of the day about to be very like late game grindy systems. Everything in Ashes is going to be grindy to a certain extent. So we're playing Musket Union and Ashes. Chase, it's time, baby. It's time. You know that it's time. No, take Fishy Fupo. What if you come with me to take the fish, and then I give you all the fish? What if you get to collect the fish? Would Fupo pirate for fish? Because I feel like Fupo would absolutely take others' fish in the sake of getting more fish. I just wish for a buff that lasts an hour, like the chum, you could carry more than 1 to 3 fish before returning to the port and selling. I mean, that's kind of the boat buff, though. That comes in putting the fish tanks on your boats in the first place. Because, I mean, that's going to give you storage for... What is it? 4 fish? So, the fish on it are worth 5 to 10 silver. 5 to 10 silver is for the freshwater fish. Whenever I've done saltwater fishing, it was always like 50 to 80 silver for a turn-in. However, that was also with fry-size fish, and it wasn't large ones. So, I don't think that as we level and get better pulls, get better lures, get better everything... I don't necessarily think we'll just be whipping out 5 silverfish from freshwater and 50 silverfish from saltwater. I think we'll probably end up seeing some actual, like, Goliaths. If I'm being honest. I think. I don't know, though. I don't want to speak too soon because I've only fished up fries. I've just been doing that smallmouth fishing. So, just technically free. The fish are on loan. Only expensive about boats is a 25 gold cost. Yeah, and at the end of the day, if you just bring a bunch of people out on the boat with you, then you'll be safe. Now, keep in mind, if you're in a boat, especially a caravel or a corsair, out on the open ocean, and you're solo, even if you have 100 fish, if I jump on your boat with 2 people, what do you do? You die and then I take your fish. So if you're going out into the lawless area, you kind of gotta be prepared to lose that. So that's what the rowboats are for. That's what the safe fishing area is for. That's what you have the riverways for. So there are definitely some options for players. I don't necessarily think that it's immediately just a matter of I gotta go lawless area and fish. So here's my question: how many boat types are there to be expected? Oh god, to be expected? Talked about a raid one. I mean, so at least 4, because I know of one more. I don't know how many in between, but I can say at least 4. Usually when you die, no items on a normal death. You have your items tab in your inventory, and then you have your material tab in your inventory as well. The material tab is what you'll drop on a normal death. So ads, oh my god, Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime. We're fucking down horrendous. Solo boating will be interesting. That's what the rowboats are going to be for, though. However, people can take your rowboat. I want to Grand Theft Auto somebody's rowboat while they're fishing. I want to grapple somebody off their boat and then jump in. And then I just want to steal their rowboat. How do you get your boat back if you die? You swim out to it and you hope that people haven't killed it. And if they kill it, then it's gone forever. Picture it like a caravan. Same exact concept. If your caravan makes it, then you're good. If your caravan doesn't, then it doesn't. If it dies, it dies. Yo, no fear. Thank you for the follow, dude. Much love. Yeah, that's the risk with the boats and with the caravan system and with anything. It is always going to be a matter of, if I get hit, if I get nuked right now, I'm going to lose this. However, that's the validity of sport fishing to balance out that cost. If you find an area to go to with your boat that's a little bit off the beaten path, and you succeed and you make it out safe, keep in mind there's no limit to how many people I can have on my boat. The more people I can fit physically on the boat, the more people I can have. So if we all throw down, if I got 10 people, that's 2 gold, 50 silver per person. That's not a lot. So we get that. We drop a boat. And is it even 25 or is it 20? I want to say it's 20 at this point for a caravel. And then different crafting process for the Corsair. Either way, you get everybody to go in on the throwdown for it, and then out of nowhere you bring everybody over to a fishing spot. You guys all put a fish on your back, and then you go turn that in, and out of nowhere, if you got 10 people, that's 10 fish plus what you can fit on the fish tanks on the boat. If it's 2 fish per tank on the boat, you're going to be getting 14 fish there. If 14 fish are 50 silver a piece on average from a lawless area at min with fry-sized fish, super small fish, then you're going to get, what, 7 gold immediately from that? And then another trip out and another sell? 3 trips, you're in the green. And then if you got the system down, if you got the timing down, that's where you start profiting like mad. Over 120 megabyte per second internet. Oh, God. So, are you trying to get in before beta 1? I might see you by the time secondaries are in, Ron. On God. Are you 200,000 followers? Yeah, I hit 1 million last night, Foop. Interested in how the corrupted fishy be looking like? Ooh, like if it takes over like a little pond area. That's actually an intriguing concept. It's a very intriguing concept. I guess we'd probably need the Goondark for that, right? Yo, Galvosity, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. It's supposed to be 800 megas a second, but it's throttled like crazy. You should probably call about that. Oh, the fishing is legit like Arcade, which is epic. Just close enough to Arcade to not get sued. Yes. Yes. Just close enough. But yes, very heavily inspired by Arcage. Who would have thought? The man who loves Arcage inspires a system from Arcage. Steven loves that shit. Anytime somebody says Arcage fishing, Steven probably just starts like nodding in reassurance to himself. Like, fuck yeah, we did this shit. Cure Parrot. They regen, or at least they did regen. There's not like a Sea of Thieves repair type shit. They did passively regen. I don't know what the regen rate is because they've changed regen rates on many things lately. I'm not in a boat right now to check. However, you can dock the boat if you make it back to a harbor. And when you dock the boat, then you can get the boat back out, resummon it, and they're good. Did today's stream count as December stream? This was December stream V1.0, and then we'll have V1.1 later in December. That's when they're going to bring the ho-ho-hos out, from what I have gathered. If I wait till the 11th, I get the game for half price. Yeah, under half price. Yeah, it's the 11th to the 25th on the sale, and then starting on the 26th, it goes back up to full price, which full price is going to be $50 USD now. So either way, even if you miss the sale, it's still going to be half price comparatively to what it is now. The only advantage to getting in now is 2 titles, which will be cosmetic only, no actual power impact or anything like that. And then you get $15 in the in-game store, and then you also get to play the private test round build a little bit early, but honestly, I'd recommend saving your money, if I'm being completely real. Unless you have $50 that's just burning a hole in your pocket that you don't mind spending extra, and that really sounds cool for 2 titles. So, that might be worth the titles always get them. The titles always get them. Yeah, so the 2 titles that you would get, you basically end up getting Cultist of the Eternal Fire and then Knight of the White Flame. So you can either be a White Knight or a Cultist, and then they'll change your cloak dye cosmetic. So you'll still have like a cloak transmog that you can put on, and then you'll have an actual cloak dye scheme, and that'll override your cloak dye scheme part of the transmog. It'll either be like a white and gold or a black and red cloak theme. And I'm assuming these are going to be pretty cool fucking cloaks. At least, I hope so. And then any playtesters, whether it's now or after December 11th, will get a cloak transmog. And then if you hit level 25 after the 11th, all the way up to the launch of the game, you get a mount skin. So, kind of some solid rewards ongoing. But the biggest thing right now is just, if you do hop in now comparatively, $50 extra is going to get you the 2 titles. It'll get you $15 in the in-game store, 1.5. And then you also get to play the PTR leading up to the Steam launch. Check out the build, see what class you want to play. So that's the big point of difference between the two. Most players, I recommend waiting until the 11th, unless, like I mentioned, you got $50 that you don't really care about. The titles seem like a really, incentivizing thing where you're like, oh, maybe I stick it out in the long run and maybe I do want these titles. But my personal recommendation, if you're a new player, is going to be hard to learn everything that you need to in 6 days anyways with how frequently it's changing. So I'd personally recommend just waiting until the 11th for most people. However, white and gold gonna go to my white and gold armor. Is that the APOC armor from way back when? I don't know what I guess I can rock the black and red one when I get my Doom armor, because I got the big skeleton-y armor. Who dis? Hello, good day. Who the hell is dancing in front of me with a Dusty name? Weird. Do we have friends? Armor of the Golden Sun, like 10 people max have it. How mad would you be if I showed up one day with your armor? What you thinking about that? What if I streamer loot that bitch? I would come up on that. It's trippy. There's no way. All right. Fuck being flown out to San Diego for my next interview. I have new goals. It was given as rewards in a stream. Oh, so I just have to way back machine that stream. Wait, that's so easy. And then I'll just kill Steven during the stream. Yeah, no, it's fine. If we do buy, does our progress carry over? No progress will carry over to the December 11th launch. And then after the December 11th launch, there will be multiple wipes before the full launch of the game. And no progress will carry over from now to December 11th. And then no progress will carry over from December 11th to the full launch of the game. And very likely you'll see multiple wipes on a relatively normal cadence throughout that. So, it's Best Armor 2. I'm excited to see what they cook up in the shop. If I'm being honest. I think they're going to have some absolute fire ready on the 11th. However, I'm also prepared for it to be like very baseline stuff. But I hope they hit the first shop extremely hard. Now, I got 3K Rust items I can trade in. Oh, wait, because it's on Steam, are we going to be able to use Steam pucks? Please tell me they have no one from New World making skins. Hold on, let me see if I can find where Z shows off some of the transmogs. Here you go. I'm gonna go pee while Z shows you some of the skins. Look at Z right here. Z is basically the skin holder. So I'm gonna go pee real quick. Nothing's ever been crazy over the top on cosmetics. Why can't I have hoodies and flip-flops? Yeah, the immersion is supposed to be at least relatively there. Steven has talked about how they'll have some like cool visual skins, maybe some event skins. However, nothing's gonna break the immersion of the world. Oh, I have hiccups. And it's not going to be something like Final Fantasy 14 and stuff. I'm not sure if you can answer while being under NDA, but is a PTR as polished as dev streams? I mean, this is PTR footage that you're watching right now, and the PTR is only a visual NDA. Oh wait, Ashen Haunt breastplate. Oh damn. Is that dropping in any form of consistency? Because if so, Ceph might not be the worst. However, XP per hour in Ceph is sometimes rough. Anyways, this is PTR footage. So this is from a day where they pulled the NDA off for the day. There was a 1v1 duel tourney, which turned into the 1v1 death roll tourney. And then from there, once this ended, they were just like, oh, I'm gonna let you guys just do whatever, get content, submit clips for the contest that they were running. If you guys want to use the videos for any content, please feel free. So I use this shit for content. I got a whole lot of footage out of that. But yeah, in terms of like what you saw on the dev stream, everything on the dev stream that they showed today is available on the PTR right now. And the PTR was previously running very hitchy and stuttery. However, updating my NVIDIA driver has unironically taken out all of my stutter. My game is running silky at this point in time. What's going on with the Tolnar? The Tolnar are furry and scaly adjacent and shall be locked under realm forever, never to see the light of day again. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. The Tolnar are an abomination and should be treated like one. For those that don't know, the Tolnar will be the final race deployed in Ashes of Creation. Their entire lore as a race is that everyone went underground during the apocalypse. And when the apocalypse was over, everybody came out, except for the Tolnar. The Tolnar stayed underground in the Underrealm and just kept fucking. And they said, roll tide, bring my cousin over here. And now we've got to deal with the Tolnars. Tolnars post-launch. Post-December 11th, yes. But not like post-full Ashes launch. Tolnar and Underrealm are going to be in like as part of Ash's scope. I mean, maybe if you don't think they will be, then fine. But Angelic and Demon race is coming. I would say less Angel and Demon race and more furry and scaly race. Depending on how you associate those on the religious scale, that may be your Angel or your Demon. But I think a lot will go Tolnar. I think once Tolnars come out, Final Fantasy 14 is in trouble. And I think this is my prediction. Tolnar launch is going to coincide very heavily with a shitload of VTubers popping up as streamers in the directory. I'm gonna just call it right now. That's where I'm putting my money. I would put any amount of money on that right now. Can you be any race mixed with Tolnar? Tolnar are so far gone that they're not even resembling of any of the races. They're just like these beast abominations that are all like gene pooled out. Tolnar isn't uwu enough to steal Final Fantasy 14 players. I don't think it needs to be uwu if you have big aggressive dragon mommy with bouncy tits. I think at that point you've got the competition. Because there's like the, oh my god, it's so uwu, and then there's the, oh my god, breathe fire directly into my asshole dragon mommy. You'll get two types. Yeah, we're probably gonna get those freaky ass VTubers. That was a Kickstarter package for Angel and Demon. Oh, was that for skins though? Or what was that? Which Kickstarter package? Dragon mommy? I might go check them out. Yeah, I mean, it's your furries and your scalies, dog. I 1000% think that we are about to see a lot of bipedal animals with giant tatas. Giant tatas. That's my immediate predict on it. If you do the spicy challenge, I'll do it with you. Why would I care about your asshole? I've got my asshole to protect as my priority, and that spicy challenge is gonna cook that. Leader of Men Kickstarter was Demonic and Angel racial skin. Oh, it's just a skin to go over the race. Oh, that makes sense. Interesting. I wonder what the execution of that's gonna look like. Because you'll still have your normal racial, and then it'll probably just be like a character modifier, if I had to guess, that makes you look a certain way. That makes sense, though. That makes sense. Yo, Bri, I hope you're having a good day. Racial skins, summer sale also had fire and ice elemental racial skins. What? Fire and ice elemental racial skins. So takes my character design and then just converts it to fire and ice, like textures? Huh. That sounds fire. They forcing us to link? No pun intended. Yes. Yeah. You will have to link. You will have to launch through Steam. You will have to conform. There is no standalone. If I can be an enchanted stone skin Dunir, that would really cook. I mean, that'd be kind of nice. Because then you wouldn't burn your hands. You will be assimilated. You will become one of us. One of the Steam hive mind. You will contribute to our player base number on December 11th launch. And you will leave a negative review about how everything sucks and Steven sacrificed 6 of your children. Kinda sucks, I prefer standalone. You will assimilate. I preferred if everybody gifts 1,000 subs apiece, but Twitch disabled the 1,000 sub gifty because they didn't want my community to go too crazy with it. It's a goddamn fucking shame. Link to my first account, now what do I do with the other 4? Just make 4 other Steam accounts. Yeah, easy. Just get some burner phones, all that. How much did Steven spend on Ashes so far? We don't have a really up-to-date figure. The last time he talked about it, he said he spent 55 million of his own money, and then he expected to spend 110 million before, like, Ashes actually launched. So, I'm assuming that's gone up, considering the figure was a while ago. But, overall, I would say far more than any of us have. Probably. I wonder what supporter pack Steven has. That'll be interesting. He better not give himself all the skins. Like, if he didn't get in and purchase his own pack on Kickstarter, I don't want him getting those skins and those perms. He's one of us at the end of the day. He said in my interview with him, he doesn't see himself as a CEO, therefore he should not get CEO treatment. He should have to get a goddamn pack like the rest of us to play this fucking game. I want Ashes to sell $1 million skin. Can you imagine what the drama of that would be? Oh my god, the FOMO. Ashes is catering to the whales. You know what'd be even cooler? If Ashes said, hey, every content creator that's in the content creator program on Twitch, you'll have Twitch drops where if people give you 1 million subs, they get a skin. That'd be kind of fire. I would like that so much. Didn't you have to pee? Yeah, anytime I say I have to pee, people just kind of like keep me here. Yeah, I blame them. Honestly. Wonder if the rating will be above 10%. What, for Ashes on Steam? Oh god, yeah. Yeah, it'll be way above 10%. I think it's gonna be mixed, if I'm being honest. I think mixed to low-key once people actually play it, there are a lot worse games that are in the positives for reviews. I know a lot of people want to just say Ashes is going to be absolutely review bombed and dog shit. But you also forget that there are already a lot of people that talk very, very positively about Ashes. And you're going to have the cultists and the White Knights battling on the Steam forums like absolutely crazy. That's it. It'll stay till wipes or anything. I feel like we'll see a cycle of it. I feel like we'll see it go mixed to slightly positive at first, and then as we get wipes coming in, there will be waves of negative reviews around wipes, and then there will be, once the wipe happens, another wave of positive reviews because the game will be better. Then a wipe will happen, and there will be negative reviews. Then we'll move into beta, and it'll be all positive reviews, and then we'll go into beta 2, and it'll be more positive reviews, and there will still be negative reviews. At the end of the day, whether we look at the game now, whether we look at the game years from now, there's still going to be positive and negative. It's still going to happen. Do I have to pay on Steam? No. You link up your Steam account. I have the link pinned up at the top of chat, up there. So, yo, Fugazi, what up, baby? I think it'll be a No Man's Sky situation. Review bombed at first and potted over time. I think the difference is that we're not fully launching yet. And they're not trying to say this is a full launch finished version of the game. The thing with No Man's Sky is everybody went into that on launch. Like the full launch. When they were like, hey, here's the game, it's ready. And everybody said, right. This is it. This is No Man's Sky. They're giving every indicator that they can on the Ashes side that this is not going to be that same set of circumstances. That you're going to come into something that is in development. That you're going to come into something that is jank. So, real question is, will I get to use my embers for the new store? Ooh, I hope so. Can't see the link at work right now. I'll do it when I get home. Nah, no deadline. They just opened up the linking up today. So, yeah, that'll be there for a while. Yeah, it's pinned up at the top chat, and it also has a link. It'll stay pinned for the rest of the day. So, No Man's Sky was missing half of their promised systems. Yeah, exactly. And that was when they were saying, hey, this is fully launched, and they were still able to be just fine. Baldur's Gate 3 had an early access tag for a long time before it actually went live on Steam. Tarkov to this day just broke into mixed reviews, I'm pretty sure. And Tarkov has been a staple of gaming for a long time, despite so many people saying it's dog shit. At the end of the day, games don't have to have 100% positive reviews to be very successful games in their own regard. And I think people just forget about that. Can I play from Steam now? Nah, not till the 11th. And they're not doing pre-downloads because Steam doesn't do pre-download stuff. Yo, Main Quest, how are you, my friend? Tarkov's dog shit, I still play it. Man, how do you feel about Rust? Do you think Rust is awesome or do you think Rust is dog shit? And then also tell me how many hours you have. All right, I'm going to pee real quick. I'm going to pee. I'll be right back. We love Rust. You don't love Rust. You fucking hate Rust. You hate Rust and you hate yourself. Hold on, I'll be right back. Good day. Oh god. Or my chair almost went on my butt. Funny, most people say Rust is the most toxic game, horse player base, etc. They did a massive update today. If you read the comments, it's all up for the devs. Yeah, I mean, it's almost wild what happens when a community understands how game dev works and that things can be delayed and pushed back, and that if it's for the best, then it's going to be for the best. I think the Ashes comm is such a volatile comm in terms of their responses to the devs sometimes, where if something gets slightly shifted, people will reference something that was said in 2018 as an estimation, and then they'll use it against Ashes, where it's like, well, you said back in 2018 that this was going to take priority over this when this other thing wasn't even planned in the scope yet. And bro, it's just crazy to me sometimes how volatile this comm actually can be in response to some of the most basic shit. MMO players only use their brains to find new ways to be fucking dumb. Yeah, that's actually extremely valid. It's like we, as an Ashes community, will so frequently just need something to be upset about. Even if the update is the best thing in the world, we'll find something to bitch about, and people act like it is the absolute end of all times. Like, we have gone from TTK being too slow and really bad and everybody saying they need to delay the update, to the stutter being really bad and people saying they can't even get the game client to perform, to me fixing, downloading my new NVIDIA driver and no longer having a stutter. They've talked about, people have talked about how the first time user experience is absolutely awful. They're getting the first time user experience vamped up, and we're running out of things to complain about. And now people are finding other things to complain about along the way, to the point where I guess today people in Discord were trying to say that the Destinies system is bad now, which is one of the best first time user experience systems, and honestly, like, ongoing player systems that I think they brought in a long time. I don't know, man. I genuinely feel like the Ashes community has, and it's just a section of it, but I feel like a section of this comm most definitely needs to have something to complain about and that they're upset about all the time, and nobody's able to just sit here and say, oh, this is okay, that it's not in the best spot yet. So I got fixed on PTR ammo, still slightly higher than live, but nothing I was said about it anymore, but it was legit a problem. I did not update driver yet. Oh, dude, if you update your driver, you will unironically not have any stutter. I've just been running around the world trying to get things to stutter, and I haven't stuttered yet. I don't quite understand what was causing it, but I am ungodly happy they have fixed it, because I am a huge game feel person. And let me tell you, that game feel was not the best with an ungodly debilitating stutter in the way that was there. You had an interview with Steven? I had an interview with Steven yesterday. It will, however, be up on my YouTube tonight, so you'll be able to check that out. We'll get the full VOD out so people can link that, show some love to that, and hopefully get that bad bitch in. So that about everything. What's that? Anyone complain about the Destiny system or just doing it because they want to complain about something even if it's good? No, I 1000% agree. I 1000% agree. Destiny system is great and helps give you goals to do, especially as a new player. Well, keep in mind, in the interview yesterday, we also confirmed that the Destiny system was going to continue all the way through Grandmaster as we continue to level. So we could soon expect to see Apprentice and Journeyman Destiny system tasks as well, which is kind of sick to think about, because if you're getting baseline 20 gear from that, it's unreal. Destiny system is for new players? Shit, you think it's only good for new players? Brother, I'm throwing in, like, the Destiny system to my fucking loop. What the hell you mean? The Destiny system is insane even for established players. Oh my god. Yo, Weststone, what up, my boy? That area is so sick. Wait, which one? Oh, did you just go over to the Harbinger testing? Yeah, your first time? Which one did you guys do? Destiny system goes hard? The Destiny system is so fucking good. Some of them give good glint. Well, keep in mind, you also get a fucking weapon chest. You get a melee weapon. So, from your first quest that gives you the Lost Weapon crate, you'll select a range weapon. And then you'll have the melee weapon that comes out of your Destiny chest in the first steps. And it's going to give you glint and some XP. And you're also going to get a chest piece that's going to give you a couple hundred total max HP. It's really strong early. You get gathering, crafting, and processing gear too. Yup. You get a lot from the Destiny system. And I'm pretty sure you get a full set of gathering tools if you get the 8 gathering done, right? Which is unreal. Tested 1 to 6 today and it felt way better before the test. Yeah, I'm thinking that I might actually do a couple of loops. I've just kind of been putzing around because I'm not believing that the stutter is actually gone. Cause I'm steady 144 FPS right now on the PTR, just running around the world looking at shit. I'm just fucking chilling. Gonna pick one for free? Wait a minute. Oh, it's only one of them. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. That checks out. And is it just a novice? Oh, want to cut stutter, do everything you're doing to make it stutter, but on cinematic 4K settings? I mean, yeah, cinematic will chunk the FPS a little bit, but even cinematic's been fine, so I don't know, kind of chilling there. But yeah, picking one tool is solid. I guess probably a lot better than giving all 5. Been a medium all day and it's been good. Huge. Your already has 3.4K views on YouTube without the edited version. Bro, the numbers on live were actually insane yesterday. The YouTube side peaked at 300 viewers and the Twitch side peaked at over 1,500. There were almost 2,000 people watching the interview yesterday at like peak, just peak concurrent. That's probably more than Ashes has had for a long time. That's crazy to think about, just those raw numbers. That was just here, just my channel. It's unfucking real, dude. What a wild world, huh? But yeah, we'll be good to go. Just medium across the board. I think Global Loom is probably the biggest bitch in terms of like frame dogging. Population's coming. I still think Steven's kind of crazy for the 50K. I still think he's crazy. I thought he was crazy long before this. However, I still stand on my business. And that business is 25K. 50K isn't that big. No, but when you think about what our total concurrent users have been previously, 50K is quite large. However, for what? Concurrent players. That was Steven's guess. That was Steven's guess. Was 50K concurrent. Is what, well, not his guess, but what they're prepared for is the way that he worded it. So, what about total players? He didn't give a number. There have been over 200,000 wish lists. There are the beta packs that are getting in. There are returning players that have previously played. There will be a lot of potential access points. 50K over 2 servers. Well, so I think that's saying with the option to open up other servers along the way is kind of how I'm taking it, right? Because in terms of that, 50K over 2 servers for a peak would be way too much. If their goal is still 10K per server roughly, then we'd probably be looking at maybe 3 servers, 4 servers, because I'm assuming they'll want to have some queue and some excess on all those servers and keep them high pop instead of having one server that just gets neglected. Naturally, as player base dwindles as well, I think you would want to avoid server merges as much as possible because no 2 servers on Ashes are going to be in the same state of affairs ever, right? So from that standpoint, I'm like, how many will they actually have? And I'm thinking we don't see more than 3 total. Maybe like another NA server. However, I'm really bad at guessing things. Just full disclosure. I'm really bad at guessing things. All right, I'm doing a bonfire route. Oi. Steven kind of dodged that question yesterday. Basically just said they have plans. I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. If more players come in, then more servers. And I think it's more of a calculated decision than just, oh, this many people are here, open up another server. I'm sure there are so many predicates in their decision making of like, if this, then this, then this, then this, then this, then this are all met for prerequisites, then spawn up new server. But I don't know. I think it's a bit much. Guessing 2 US, 2 EU, and 1 Asia and OCE. I don't think we're going to see an OCE one. I don't know. I'd have a harder time believing OCE. OCE player base is pretty small. Now, would it be kind of larger if they had an OCE server? Maybe, but HOC combined? Right. That's just not like a huge or in the past, hasn't been a huge percentage of their registrants. They gave some data into registration prior to phase 3 launch, and they said that out of their total pack holder registrations, it was 60% NA, 30% EU, and then 10% other. And for perspective, with the 30% EU, some of that EU played on NA anyways because NA was a more populated server. So EU saw a very small percentage of the overall player base just on Lotharia. And then from there, if you have an Asia OCE server, you're still going to have a lot of people to play on NA because it's going to be the most populated. It's going to be the best for a social-driven game despite the ping. So I don't know. I feel like there probably isn't enough, but also I don't have the insider info. I feel like there probably isn't enough constant player base over there. So we have to reinstall specifically on the 11th with the Steam library. Yes, you will have to go through the Steam library. So the way that I'm interpreting it right now is that there's really no need to have the alpha client anymore, I think. So I think you're good to uninstall your Alpha 2 client, and then from there, just get ready for Steam on the 11th. Because at that point, everybody's got to go back through Steam. We will all be reinstalling. They said no pre-download will be available. So that's also kind of a little bit of a yikers. However, I'm sure it'll all be fine in the long run. Excuse me, Mr. Guardman, can I have some help killing all of these mobs? Why guards in Anvil start no help me AoE mobs? Genuine question. I demand assistance with this, and none of these guards are actually offering me any help. I'm being disrespected. Do we link to Steam now or after the Steam launch? You can link it now. The pinned message up at the top of chat is where you'll go to link on the Ashes website. There we go. There we go. We're up tremendous. Everything works out in the end. I got lucky and I got a guard that came through and clutched up for me when I needed it the most, and I am blessed for that reason. So no, if you're going the Anvil side and you're running out on Bonfire side, Shore Guard Munakani does not attack mobs for you. So you can't kite mobs over there and then have her kill them for you. So don't think you can link before you have the game. Yeah, I think you have to have the game client. So on the 11th, if you're picking up through the Ashes store, then I think you link through there. Or if you already have your access, I think you can link. But I don't believe that you're able to link with Steam before purchasing. Yo, Baldy, what up, dog? Been following the game since 2020. Am I right to be excited? Yeah, I mean, shit, you gotta be excited about something in life, right, man? So I think with Ashes, I was a New World content creator before I came over to Ashes. So with New World, my biggest thing was I had the same excitement, except it was post-launch and everything was on fire. And every New World content creator was the epitome of the, like, this is fine meme with everything on fire around you, dog, right? We were all just sitting there and we're like, yeah, no, they'll get this. Everybody just lock in. I got 3 wars tonight. It's fine. I got you for content. And it just kept burning down. So over here, it's got its own bumps in the road, but it's much less everything's on fire. And it's much more everything's chaos. There's a lot going in a lot of directions right now. There's rapid expansion happening systems-wise, rapid implementation happening. Sometimes there are bugs. Sometimes things work great. Sometimes changes will come in and people will love them. Sometimes they'll hate them. But at the end of the day, December 11th represents a massive update for Ashes. It brings in my opinion, one of the first forms of endgame repeatable content, which again, endgame is relative right now because we're going to be level 50 on launch. However, on that side of the coin, you've got the Harbinger system, which you're watching right now. This is, in my opinion, one of the first forms of, I've got my gear, what am I going to do with it? Or even before you have your gear. We saw today on the developer stream, these chests that you can go around and you can compete for and loot in these corrupted areas once you're in the Harbinger itself. And these chests are giving completed pieces of gear, which are very rare to find. And it gave a blue ring, so like a higher rarity ring, or decent rarity ring, I should say. So this is bringing in a very repeatable form of content. You've got the Summoner coming in, which is, of course, going to be the final primary archetype. So now they're putting in prog towards the secondaries, which is going to bring the class system online, and people are really going to enjoy that side of it, hopefully. I would at least hope that people enjoy that side of things over here. If they don't, that would be extremely sad. But once they're able to start working on the secondaries, they'll bring in tank and cleric secondaries first, and we'll have 16 classes just like that. Every secondary they're bringing after the fact, 8 more classes instantly. So, is the game fully released? No. The game is still a janky, buggy ass mess and everything is changing all the time. However, it's getting better. The 11th is a very meaningful update. You will absolutely run into bugs along the way. You will run into imbalance. You will run into maybe your favorite system getting changed. But there is also a lot of fun, in my opinion, right now, to be had in Ashes. If you're a part of a community that plays the game a lot, you can find a lot of repeatable content already. A lot of it is, I find people I want to play with. I do what I'd like to within the world, whether it's gathering, refining, crafting, mob grinding, PvPing, PvEing, being a merchant and an Econ player. Everything has its place in Ashes and everything is important. It's a PvX game and you need PvX players in a PvX community to really succeed in Ashes. So, from my standpoint, it just keeps getting better. There are a lot of things that are weird about it. However, I got a video over on my YouTube recently about kind of what you can expect. They also dropped a video on the Ashes dev stream today about what to expect hopping in, and both kind of iterate the same thing. It's buggy, it's janky, but you get to provide feedback on systems and it will keep getting better over the course of it all, which I think is really solid. All right, so I'm doing the Anvil's exit to the bonfire side right now, chat. Just for anybody that's curious what I'm working on the back end. How can I keep the tooltips open? When I hover over my abilities, status effects are highlighted, but I can't move my mouse over it. Oh, it should be a keybind. So when you hover over something, it'll show at the bottom of your interact window. So like I have mine set to close bracket because I remount it, but like if I hover over an ability down to the bottom of that, underneath the ability description, it'll show what your lock is. So you'll just hit that and then it should lock and allow you to drag it around as well. But yeah, I have mine as closed bracket so it doesn't get in the way. I think they might have fixed the continuity issues in the Riverlands. Chat, has anybody else been out here yet? Oh, not the Riverlands, sorry, the Anvils. Because I'm out here looking at Anvil's prog right now. And honestly, it does not seem bad. Bonfire, I think, is smoother. However, I've got to make my way entirely out of the cave, so let me know if they fix those brick quests from the other day in the Anvils. Yeah, I mean, right now, I'm on Echoes of Chains, which is killing 8 of the Ramkin, which I think that we weren't even at this point yet. Worried about the mid-game grind without a group. Should I find a guild / group pretty easy as a bard? Oh my fucking god, dude, if you're a bard, that's like saying, man, I'm 6'8", have a huge cock, and drive a Lamborghini. Can I pull bitches? Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, you'll find a group. Bard is also a phenomenal solo class. Not only will you always find a group for every single form of content in the game, PvE, PvP, but you are also 1000% necessary. Like, it's not like people like having bards. People need bards. Every group will want 2 bards because you can just stack up different bard buffs. You'll find yourself typically either running blue or red song. Blue is going to be mana sustain. Red song is more damage for group. And you can even throw in some healing on the side. Bard is just an ungodly good class. And whether you're soloing, whether you are finding pubs or doing exclamation guild, pop into the guild. You're set. Tuki, thank you for the follow, dude. Much love. Is there a Discord to find a guild and friends? Exclamation guild. It's the best Discord of the goddamn game, baby. What's the counter to a mage in this game? The mage. Like, are you talking in super large scale, or are you talking more the small scale side of it? Because if you're talking about, like, large scale, large scale, the only thing that can stop a bad guy with a mage is a good guy with a better mage, in my opinion. You can lock a mage down, you can get in on the back line, you can cook their shit, but mage is substantially better with some form of support, right? If they have clerics and bards looking at them, then mages can dive extremely deep, can still put out a lot of damage, can still be very impactful, and they are your AoE just, right? Very glass cannon-y, not the hardest CCs. They've got freeze, which is solid. Shatter combos, however, they're not going to be going absolutely sicko mode. They go in with the intent to put out numbers like fucking Russell Westbrook. It's not a matter of if I win or lose. It is, do I have my triple-double? If yes, then I win. Mage AoE, we go brrr. Oh, dude. Yes, no, exactly. Mages will lose a fight and still clip it if they got 5 kills. I swear to God, I've seen it so many times in a montage where you're looking at mage gameplay and 3/4 of their raid is dead in a completely different part of the fight. However, they are still alive, killing 3 people in the completely wrong part of the environment. as their group dies and they just clip it. And I'm like, brother, be less DPS brained, please. Depends on their party comp. Yeah, and I mean, in 1v1s, Mage is just really bad. And that's putting it nicely. Mage and Ranger are essentially trying to run a marathon without shoes on if you also don't have legs and you haven't run in 4 years. Just to put it nicely. That's not even like the mean rundown on it. I wish it was. I can't say the mean rundown on Twitch. I'd get a 3-day. But if you're trying to play Mage or Ranger in 1v1, I would also recommend reconsidering some of your hobbies. It's Major Ranger. Yes, sir. Good fucking god. If you're playing either of those, though, it's gonna be rough in 1vs. How to get a key to play an alpha? Exclamation ashes if you want to support the stream. If you hate me, hate my content, hate my face, then you can wait until it comes out on Steam on the 11th and then just make your account not using my link. However, if you use the link, 15% of all of your in-game purchases come back to me as in-game currency. I can buy Trippington with them, which I'm very excited about. That'll stop me from spending all of my money on skins. Exclamation ashes for that. However, right now, I would recommend waiting until December 11th. We are 6 days away from a massive, massive, massive update and also a massive price drop. So if you're to look at the website right now, you would see the $100 USD pack. That will get you in from now until the end of the game. However, once December 11th hits, December 11th price goes down to $42.50 USD instead of 100. The difference is, if you hop in now, you get 2 titles. Really cool. Awesome. Great. What if you don't like titles? $15 in the in-game store. What if you're not worried about buying cosmetics? I'd recommend waiting until the 11th then. If you are not really excited to hop in and to play on the PTR and to actively try to get a little bit more information from the testing before the servers actually go live, then I'd save 50 bucks. So no pre-download, you get it December 12th. Wait, what is this December 12th? Who's saying December 12th? It's December 11th. Oh, okay. Oh, because of internet speeds. Oh my god. No, somebody actually earlier was saying that people don't get in until the 12th. I was like, wait a second. No. Is big download? No, I get it. I was scared. I was like, is there misinformation? Is the 11th the full release for live, or will they do another release? Oh, they're gonna do a million patches in between now and then. The 11th is not even a full release of the game. It's just an update for 0.18. We're not even on like version 1.0, which is the, you know, the launch build, so to say. We're still on a development path. We're still in alpha. So this is a pre-beta product that people will be hopping into. And the expectation should be very far from anything polished, finished, and put together. If Ashes resembles an MMO in any way, shape, and form to you, then that is simply a bonus at this point in time. And it will continue to get better. But I would try to, if you're coming into Ashes, not look at everything that looks super cool and awesome, but realize that we're also trying to find bugs in everything that looks super cool and awesome. So it's great to come in and appreciate stuff, but also realize that you are playtesting. You are in alpha, and you will probably be trying to submit multiple /bug reports a day, whether that is falling through the world in a certain place, whether that is finding a completely borked loot table along the way, whatever it may be. You will absolutely interact with some wackiness if I had to describe it well. So just to set proper expectations, it's not gonna be a fully polished, fully finished product. I can promise you that much ahead of time. However, I've got 3,000 hours right around, and that's before the 11th. I'm gonna get 24 more hours on the 11th because I gotta do a 24-hour stream minimum. I'm gonna be here a lot. I will genuinely tell you, I've had a lot of fun with Ashes already. I continue to have a lot more fun with Ashes, and this new phase that's coming in is going to bring even more repeatable content than I have been able to complete previously. So, yo, Brute Force, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Fogly, hail, and thank you for the hydrate, dog. All right. Bonfire first-time user experience is fixed. Very, very fixed. I'm afraid that this game would be too hard for me. Game's not really that hard. You just gotta give yourself an expectation that you're going to learn a lot, in my opinion. I think with Ashes, it's very in-depth, right? There are a lot of things along the way with Ashes that you can be good or bad at, and absolutely different elements of Ashes that will determine what your progress is. But my advice to every person when you are first coming into Ashes is just try to embrace the learning side of it, man. At the end of the day, there's going to be so much time in between now and the actual launch of Ashes that even if you come in and you're like, oh my god, I'm absolute dog shit, congratulations. Most people, unironically, are going to be actual dog shit right now. Just no making it up. Level cap will be 50 on launch. Yeah, level cap is going to be 50 on launch. Both continents are planned for before launch. The Underrealm is planned for before launch. Like, as far as we know, the scope is not changing. The 64 class structure will still be in. We're going to have archetype ranks, which basically means ranks to our abilities. Right now, it's just I select or deselect this ability. And we'll finally be able to say, I'm putting ranks into this. I'm having a specialization in as a tank. It could be my trips. It could be my damages. It could be my wall. It could be my banner. So, have Ashes from Alpha 2, but can't seem to find the time to really play it. It can be a big time constraint if you're trying to play it on a super, like, competitive level. My advice with Ashes, genuinely, is trying to hop in as a casual player and dip your toes first in an expectation sense that you want nothing competitive from it. Come in, quest a little bit, prog a little bit at the rate that you want to, find a pub group, expect to die if you're in a pub group, go gather because you're so sick of pubs, go refine that stuff, try to craft yourself some gear and solo a little bit, realize that soloing's slower, and then you go into a group again. Just go through the MMO loop, man, and go through it at your own pace. With Ashes, there will always, and this is going to be the splash of cold water. I say this to people very frequently to try to get people to realize. The way gaming is right now, if you're an adult and you have a family, you have kids, you have a wife, you have a job, you have a lawn to mow, you have a driveway to shovel, you have a house to clean, you have meals to make. Guess what? Somebody out there doesn't have to do that, and you're competing against that person in MMOs now as an adult. Somebody out there is richer with less than you in terms of responsibilities and more resources in terms of time and how they want to spend it. So unless you are an absolute degen that can spend every single second the full way that you want to, bro, come in as a casual. And guess what? Exclamation guild. Even though we fight with and against the best guilds in the entirety of the game, and we do top end PvP with our top end guild, we also have a casual guild. And it's crazy how, as things grow, if you become more familiar with Ashes and you pick away at it, you may start to catch up over time. Maybe the knowledge adds up. So, at the end of the day, I think come into Ashes, play how you want to play. Don't feel like you need to be on any fucking level that anybody else is on. My community is one of the few that actually brings in every type of player and also says, hey, we do guild scrims, we do sieges, we do guild wars, we do nightly guild events every day throughout the week. Not many people are doing it the way that we are. And we've been doing it for multiple phases now, and we'll continue to be doing it. So, a lot of guilds that will also be trying to do it, but honestly, I'm gonna be real. If you're coming in and you're trying to play Ashes in the long term, you're good. What's the guild called? Brother, it's Cats with Abs. And you put some fucking respect on that name. You say that shit with pride. Fuck yeah. Do you want the history on the name? Dude, it's a banger story built in democracy. So, as you know, friends make everything. So, back when I first started New World, I was on a guild, I was on a server called Metnal. It was like mental with the T and the N switched. So, my friend community over there that we made was Metnal Institute. We started out doing wars, stuff like that, and then we eventually merged into a server called Charybdis. And Metnal Institute then just looked like we couldn't fucking type. So we're like, all right, bet. We have to change this up a little bit. Doesn't make sense. We do a guild vote, as any democratic official would. And the top two votes, top two voted for options were stray cats, as, you know, were roaming around, had no home, and dudes with abs, because we wanted to come in intimidating. And we wanted to come in with some, you know, some brawlic structure to us. But those two tied. Those were our top two options. We had other options. None of them were even close. Those two were the runaways. And we said we could force everybody to revote Survivor style for only those two things, or we employ democracy. And on that day, America won. And we said we could either be stray dudes or we could be cats with abs. And on that day, Cats with Abs was born. And it never fucking died, baby. It lives on. So Stray Dudes is out there somewhere. And in the event Cats with Abs and Stray Dudes ever sync up, brother, it'll be the end of the fucking MMO scene as we know it. But somewhere our sister guild exists out there in the cosmos. Stray Dudes is a funnier guild name, though. Stray Dudes will be our incognito name at some point. If it ever breaks down, that'll be the rebrand. So say, like, I just start RMTing like crazy and shit, and then I really want to just, you know, break free of the accusations. I could just rebrand as Stray Dudes, and that could be like Wusty Die or something, and nobody would actually know that it was me, and then I'd be completely free of everything. So it's just, it's a backup plan that I probably shouldn't talk about. So I'm making dogs with beer bellies. Would that be our op, or would that be like a sister guild? Would that be like our sworn enemy at that point? I don't know if it'd be friends or foes. At what point would the turf wars begin? It's just all of the dad-shaped dogs. Cats with Abs' main is Cats' sister guild. Yeah, so Cats with Abs is our top guild. Cats is our casual guild. And then Cats UA was our Cats EU guild last phase. We still need leadership structure over there for like the EU morning shift. So basically, as we build out, you also have Cats with Crafts, the Crafter guild, but requires a lot of people. Top guild size is 200 if your guild is fully leveled at this point in time. And that does take a lot. A lot. Now, you can definitely fill a guild with 200 people. Yo, Marzi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. You can fill a guild with 200 people. 1,000%. Now, can you fill a guild with 200 actives? That, my friend, is a question. Can you fill a guild with 200 people who will all respond to an all call immediately? That is the importance of those 200 spots. Can we pre-purchase on Steam for pre-download? No, basically what they've said today on the dev stream is that you can pre-go fuck yourself, me as well, and we're just freeballing it on Steam launch, baby, so lock in. Apes together. Yo, Fugazi. Thank you for the Prime Dog. Much love, I appreciate that. Yeah, we're all in it together, man. No High School Musical. So, I'm fucking here for you. I will be praying that everybody on God's green earth has fiber on that fine day, or you guys will be fucked. Steam doesn't allow pre-downloading as a general policy for EA. Yeah, but can you imagine how much Gaben and Steve would hit it off? I'm calling him Steve because that's his casual name. Because Lord Gaben would drop the N on Steven because Steve would be more flowy. I feel it. I feel like Lord Gaben would call Steven Steve. Does Steven hate being called Steve? Like, if we just all started calling him Steve, would he know? Like, would he immediately notice? No, they were looking into it. See, the thing about it is, like, Steven has a lot of money, but he doesn't have Lord Gaben money. So we can't even bribe that situation, you know? That's an actual, like, Lord Gaben's will type scenario. Lord Gaben and Steve would be homies on Gaben's mega yachts. Bro, wait, I got flown out to the mega yacht to do the next interview with Steve and Gaben. And then we're all just chilling there, like, I don't know, taking fucking bong skis in one of the gaming rooms. You either die a Billy or live to become a William. What the fuck is that? It's a fucking banger. But what about the Bills? Where does the Bill come in? Is Bill like the ascension of William? I feel like Bill is William with a mullet. It's like one of those like John Daly Tiger Woods things where it's like Tiger Woods is William and then John Daly is Bill. I feel like that's what we're looking at. Can call him Steve. He might set an unkillable NPC to chase you all day in game though that kills you. Why does he hate being called Steve? Good to know. I'll just slip it in passing one time. I just gotta gauge the reaction at some point in time. Chat. We have a goal. Next time Steven comes in, everybody has to say hi, Steve. We all just gotta drop the N off the end and see if he notices. That is our new mission in life as a community. Yeah, next time he's in. Cause sometimes he'll lurk and try to get data or something, or I don't know, set up to bully me, set up an ambush. I don't really know what his goal is when he's lurking. But for whatever reason, sometimes he lurks. So we'll see. We'll see. Just be prepared. Spread the word. We're starting a movement here. So dwarf baddies or Renkai mommy? What class? Depends, Steven. Would he rather be called Steve or Steven? With the PH start. The PH start is demonic, bro. Steven goes so fucking hard. Oh, God. Steve, the curse. You just gotta spit. That works? Yeah, you can watch time check anybody, hosts. You can literally just, you can research whoever. You could do like big streamers, you could do Billy Mays, you could do anybody. Have too much respect to not use Steven. See, I don't think it's a matter of not respecting his authority. I think it's a matter of being willing to go where no man has gone before. Boldly and brilliantly into the future. I don't know his history. Would Steve be a bad thing? I don't think Steve's a bad name. I think Steve is like cool, calm, and collected. Why is my watch time on me so high? Is that how long I've been in my chair? Like live on stream? How many hours are in a year? Because I want to say I've almost streamed like 13,000 hours at this point. Something like that. I'm getting relatively close to 15K. I don't know how many hours there are in a year though. Captain of the USS Intrepid, Stephen Sharif. Wait, Foop, when I was in New York, they have like the Intrepid Museum or whatever it is. There's there's like a giant aircraft carrier or whatever that's parked just in the water. 8760 hours in a year. Yeah, that seems right then. The Intrepid's cool. I want to go at some point. Although it is really fucking big. That'd be so dope though. Steven doing a stream from the Intrepid. That'd be so good. All right, so bonfire continuity, by the way, seems a bit better. However, I have a question. Because unless I'm tripping, materials. Never mind, I was tripping. Don't worry about it. Never mind. There's nothing to be discussed here. Nothing to be discussed. I was just missing something in the vendor. I thought that something was missing from a vendor, and then I just searched, and I was like, no, okay, I guess that's here. That makes fucking sense. Keith, you gotta push those numbers up. I think there's exclamation watch rank as well. I'm pretty sure I spent too long on Rust. That's kind of concerning. Wait. So there are 8,760 hours in a year. And I have 21 days before it's my 1 year on Ashes. I think the 26th of December is my first day, like, in my transition over to Ashes as a streamer. I got 21 more days to bump it up. I've only been here since, like, June. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You've been on that good grind. In 21 more days, with the launch... That's actually going to be a solid opportunity to get some numbers up. Craft a finished item. Oh, you suck on my cock. I am not crafting a finished fucking item. What the fuck do you mean craft a finished fucking item? No. What would be the easiest thing to craft? No, I'm not doing this. I'm simply not doing that. That's too much work. Ring? I just don't think it's worth it. It's 1300 XP. However, that's the only quest that we can prog at this point in time. That's literally it. There's nothing else that we can prog other than this. Let me try to talk to Hema real quick. How much XP is it? It's 1300, but I worry that it's going to be a, you know, a transitional quest where it brings me into other parts of prog. So what I'm going to do is yop a couple trees, and then I'll just process those. I think crates are probably going to be the easiest play, right? If I had to guess. I'm thinking. there a DPS class that might be more in need in your grouping experience?
DPS class more in need.
PvE wise or PvP wise? Because like PvE, it doesn't really make much of a difference. I think exclamation specs. I think the biggest thing PvE wise is just don't stand in dumb. And if you're standing in dumb, you can't really fix that. No matter what class you are, right? Because you're gonna be soaking heals. I would say personally, yeah, I mean even fighter's viable in PvE. Fighter's probably more viable in PvE than it is in PvP. So think stand Gambit now rolls a Gambit individually. It does, yes. PvP main, played a bit of everything, I can't decide. Oh, you've already checked out classes? What is your prior MMO experience and what classes did you play in those MMOs? Because in terms of PvP, quick breakdown on how at least I view the archetypes. In large-scale PvP, which is what you're primarily going to be running as your incentivized form of PvP in Ashes, pretty much everything breaks down to large-scale. To be completely honest, it can be a Zerg at any point because it's all open world. So, in terms of what you're looking at for those immediate roles, Rogue acts kind of autonomously with a squad of other rogues and then just runs around and ganks people. Lurks the outsides, tries to dive in on backlines, isolates targets quickly, you know, poke, stab, dead. Move on to the next one. The ad? Bruh, Twitch goes absolutely demonic with us. Okay, I'll wait. We'll wait for him. Still bothered by the lack of magic shields? Yeah, they're working on sigils. There's a problem with the one sigil that they do have with Lens of the Ocul. But glad they're adding some magic shields. Have we seen more than just Lens? My Twitch recap says I viewed 6409 hours, so 75% of the year no lifer. On the plus side, Dusty was my #1 channel. Hey, yo! I appreciate that. Wait, how many hours of that was me? Wait, what the Hellington? Wait, I appreciate that, Hammer. That's a goddamn grind. Want to shield my summoner? I mean, you have Lens of the Ocul. If you want to do that, bad ad break. I'm waiting. You tell him I'm waiting. About 1,000? Much love. I appreciate that. I have 1282 hours of Dusty. See, what I was curious about was who is the #1 lurker. I want to know the most hours watched with the least chat messages sent, like the fewest possible messages sent. That's what I'm curious about. Who out there is just here all the time that just chills? That's all like, yes indeed. Oh, not 20. And then go 10. Perfect. I have 33k chats sent. God fucking damn. Yeah, brother on that grind. I respect. I very much respect. We need that interact. Gonna be the PvP stuff. 120's yeah, I got you guys. How do I check? In your Twitch recap, it should be in your notifications on Twitch. If you're on mobile or desktop, I think you can go through it either way. But everybody should have got their recap by now, so check your notifications, make sure that it's there. WP 6485 times. Fucking lit. Yeah, I mean, go figure. That was my #1 emote this last year. Who would have thought? Honey, Bill gonna go sport fish ASAP to get fish in the 11th and the weekend. Fubo, don't you be delusional. Don't you be delusional. The comma says it all. The comma. That's all you need to say. Back from ads? Yeah, you're good, I saw the ads call out and I just waited for you guys. Yeah, you're chilling. Shaman, Warlock, Warrior, and Rogue. New World. Okay. Fair. Let's see. 10 seconds. Oh my god. Boys, check the primers. Don't get done dastardly. Also, I'm immediately going to say that these bonfire quests are not worth it. Shaper's Way is going to take too damn long. It's not going to be doable. I'm still waiting on a refine so I can craft a crate. And then I still need to craft the crate after the fact. Fubo, thank you for the posture check. I appreciate you, by the way. The Magic Shield and Arcane Engineering down by the bow stuff. In a van down by the river. You still don't trust Steven with a spear? Oh, no. No, not even almost. No, I don't trust Steven at any point around me. No, Steven Steven's violent, man. He leads with an iron fist, and that iron fist has spikes on it. And those spikes hurt a lot. Don't let him fool you with his delicate demeanor. He is about that action. Genuinely. Tried Hammer Side yet? I have not. I'm trying to putz around and see if I can find anything else for quests right now. And at the very least, I'm going to make an item and see. Because I'm not in a hurry right now. I just want to see what's behind this quest. Because genuinely right now, it's the only quest that I have. It's 1392 XP, and then it just tells me to craft a finished item. So, alright, for the commoners, yes, the peasants. God, you guys probably didn't even get any Pokemon's cookies. Fucking pores. So I'm still trying to retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a shock
It's insane.
but I have it wrapped around my balls.
Oh,
so
right.
I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can to get
You
out of
clip
the little
that?
saying no's. How was that your top clip? Were you watching that yourself? The fuck were you doing? Okay, on the PvP stuff. Rogues kind of roam around autonomously in little rogue groups. And like pokey, stabby, stabby. And then backline dies and shit. From there, fighter is probably the least desired in large scale PvP right now. It gets a little bit better in small scale. But fighter, in most people's opinion, is going to be one of the weaker classes overall for PvP right now. Fighter is a bit dependent on getting in and being able to stay in and keep a bunch of people close. On top of that, they kind of take a lot of damage too. Like, they can do really well in the event they get an ideal scenario. However, an ideal scenario for fighters is going to require a lot more setup than an ideal scenario for something like a ranger or mage. So with that in mind, fighter still kind of brings the least to the table in my opinion. However, a fighter with gear that is popping off in an AoE can do well. It's just a lot of things have to go right for fighters at this point in time. Still potential for big melee AoE damage and pressure, but then you have tanks basically pseudo DPS-y. We've got a little bit of AoE, more so frontal cone instead of true AoE. We're more so a facilitator and initiator, kind of supporty as well. So not as much of a true DPS. Mage, go in, freeze, shatter the freeze, prismatic beam, and then try to finish targets while working your way out and not fucking dying. Ranger, sit back, drop vines. Put stuff in vines. That's the Ranger's thing. If you can just see an opportunistic clump and you can use your mouth while using your hands, and you use your hands to press the button, and you use your mouth to say, I'm vinesing here, then you can play Ranger. Congratulations. Literal one-button class at bare minimum. If you put anything into those vines after the fact for damage, you unironically are one of the best Ranger players in the goddamn game. Just instantly. Instantly. So. But is that Ranger should also be silencing bards or clerics? Oh, well, let's not overwhelm them with a second button right now, lag. Let's not double the fucking workload immediately. I want to onboard them in a meaningful way without scaring them off. Because next you're going to talk about disengage and how they can then reposition. We gotta do this like once weekly for the Ranger players. So then you have Summoner. Summoner is like, if everybody in your life hates you and you hate yourself and you recognize that you're an asshole and nobody wants to be around you and you also have no friends, then play Summoner. Summoner is essentially a blue-black control deck from Magic the Gathering and will immediately make somebody want to big boot you in the face like it's Prime Undertaker. Give you a sweet chin music. Like, there's genuinely no other way around it. So, with that being said, if your mentality is, I don't care if I win as long as everyone else around me isn't having fun, then go for it, buddy. Summoners are dicks. It's a lot of CC, a lot of area control, a lot of general unfunnery. More of a black-white tap-out controller player, IMO. Can you guys give me a guess at what two-color combo I would most enjoy playing? I'll just let you guys try to guess. Chase, what the fuck? Well, who do you think I am? You think I'm an asshole? Why is there so much green in here? What's the commonality with the green? Okay, well, I have a couple different preferences. Now, keep in mind, I haven't played Magic in a long time. Back in my day, we weren't running Commander, we played Standard. Back when I first started playing, it was still mono meta before swords existed, dog. Like, I still remember Cawblade. I remember the scriptures as they were written, brothers. So, first deck that I ever fell in love with was a mono red Shrine of Burning Rage deck. Then I went into red black Vamps. Love my red black Vamp deck. My fucking thog. My fucking thog. Red black Vamps was disgustingly good. I ran my red black Vamps, and I remember where the flip cards were coming in. When you had like the werewolves and shit. I don't remember exactly what deck comp it was, but I remember there was an FNM that my brother and I went to, and we both top forward, and we both went up against that same deck in top 4, and we both lost to it. Dude, it was so fucking good, and we both refused to play it, and we're sitting on the same side of the table looking at our board states, and we're both just like, you fucked? Yeah? Alright, bet. Fortunately, we know the people we top forward against, so. How the Anvil POIs look? I've checked the starting experience so far. The starting experience, it's a bottleneck where it is not worth doing the gather shit, refine shit, craft shit level of it. Other than that, starting experience, alright. Not the worst. I got a lost weapon chest, a lost leggings box, a lost hands box, and an artisan storage reward from completing a quest. So, I mean, not bad. 3 pieces of gear. Destiny system will give a couple more, so you'll have 4 pieces of gear immediately. But Bonfire is still a quick, like, hit and done type scenario. And even with completing the crafting quest, I'm still not level 5 yet. So maybe commissions have some chance. But I think early on in the Anvils, it's just going to be mob grinding like mad. Like my dad used to play MTG with my friend over the phone, bouncing off decks ideas and strategies. We trusted that we weren't cheating. Okay, but who here has at some point in time said, man, I really need a playset of this, but I'm way too poor to get a playset of this, so I'm just going to write the card name on a piece of paper and then draw a stick figure version of the card art and play it as a proxy. Obviously not like Friday Night Magics, but like just in-house. Bro, if you ain't drawing your own proxies, proxies are fine for home. Bro, wait till you see my fucking Power 9. Proxy players are the worst. I was in high school. Dude, what the fuck? I had to mow lawns to get boosters. I was down bad. I didn't have money to allocate towards Magic the Gathering at the time, but I wanted to keep playing Magic. The only time I got packs was when I fucking won them. I built a singular deck and then I went and cooked. The reason I played Mono Red Shrine of Burning Rage was because I got given a Mono Red Shrine of Burning Rage. Show me the original? No, I will not. If I could show you the original Power 9, I'd be hanging out with Moist Critical. Only proxy card I have, but it's worth more than $100. Listen, if I got to proxy a card at home, I'm gonna proxy a fucking card at home. I'm not opposed to that. Also, I told you guys my standard color comp. For whatever reason, anytime we drafted, I somehow ended up going green-white. Don't ask me why. But for whatever reason, in every draft event that I ever did, it was like I was just drawn to green-white. It was, intriguing. Proxy just on back of foil just... What? Wait, why? What happened? Wrong. Did you mix up the cards? Oh god. I didn't look. Wait, are you actually like sticking your proxies onto the card? Brother, just slip that shit in a sleeve. The fuckington do you mean? Just put a piece of paper in the goddamn sleeve. It was in my lamb box. Oh no. I used a Sharpie. You put a Sharpie on the back of your card. Brother, what is this proxy system? Am I the only person that thought of just taking a piece of paper and folding it and then writing the proxy on it? Wait, what is this? Why are we just defacing cards? Jesus Christ, proxies are just extra land cards with Sharpies. There's no fucking way. Paper is normal. That's what I fucking thought. Maybe I'm just motherfucking crazy right now. But I thought paper was normal. Alright, I gotta go POI checking. These fools are wild. Yes, bro, that's what I'm saying. They're wasteful. It's delinquency. It's hooliganism. It's malarkey. Land card Sharpie gang. What? The fuck do you mean? Paper was not normal. You knew you were drawing a proxy due to weight difference. What are you fucking talking about? In what world do you think you were Super Saiyan enough to get a goddamn paperweight detected when you're drawing a fucking card? And like, okay, hear me out. Even if you knew you were drawing it, what's it matter if you're top decking it and you figure it out? If I have 3 paper proxies, a normal with full of Mox proxy and 2 draws. So are you weighing your 3 draws? Are you like, what are you doing? Fucking card tricks? What are you doing with your top deck? Shuffling is when it causes a problem or if there's a scary mechanic. I just feel like everybody should learn Magic. And I don't mean Magic the Gathering, I feel like sleight of hand. I feel like a lot of good things in life can be accomplished with some sleight of hand. You can win card games. You can rob people. You can rob people by winning card games. There's a lot of opportunity for you to achieve with just a tiny bit of sleight of hand. What is up here? I see skeletons. Spooky, scary skeletons. Low key, high key. Nah, this is probably gonna be fucked up because it's right above a POI. I'm looking at some Anvil's grinds right now, and I'm trying to like work my way through. Scribe, put back in an order top to bottom. So you just run Scribe proxy decks all the time? Okay, maybe that would be a little sus if somebody was just Scribe proxying. Yeah, that might be a little less than ideal. But I mean, at the end of the day, with that specific set of circumstances, I was proxying for like aggro decks. Oh, really? Wait. Collapse Tomb looks like it goes unbelievably fucking hard, if I'm being honest. However, it's also hard to get into? Like, the rocks are really weird to climb? And I'm not sure if I'm missing an intended entrance with this. But there's like a crumbled path, and there's not a way to actually like get up high enough. What level is Collapse Tomb? It's level 8 2-star skeletons. But I physically can't get up here right now. Almost definitely an intended way in. Oh, well, yeah, absolutely. There's an intended way in somewhere. It's just a matter of where. Because I know that it's like, this is basically like the yellow tape. The only problem is there's a big lip that makes it very hard to actually access. Because you can't really get over it. You need like a bard uppies or something. It's very weird, but you're also not gonna have bard uppies at this level. It almost looks like the rubble's supposed to clear out. Maybe we're just too short because dwarf? No, I wish I could show you guys, but I literally don't think I can jump high enough to get in. My mount's dead. Maybe I can grab this? No, I can't grab this rock. Okay, I'm actually a little confused now. Chat, anyone that's in the Anvils, come over to Collapse Tomb real quick. And help me try to get in this shit. Because I don't know if I'm just bad at jumping puzzles or what. Maybe I'm just bad at jumping puzzles and I gotta hit like the New World like jump and block tech or something. Maybe I gotta like bring in some old habits. Nope, I can confirm that did not do anything. Not a single fucking thing. I'm really confused. How many mobs at Collapse Tomb? I'd tell you if I could fucking get into it. It looks like it's just a bunch of level 8 skeletons. Oh wait, no. Gore's good Killnax is a named mob out here, level 10 2-star. So Collapse 2 might be very valid for an immediate transition. And it looks like it's pretty populated, but I unironically, I can't get in. I don't know if it's supposed to be closed until like a higher settlement prog with KT or what. But there are mobs here. But unironically, the entrance is like not gettable, innable right now. I'm sitting here trying to hit every form of jump around that I can possibly think of right now. And I'm just physically not. And it's kind of annoying me. It's supposed to be accessed from North Bridge. Like I went that way, but there's not. Hold on. So basically what we're looking at is rock face, and you have different cliffs. And like this is the high ground where the bridge brings you up, right? So you come out of the bridge here. And then there are different levels of the cliff that you drop down. So up on top, it essentially becomes like a sheer drop down. And then about down here, you have this cave face, right? And this is the opening. And then you have all of your mobs like throughout here. And then you have a bunch of like crumbled rocks and stuff all going up from the ground level. Right? However, once you get up here, there's a giant like platform that's broken that extends out. So if you try to go up, these rocks are underneath this part of the platform. So the platform extends out like towards the screen. And the lip goes too far for us to actually like grab any of the rocks. And if you're trying to jump up here, it's almost like this part's walled. And there are these like little crystals and stuff like over here that we can jump on. Like over here, but that doesn't get me up enough. Just got back. Why does this have 5 testicles? Oh, it's an entrance to a pocket dungeon, or one of the new POIs in the Anvils. But I'm not able to see why it's being this way. Because I don't think this is right on the POI marker. And you can't get around this way. You can't go up this way and in, because you can't jump high enough. There's like a long rock over here, but it's a sheer face, so you can't get on it. Over on this side, you can go up around this way, but then there's a giant wall here, so you can't get around. And you also can't go vertically off of this. It's confusing. But it's clearly, like, this is the yellow tape. Like, the rocks go all the way down to the ground level. And this is where the POI marker is. Maybe there's a second entrance and that's meant as an exit. Kind of like a linear playthrough. Right. Right. That could also be it. However, I'm not seeing another entrance anywhere. Unless it's supposed to clear... See, that's kind of why I thought it would be similar to an Oakenbane Keep. Because KT right now is level... Oh, never mind. KT's a village. I'll go fuck myself. So, KT's already level 3. Yeah, I'm a little confused right now. I'll try another angle, maybe? I don't think I can get up. I genuinely don't. I don't want to just slash bug it and run away, though. Because if I slash bug it and run away, then I'm bitch made. And I'm not actually solving the problem. But I'm really confused. Because, I mean, if we can get in, then we can do this. Because the starting experience leaves us a couple thousand XP, and that was without claiming destinies. So the starting experience in the Anvils with destiny claiming will get you level 5. It will. So that's a good enough start to come over here and be plus minus 3 levels of the skellies. Because I'll also have from the Anvil's experience, I'll get a weapon, a chest piece. I'll get legs. And then I'll also get gloves. And I'm just going to try to stack up a heavy set as quickly as I can. Wait, what the hell? Alright, someone's in with a flail runner. Wait, where'd you come from? Alright, so a flail runner can jump in high enough. How do I get over to that side, though? That's the question. Because now I'm inside of a fucking rock. Leg day? Might need to be. Up top? Well, I know I can drop in from up top. Like, I know I can Swanton bomb it and land on the platform. But I'm trying to see if there's a way in from the bottom so I don't have to Swanton it, you know? That's what I'm curious about. If there's a way up where we can get from this point up into the POI, or if I have to Swanton it. Because I couldn't get into any of these rocks and actually clip up. Can't wait, I jumped on PTR. It's so good, this update is crack. Yes! Dude, the update's really fucking good. The update is going to be massive for new player retention. I promise. It is going to be such an improvement for first-time user experiences compared to what they previously had. Even with the bugs that are currently existing, brother, it's still so good. Really sad the Ranger can't put Strider on their mounts anymore. Get fucked. So, are you more mad about mounts, or are you more sad about, like, the caravan stuff? Because you're not going to be able to do it on boats or vans anymore, right? You'd open up the starter castle and clean up the map when you press M. Yeah, with a lot of, like, the POI blow. Or what you mean with the press M, like all the noties around it. Didn't care about those. Fair. I didn't care about any of them. This is bugging me. This is very much bugging me. I have a mount respawn in 20 seconds, and I'm wondering if I can maybe, like, mount and then jump in. Do you have a referral code? Exclamation ashes. And that'll get you the referral code. At some point, TM, I think content creators that are in the content creator program will get custom links. However, code DustyWhy is not up. Are mounts in general not regenning HP? Yeah, they haven't been for a while. Don't know if bugged or intended. However, that has been something that's been a consistent on the PTR. I'm pretty sure people have reported it, but not quite certain. Okay, so you can mount jump up here. If you go on the crystal with a mount, then you can mount jump, which is good. So let's see how these skellies are. They have 3,600 HP. And they hit for a decent amount of HP. The mob AI is being a little weird, related to the pathing on the rocks here as well. I wonder if it'd be enough for me to, like, keep them here and keep them in combat and not resetting. I don't think so. I do not believe so. Alright, so can I kill one of you without dying myself? That is the question. I think the answer is a very resounding no. However, we shall see. We shall see. I go in confidently. I think I'm cooked, though. This isn't looking too good. Alright, well. Found an alternate entrance immediately. Where? Where's the other hole? Might switch archetypes over this. I only really pick Ranger so it could reduce my travel time. I mean, that's nice. There's a hole in the ceiling if you're coming for the top of the mountain. Okay, cool. So where does that bring you? And how can I get back to the top of the mountain from where I'm at right now? How many people per party? 8 people in a party, and then you can have 8 groups in a raid. So total of 40 people in a raid. And it can be absolute chaos in the open world because you can also have multiple raids coming out from some of the larger communities when there are guild versus guild wars and stuff. Apparently Strider doesn't go on mounts. Yeah, that was in a patch note. Did I say 64? Wait. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My brain's on autopilot talking about classes and stuff. Oh my god. I meant to say 8x5. Oh my god. I meant to say 8x5. My bad. 8 groups. 5 groups in a raid. 40 people. Yeah, I'm not tripping. Oh my god, sorry, I went on autopilot. I'm trying to do too many things at once. My bad, my bad. Holy shit. My brain is so used to answering so many different questions that I'm trying to like find ways around the map. I'm trying to catalog first time user experience stuff mentally. My bad. Yeah, it's 40-person raids. Groups of 8, 5 groups of 8 in a raid, and then 40 people. Math isn't my strong point. If you take the mountain road by the Nexus Regulator, you can take the Longstone Bridge over to the spot. Right. And there should be an elevator in the base of the bridge, right? Because I'm down by the bottom of the bridge right now on the north side of the mountain. I want to see what these mobs are actually giving for XP. And I'm pretty sure it'd be replicatable with a group too, because it doesn't seem like they're doing anything too crazy. If we had a summoner in the group, no starting chests in your inventory tonight. Oh wait, that's true. Yeah, they did take all the starting chests away, huh? Wait, that's cool. Is Fighter finally good on the new update or not? 64. Yes, it's better. I still don't think Fighter's like S tier or anything like that. However, I do feel like with the movement changes, with some of the time to kill changes, Fighter has a little bit more potential than it did before, but Fighter to me is still the same thing as before, where it's very high risk for a reward that could be provided by pretty much any other class in the grand scheme of it all, you know? I just think if I'm looking at a Fighter in my group, why would I have Fighter when I could have absolutely anything else? If this is all, it's just a small cave with one named mob and a couple other mobs, 3 or 4 2-stars up at the top hole. But if we got here fast enough, could we hold it down? That is the question. I think that's the big thing with any grind off rip. Can we get there fast enough to hold it down? Especially if it's limited. Because there's a certain element of if somebody is... I think this elevator's broken, actually. Wait a second. I'm pretty sure there's a broken elevator. Or did servers just go down? No. There's a broken elevator and I'm trapped in the elevator area right now. Unironically. Yo, what are the odds someone can get me a GM? I'm unironically trapped in an elevator right now. Yo, Galvosity, thank you for the T1. Like, I don't know how else to say this, but the elevator was there, and I was on the bottom. The gate opens up, I run in, and I go on the elevator. The elevator poofs up to the top without me on it, and now I'm sitting on the ground floor. The elevator is above me. It's not moving, and the gate is not opening. And I can't get through the gate. My character is unironically stuck on an elevator right now. Or not even stuck on an elevator, stuck in an elevator shaft. /bug. I'm stuck in this elevator shaft step dev. Exploit, yes. World, functional. The elevator was on ground level and gate opened, and then I went in and gate closed and elevator blipped to top without me on it, and now the gate won't open, the elevator isn't moving, and I cannot get out of this elevator shaft step dev. If only there was another shaft that could save me. Ooh. Hold on, I gotta frame up the screenshot in a good way. So they see the gate locked, me in the bottom, and then also the elevator up top. Hold on. Alright, we're good. Submit bug report. Alright, cool. Did you say they took out the starter quests? They have revamped many of the starter quests. They have also added in, if you hit L, there is a new Destinies tab, it's called. The Destinies tab gives you some light objective linearization type thing. /global. Any GMs on that are free for 2 seconds. I found weird bug and need help. I posted it global. Shout about the shop. No, bro, unironically, I can't get out. The elevator's not moving. I would have to unstuck. And I feel like this is something that they probably want to avoid. Alright, if you do quests out of order, you can't get them out. Is that a thing still? I don't think that's ever been a thing. You've always been able to get them out through Sweat of Your Brow and stuff. They deprecated Sweat of Your Brow, and as long as you follow through with the first time user experience, you basically just have to do the first 3 quests and then you get your mount. It's killing a couple goblins, turning it in, and then running down and talking to another NPC. So that's how you're gonna get your first free mount. Other than that, you can wait till Animal Husbandry's up to get them out, but that's gonna be a lot longer. So they essentially say your first one's on us, and then Animal Husbandry makes the rest instead of saying no mounts until Animal Husbandry exists. So, if you do want to skip that, you always can. However, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. Con, what up, dude? Hope to God they add a ton of starter hand-holding because it's going to kill the game on release if they don't have more stuff to help people start out. Oh, yeah. If you haven't checked out my interview, you definitely should. I yapped with Steven yesterday about a lot of different topics, one of which is the new Destiny system that they've added in. The Destiny system is quite literally that. It's hand-holding for new players. They've also put a huge emphasis on fluidity for new players coming in. They've revamped the first time user experiences as a whole, and for better or worse, we've got a lot of new quests, we've got a lot of new progression out there that's actually intended to, you know, speed up that, not necessarily speed up, but help linearize the process a little bit, get players integrated in a smoother way. So then the Destiny tab has a bunch of different categories. It's first steps, combat, adventuring, gathering, refining crafting, sorry. And with each of those, you have these different achievements that you can chase and you get rewards for those. So it's definitely a big improvement for the first time user experience. So I'm probably gonna be too busy the first time missing out on Ashes. That's fucking tragic, dude. That's absolutely tragic. It's okay though, I'll be holding it down. And honestly, there are gonna be so many people that are coming in for the Ashes launch. It's wild. Some of the like large content creator boys are thinking about coming over, which is insane style. Should I play on the Alpha 2 or the PTR? Well, Alpha 2's down. So if you want to play right now, that'd be on the PTR. The PTR is definitely going to wipe. Definitely going to wipe multiple times a week. I would say expect daily wipes within that, but again, you're not going to carry anything over to the 11th anyways, so you're just getting in to try the build, try the version of the game a little bit early, maybe play a summoner if you want to play a summoner. If you want to check out another class, check out a different class, but all right, well, this is cooked. Time to unstuck. I don't think anybody's around right now, which is absolute tragic. However, I got my bug report in. I'm wondering if it's because, like, I'm in. You said Summoner was Blue Black MTG Cancer? Yes. Yeah, but Summoner is a new class, so a lot of people want to check that out on the PTR. I'm personally still playing a tank because I'm a tank player, but a lot of people have been checking out Summoner. It's a really good solo class, a really good casual class. You can just summon a fucking friend to tank for you or to heal you. It's really impactful in groups early on as well. Like, low-key, I think 1 cleric, 1 summoner in a group, and then 2 bards in a group may unironically be your most efficient comp. However, that's yet to be determined. The minion attacks things while you're mounted. Wait. So, could I just grab aggro on a bunch of mobs on my mount and then have my minion attack the mobs that I have aggro on while I run around? Because that might unironically be the best way to level a summoner. Can't use abilities, but you can issue attack commands. Weird. Frame like every 5 seconds starting my head. Oh, they fixed it. This is an old VOD. Funny enough, over on the PTR right now, it is silky smooth. It was also tied to an NVIDIA update, so if you're still encountering it over on the PTR, I would recommend updating your graphics drivers, but I updated mine today before I hopped on. Excuse me, I had to burp. I updated mine today before I hopped on the PTR build, and it has unironically been so fucking smooth. The old build, however, did have some stutters on it, And that shit did suck. But it was an incredibly high priority for the team. And thankfully, they've got that all shored up. I'm playing on the PTR right now. You're watching footage from, I'd say probably like a week ago on the PTR build. And it was definitely bad and annoying there. However, I can say it's feeling a lot better today. So, besides the 2-star skellies on top, there's some 1-star and 2-star level 8 highwaymen as well. I don't think it'd be bad, especially for loot early. What do you say is the best all-around healer that's actually needed and wanted by groups? I mean, clerics are going to be your best healer overall. Bards are going to bring a lot more utility. So, like, you can't full heal a group without clerics. You can't res anybody without clerics. And bards also bring in their own unique element of supporting, where you can sustain mana on a bard, you can heal on a bard, you can do damage buffs on a bard, you can nimble dance on a bard in PvP, and that can rip off movement CCs from your group. So there are a lot of different opportunities for a bard to play a very important role. However, cleric is your one true healer god. Did I hear the cleric res nerf? Yeah, when you divine power res now, it still triggers the cooldown and shit, whereas it previously did not, if I remember correctly. So that was in the patch notes, but again, I'm not cleric res expert, but I think it got hit with a nerf bat. What do you think is the best loot? Blind holder Samias, and then word 2 after that. I don't even know if it's line holder Samias at this point. I mean, honestly, maybe Riverlands is still more valid. And with a lot of people maybe hyping up the Anvils, the Riverlands unironically may be good, but I need to see more of what these Anvils POIs are actually presenting for opportunities before getting too caught up on one thing, because the Anvils did just get a metric fuckload of new points of interest added over the last 2 updates. So even just running around to the first one, we saw a bunch of 2-star level 8s, level 10 name mobs. So I'm gonna start to rush world first. So curious how the leveling route's gonna change. I think it'll still be relatively consistent for people at the end of the day. I mean, more mob types come in, scaling comes in, but at the end of the day, leveling routes are always leveling routes. It's just a matter of how comp is looking. I do think in terms of the people that are trying to push like super early world firsty type pace, there will be more people competing this time around. So I think there will be more knowledge, more of a base of those people pushing hard, which will be cool. I think Anvils has some new POIs that aren't marked on the map. Oh, really? Oh, fucking really? What percentage of heal does heal bard have compared to full heal cleric? I mean, bards can still heal well. I wouldn't say it's like as low as 20%, and bard still has gambit at the end of the day, where if somebody does get really low, you can switch your HP with theirs. I'd say maybe like half. But I mean, depending on gear, bard can also pump. Like, bard can genuinely heal a good amount, so less respectful heal bard can arguably heal as much or more than clerics depending on the gear. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely incredibly good. Bard is just an all-around S-tier class, but I think cleric, especially with the upcoming meta, is going to be very important to have. I think the meta that we're looking at is a very HP bar bouncy meta, where we're going to see people going 100% HP down to 10%, back up to 100%, back down to 30, back up to 100. I think that's my prediction. That's where I'm locking in. I think we are going to have a lot of damage coming out, and we'll have a lot of heals going out, and we'll have a whole lot of bounce back and forth. So, also, did all of the elevators stop working in the anvils? Just curious. Is anybody in the anvils looking at elevators right now? Because I think all of them are cooked. I haven't seen one working since I got step broed in one. I've seen 3 that aren't working. Bro, what are the odds that as soon as I went into an elevator shaft, it closed and locked me in, and then all of the elevators around the anvil stopped fucking working? What are the odds? Literally, as soon as I walk in, bro, the gate closes and then it's bricked. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to seem too offended, but I'm a little offended. Fuck. So anyways, first time user experience in the Anvils. Still similar. At least now you can actually make it out of... I'm gonna level to 25 real quick. I'm not even gonna get gear. I'm just gonna level real quick. And then I'm gonna get a mount, and then I'm gonna run around. Actually, maybe I should get a baseline gear set. I'll just throw on Blood Runner gear, because I'm not even gonna be PvPing. I'm just going to be smacking shit. We level, we throw on Blood Runner, so I have some form of stats. And then we ball. Alright, cool. And then I get mount, and then we get a few flail runners, and we're good to go. Dope. Alright, I am just going around. Are you joining the raid test? I didn't sign up for the raid test today. Hope you're having a good day, Schwabby. Yo, Dadbot, thank you for the follow, dude. Much love. Ranger Thorns can proc Siphon. Interesting. If only there were some way to bug Siphon without cooldown. That'd be very intriguing. I think that'd be the best case scenario. Alright, so what POIs are we thinking about checking? I can work my way down the west side and kind of make a catalog of them. I have an idea. Bear with me. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna zoom in here. I'm gonna do this. This. And then we're gonna go paste. All right, chat peep. Peep! It's time. We are making our official pins in the map. Only issue is towns are leveled. Right, we don't really know. I mean, KT's the only one that's leveled, actually. Everything else is wilderness. So the only ones that are invalid are Surge Conduit, which is open, Fetid Surge Overflow, Collapsed Tomb. Flooded Tomb is Flooded Tomb's outside of KT as well. So Flooded Tomb is fine. So basically Flooded Tomb is like right here. That's Flooded Tomb. Bulb. Oh, hold on. Bulb. Alright, so that's Flooded Tomb. And then you've got Black Market Forge, which is like up here. And then you've got Nexus Regulator, which is right here. You've got Collapsed Tomb, which was on this high ground. Yo, quick game, what up, dude? Launching the 11th fresh servers? Yes, sir, and with a whole lot of changes coming in. So right now, I'm actually putting down some fucking pins in the map where some of the new points of interest are going to be that are coming in for the 11th, for the Anvils in particular. This is a second starting area that was previously very worse for wear than the other one, and they've done a lot of work to try to improve where the state of this is going to be for the launch. So, we're looking at some of the new points of interest. You've got Fetid Surge Overflow there. You've got Surge Conduit down here a little bit further. So basically you have Fetid Surge Overflow, Surge Conduit. Then when you go down into the south, you've got Vexhelm range. Vexhelm is basically like one here, and then it goes bam. Whoop, whoop. And then it goes bam. And then it goes a bridge here. And there's one there. One over here. One here. One over here. And, oh. And one here. Those are your points of interest on the western side. That's just in KT and Vex. Now, keep in mind, KT's borders are also going to be like around here. And it'll kind of go up. KT goes up here. And then you have Vexhelm, which is going to be coming off of KT. And then goes like this. That might actually be a little bit big comparatively. Actually, no, that's not bad at all. So, this is roughly what you're looking at for the Vexhelm POIs. Now, I don't know. I'm gonna hit. I don't know what level the Vexhelm POIs are going to be. But if we can figure some of these out, we're good. Headed to Flooded? Okay, so Keith's going to Flooded Tomb, which is right up here. I'm gonna work my way down to these and see if I can find any decent information about what to expect on those bad boys. Because I'm not quite sure. But the anvils could be good. The anvils is just going to be so much grind. I mean, honestly, both sides are going to be right now, if I'm being honest. I'm at Black Market at the moment. What do you have over there? Flooded is 13 2-stars. Right. So start out. Collapsed Tomb is 8. Flooded is 13. What level is Black Market Forge? What are we looking at on that side? Level 9 2-star Highwayman. Okay. So, I mean, that's not bad once you hit level 6 and work your way over there. You could go there at level 5 if you really wanted to. But, I mean, might be a little bit rough. The Highwayman might not be bad, though. Although Black Market Forge is, like, right near the starting area, yeah? Where is it? Oh, wait, you have to go up and to the right for that. So, I mean, maybe Black Market Forge could be a good one to get to. How's the inside is 3 stars? Oh, really? Wait, that's actually really interesting. 3 stars early on might be insane XP. Level 9 3 stars. Okay. Okay. Because that could take you to 10 right there, if I'm being honest. Elites are probably going to be kind of hard to kill and maybe not worth it for raw XP per hour early on, but I mean, I also don't feel like it's the worst. So Black Market has potential. And then from there, I'm going to run to... I mean, I'm right by Fetid Surge Overflow, so I can check Fetid Surge Overflow right now. Then we'll be able to see what's going on over there. Fetid Surge Overflow is going to be outside of KT as well. We just have to be careful with the Kaltorum ones, because Kaltorum is always going to be susceptible to having some of these closed off if the settlement level predicates are in. Because Kaltorum is level 3 right now, and if we get cooked planning on something that is available and it's not available, then that's going to be bad. Fetid Surge Overflow has 9 1-star ominous oozes. Okay. And then it's got a watery area to it, but I don't think that these are actual water dungeony areas. Fetid Surge Overflow has 1-star level 9 ominous oozes. Has some Grems around it, but I'm also not seeing a huge amount of mobs over here. Unless I'm just missing the entrance to the actual POI. But it seems like the POI is just an open world POI that has a little hole in the ground. Oh, hold on, maybe over here? I might have missed it over on this side. Un momento. So if I run down to the south... Nah, I mean, I think it's just open world with 1-star oozes. We'd be going for one of the settlements in the north. To be determined as a guild, honestly, depending on what the player base spread is looking like. I think that's going to be the big determining factor of where we end up going. There are just so many predicates to it. Turtles at Nexus are a good spot. Nexus is going to be right downwind of all of the levelers, though, you know? The 3 stars are nasty, so much CC. Oh, really? What do they have for CCs? Which Highwaymen spawn are they? Because, like, it shouldn't be that hard to just single pull, right? The inside is Dunier. Oh. Interesting. Single pulling is bad, though. Single pulling is very bad. You want to be at least able to 2-pull. However, if you can single pull and kill it quickly enough and get loot on a regular basis, then that can also be a huge kick up. A huge facilitator. Quit hiding the game, take off your pants. I cannot quit hiding the game. I wish that I could quit hiding the game. Believe you me, I'd rather show you guys what I'm doing instead of not be able to show you guys what I'm doing. So there's about 12 3-stars in there. I mean, it's not bad. And you said there were 2 stars around the outside area? And those are level 10s? Doesn't seem bad. Did someone say they were at Slaughter of the Runaways? Oh, 9s? Okay, that's good. 10s would be better, but Slaughter of the Runaways sounds interesting. Minotaur Hamlet being right next to Minotaur Outlook also seems good. Riphide Poacher Camps, Days End Brewman's Hall. I don't know what Days End Brewman's Hall is, but that also sounds like it'd be good. Now, there is also something to be said for finding some of these wilderness spawns that are just super heavily populated and densely populated, and then just farming a bunch of those early on for XP too. Like, there is absolutely something to be said around that side of things. Because if you have an AoE group and you have a little bit of sustain early on, you're grabbing non-elites like mad and stacking them up. That's going to be really good kill pace. That's going to give you some good chances to get drops early on. And XP per hour is going to be relatively solid, even if you're just pumping low elites to non-elites. It all just depends, though. I'd love to be able to get a group in. The junior mobs have silences and stuns. Okay, yeah, that's fucking annoying then. Because that's probably never going to be a multi-pull. It's just too dangerous at that point, especially at a low level where we don't have bailouts. Yeah, fuck that. I would rather stay away then. Huh. Alright, well, I guess to the south we go for our great hope. Now, it's also going to be kind of hard to run through to the south, honestly, because there are a lot of higher level burbs and just random spawns throughout here. So, be interesting. They almost killed me because I aggroed everything at once. And you're on a 25, right? Yeah, we're fucked. All right, so I will not be going over there. And that was Black Market Forge, right? That's, yeah. Nope, that's cooked. All right. Off we go. Let's see. Where's Minotaur Overlook? I'm assuming that's going to be on high ground. If I had to wager a guess. Another what in global? Lush? Bro, I don't look at global. I don't have global turned on for many reasons. Global is like the public pool. Oh, no, that makes sense. Yeah, global is a place I'd like to avoid. Road to the south of Minotaur Overlook reaches it. Okay, cool. That's where I'm headed right now. Because you have Minotaur Overlook and then you have Minotaur Hamlet, both of which may lead to success. Because Minotaurs are quite solid. Quite very, very solid. It's just like the mob difficulty early on that I think we have to be cognizant of. Because if we're trying to take on mobs that are too difficult, it's going to lead to too much inconvenience along the way. Something tells me Minotaur Hamlet is going to be a little bit higher level, because there's level 16 wolves and shit in the road leading to Minotaur Hamlet. Can I get up to high ground off of this? Or can I not? I don't think I can. Slightly down horrendous in that regard, boys. Alright, let's see. I see the road to the south. Do I just need to run all the way to the south and loop around? Because that's going to be toxic as shit. That's going to be like an hour run to get this started. Surely there's a way I can get up to the top of this, right? Because right now I'm at the valley of a lot of very high mountains and I'm not liking that. Ooh, maybe I can see mobs. Alright, Minotaur Hamlet is level 15 2 stars, Ash and Flame. So that's low-key good. That's very good if you can push up to level 12 somewhere. However, you gotta push up to 12 for that first. So Minotaur Hamlet in Minotaur Overlook could be very good. I'm gonna run to the south of those, and I'm gonna go Riptide, Poacher Camp, Cloud Mesa Forest, Days End, Brewman's Hall, and then check out Minotaur Overlook a little bit more and see if there are name mobs or anything. But that's actually really encouraging. Minotaurs are a really solid one. Remnant Cascade, it seemed like it was just elite bears dropping slightly more glint than I'd expect. Where's that one at? Oh, okay, cool. Over by Vexhelm? Yeah. Okay, cool. And you got Ballast, Breakhold, Ruins of the Benhelm Barracks. Gallows Gate was already there. Slaughter of the Runaways is new. So we gotta see what's over there. But it looks like Vexhelm is gonna be more of your 10 plus prog. So it's just a matter of how can I get to 10? Because it seems like there might actually be a decent amount of like 10 to 15 prog in Vex at this point in time. Now bears are great, Fupo. We love bears. Runaway Biss Anvil POI. What's it have? What makes it solid? Because I'm trying to find something that has high density. I'm trying to find something that is easy to kill mobs and probably fast respawns. And if we get all three of them things, we are truly up. Truly blessed on this fine day. And nothing will be able to stop us ever. How do I get to the top of this? Bro, what is this fucking verticality up in this bitch? It's traumatized by bears in pre-A1. Is it the bears that just gang stalk you and never let you live your life? Because I've heard horror stories. Look around Lionhold, none of the highwaymen or the skeletons in ruins aggro. Oh, so you can just kill them for free? Yeah, I'm sure they'll fix it. The bears ran so fast. Oh no. Gang stalker bears running at the speed of light. Cocaine bear. Oh god. Steven kept randomly spawning thousands of bears. I like that. It's stress testing the servers and making sure that the players are always ready, no matter what may come their way. I think that's valid as shit. And without Steven doing that, people may have forgotten what it's like to prepare for absolute disaster. He's keeping you guys on your toes. Me personally, I'm always ready for 1,000 bears to spawn. I was ready for 1,000 shardlings. I'd be ready for 1,000 more. I can handle myself. I don't know why you guys are scared of a few bears. You just gotta be better. There's no ties left. Bears ate them. The bears left no survivors whatsoever. Third of those? Why are the bears going after toes? What kind of freaky ass bears you guys spawning in? They just straight went for the toes? More good or the goodiest, Cody? Sometimes the goodiest. I'm confused how I can get to the top of this. Oh wait, maybe it's right here. Never mind, there's a path. Unless there's not. I actually don't think this is a path to where I desire to be. How the fuck do I actually get to this height? Alright, now I'm confused. How do I get up to Cloud Mesa Forest? Hitting rocks on this PTR, what do I do with the rocks? Go to stonemasonry table or go to metalworking table, and then you will break the rocks down into sand via gamba. Those are the tables you'll be looking for. And then you will break them down into sand, and then you will get mucho clams. Was there anything from the stream today that was a surprise? I feel like there was something I was really hyped up about. Oh, the chest loot. Yeah, the chest loot. Yup, nope, you're right. The chest loot was fucking insane. So when they opened up the chestussy in the corrupted area, Steven got a blue ring that seemed like it was a named ring. We didn't get to see what it was. 5 completed pieces of armor. 5 gold plus worth of glint, and then stacks of corrupted purification materials. You see the ramp for Cloud Mesa on the road between the cliffs. Oh, fuck me. Nope, you're so right. I've been running around this bitch for like 10 minutes. Trying to explore myself. I figured I could do it on my goddamn own, and then at a certain point, you gotta realize that you're cooked. What's the current reward for sport fishing? Is it just sell the fish for gold? Yeah, it's a gold generator into the economy. Wait, no, the ramp doesn't exist. Yeah, the ramp's fake. There is no ramp. That's why the ramp doesn't exist. There's no way up. Unless I'm on fucking ayahuasca. But where it shows the ramp, it's just a sheer rock face. Like, there's physically no way up there. That's why I haven't seen it, because it doesn't exist. Everything's just sheer rock face. Surely I'm tripping. What do you think about the Harbingers will be getting large dungeons? I love dungeons. I think that's great. Now, I am also excited for the chest element within that. I just think the competition over the chests is such immediate incentivization. And just seeing what one of those chests gave, brother, if you're going through on a good old New World style chest run, but it's got PvP incentivizations too, oh my god, you're gonna come out with completed item drops out the wazoo. You're gonna come out with so much glint in gold, and you just split that among the raid at the end. People are gonna be coming out with epic glint the second they go through. And the first raid to be able to hold down a corrupted area is going to do very well. Now keep in mind, you'll have corrupted areas in the desert, the June Dark, and the tropics, and not one, like one guild isn't going to be able to hold down all three simultaneously. It's insanity. I'm very, 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 very excited about content with incentivization finally coming in. The risk reward ramp up just a little bit more. Dude, it's great. It's great. I'm so happy with the incoming changes. But again, those chests are the biggest thing. Like, I've been excited about the Harbingers, even from the aspect of I go here and I kill stuff. Knowing that the Harbinger chests are not just going to be Harbinger chests either, and that those are going to be present in other areas of the world. What if we have chests in Oakenbane? What if we have those chests in Carfin? What if we have them in Befallen Forge, where we can go through and we can get forge gear from looting these fucking chests? That's absurdity. That's so good. I really like it. I like the route that they're going. I see the vision and I'm enjoying it. Oh, wait. I might have found the way. No, maybe not. This might also be a sheer rock face. Oh, no. Wait, we're up. We're up. So, instead of the ramp on the inside, it's the northeast side that you go up. And this is level 15 and 16 1-stars. However, there are a lot here. Oh my god, wait. Bro, there are unironically so many here. What the fuck? This is the craziest mob density I've seen. Oh, I'm gonna die. Alright, well, just know, if you go up on the high ground near Riptide Poacher Camp, there are unironically a million mobs. This is going to be the steel bloom of the anvils, I think. Oh wait, that's weird. Oh, I didn't grab the MB? Wait, what? Whoops. Well, I done fucked up. I done fucked up. I might have just cooked a lot of time. Haha, oopsies. Either way, Riptide Poacher Camp, absolutely S tier once you hit level 12-ish. Honestly, you could probably do it at level 10, but it's gonna be a little low there. A lot of 1-star elites. A lot. Gates of Dunehold, POI, not pocket. Clay Golems, level 7, 0 to 2 stars, low volume. Level 7's not bad, but low volume is concerning. I really like what I just saw on that cliff. I'm gonna get water real quick because I'm chugging through water. I will be right back. Right back. Also,
what do we think is gonna come out of the Harbinger dungeons, chat? Other than just like corrupted chests and stuff.
I want specific corrupted items. I want... This is a wishful demand and wishful thinking. I think normal item tables from that area that would already drop, but being corrupted and getting more modifiers on them as a result. I think that'd be fucking cool. Alright, I'll be right back. One sec. Good day. Only the gear makes you permaflagged? I don't know, dude. I feel like the boys need some rest. Oh no, I just went to fill up my water. Yeah, I went to get water and take a longer real quick, and then Carla was talking to her mom, so I said hello in Spanish. What about Blighted Gear? You equip it and go full corrupt till it's equipped, but if you die, it's a priority drop. I just feel like I want things to incentivize the harder content. Like, I mean, I guess even having a higher chance to find normal stuff would be great. I just feel like with world bosses, with those special events, there's something that's missing from just having normal loot table items coming out of those pinnacle events, where world boss gear is literally no better than something I find from a trash mob out in the environment. Which maybe is their goal, but at the end of the day, nobody's using world boss shit as their best in slot. It's a cool transmog, like if you have like a 2-mog shield, but nothing's bis from world bosses, just very simply put. At the end of the day, the best thing from a world boss is a 2-mach wand when it's early because it's a 2-mach wand, or maybe firebrand weapons because they're firebrand weapons. But once people get actually like stuff with stats, it's kind of a different world. I got zapped. I have no idea why I zap you so much. I don't know what causes it. I don't zap anything else. I feel like it's you. Terrence, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. I got thrown into the Harbingers. Oh, wait, did you? Are you guys getting your shit rocked? Dude, the Harbingers are so fucking cool. I am so excited to see how that shapes up the world and brings replayable content. Genuinely, this is, in my opinion, the first form of content, and I've been saying this a lot, but that people can actively look forward to. This is actually 10 out of 10. And you're not even doing the depth of the Harbingers, dog. There's so much to them. Are you a US player or an EU? I am a US player. I will be playing on the Shoal Realm when they do come up on the 11th, my friend. And my guild over here is large, competitive, and we'll be having a whole lot of fun making content as a guild. Right now, I'm over on the private test realm, as are many people in the community. And we are all trying to parse out all the information that we can with, you know, what's good, what's bad, what's indifferent, how we're leveling, who we're leveling, and what's going on in between. So, need my housing, then I'm quitting my job. How excited were you to hear Steven talk about housing yesterday? There were a few questions that I had to skip because of time constraints. I was not missing the housing question, dude. I have so many people in chat that are like, Dusty, housing when, housing when, housing when. Oh, wait, do I see a happy birthday, Cody? Are you just smacking rocks right outside a bonfire? That's so fucking lit. Yes, that question, I felt it was for me. Okay, well, dude, a lot of the questions that I try to ask, like, I had my own questions, of course, right? And you could definitely tell which ones were the Dusty questions. But there are also a lot of questions that I got solely off of the community. People that come in and they're, like, asking me these questions, and I can answer them to a baseline, but I'm always like, I can't speak for Intrepid on this. Here's my answer. And I'm like, it may be this. I was like, hey, we can just ask the man himself. So it was cool. I hope down the road there's another opportunity where there's enough going on. I've always said since the day I came in, I didn't want to do an interview until it was a pivotal time to do an interview. And I feel like I timed it just about as well as I possibly freaking could have, dude. I genuinely don't think there's a better time and place that I could have done an interview. Question about target selection. How does it work in large-scale PvP? Is it kind of like TNL? I did not play TNL. However, in large-scale PvP... Fuck, I wish I knew which VOD had a siege in it so I could show you. Actually, does this VOD have a siege in it at the start? Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. What are we looking at? Oh, this was just a siege that we got rocked. So, I think this was the one that I filled defense for. If I remember correctly. For one of the guilds that did not have a lot of prep. But basically, larger scale stuff. It's typically a mix of like tabbing, and honestly, I'm gonna be real, I primarily click nameplates to target in large scale. Nameplate clicking is pretty precise, and it's part of the reason why I play on tab target instead of action combat. Some people will play on action combat and still feel like that's relatively smooth along the way. However, excuse me, on my end, I just feel like the action combat does not give enough precision with all the targets. It's a little sloppier. We gotta click names in TNL too. Okay, yeah, massive. Now, there are different like tab target settings and shit that you can kind of go off of. And I will say the tab target's relatively intuitive. I almost feel like, if I could explain it simply, it feels like it's based on your reticle, if that makes sense. If I move my camera and I look at somebody and I tab target, for the most part, it will put me in the right spot on the right person. However, if I'm trying to pick somebody out of a very, like, you know, fat clump like that, then I'm definitely going to, you know, here kill target, put name up, or, you know, get name up, mark goes up, and then I pull that target and then they die. So it's a good mix. But personally, I feel like the tab target itself, like I said, intuitive enough. I nameplate click a lot. I would recommend most people get in the habit of nameplate clicking too, just along the way. It's going to be your most consistent form of targeting. So the settings like prioritize someone doing damage to you rather than proximity. If I go into game options right now, I can read them off to you as they are on the PTR. Let's see.
They used to have more, I feel like. They used to have like some logic settings, I want to say.
Let's see, if I search up target right now, there is include untargeted combatants, that's PvP setting, right click to target self, click on field to deselect, open R and B menu on targets, never mind, that's not anything. Ground target ability selection type is just like a fast cast on things. Target to target, dual defensive and offensive target lock, abilities require clicking target. Where did the target logic setting? So, because those used to be in. There were a few options on those. Soft lock, that's tab that's action combat stuff. They have different cycles and keybinds. I don't know where they went. I could have swore that at some point in time there was more. But I mean, even in the cycle settings, you have cycle target backwards, target nearest enemy, cycle friendly targets, target nearest ally, cycle defensive target backwards, toggle hard lock, target of defensive target, target self. So with your cycles, you also have kind of like nearest and then cycle options as well. And then you can do a dual offensive defensive target where you'll have friendly frame, enemy frame. And then there are specific binds to target, offensive target of target or defensive target of target, nearest ally, nearest enemy. Other than that, I don't know where the rest of the settings went. I'm gonna be honest, because they be changing settings like a motherfucker. How's mage in PvP? Bad in ones, better the more people are in the PvP mode. Just very, very simply put. Yeah, of course. And like I said, everything's always changing. So I went into my menu on the PTR and I just searched up target. They have a search functionality. So I was like, what is everything associated with the word target in this UI menu right now? I don't think Summoner's ready, so I might play tank. You don't think it's ready as in like it has some bugs and needs some more balance, or what's up? Because Summoner goes fucking hard, I'm gonna be honest. Now, it definitely still needs some tweaks, but one thing that we found about Summoner early on for like a leveling progression group is that the Summoner summon is healing for 120 health per like healing spell, which is much more than somebody that is a baseline cleric will heal with absolutely no healing power whatsoever. So depending on how that scaling actively works out, we could be looking at something really good. Max speed on Summoner is amazing. Yeah, it's got such scaling for it. Pets are buggy. Like pet logic and stuff. Yeah, pet AI can be so fucking hard, man. I've played Summoner in a lot of ARPGs that I played. It's like my ARPG build of choice is to play Summoner and chill. And in MMOs, I always play tanks, but pet AI is, in my opinion, one of the things that can make or break the Summoner experience for a lot of people. Even down to the people who are like, I don't want to rely on AI. I want to control my summon, you know, more micro oriented. Even the AI related to how your summon is pathing and moving and targeting, and once it's on a target, what it's doing. That's all important, and I'm sure that'll refine along the way. To my knowledge, this is just the first implementation of the pet AI, and this is also probably going to be used in the future with the combat pet system once that comes in. Those will be little like huntable pets in the world that can be trained up through animal husbandry, and then you'll have tank, DPS, and supporty type combat pets, and then you'll be able to summon the combat pet out at a cost to your character's power scaling. So that way you're able to have you know, a little bit of a tank or whatever you may need about that. So, summoners over 2 in exchange for sometimes your summon just stops attacking. It's the high intensity interval training, summoner edition. Exactly. You just gotta hit the sprints and then a quick recovery and then you're back at it. Armand, how you doing, dude? Is fighter class really that bad in PvP and PvE? From what I've seen, it doesn't seem to be that one in a group. It kind of sucks. I want to get into the game, but in melee combat isn't it? I'm not sure. It's for me. Like, fighter in PvE is fine. It's got good self-sustain. It's got good AoE damage. I think fighter in PvE is fine. Fighter in PvP is also fine. If we're talking about what's workable, what's good, what's bad. Fighter in PvE is PvP is perfectly fine. The only thing is, other things are better than fine. Your role in PvP is going to be as a fighter, get into the back line, wreak havoc, create chaos, do damage, right? Why would I have a fighter do that when I can have a rogue do that a lot safer on single targets? And if I want AoE, I can just bring in more rangers, which can vines and do damage from far away and be safer. And then I can also have mages go in with the blickies and air out the whole block. Why would I have a fighter do that and risk more? So previously, we also saw a problem with fighters of, and honestly, tanks dealt with this too, the old dodge system. And the movement system has gone through multiple iterations now, where back in phase 2, you had a B-hoppy movement system. And what I mean is, you guys have been watching this long enough, you have an idea how dodges are looking and how the movement system's looking. So you'll be able to identify when something looks a little bit weirder, right? So what I'm gonna do is bring up a clip for you guys. And hopefully this will help a little bit in perspective of how the movement system used to be. Because genuinely, night and day. Hold on. Hiya. So, this was back in phase... This was 2.5, I think. Because this was my DustyWhy character. I was DustyWhy so hot in 2. So... we're out here. He's chilled. We're PvPing. Oh yeah, this was leveling in phase 2.5.
Grapple, trip, 2020,
So,
2020.
as we walk up,
And then I'm going in.
watch the escape that happens here. Because we walk up, and then we see the flank come out, and then ready, no fall damage in the game, and we had B-hopping. That is your old movement system. Peep the escape. It was disgusting. Now, keep in mind, every single person was moving like this, and you legitimately just had to B-hop and time it right. It's unfucking real. So this is the old movement system as it used to be. And then they took out the B-hopping by adding friction in the air. So that way you weren't able to send yourself as far into fucking oblivion as you previously were able to. So, on that end of things, that was originally taken very, very, very badly by the community. I mean, myself included, I was critical of it at first. I was extremely critical of it first. And then I got used to it, and I was like, damn, wait, this is actually kind of solid. Because as a melee, people can't just completely get out. They added fall damage. They added the air friction. And previously with no air friction, like you saw there, the only time you slowed down was when you came in contact with the ground. So as you're coming down to the ground, you toe tap, and you basically bounce off the ground and you keep all your momentum. Mages could blink about 150 meters. Tank charge could take you about the same distance. And you could B-hop off just about anything in the game, including your dodge rolls. It was genuinely fucking absurd. So... on that end of things, they took out the B-hoppiness, and then with the new set of changes to dodge, another buff to melee coming in, they've taken out Spring Step. Spring Step was what allowed you to dodge roll so far in the first place. On live, Spring Step gives 50% additional dodge distance. So dodge is now 50% less distance, and that's going to be a substantial change to melee specifically. Rogues, fighters, tanks. So we don't necessarily know how it's going to play out in super large scale, as there hasn't been a lot of super large scale PvP in the PTR testing yet. There haven't been guild versus guild wars. There haven't been a lot of siege tests that were actually organized and, you know, set up between two equivalent rosters. So everything has kind of been theoretical. Really like Anvil's 1 to 6. It's plenty to do from 10 to 18, but I'm concerned about 7 to 9. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at right now too, GP. I feel like 10 to 18 is great. I feel like it'll be sufficient there. But right now I'm looking at what can I do like 6 to 11 in an ideal world where I can then get into the apprentice grind. Because honestly, I want cats to lock down the Riphide Poacher Camp in the Cloud Mesa Forest area with multiple leveling groups. If we can get a route planned out where everybody is in agreement, Dusty, you take your group here, then here, then here, and we know it's going to be good, I will start practicing for an Anvil's launch so we can do it in force. And if we can get to the Cloud Mesa Forest area early and Riphide Poacher Camp, we could just come here, hold it down with multiple groups across it, and then all of our groups would just be able to get insane mob density, probably really good drops, and I would have to assume the XP being a lot of, like, there's 0-star 14 and 15s that you can mass pull with a group on the way up the path, and depending on what the respawns are going to be there are a lot of these. They're all humanoids. And then once you actually go into the strongholdy area, you start to get into elites with Riphide Poacher Camp. And Riphide Poacher Camp has genuinely an absurd amount of space to actually walk through. There is such high mob density here. This is fucking nuts. This entire, like, I don't know, top end area. Raptors in Cloud Mesa Forest, level 17 2-stars. Is it bad? Yo, PSJ, what up, dog? How's the game's PvP? Is the game solo friendly now? Solo friendly-er is how I would call it than it used to be. With Ashes, it's always going to be hard as a solo player. You will always be at a disadvantage. Oh god, I aggroed so much shit. You will always be at a disadvantage comparatively to, you know, people that are playing as a part of a group if you are trying to take Ashes on solo. It is just, it's such a socially driven game. Even if you're trying to just craft a bow, that's going to require so many different trade skills that on a high level, you'll have to work with other people. So to a certain extent, solo is going to be a lot better than it used to be on December 11th. They very heavily prioritize first-time user experience improvements. They've got new systems coming in there that'll help new players have some form of guidance. The leveling progress should be more smooth with the Anvils and the Riverlands and more points of interest in, more places to level. So right now, a lot of what I'm doing is I'm just running around place to place in the Anvils, which is our second starting area, the newer one. And they've added a lot of different points of interest and places to grind with very high mob density to this area. So at this point in time, I'm just running around trying to plot out where I may want to go with my guild and where I may want to bring everybody so we can level smooth. But there is a lot of good content. PvP is phenomenal. In my opinion, I love the PvP very much. Tab target based, some action, you know, combat elements to it. I played 7,000 hours of New World PvP before I came over here. And going from full action combat, like full freeform action, I thought that I would never go back to a tab. Ashes combat is very fun. It is, you know, a tab target base through and through. It's got some action combat hybridy elements. However, it is definitely a tab target. But every archetype has a distinct role. There are a bunch of different ways that you could play. Playstyle, I do think, shows through a lot right now, even with us being a little bit restricted on class choices and shit. We're going to have all 8 of the primary archetypes, but we lack a lot of the customization and the depth within those archetype choices. That'll give us more of a, you know, this is my unique take on this thing, which is what a lot of people are looking forward to in the long term. So, yo, Baldy, much love, dude. Let me know if you have any questions. Just post in perms, request to join, I think it is. And you get perms, make a ticket, pretty fucking simple. But we have leveling group signups for the 11th as well. So if you're trying to pop into one of those, we're planning out routes right now, like I mentioned. I'm just running around and we're documenting in chat. Like, lag is also helping. We got a lot of people out on the grind. But we're just running around checking out different POIs and seeing what's here. Also, this entire high ground area, Vexhelm, unironically, is better than Steel Bloom. For level 15-ish, like 12 to 15. Yo, PSJ, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. How many races in game, though? Races in game right now, we have everything except for the Tolnar. So that's going to be 8 total. You have 2 types of orcs, elves, dwarves, and humans. There are no racials yet. However, there will be racials and there will be background choices in the long term. The racials are going to be more focused. Tazumaki, thank you for the follow, dude. Much love. The racials are going to be focused around primary ability changes. So Steven has talked about how these may change like mana cost of abilities, damage of abilities, cooldown of certain abilities, but they don't want to really predicate race class combos, and that'll be the difference in races. The backgrounds are where you would see your traditional racial abilities in something like WoW, where every race will have access to the same set of background choices, and that background is what would give you your traditional racials that are going to be more predicating of your actual class decision. So there you'll have more of the true interaction of it, but you'll still have a lot of customization between that. As of right now, it's just cosmetic. There's nothing associated with it. The only race that we don't have right now is going to be the Tolnar. The Tolnar are basically the furries and scalies of the Underrealm. Their unironic legitimate lore is that when the apocalypse ended and everybody else, you know, went up back to the world, the Tolnar stayed in the Underrealm and just had orgies and then repopulated with an amalgamation of all of the races at the time. So they're essentially just like underground dwelling furries and scalies Alabama men. So New World was my first MMO, so now ruined. Yeah, New World's combat was very solid for people that were coming in from outside of MMOs. It was very, very, very accessible. Super simple. Super simple. Hey, just killed the boss for the second time. Did you guys get loot? I'm intrigued about the loot. What do we have there? How many weapons can you use? Every class will have a melee and a ranged weapon at all times. Every weapon has a physical and a magical version. So there are great swords and spell great swords. There are wands and fizz wands, and you can just find whatever weapon combo you want to play. Different weapons will have different attack ranges, attack combos, weapon trees, which the weapon trees are not going to be like New World where they give you abilities. However, they will put out buffs, debuffs, status effects on targets. So longbow is a really popular choice for a lot of people in PvP for their ranged weapon, because longbow is going to give wound, and wound is Ashes of Creation's anti-heal. So with wound, it's 5% wound per stack, up to 10 stacks for 50% anti-heal. And wound cap is just essentially free kills on targets. Very easy to get up, and longbow also has, like I mentioned, that 35-meter range. It's longer than any other ranged weapon in the game. It's got a different power scaling ratio to attack speed output. I think I have a really good spot for us. Who's taking notes to pass up to zombie for leveling routes? Because this is good. While streaming Ashes of Creation died off so much. I mean, to be fair, right now, servers were technically wiped on December 1st, and it's only on the... Oh, hey. You see me. So... yeah, sorry, I got distracted in game. We're trying to do some prog testing in game right now. So basically, the live servers got wiped on December 1st. We have new servers coming up on December 11th, and in between now and then, it's just the private test realm. So everything here is getting wiped, and I'm just crazy enough to hang out and hide my screen. Like, the visuals that you're seeing are from a VOD a little while ago, because I'm playing on the NDA environment. It's just visual NDA, so I can yap about what I'm doing. But I essentially just host, you know, an 8 to 10 hour talk show on these days. So on the 11th, we're going to see a lot of streamers come back in. We're going to see a lot of new streamers, first time streamers that are much larger than me. I'm going to be so far buried down the directory, you'll probably forget who the fuck DustyWhy is. And that's perfectly okay, because I'm just excited to have new faces back here. What's the bruisiest class meta pick then? I mean, Rogue acts really autonomously, so in New World terms, Rogue is like your +2s that were roaming around. Like your free roaming DPS that are trying to pick away at targets that are outside of the clump, that are killable targets, that are harassables. Find your squishies, find your kill prios, and then kill them, right? So rogues walk around in groups, just act autonomously and kill a bunch of shit. Fighter plays very bruisery, but Fighter also isn't, you know, reputation-wise the greatest. Oh, whoa. Oh, wait. I like this drop a lot. Or I like this place a lot. This is a really good place. Okay. I would say fighter plays very bruisery. Tank plays... like, low-key, tank plays like a Scorpion Disruptor. If I'm being honest. Except our Scorpion is a tab target. And we have a wall. And then, like, I Scorpion somebody. I'll pull them in. I trip them. They lay there. They get fucked. They die. And then I'll look for other squishies and I try to trip them while my DPS kills them. So, those are, like, your three primary melees. I'd say... if you're looking for the bruiser vibe, I would say just invest in fighter, bro. At the end of the day, secondaries and ability ranks will enable things with archetypes that we have not seen yet. If fighter needs a little bit more X or Y to survive, to do more damage, to be tankier, eventually you will have that X or Y. So if you're a fighter enjoyer and you want to embrace that fighter game style, it's eventually going to be way more playable. Fighter was notoriously bad for a while, and now it's kind of a meme, but there have been instances where fighters do absolutely pop off and they have an impact. It just takes a lot to actually have an impact. Is the game still based? Yeah, so basically, right now we're in development. When the game fully launches down the road, my guess is mid to late 2028. However, I'm just guessing. I'm not Intrepid employee. I'm just streamer, man, taking guess. So I'm guessing right around there based on how much content is left. There is no target date. It's just when it's done type shit. So when the game eventually launches, it'll be no box cost, no DLC cost. It'll be $15 a month sub. And then you go from there. There's an in-game store that's coming in on the 11th. That's no box cost, no DLC costs. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's no pay to win, no pay to progress. Dude, my brain is fried tonight after the Steven interview. I didn't sleep last night. I kept waking up last night, and apparently I said Fupo in my sleep last night. I was like streaming in my sleep, bro. I woke up so tired today. I'm so sorry. The in-game store is no pay to win, no pay to progress. It's skins only. I also can't play at the same time that I'm yapping right now. I'm trying to document. No pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience. The in-game store is skins only, so you don't have to spend any additional money. On the 11th. The pack for new players is going to be $42.50, the 11th to the 25th. And then on the 26th, it goes back up to $50 USD. That's going to be the standard price from here on out until to be announced. At some point, I would assume that changes, probably closer to like beta announcement, but I don't have any info on that. Other than that, with your pack, you get your first month of sub time when the game does launch. You don't have to pay a single penny other than the $42.50 to play now until, well, I get December 11th until launch. There will be wipes along the way. There will be blood. It's not like it's just going to be perfect. In the past, we've been on 3 to 5 month wipe cadences. I would expect it to be around the same, although with the new blacklist that they introduced and tested yesterday, and Steven talked about a little during the interview yesterday, they do now have the option to just nuke things the second they're sus, and then potentially preserve the state of the economy. So my hope is that with the blacklist coming in, with the new systems that they've got, maybe we make it 6 months without a wipe. Maybe. I'd be so fucking down for that. I would love that so much. So at the end of the day, ideally they don't wipe again until beta 1. That is an ideal scenario, and ideal scenarios do not happen frequently. This is not a fairy tale. So do not get too into that. New server comes up December 11th. We're gonna hope and pray that we make it until June on my end. If we do, I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna clap like we just landed on the fucking moon, baby. I will be so happy if June 1st hits and people are not just saying, man, this server sucks, huck, tooey. We're at 20% player retention. Everybody's pissing on ashes. There's like the fucking subreddit doomers again. Brother, I will do a fucking handstand. I'll be so happy. But be prepared for wipes. The worse the economy is, the more likely we are to have wipes. At the end of the day, there's going to be a lot of content coming in that will change the entire state of everything that we're interacting with right now, from level 1 to level 25, all the way up to level 50 as they expand level caps. Classes will change as they bring in secondaries, as they bring in ranks, as they bring in balance changes, as they bring in gearing and movement changes, as they bring in time to kill changes. Meta's going to change. How you progress, where you progress, who you progress with, what you do to progress. It's all going to change, right? So at the end of the day, they have a lot of content to add in. It is inevitable that there will be more wipes. It's just a matter of when, not if. And we hope that the wipes are because the state of the game has changed so much in a positive way that they're like, hey, y'all have been doing endgame stuff and having fun for so long, we actually need more people to go back and level again. We're doing a fresh start server. Instead of the scenario that we have currently where it's, hey, dupes, bugs, and exploits have ravaged us. We go again. On December 11th is wipe for everyone. Wipe for everyone. They wiped technically on December 1st, so everything's already dead. 2nd to the 10th is PTR testing only. And then the 11th, we're up tremendous. 11th, 11 new UI. Nah, same UI. What was the one in the stream that you saw today? Might have just been how Steven had his bars set up or something. Like I'm a tank and Steven was also in like boats and stuff. Depending on what part of the dev stream, it could have been like a different part of the interact, maybe with like crates or something. But I've also moved my, I actually don't move my UI around. Funny enough, this is pretty much like default-ish UI with some slight tweaks. But how many abilities on bar at a time? I play tank. We have a lot of active abilities that we rotate. Depends on archetype, like class choice. Some will be more active than others as well in terms of how many abilities you're rotating through. Tank, we have a lot of situationals and conditionals, but tank is also built around, I go through a weapon combo. So with a longbow, it's 4 attacks. The last 2 attacks are going to generate courage, which is the little ring around my tank icon that you're seeing. I use that for slam, which is my 2, which is frontal cone damage. I use it for shift 3 and shift 4, which are mitigation abilities. And I use it for shift 2, which is another frontal cone damage. So there are a few options with the courage spend, but primarily I have shift 1, shift 2, 1 through 4 primary damage abilities. Shift 3 to shift 6, and then 5 and 6 are usually defensive and utilities. T is an oh shit button. Shift R is tomahawk. It's a throw. If it hits somebody in the back, it trips him and does more damage. Shift T, grapple, situational. Shift V, wall, long cooldown. G is a charge, and then 3 of the binds are consumables, 2 are mount binds, and 1's an aura. So it's not too bad. You also, I mean, you're gonna have a little bit of the WoW-esque abilities, right? I would say prepare to play with 2 bars full of abilities, if I had to guess. What I've also been telling people is it's kind of like a flowchart. Are you mechanically good at video games? Yes, you have no concern with ashes. It's not that many binds. Are you old, geriatric, or not mechanically good at video games? Well, then you may want to get a couple of foot pedals. Because with foot pedals, you can just bind foot pedals to your modifiers, and then that immediately allows you to have a few more comfortable binds and free up those old creaky fingers to do other stuff. Less taxing on the brain, less taxing on the joints. So consider that as well for anybody that's scared of the ability blow. Ironically, I've had a lot of people in chat get foot pedals when I mention it. And once you get used to using it for modifiers, it's actually really efficient. Also, Scaper, what up, dude? What are you doing right now? I'm looking at POIs. And I found one I really, really, really like. I like it a whole lot. Use a foot pedal for my push to talk. No losing fingies for talking. If I'm in that bitch, it's all or nothing. Honestly, I'm open micing or I'm fucking muting. There is no in between, bro. I swear to God. You don't see it? Click on the portrait. Right click on portrait when you target him. Gross. Listen, I'm an efficient man. Got an idea for a YouTube video. A video that explains what's implemented now and what's still missing. I think many people would like it. That shit would be a 17-year-long video. I would have to take so much time not streaming to record that. Oh my fucking God. Like a full system roundup and checklist. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna be honest. That'll do numbers, but I'm gonna let Lazy Peon hit that shit instead, dog. He'll be back for a little bit on the 11th, I'm sure. We'll see him en passant, or whatever the fuck it is in French, in passing. Shout about mine, level 8 to 9 seems like it's for solos and duos. Wait, who's the ranger that's with me right now? I thought that was you, Lag. Wait, who the fuck is this? Who's in my party? Who knows my spot? Is this an op? Wait, what the fuck? Somebody might know my spot. Wait a second. There's a ranger that came over where I'm at. Oh, fuck. Wait, their name is Pew Pew some more. Wait a second. Alright, well, I guess I'm leaking it then. The Minotaur area is really good. Really good. There are a lot of mobs and most of them are melees. I like the Minotaur area a lot. It's 15 to 16s. But with the mobs that are out here, unironically, I think we could probably come out here at like 11, 12. So I think we need 2 mob grinds in between here and there. That the north and south one with the berserkers. I'm looking at Minotaur Overlook and Minotaur Hamlet right now. Because there are a lot of areas that have 2 stars here, and then there are also 1 stars in the vicinity. And I think 1 stars will probably be more efficient because of the mob spawn density and like the time to kill. But 2 stars are also disgustingly efficient. So this entire area though, I'm gonna be honest. Minotaur Overlook, Minotaur Hamlet, Riphide Poacher Camp, Cloud Mesa Forest. All juicer spots, all, in my opinion, A to S tier spots for the level 11 to 15-ish. Just straight up. I think this is insane. This entire high ground is fucking redonkulous. Right now, I'm gonna go check out Days End Brewman's Hall to see what it's like over there. But if we make it to level 11 and we come over here, and we have a lot of people in the guild come through here as a result, brother, I think we're blessed. I might have to start working on Anvil's routes. Now, I would definitely like to, I think, just shoot out Bonfire side. Who's been testing Hammer Rest? Because if Hammer Rest is good, then potentially it makes me rethink, but I really am leaning Bonfire at this point in time. Riverland's no good. Riverlands is still good, but low-key, Nin, I am looking at some disgusting shit in the anvils right now. Like, I want you to understand I'm looking at stinky shit. Are you online right now? I'm looking at areas that unironically have hundreds of individual mob spawns, like Steel Bloom mob spawn level. Not yet, can be. Make a character in the anvils, and then just push out to Bonfire real quick and talk to the boost NPC. And then level to 25 and come where I am. I'm over in Vexhelm right now, and I'm just looking at what's over here. And dude, it's nuts. I really want us to maybe plan out a route on this side. Simply because it is, it's fucking stacks. Slightly prefer Hammer Rest side from 1 to 6, but even more sure there's not a good 7 to 10 there. Does the Hammer Rest side get you to 6 without you having to craft a full fucking completed item? See what I meant? Yes. Oh. Okay, so over at the Brew Hall or whatever it is, Days End Brewman's Hall. These are 3-star Dunir, level 14 and 15. So at 11, it might be worth coming over here to kill the 3 stars. Because 3 stars are probably going to be crazy XP. And then maybe get a couple pieces of gear if they do drop gear. Brew Hall Echoes. They're casters. And I think they're melees. Aren't those the dickheads with the silence? Oh, are they? I mean, this one has General Dunir, like, ability set. I'm fighting the melee right now, and it's just got Anvil Slam, Clobbering Strike, Anvil Slam again. Oh, Anvil Slam's a trip if it hits. But I mean, it's also a very long cast time. So if you're one pulling, it should be pretty easy to control them. And it seems like everything here is pretty squishy. Now, granted, I'm sitting at 383 power, but yo, Wumpus, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed it, man. I spent much time on the questions and fortunately was able to incorporate stuff from the community as well as my own questions. And I was very, very happy with how it came out. I had a lot more questions that I could have asked if the timer was unlimited, but I also said I would rather run out of time than run out of questions. And I think I still got a lot of info out, hopefully, for people that were curious. Could tell you were nervous? I was nervous as shit. Bro, my palms were sweating. The entire time, my palms were sweating like 3 hours after the interview, bro. I didn't sleep last night, and I said Fupo in my sleep, according to Carla. I legitimately said the word Fupo while I was asleep. I don't know why. Fupo wasn't even involved in the interview. I was shook, dude. I was apparently just not a human last night. It was a scary time to be out here. Finally found something visual NDA worthy, just a big collection of white boxes that might be future POI or dungeon. Oh, wait, really? What level are the white boxes? Got to see all the camps get shadow patched in over time and realizing the insane potential. Do you have just a collection of all of the different areas already? Mentally? Alright, yeah, this area might be assholey, by the way. This is a lot of the same mobs as Forge, and you definitely have tank mobs, DPS mobs. You have the Iron Aegis aura, which is 20% all mitigation for the mobs that are around the tank ones. So I don't think the Brew Hall Dayman Echo place is worth it. Forge mob sucko. Yes, this place is bad. However, the Minotaurs and the humanoids that are available in this general vicinity is not so. Absolutely insane. So I'm gonna call this and chalk this up as too low tier for us to worry about. So make a mental note, Days End Brewman's Hall mid tier. Where to? Head to the cluster of POIs in Vexhelm. When you're all set up. I would just say grab a level 25 scroll, grab some mounts, grab a gear set and throw it on. We're not doing anything too insane. I'm just trying to run around and catalog stuff. Because right now, if we get to level 11 or 12 and then come over here, we're so up. We're the dude. Run out of the cave to Bonfire or Hammer Rest and then they'll be there. You gotta run actually like out to the Lionhold equivalent stuff though. So Escaper, I'm very intrigued though. I'm very intrigued. Also, you've done Hammer Rest testing, right? More than I have. Because I'm really at this point kind of leaning towards an Anvil start with these new developments. I've said that before. However, I may mean it this time. Okay. Level 14 and 15 2 stars at Hawkwatch Tower. These are like the clay golem-y guys. Sergeant Smecht is a tank 3-star level 15 mob. This doesn't seem like it's the worst. Genuinely, it doesn't seem bad at all. So Hawkwatch Tower is okay. I don't know how much density it has, but can I just run out? Yeah, you can probably just sprint out. I would have to guess. Be careful, but I would have to assume you're probably fine for that. Gallows Gate is Gallows Gate. Hawkwatch Tower has actually a good amount of mob density. Part of the thing with mob density, though, is there a clean area where I can LOS everything around a corner? And if we can do that, then that's huge. But if we can't do that, then we're gonna struggle. You cannot go up in the tower at all. I am disappointment. So the tower is simply there aesthetically. You run through the tower and then it's just a bunch of mobs that are on the ground, so that's fine. But this is a decent little area. The mob table is indeed very fucking annoying. It is more dwarves, so just be cautious of that. You have anvil slams, you have trips. So probably still less than ideal, but this entire cluster area here is fucking absurd once you're level 10 plus. And I've already seen a couple of the depth drops out here just in terms of the mobs that we've been casually killing. It's really nice. The Gilded Drain currently just boxes. That's fucking crazy. Okay, surrounding mobs are level 10. Oh, wait. Where is that one? The Gilded Drain. Because that might be really good. Hold the phone. Where is that? Is that over here? East of Dunehold. Oh, is this off map? Or am I missing it? Because that could actually fuck. That could be really good. Get out of the starter area. Hit a few builds. Or hit a few mobs early. Durgrim. Oh. Fucking baiting me. Oh, okay. That could be good, though. It's off the beaten path enough. So, is there a... No, that's okay. That's okay. How is Hammer Rest side? Can you 1 to 6 Hammer Rest really easily? Is the question. Because if you 1 to 6 Hammer Rest, you can run to Gilded Drain, get your level 10 there, and then you can come to Vexhelm. Might be it. Honestly, it might not be bad. Ooh. Slaughter of the Runaways is really good. Wait, Slaughter of the Runaways goes hard. Oh, wait, what? And they have a jump off area here too. What the fuck? Wait, this area is cool as shit. Oh, wait. This area is so cool. So Slaughter of the Runaways, if you go up to the top of the high ground, there's like a little walk the plank area that they built out. And then you look down and it's just a bunch of like splattered bodies. What the fuck? That's crazy. All right, so this is a bunch of 3-star highwaymen, which could be very good as well. Is this a full like build out area? Okay, so this is a bunch of 3-star highwaymen, like Steel Bloom mobs. This could be good as well. This could be very, very, very good as well. This also looks like it's gonna open up in the future. I don't know why, but it looks like there's a door that's sealed off towards the northwest side of Slaughter of the Runaways, where they could easily just open it up and send it into the mountain. Okay. Very cool. Slaughter of the Runaways definitely seems like it has an ungodly amount of potential. So, if I'm being honest, the immediate goal is just to get to Vexhelm. If you're starting in the Anvils. Whoops. Oopsies. Bad things happened. You get 1 to 5 just from destinies and stuff coming out of the mountain. Right. What I'm trying to see, though, because if you can get 6, like 5 levels outside of mob range is gonna hurt like a bitch. It's gonna hurt like a bitch. However, 4 levels outside of mob range, it's still gonna hurt like a bitch, but it's gonna hurt a little bit less like a bitch. So I'm gonna make a Hammer Rest character real quick. I haven't done a Hammer Rest in a second, so I'm gonna go through and see what's up with it. Because I'm also not necessarily convinced. I mean, it's not like it can be worse than the Bonfire side. Vanebreaker is 6 to 7. Varnox Forge is level 8, 1 stars. Mostly some 2 stars. Ayo. But is Varnox gonna be 2 comp right off rip by everybody? That is the question. Next. Dunes and Kill. Create character. Because I do kind of worry about that. Running out of YouTube videos. I mean, hey, the titles aren't the worst thing. And being able to parse out where you want to go and get familiar with a leveling route is quite possibly the most beneficial thing that you can do if you're going to do anything. You have ever said anything more about PTR? Hammer Rest side is cooked. Oh, more wrong? Hammer Rest side is bad? Wait, what do you mean? Because Bonfire, like, you can prog out smooth from Bonfire. But once you get to Bonfire, you hit a bottleneck where it's just like, oh, get 1200 XP for crafting this full completed item. And that's just not worth it. I'm gonna peep Hammer Rest. Because I know I can do Bonfire fast as fuck. It's just a matter of where do we go once we're past that. So, let's see. Community and tradition. Wait. Oh, no, we want might and industry. Yes. All right, cool. We off. Yo, Dougbug, what up, dude? I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nero, thank you for the follow, man. Logman. Leveling here is in like less chaos, whereas open world mob farming. Yeah, pretty predominantly. There is an element of, you know, quest loop and everything there to it too. However, questing is predominantly focused in the 1 to 10 area at this point in time. It's going to continue to build out into higher levels, but typically your fastest option is going to be focused on getting out ahead of everybody else and then finding an AoE mob grind that has either non-elites or elites, depending on what your group can actually handle. And then once you get set up in that AoE grind, you just pump mobs on a very fast respawn, hope that you get drops, and then try to level through there. Especially with the open world aspect of Ashes, everything is open world. So there is physically no way to escape other people. You've just gotta be there. Can we get decaf coffee? Why decaf coffee? That eliminates the purpose of coffee. It's like weed without THC in it. Are we going anvils again? Or are we ditching anvils and just going to the Riverlands? To be determined, because low-key, the anvils looks like it fucks. I suspect Hammerrest might have a problem with not enough mandatory quest mobs with people flooding through. You thinking for like the first 5 mobs? Or does it go beyond that? Because yeah, it'll probably be hard to get 5 tags. It won't be that bad, but your streaming screen is black. Wait, it shouldn't be. Is it? Wait, refresh. Chat. Did my screen get borked? It's not. Oh, okay. I was like, shit, did I get Thanos snap finally? Did it happen? All right, we're good. But yeah, I don't know. I'm peeping it right now. I am a little scared about the mandatory mob grinds at the start, right? The amount of people that are flowing through definitely going to make it a bit rough. I also don't have my mount yet. This is a really long run. Past that, there's like a get 5 golem heart or something. Oh no. Oh no. Now, question on the get 5 golem hearts. Do we know if those are dropping for an entire group all at once? Or if those are... Get 3? Okay. Is it dropping for the entire group at once? Or is it just... like everybody for themselves? Because that could be a bit of a problem. That could be a huge bottleneck. Because then you're looking at 24 hearts over the course of an entire group. However, there are always going to be some forms of bottleneck. No matter how you look at it. Well, they've been through solo. Alright, word. The time to get your mount on the hammer rest side, I think, is longer. I'm pretty sure. At least it feels it. I might be tripping, though. I personally think 70% drop rate. Oh! That scares me. Alright. Alright. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, we gotta pick one and embrace it. It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. I'm gonna be honest. And right now, it is literally a choice of, do you want to go to the Riverlands and just get fucked by name mob bottlenecks? Or do you want to go anvils and potentially get got by trash mob bottlenecks? Is there a continuity gap in Hammerrest? Am I missing something? Okay, there's a collect odd parts. But there wasn't a segue to go to Commander Ironhand. Unless I'm missing something, that seems like it's borked. Because there should theoretically... Oh, there are 2 different Commander Ironhands, that's why. So they just have to basically allocate the quest to the same Commander Ironhand, the turn in the next pickup. Because right now, on the Hammerrest side, you have to turn in with one Commander Ironhand, and then you have to pick up with the other one. So that's a little unfortunate, but I'm sure that'll get taken care of. The elevator skip dialogue on PCs will usually be faster than actually riding elevators. Elevator skip dialogue on PCs. Okay, true. Do we know what time matches will be released on the 11th? They said their usual time, which tends to be around 1 p.m. EST, 10 a.m. PST for their goal. However, I would most definitely expect to see delays somewhere along the line. I think it is natural in nearly every MMO launch or, you know, server startup where there are going to be disconnect issues, there will be queue issues, there will be jankiness, so I would prepare to be here before 1 p.m. EST, and I would prepare to not be in until after 1 p.m. EST. That's what I'm thinking right now. How hard's gearing in this game? I don't think it's like impossibly hard. However, there is a lot of scaling that you can possibly go through. So, deliver the odd part stash. Okay, so we just keep progging through here. So, with gearing, a lot of it is going to be predominantly through gathering, refining, and crafting. And if you are not, you know, embracing that full PvX side of Ashes, you're probably going to have pretty doo-doo gear just across the scheme of it all. It's quite hard to keep up if you're just mob grinding, primarily because if you're mob grinding, you're going to be getting gray, green, maybe blue. If you have ungodly good luck, maybe a heroic piece. And I'm going to be honest, you're not going to see those frequently enough to to gear out a guild or even just a group at that point. So, from my perspective, I think before crafting is available on your server, like while you are waiting for people to actually get the tables up on the server, while you're waiting for settlements to develop, personally, you're going to want to mob grind out your sets, get basic drops however you can as early as you can, regardless of rarity, and then just gather your nuts off until you say, I have everything I could possibly want accounted for, and then you just wait for tables to come up. Did you get the quest to visit tablets like A to E? Ooh. No. Is that another side quest that you grab along the way, like early on? Because that would also probably be a nice one to have as like a complimentary XP gap. That would be quite nice. Okay, I have the Heartstones. So I did the crate quest, and now I have the collect Heartstones. Gravon, you're right here? Yeah. Alright, bet. Gravon and I are going to see if the Heartstones drop for an entire group, or if it's just for one person per mob. So we'll pull one at a time just to see what we're looking at for it. Been so much improvement all over, there's too many people don't even talk about this. Yeah. No, there's a reason I've been excited, brother. It's because I'm incredibly confident that this is going to be a pretty well-received update. I don't necessarily think that it's going to be bad. Okay, I got it there. Grab it early on. It's in the room where the path splits, but before you go upstairs. Okay, word. Did you got one? Okay. The Heartstones drop for an entire group. Each kill. So the Heartstones are not bad. This is good. When's the update coming? The update is coming on December 11th. So 6 days from now, we are in full test mode all the time right now. We're trying to find bugs that Intrepid can fix. We're trying to figure out our early game progression routes so we can get the fuck out of the starting experience and level. Everybody is all hands on deck right now. It's crazy to see how many people are running around on the goddamn private test realm just so they can prep for it. It's really cool. All right, I got another one there. I have 2 now. These are relatively fast respawns as well. So with a group, this is not going to be bad. Worm, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. All right, so I'll have to go back. Not go back. I'll make a new character after I make my way out this time. And we'll figure out what I missed. And I'll have to figure out the tablet route. Because that is definitely going to be important to know. And then once we figure out which side we want to dip out, we'll kind of hone in there. I do feel like this is a lot more restrictive, though. Like, low-key, I feel like Hammer Rest gets you out faster already. I am immediately spending more time... Or, not Hammer Rest, I'm so sorry, Bonfire. I'm spending more time here on the Hammer Rest side than I've spent the entire time getting out of Bonfire. My time to Bonfire previously was, like, I could get it under 10 minutes with ideal scenarios. However, ideal scenarios don't happen too frequently, if at all, ever. So, oh wait, I'm supposed to keep running forward. So I don't want to bank on I can get out of here faster than anybody else, because the second I get caught in a queue, if there's a contestable along the way, it's going to be kind of tough. Now, there aren't many contestables on the Bonfire side, which is nice. But then the question is, what's my route after bonfire? I go bonfire. What's bonfire adjacent that's actually going to carry me? Question is, what's the rush? Why min-max to escape the dad gamers? Why not rub elbows and make friends along the way? I got people in the guild that are making friends. I'm here to make money. I think hammer rest side is longer, but you get to hammer rest at higher level than bonfire. But what am I sacrificing to get to that level along the way, right? Is the opportunity cost and the follow-up going to be good enough, right? I think that's the big thing. Because if you're in PTR, open your map, scroll to the top right, there's an event going on in an inaccessible area. Oh yeah, that's been a thing for a little while. The elevators aren't working. Oh, you can literally just say the elevators aren't working. That's so bis. Alright, that's nice. Oh, yeah, over here on Hammer Rest side, you also are gonna have to compete for the interactables. And, like, the channeling on these NPCs. That's so cooked. Oh, dude, I do not like this Hammer Rest side. Actually, I mean, I really love the Hammer Rest side. My R&D team has come back with the optimal start. I think it's Bonfire side. I'm gonna be honest. If you're looking at anvils, I'm thinking Bonfire side. I'm thinking you try to get up to level 10, and then I'm thinking you go to Vexhelm, and you just grind the shit out of the plateau areas in Vexhelm. I just need to figure out how I can get my group to 10 the fastest. I don't know if there's gonna be something better than Vexhelm, although Vexhelm is disgusting. Because, like, if you haven't gone out there after level 5's Pasture Branch. Right. I just want to figure out how I can get to level 10 as fast as humanly possible. Because at level 10, I have an area that I know I want to go. It's just a matter of getting out there before other people and then posting up in that area. That is my immediate goal. So if you can get me the optimal path to level 10 for me and my group, I'm so down. But what you're telling me is I should just start ripping bonfire routes, like, over and over and over again, right? Because I also think in bonfire you skip the completion of the craft the item quest. I think you cut bonfire off at a certain point, and it's just more optimal as a result of that. Yeah? Okay. If you're confident you can get me the route, then I will run the route. I wanted to start bonfire last time, I just didn't see the validity. But I will trust. If you get me the route to 10, I can take it from there. Just straight up. It's just get me and my group to 10, and then let us fucking fly, baby. Let us fly. I need one level 8 grind, and I need like a level 11 grind. So there's a step to the bonfire route that puts us way ahead. Oh, good. Don't say too much then. Don't say too much. I'll catch it off stream, and then I'll start repping it off stream a little bit, so I'm gonna do run-throughs with Carla as well, to make sure that she knows. Like, once we get the route down, I'll off-stream it a little bit, and we'll get a group together, so that way we can just pump it. Because once we do that, and we know the route, that's all that matters, then it's just R&D. What am I doing? Go meet with Streg. Streg, are you available to tell Nin the way through? All the events you can run in your warm-ups? Yeah, give it to Nin. Give it to Nin, and then I'll have Nin run me through it. I'm gonna pee, I'll fill up my water, run Nin through it once, and then I will run through it with Nin at a different point. Yeah, you guys link up. Because Hammer Rest is undoubtedly slower. I'm gonna go pee real quick, chat. If you guys aren't following, make sure you do. I stream ashes every single day, starting around 2 p.m. EST. I've been live over 890 days in a row now. We're up tremendous. I quite literally never leave. And the only reason I can be here all the time is because of you guys. I appreciate y'all. I will be right back.
Good day. I've arrived again. So sorry. I had to get water and then I had to blow my fucking nose. I got so stuffy. Holy shit.
We love allergies in this bitch. The only reason we rush to max early is to exploit early. We don't even have to exploit in this house. Yep, that's the big thing. If you're far enough ahead, then you ain't even gotta worry. You pee too much? Listen, I drink a lot of water. And then I'm also, I don't know if it's because I'm sitting all day. Maybe like my bladder got pressure on it, but exploit early, exploit often. Hey man, if you guys want to get your characters reset, feel free. Feel free. Y'all are welcome to play however you want, but I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it. Ask anybody that had their character deleted this phase. Reset if you're lucky. Yeah, if it's not too bad. If it's not too bad. However, there are a lot of people that get away with it. I'm just not too worried about doing it that way, because if you're banking on exploiting as your primary means of getting ahead, then I think as your exploits inevitably get fixed, you're gonna fall behind. And I feel like if you learn how to play the game without the exploits and you learn how to progress against the exploits without the exploits, then when it's all fixed, the people that learn to play the game the right way are gonna be coming out ahead in the first place. I totally get that aspect though. Exploit early, exploit often, you lose a couple along the way, you snowball it into more than you'd ever have in the first place. Makes sense, sound logic. However, it's not my logic. And I'm perfectly okay with that. Fuba, thank you for the logic. Gotta get to 25 first in case there's some early bugs for loot. I don't even think it's that mentality for a lot of people. I think it's, oh, do exclamation guild for the Discord one preview. I think the biggest thing is like, you get ahead early on and then you have less competition. So we learned from last phase, you have streamer logic, log in, yep, collect loot from fans. I don't know if you're just trying to rage bait or not, but brother, I probably played the game more hours in 2 weeks than you did this entire phase. And I power leveled more people in my community than any other person. And then I still spent 3 weeks farming up my set. I mean, I appreciate it, dog, but at the end of the day, I think you're a little delusional. Streamer privs? You wanna know what the coolest streamer priv is? I can make you watch the stream without ever being able to type again. Sit, dog. That's my streamer priv. I appreciate you, though. You'll be watching me do the same goddamn thing, cooking your shit, and you can bitch about Polar, you can bitch about me, but brother, you just want to bitch about stuff. You came in and bitched about Polar exploiting, and then I told you that I wasn't going to exploit. Keep in mind, I have no association with Polar whatsoever. And then you tried to bring up streamer priv. Brothers are trying to rage bait in any flavor word way that he can, and he's probably going to go post in Discord now. Probably one of those lads. I don't know, man. I can't stand people like that. It's just a weird mentality to have.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Brother went out insisting that everybody that was getting ahead was just doing it to exploit and stuff. I don't know. He ruined my name. He's gone now. It's okay. You don't have to worry about it. He's in a better place. And chat's in a better place without him trying to rage bait like a fucking goober. I just don't have patience for rage baiters anymore. It's such a boring way to live your life, and I wouldn't recommend it. But either way, to each their own. Rush to get our land first? I mean, honestly, for people that are genuinely curious about it and aren't just gonna go, oh, well, everybody that plays is playing to exploit early. People are actually curious. Everything has an opportunity cost with ashes. And if you are caught in the clump of people that are all leveling, then you are absolutely going to have a way more competition than you would if you were ahead. Has Intrepid ever considered time gating the levels? They have never talked about any form of gating anything. They have always talked about how this game is meant to be a time input to power output and an organizational aspect of it. And you're meant to be rewarded for your time input. I hope to God they never look at time gating anything in the game, because not everything has to have everybody on an equal playing field. And Steven's actually been very opposed to everybody being on that equal playing field. He recently in a dev stream said that you are meant to have very visible tiers between your player base. You're supposed to have your most dedicated and competitive players at the top, and then your everyday players underneath them, and then your casual players with the worst gear underneath them. And there are meant to be distinct tiers between your player base, like levels of that. So I don't really think they would muddy that by having, you know, time-gated levels, things along that line, which is part of why it's advantageous. Now, even if levels were time-gated, you would essentially have people that leveled to the first cap fastest, geared the fastest, got everything there, and then also were available to play as soon as the level cap increased, and then they would just beat you to that level cap, and then they'd get the gear at that level cap first, and then you'd always be behind anyways. And with Ashes, as the level increases, even if they, you know, gated 40 to 50 prog and then open it up, 40 to 50 prog is still probably for most casual players going to be in and of itself a couple weeks of prog. Just for perspective, that's going to be a long amount of progression. So, casual tier, listen, the game needs casual tier to succeed, but I also think not every game needs a casual tier being top-end PvPers and PvEers, and people that are casuals can also just play the game as a casual and not worry about destroying everybody and everything in front of them. I think if there are people that want to put in the time to be the biggest and the baddest, they should be rewarded for putting in the time and the effort to be the biggest and the baddest. And I think if you're a casual player, then at the end of the day, there's a casual input and a casual output to something that's a time investment. Very simply put, if you work casually, you make casual money. If you play games casually, you get casual outputs from it. You can be a part of a community that facilitates more. But I think a lot of games have tried to get away from that, and they're just like, oh, you only have an hour a day to play. Well, swipe your card, and then you can be on the highest level of gameplay. And then people will swipe their card, and then they still get shit on by the people that play 10 hours a day because gear isn't everything. Even if you have the gear and you don't know how to use it, you're still going to get cooked by the people that have the gear and know how to use it. So, settlement gameplays for the casuals. I mean, gathering, refining, processing, crafting shit within your little community. Just chilling, helping build up a settlement, be a citizen within that. Yeah, there are a lot of loops. You can even compete for stuff with other people that are behind the curve. Everything in the game is accessible to casuals as well. It's just you're going to be competing with the sweatiest of the sweats all the time. I think I found the intended 7 to 8 spot. Ooh, wait. Yo, D's nuts. Thank you for following, dude.
Absolutely S tier.
I appreciate that. DM me on Discord, GP. I'd like that. I'd like that a whole lot. I'll be the best PvP, but I'll contribute to a node and I'll have the funhouse and some farms. Yeah, no, exactly. You get some housing system in, you get some comfiness, you get a little bit of the gathering and finding crafting system, a bit more fleshed out, that player-to-player integration. And brother, out of nowhere, you got people that are casuals that don't even feel the need to actually pump. Yo, Cannon, what am I go? How's that looking these days? Anything worth looking forward to on the 11th with Steam launch? Bro, I'm gonna be honest, first time user experience is probably gonna be the best it's ever been. Like, that initial hook is, I think, finally gonna have some form of linearity for players, albeit right now, my prediction is that the worst part of the first time user experience for players is gonna be bottlenecks, which Intrepid will have to sort out. I think, realistically though, between the addition of the Destiny system, I actually thought show the Destiny system a little bit later in this VOD, because this is from the PTR, I smuggled this out. It's more towards the end. Where the fuck are we? It's when I was PvPing Keef. It was somewhere in here. Show the Destiny system a little bit, but essentially the Destiny system is... Oh, fuck. I nailed it! Oh, I'm so up. All right, so smuggled straight out of the PTR, dog. First steps, adventuring, gathering, crafting, processing, all of that. So, this also includes a combat now, and I confirmed in my interview with Steven yesterday that this is going to expand from just the novice tab all the way through apprentice, journeyman, master, grandmaster. So what this essentially is a soft form of guided linearization for new players. You can see the first steps. It's as simple as summon a mount, consume a ration, which is your out of combat food. Kill 5 enemies, talk to a storage NPC, sell glint to a vendor. So you have the initial reward, you get some XP, you get some glint. And then up here, you have 2, 4, 6, and 8 completion rewards. And then you can claim, and the 8 piece for a first steps is a weapon. This is a chest crate, like a chest piece. This is a consumable crate. And then here you've got a little bit of glint reward. Through this, we confirmed again that this is going to expand all the way through in every 10 level threshold. On top of that, first time user experience has come a long way. So my personal predict right now, heard it here first. The Riverlands both sides right now have named mob bottlenecks in the first time user experience that if you're trying to follow the quests, you're going to be sitting on top of one name mob around 1,000 other people going, well, this sucks. That's my first thing about the Riverlands right now. That can be fixed. They can always just circumnavigate that, turn that name mob into something else, increase respawns, anything like that. However, I think that's going to be a big point of contention early on. But again, at least the quest progress is smoother now. That's the Riverland side. The Anvil side has had a shitload of points of interest added very recently. We're actually actively testing Anvils as an entire guild right now to try to plot out what could potentially be a good leveling route through the Anvils for the start, where most people will typically start Riverlands. So everything is changing and evolving to the point where now there is actually the decision making of, do I want to go to this place or this place to start? Instead of saying, if I go to the Anvils, I am definitely so far worse off for where. So it's another big thing. Outside of that, progression is progression. Eventually quests dry up. The world is big. You won't be going 1 to 25 with quests right now. That'll get better. Gathering, refining, and crafting actually gives experience. Obviously, the crafting side is going to be the most expensive. You can gather your way up. I've had people in my community gather their way up to 25. It's slow, but you make money. You get experience along the way for just chopping trees, mining, shit like that. So that's also a possibility. The settlement side has the citizen routes that you can also participate in. Going to be way less XP, but more immersion for those people. And then endgame stuff. Harbinger system. Harbinger system is where this focus is coming in, or where this gameplay is focused right now. So on the map, top right, you'll notice that there's the initial circle area. That's the Harbinger itself. That's where it emanates from. With the event cycle of the Harbinger, they showed this on the dev stream today as well. If you succeed in that cycle, you can stop the Harbinger from expanding. And if you stop the corruption, then you're good. However, this is a force flag lawless PvP area. So with this, you'll have people that are coming in with their raids to run through the Harbinger system to clear the corruption, to go in to loot the chests that they showed on the stream today that are in there. These are going to give corrupted materials, items, which completed item drops, hard as shit to get dashes. So you've got a lot of replayable content here. A lot of why am I fighting? These will be present in the endgame areas, not the starting areas. So Anvils and Riverlands not going to get griefed by these. It's going to be more opt-in endgame content. Go out to these areas. It'll be in the tropics, the Goondark, and the desert. So now you'll see more people out in those areas that typically are less traveled. And from there, if the corruption succeeds, if the event cycle goes through and it's not stopped, it expands. So kind of like an Alterac Valley and WoW type beat. Once it expands, the big boss in the middle will then get buffs on them, which essentially can give them 99% damage mitigation, 500% power. So it's kind of tough to take those bosses down once you actually have the expanded areas. You've got to go through, build fort operating bases, bring crates out there without your crates getting nuked, set up the FOB, and then once the FOB is set up, you can use that as kind of a neutral area. You can fight out of there. You can scale back the corruption by completing the objective list over here later in the stream. Over here, so you've got to kill mobs, you've got to heal these legions, which are these like corrupted geysers that are around the ground. And then once you build your coalition outpost, you can kind of like work out of that area. But in order to actually heal the legions, you got to make crates, escort the crates out there on your back or in a caravan, make the crates successfully appear out there, and then use the crates. So, seen videos over the last year or two with guilds taking over and making some aspects of the game unplayable. Is there currently anything in the game that would still cause this to happen? Or does the game pretty much require you to be in the guild? It's the risk reward. It's like the opportunity cost. If I am going to the most sought after objective on the map, I'm going to fight the most people possible, right? So what I always try to plot out in leveling routes, in farming routes, opportunity cost. If I'm going to the most optimal grind, am I prepared to fight against the people that want the most optimal grind? If not, also, don't mind the stuttering on the PTR client. This is a VOD from about a week ago for the visuals. New PTR client today does not have stuttering. It'll be smooth for the 11th. Can vouch. I've been on the PTR all day. I haven't had stutters. So we've been good over there. But in terms of the guilds can lock down aspects of Ashes, yeah, 1000%. It's not instanced. Everything is in the open world. There are a finite amount of everything in the open world. There is only going to be one Forge Lord Zammer at the end of Befallen Forge, and then he dies and he goes on a respawn. And if you don't kill him when he goes on that respawn, then somebody else did, and they get the loot until that respawn comes back. Now, there will also be, in the long term, more dungeons, more objectives, more places for you to progress, more ways for you to progress meaningfully, instead of the older State of Ashes where it was everything's in the Riverlands and only in the Riverlands. And again, this is going to be the first start of that. The Harbingers may draw people outside of Forge and Karf. The Harbingers may bring people into the Junedark and the Tropics and the Desert, where we've previously just seen people focused in the Riverlands. The Anvil start is actually going to bring people into the Anvils. So we may see Anvil settlements level organically, which could lead to progression and point of interest development out there, which could up level areas, and maybe we see some sort of mid to late game sustainability in terms of what we currently have. It's all a matter of how Ashes continues to develop, right? But as of right now, this is already going to be the most parodied start between those first two starting areas, between the Riverlands and the Anvils. It's going to be the most organic player spread that we've seen, and the development of the server is going to be, I think, pretty unique this time around. Question right now, can we log into the game? You can log into the PTR right now. You cannot log into the live servers at this point in time. The live servers are down until the 11th. Those have already been wiped. But if you have access to the game in your launcher before you log in, log out of your account, look at the environments menu, drop down the environments menu, and then select the PTR, agree to the visual NDA. That's why I'm running a VOD over my screen, because visual NDA, I would get shot. And I'm not trying to get shot today. Not today, at least. But you can talk about everything. You can, go through those routes of it. So just be cautious. If you're showing a friend, obviously be very, very, very cautious. Definitely only have them looking over your shoulder, IRL. Never anything else. Be very cautious. Screen will be watermarked. You won't want to get in trouble. So no one step first this time. It's going to be one step first. It's going to be one step first. Yo, Deathville, what up, dude? Oh, no, dude, please feel free to ask literally anything. There's so much that people are wondering about Ashes. I'll literally answer something a million and two. How do you feel about the game overall? I think it's, just for perspective, I came to Ashes from 7,000 plus hours in New World. So my perspective may be a little bit different than somebody who came from something that's fully developed. It's been super successful. New World had a lot of bumps in the road, and a lot of the bumps that we went over were kind of similar to Ashes development. The first time user experience wasn't there on launch. The end game repeatable loops and the why am I doing these things were not there on launch. And New World had a lot of the hype behind it, and it was never able to live up to the hype because it ran out of time before launch. They wanted to keep shifting directionality of the title very late in development, from the open world survival to the, the social sandbox MMO, to then going into a near theme park design 3 years post launch. So New World went through all of those identity changes, all of those core functional shifts after the game had already launched and after it had sold 8 million boxes. Ashes is going through a lot of these issues years before its actual launch. And people want to say that the early access tag is going to be a big thing. There have been 200,000 wish lists on Steam. Wish list conversions first week are typically around 15%. We're nowhere near 8 million boxes on launch levels of people seeing this for early access. I can promise you that. I can damn well promise you that. So with Ashes, I'm about 3,000 hours in. I have the advantage of having a very large, very competitive guild that I am in leadership of. So I brought the guild over from New World with just a few people, and it's grown very much since I got over here. So we can create and engage in just about any content in the game, from sieges to wars to grinding the corrupted areas when these come out to competing for world bosses if we're around when those spawn. Like, everything in the game is kind of completable because of our community, and because of that, I have a lot more fun. Now, somebody that's coming in solo, it's very grindy. It's right now lacking a lot of the polish, a lot of the, I got stepper there. It's lacking a lot of the polish. It's lacking a lot of the retention systems that a fully fleshed out MMO would truly have. And a lot of what Ashes has struggled to accomplish in the long term, not in the long term, but so far, is once people level, once people gear, you can go through and you can progress through multiple different avenues. You can hit trees and rocks to level your character if you want to. You can grind mobs. There's some questing. There's a citizen route where you can be a part of the towns as they develop. You can get to 25, the current max level. It'll be 50 on launch. And then you can also get geared through however you want to, really. You can go through that entire power scaling. The part where it falls off for a lot of people is I've got my gear. I'm leveled. What do I do? And what is my incentivization for this? I have everything. Where go, what do, what hit. And for a lot of people, that's where Ashes has fallen off. We do nightly guild events because most nights there wasn't that set in stone. We go here and we look for PvP here. You can go out in the lawless areas. However, there wasn't a lot of that on-rails established stuff. It's every game. Well, to a certain extent, yes, but a lot of games will at least have the systems presented where it's like, What do? I find something to do, right? Especially with open world games, it can be a little bit more susceptible, but in the modern age of MMOs, I think people are so used to a lot of games almost being like, I call them lobby MMOs, where your town acts as essentially a Call of Duty lobby, and you're just going through menus to queue up for whatever you want to queue up for. Ashes is the opposite of that. So unless you're actively going out into the open world and you're finding your content and you're completing your content, then you're not going to be able to find much. And with a lot of people coming from other MMOs, especially more modernized MMOs, they expect some form of instance content. We'll have arenas, we'll have some instance dungeons. However, arenas aren't in yet. You got to go into the open world and find your PvP. Welcome to the corrupted areas. These will be reasons to actually go out in PvP and where you can expect to find other people in the world. You'll have rotating lawless battlegrounds throughout the world that they're going to try to incentivize more than they are now. Those are kind of hook to-y at this point in time, but love you, Intrepid. Those will get better. There's just not a lot of incentivization with those at this point in time because they're lower level areas. Either way, right now, this is kind of the first step where people genuinely feel like there's something on the line. Even from Guild vs. Guild Wars, Settlement vs. Settlement Sieges, the mode is there. I can declare a Settlement vs. Settlement Siege. However, Settlement Death is not in yet because they don't have it all hashed out. So with Settlement vs. Settlement Sieges, that's supposed to be your big evolution of your tile set, so to say, your world at large. You level the settlements at different rates. And as settlements level, not every settlement can be at the highest level because of a system called vassaling. Vassaling exists now. So as a settlement hits level 3, it low bros a level 2. That level 2 can no longer hit the same tier as the big bro. So as big bro goes up to level 4, it then low bros 2 level 3s. The level 3s each have a low bro that's level 2. So it's a 4, 2 3s, and then each 3 has a 2 underneath it. So that's the vassal system. Not every town can be the highest level. Not every town can have all of the buildings required for gathering and refining and crafting, especially on the highest level. Once your buildings have to be upgraded, you have to have support buildings and all of that. So where this all comes in, you've already got to work across a network of towns from your vassal network to vassal networks across the rest of the playable world. And you've got to say, we're placing this here. Mayors work together. Mayors are actually like full-time job in and outside of the game, trying to plan what would be the most efficient usage of the server's time, the allocation of space, and where it would be a somewhat smooth flow through for people to actually function. Then you throw in a settlement siege. Say your mayor really pisses somebody off, talks to somebody the wrong way, somebody just really wants to cause some chaos. Siege declaration goes out. The siege will start after that declaration. Certain amount of time passes. It'll be basically multiple days. With the long term of it right now, it's minimum 24 hours, next server prime time window. And in the long term, if an offender loses a siege, their entire settlement gets pillaged. It's gone. It's dead. It's not ownership changes hands. It's fucking dead. There is no more settlement. All of the tables that were there, gone. Player storages, gone. Player markets, gone. Relics that have been found and brought back to that settlement, gone. So sieges are going to be the highest risk, highest reward gameplay mode that will exist on the settlement side and the guild side with the eventual addition of guild castles. However, right now, it's not dying. Thought it was only dropped a level or two. The design is for it to be gone, as far as we are aware from everything that I have read. However, Steven said at a certain point recently that they are reevaluating the settlement death system for 2026. But as of the most recent we've heard, it was planned for it to just be completely gone. And that was intended to play into the vassaling system as well, because then the vassaling system would then open up a spot for a different settlement to level to a higher point. However, there could have been a quote that came out at a certain point that I just didn't see. Feel free to double check. But they said they were reworking it, and that's why it wasn't in yet. They said we'd start seeing that again through 2026. When? No timetable. But we never saw that in the first place. Crude gathering tools, you can pick up a bonfire if you don't do the quest for them. It's not too hard to do the quest for the tools though, right? You get those relatively early on. I just think once you get that quest and you actually get your tools, I don't think you do the gather and the refine and the craft. Sounds better. Sieging a city shouldn't keep it a village, but also shouldn't destroy it outright. It'll be good to see how they make changes. Yeah, it'll definitely be intriguing. Will the music was playlist? Oh fuck, I didn't set up my exclamation playlist command. God damn it, now I gotta grab the link myself.
Golly gosh and gadzooks. Oh, I should have done this command. Hold on. Here you go. I got you. There you go. I said I was gonna set up a command so I could stop doing that. Every time somebody asks, I'm like, fuck, I haven't updated that command yet, huh? Cause my old playlist command, well, I had to delink it, but then I have a different command for a different playlist, and then I switched over to this playlist a little while ago. But that's the stream playlist. It's chill. I don't like lyrical shit in the background while I stream because, as you can tell, I'm a fucking yapper. I literally never shut the hell up. So I feel like I'm competing with the bars in the background. Like, I don't listen to this stuff off stream, of course. Well, actually, sometimes I get in the car and it's still on Spotify and then I bop for a second. But, like, I listen to different stuff off stream because I'm not trying to yap over it constantly. But I feel like if there's too much audio clutter on a stream, it kind of makes it really sloppy. So, all right, so how are we feeling about the bonfires? I really don't like hammer rest. I want to go on record and say that I do not like the hammer rest side right now. There are too many bottlenecks. I'm afraid of bottlenecks. I think sieges should destroy nodes. I'm all in favor for it, personally. Sieges are meant to be the largest risk, largest reward. Hammer rest of cheeks. So, like, on God. Right now, are we looking at a situation where bonfire is the best because it's the only... Because, like, where's closest harbor? Wait a minute. My question is, where's the closest harbor? Because, like, if I can hit a harbor like crazy... I have ideas. KT, right. Right. Do we know that the harbor quests exist over there? The same way that they do in the Riverlands? It should be every harbor, right? Because if that's the case, I think this just got way better. I might be able to get us level 6 ungodly fast. And honestly, it'd put us a little bit in. Harbor's gonna be pretty hard to reach at like level 6. I'll do what I got to. Freehold and hammer rest area is gonna be screensaver. Are you taking screenshots? What you doing? Roads are packed with level 11 mobs. Surely there's a way, though, that I could shotgun my way down, right? Do we end with enough glint? It's got to be 20. You need 20 silver worth of glint. If you have 20 silver worth of glint, then you're perfectly fine. And that's including your Destinies tab. So Destinies tab should be fine. If we get level 5 coming out, then you should definitely have enough. The Destinies tab is a pretty solid carry early on. So I'm gonna do a bonfire route real quick and see what's up. Nin, you linked up with Strag, right? So you get the quest from Strag? Because I don't know what it is. Yamasaki, what up, dude? Excited to finally try out the game. What class is super good DPS in all situations? Super good in all situations. I mean, I'd say Rogue just for consistency purpose. Everything kind of has its drawbacks, though. Like, Rogue is very adaptable to PvE, PvP, whatever you may have, but in large-scale PvP, Rogue is still a Rogue. It's more of a single target-based class. It functions as a Rogue. In large-scale PvP, Fighter and Mage are kind of like your... Fighter and Mage, Jesus Christ. Ranger and Mage are kind of like your go-to. Fighter's getting better. However, Fighter is still kind of like the undesirable of them all. Fighter's decent for solo leveling, though, but it kind of hits some points where, again, it gets less than desirable. There's just a lot of risk associated with playing a fighter in PvP and not a lot of reward associated with it comparatively to what other classes bring to the table. So, I mean, I don't know. What would be the best in a lot of situations? Shit, I'd just say, honestly, maybe Ranger. Ranger's good in PvE. Ranger's good in PvP. Ranger's pretty straightforward. What about group play small scale? Rogue, Ranger, probably top 2 there. Fighter gets a little bit better in small scale than it is in mass scale. Because I think Fighter and mass scale falls victim to the melee paradox, where I need to get in range to do damage, but by the time I am in range, I've taken too much more damage to do. Fucking Bard? Well, he has to DPS. Like, Bard can do DPS, yes, 1000%. But Bard is typically more supporty in its, like, core nature. If somebody wants a true DPS, I wouldn't recommend Bard. Bard's a support that can do damage. Kind of like how Tank is, honestly, in large scale, the same thing. It's kind of like supporty that can do some damage. But it's not going to be what I would consider a DPS at its core, you know? Are we going to see the NA server holding 20k plus people? Concurrents? I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, their concurrent goal for launch has been 10k concurrent 50k accounts for some time now. And I don't think Steven gave any indicator that they're looking to blast past that. So, I mean, hard saying. I do, however, feel like we will see both Shoal and Lotharia 10k plus, depending on how many people they try to force onto the servers. They could always just try to force as many people on as humanly possible and see what they can stress test, what dynamic gridding can take, because dynamic gridding is going to be active on the 11th. It's absolutely fucking massive tech. But I don't know. I genuinely have no idea what their server capacities are going to be looking like. I do, however, think we're going to have a lot of people. I think this is going to absolutely shatter previous concurrency records for Ashes, even weekend 1. I think weekend 2 is going to be higher than weekend 1 if weekend 1 goes well. And I think with the new first-time user experience changes, if people aren't too put off by this is entirely open world and there are going to be a lot of bottlenecks with questing and people kind of understand that and are willing to recognize that you're trying to quest competing against literally thousands of people, then maybe it'll be fine. People just gotta realize that, though. We'll be over 6 people. Oh my god, Fupo, you're growing. How different is crafting and gathering in PTR from Alpha 2? Like, Phase 2 or which part of Alpha 2? Because if you're talking Phase 2, night and day different. Statics don't exist anymore. Clusters do exist. The entire crafting structure has been changed in terms of material inputs. They've incorporated a lot of the base tier gatherables. So for example, in high level bows, you're still going to be using oak and ash just in a massive quantity. And then you'll also be including those higher tier woods along the way. So they've restructured how the entire, God, I guess the supply chain is how I would describe it for crafting functions. You're no longer just sitting there abusing static gatherables. You've got the dynamic spawn system of gatherables. You got the logic-based spawn system of gatherables all in. And then on top of that, the changes to, oh, they just changed processing as well. Processing, you have vendor materials that are meant to be a little bit of a gold sink. And then you also have no more fuel cost. So you don't have to get a bunch of wood and keep that in your storage to process like crazy. So there's effectively every step of the way just completely switched up comparatively to what you would know from Phase 2 if that was what you were yapping about. Somebody had to learn number 6? Fubo, you might have to learn a couple more numbers, buddy. So everything will be new to you. Oh god, yeah, in the best way. In the best way. Comparatively to Phase 2, power scaling is going to make more sense. I mean, if you played Phase 2 pre-gear rework when everybody was just rocking level 10 enchanted gear, it's just night and day. For general perspective on gearing, now they have level 0, level 10, and level 20 requirement as they did previously. But they've got more fleshed out item level tiers. So they've got item level 3, 6, and 9 brackets within each of the grades they're called. So you have item level 3, 6, 9, 13, 16, 19, 23, 26, 29. And each of those tiers have different crafting scale ups. So basically an item level 23 will take 2 different types of materials. An item level 26 will take 3 unique types of materials, and an item level 29 will take 4 unique types of materials, and then emblems that drop in specific places throughout the world. So different emblems will be present in different loot tables. So, it's cool. It's cool. They've come a long way with it. Who's this Jonah guy in the dark tree? Oh, Jonah Vale? Jonah's dope. He was playing before I came over here, and then took a break for a while, and he'll usually do like some more MMO to MMO type stuff. I feel like I'm very in the minority of MMO content creators
in the sense that I just kind of buckled down in one MMO. I played 7,000 hours in New World without playing a different MMO. So, what are you gonna main on December 11th? Oh, tank. I am tank. I will always tank. Tank is too important, and I also don't trust other people to not fuck it up. Especially with how fun and important it is in PvP too. Oh, bro, it's so good. He's a very heavy PvP person. Well, you don't have to make fun of him. God damn, we don't body shame in here. I think he looks quite handsome. But yeah, Jonah likes PvP. He likes a lot of PvP MMOs. He likes a lot of PvP. I also like a lot of PvP. So we'll probably run into each other at some point on the PvP spectrum. I think the thing with Ashes to keep in mind is no matter how PvP based you are, you always have to PvX in Ashes. Literally always. You cannot get away with just saying, I PvP, IQ arena, I have equalized gear, I go next. Even if you're PvP main, bro, you gotta gather, you gotta econ, you gotta get ready for crafting, you gotta figure out which sets are actually worth making, which sets aren't. You gotta not get baited by the wrong pieces of gear. Brother, it's a whole ass loop over here. Whole ass loop. And for some people, that'll present the most replayable content they have participated in a damn long time. And it will be a huge capture point for a lot of PvPers like myself. In New World, my 07 Nin. No, Nin did it to himself. It's exclamation vanish. So I let chat self-moderate. We have the 10-minute timeout that you guys can call in. And then if you ever just make a mistake, say there's just ever an intrusive thought that should have stayed an intrusive thought, you can just exclamation vanish yourself. It gives you a 1-second timeout, and then it nukes all your messages. So when the horny jail thoughts come out, you're good. If you've ever said something you regretted, you're good. The wildest first time chat in my 13,000 hours of streaming so far was somebody who chatted once and then never came back to this day. And they came into chat, and I think it was a jumbled mess of words that was intended to be different things. Lime and Soda, thank you for the follow, man. Much love. I think it came out as a jumbled mess that was supposed to be like more than one thing conveyed. However, it only really conveyed one thing, and that thing was Alabama. They came in and said, hey, I love your vibes. You're really hot. Reasonable. I'm vibey as shit, and I am. Thank you. Makes sense. However, the last part said, you remind me of my cousin. And I instantly heard some fucking banjos in my head. And I was reading it, and I kind of like, you know how a dog will tip his head sideways when it's really confused? I'm like reading it, I'm like, hey, I love your vibes, you're really hot. You remind me of my cousin? And they heard me read it out loud, and they said something along the lines of, no, that wasn't supposed to mean that, and then never came back. And on that day, exclamation vanish was born. There's no other way to avoid it. Set up for launch, no idea what's released. So, our secondary class is released yet, like Clark and Bard. Secondaries are not in yet. So December 11th is the implementation of the Summoner, which is the final primary archetype. So throughout early to mid 2026, we'll probably see a pretty heavy focus on them getting secondaries in. I have a theory that with secondaries coming in, we're also going to see a level cap increase. Secondaries are just systems-wise supposed to start up at level 25. You'll choose your secondary, and then you earn points for your secondary, which will be augments for your primary archetype. So I play tank. I'll always have tank abilities. I'll eventually be able to go tank something else, and that'll bring in some augments to my abilities based on the something else that I go. For example, I want to go tank fighter because I like playing tank and also causing havoc in backlines. If I see a squishy in a backline, I would like them to not enjoy playing the game in their current state of affairs. So, I have a very, very deterministic goal set. However, if I was more focused in PvE, maybe I would go tank cleric, so I had a little bit more self-sustain, or tank, so I maybe have some more threat gen and mitigation. So there are a lot of ways that you can go with that specialization once it's in. The first two that they'll be bringing in down the road are going to be tank and cleric for every archetype. So they'll instantly be bringing in 16 classes, as like the classes are the primary and the secondary with Ash's terminology. Well, actually, but they'll bring in 8 classes at a time just through that progression system, which I think will be quite cool. We'll kind of see that chunk up. I don't know what the progression will be after tank and cleric. However, they have given us an indicator that tank and cleric are the first two things that we'll see. Very likely milestone update after this one.
milestone updates, I always tell people be prepared for like 3 months, maybe 4 if it's going slower in between. But I'd say probably 4 months leaves us March of next year would be my guess for the next milestone that would bring in a level cap expansion and maybe secondaries. However, that's all just me theory crafting based on what we have right now, what we're looking at for progression. We have a couple of looming archetype things on the horizon. So like basically class feel things, progression things. We have the secondaries. And then we also have still pending ranks coming into all of our abilities. So instead of just selecting or deselecting an ability, you would then be able to... Also, is anybody else getting that bug where every time you call in your mount, your dash resets on your bars? Because that's making me want to kick puppies into traffic, if I'm being completely honest. However... Oh, yes, I hate. Yeah, it's really bad. But yeah, instead of having the I select or deselect my ability, you'll be able to select it and then put ranks into it. You'll have to specialize your overall archetype in certain things instead of being the, you know, I do it all. So me, I'm probably gonna go more of the specialized, you look like a squishy player, fuck you, you die. Maybe more grapple, maybe more trips, maybe more burst damage. God did. Dusty, let's try to speed this loop. Brother, what do you mean? I'm already speeding this loop, no I show. I'm going fucking crazy with it. I'm going sicko mode on him. I just got my tools and I'm already off. I have 4 different chests to equip. My destinies tab requires me to reach level 5, sell glint to a vendor, talk to a storage clerk, complete 5 quests, and use a ration. Then I'll have my 8-piece destiny. So what I think I do now is run my way immediately down to the storage clerk. Not the storage clerk, the harbor. Read ops chat. I can't read ops chat. The fuck do you mean? God fucking damn it. I gotta get on Discord on my fucking phone. Hold on. Hold on. Fucking ops chat. God fucking, bro, being all cryptic. Right. Oh, wait. I was reading the wrong message. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait, so what are we looking at? Wait. Did I miss something? Hold on. What? Oh, really? Wait. I feel like this might beat that, though. Struck I see that. I see that. I want to time this out, too, because I feel like this could also beat that. Because right now, I haven't turned in any destinies or anything. And I'm sitting at almost level 5. Just from working my way out in a relatively quick pace. And as of this point in time, I'm going to work my way down to the harbor, and then that could also set us up for a better grind spot. The only problem is if the harbor's out of the way, then we might be fucked. Because the harbor's a long run. However, the harbor's also going to be very close to us hitting 6. If not getting us up to 6. And then from there, we would try to find a mob grind adjacent to. The problem with Harbor is we're 2 mob grinds away from Vexhelm at that point. Just take the bait out of the Harbor, no risk of death. Right. I'm just trying to plot out not our first move, but our second move. Because anybody can get to 6 incredibly fast. You can hit trees and get to 6 incredibly fast. It's the 6 to 9 that's going to snowball. Wiz Khabifa's crazy. I just ran by some dude named Wiz Khabifa. Yo, McB, what up, dude? How's DevStream? I think DevStream was really solid. They showed off the sport fishing system, showed off the Harbinger system a little bit, just answered some general questions. The Harbinger system has these crazy-ass chests that you have to channel, and then you get big payouts from, big rewards, completed items. Steven got the one chest that he opened, a blue ring, and then 5 pieces of common armor, 5 gold in glint, and then a bunch of the, like, corrupted refining mats. So those are Insano style. they give you a debuff or a buff, depending on how you look at it, where you're flagged up for PvP for the next 60 minutes after channeling one of those chests. And they said during the dev stream that those wouldn't just be in the Harbinger area, those would be present in other areas in the world too. So, kind of insano style to think about. Are you using the 25 booster? Are you trying to level normally? Oh, right now, we're just trying to plot out normal leveling routes. Because honestly, it's all about the start. It is about snowballing early and getting your entire guild snowballed as quickly as possible. So, we're trying to figure out... I got a burp. Excuse you. We're trying to figure out which leveling routes are actually going to be the most optimal along the way for us. Which leveling routes are going to be filled with debates and filled with wastes of time. And let me tell you, it's a lot to research. But as of today, they've updated the anvils to add more points of interest in. So a lot of people have been scouring this area. Now, I still think that a lot of people are going to be prioritizing the Riverlands, as the Riverlands is the OG. It's tried and true. It's got great rotations. It's got a lot of, you know, smooth progressional flow to it where you can kind of linearly progress here to there in some relatively normal fashion. It's also very centralized. So the anvil starts you up in a corner of the map and kind of says, figure it out, bud. But if we can figure it out, then we can also run the corner of the map. And what we're trying to do right now is just set ourselves up in a way where... Uh-oh. I aggroed a raven. This might not be good. This raven might want my noodles. Alright, yes, you're definitely going to want to hit the road and then go to the harbor as quickly as possible. It's just a matter of getting to the harbor. The problem is... the silver... Actually, no, we're good. Yeah, no, you're unironically good. As long as you don't die. I have 15 silver and glint right now. And if I can avoid dying on my way to the harbor, then I'll be able to turn in destinies to get the rest of the silver that I need to be able to do my harbor quests. Oh, what the fuck? There's a minotaur here that was just only a shadow and wasn't actually don't you need to craft a boat? What, for the harbor? Nah, so, with the harbor, you're looking for the caravan NPC, and you're looking for the crate NPC. And at the crate NPC, you can go through a quest chain that's going to give you a decent amount of XP, also introduce you to the caravan guy, and then you can summon a caravan, turn in the caravan, and then you're good to go. Check. Nin, I've talked about the caravan shit so many times. But yeah. So, at the harbors, there's a decent loop that you can do. You can absolutely brick the loot. Or, not brick the loot, but you can brick the questing chain. So, you know, it's what it is. It is what it is. Let's see. I need to get to a safe spot, and then we're good. Hold on. Alright, cool. I think I'm safe. As of right now. Crate quest never worked for me. That's the interact trick. That's how you brick it. You gotta be very careful. It's a specific interact sequence that you have to hit, or you can physically brick the entire quest. It's kind of cooked, but it's really worth it if you can actually pull it off. And once you know the sequence, it's really hard to brick. There are just some predicates to it that you also have to keep in mind over the course of it. So, in terms of making it to the harbor in a reasonable fashion, it's a little bit out of the way, especially in the anvils, and it's going to be bringing you much further away than a lot of people are going to be. So you're going to be all or nothing on being able to grind off of this, which is still part of what I need to follow up. However, it's a non-completable quest route. If you can get 20 silver worth of glint, or just 20 silver in general, you're good to complete the harbor route. You just have to not die once you've got the 20. And immediately, if I just go through and I grab my glint from my destiny rewards, I've already got more than enough glint. I've got, before selling glint to a vendor, before talking to a storage clerk, before using rations, and before hitting level 5, which gives 5 more silver, I've got 20 silver and 40 copper. So, the route is starting. Is Anvil's Harbor worth? That's what I'm checking. Because the route there really isn't that bad. I think the big thing is, what is the follow-up from the Anvil's Harbor? How about's a run? no worse than the Riverlands Harbor. It's a little worse than the Riverlands Harbor, but it's not really that bad. The only thing is you have to be cautious of what you're aggroing, and you need to have a good path. But once you get into the water, you can just get across super safe to the south side of where KT is and then follow that wraparound road. The only question about the harbor route is, in my opinion, where do we go after? So I'm going to see exactly where this leaves us. If I'm hitting level 6 off this, and we can find a level 9 to 10 grind, then we're so set. That is unironically all we need. And I'm already on this route seeing a lot of camps of 9 to 10 mobs. South KT, Vexhelm area. And if we can find an adjacent level 10 grind, and we hit level 6, brother, we're so up. That's all we need. Is this quest you're talking about, a caravan? Yeah, it's a follow-up to the crate quest. So if you hit the crate quest, then you also get the caravan quest. You summon a caravan, you turn in the caravan, you get XP for the caravan. There's also another quest associated with that, where you can defend a caravan. However, that one is currently bugged. That'd be 14k XP if it wasn't bugged, which would get us relatively close to level 7 as well, which would just be another open spot along the way. Because essentially, where you're looking to aim your questing, at least in my experience, is plus minus 3 levels of the mobs that you're killing, and not plus. You want to be 3 levels under the mobs that you're trying to kill. So if I can quest up to level 7, that means that I can go to a level 10 mob grind, and I can hope to get some adept gear, some of that T2 stuff. If I can go to level 8, then I can go to level 11. If I get stuck at level 5, I gotta go to level 8, get more novice gear, which is a T1 stuff, and then I gotta get up to level 8 there, and then I gotta go to level 11. So the entire point of the first time user experience in the questing, as we're looking at it, is how can we get an uncompetable, uncontestable route that will separate us enough from other players with a very cognitive, decision-making route, a very deterministic and very impactful route. Because if we create enough space and we can just post up and grind wherever we want to, brother, it's free 99. The element of finding a spot where you won't be contested, or you'll at least be the first one there so you can get ahead of everybody else trying to contest you, I think that makes it more worth than many, many people will think about. And a lot of people will just be kind of blindly following the first time user experience and not going around to any other areas and checking stuff out. And then once there are thousands of people that are leveling in the open world all the same place, I got bad news. I got very bad news. You're not gonna like it very much. I wish I had anything better to tell you. Okay, yeah. I just came over to the harbor, and I can vouch that this is working perfectly. I have all of the caravan quests available. I have the crate quest available. Pack crate, seal crate, seal crate. Objective complete. We're absolutely up tremendous. Manage my caravan, purchase a caravan, prepare launch. Caravans in inventory. All right, good to go. So yeah, it works over at the harbor as well. So this is unironically like a 5-minute, if that, detour. The largest part of the detour is waiting for your caravan to actually deploy. So then you can just pop a ration from your initial kills. That's going to give you your ration destiny. And then you come over and you talk to the storage clerk. The storage clerk is going to give you the talk to the storage clerk. And that's your 8-piece destiny completion. That's going to give you your adventurer's melee weapon chest. That's going to give you... Shit, honestly, at that point. Do I just go with a 2-hander? Okay, I might. For early power scaling, it might be worth. And then, as a result of this route, I am sitting here while I'm waiting a minute for my caravan to deploy. I've got a longbow. I've got a 2-hander. I've got legs. I've got a belt recipe box. So I've got legs. I've got hands. I've got a chest. So I got 3-piece armor set, 2 weapons. I got a necklace. Fizz gets better stuff. Yeah, Fizz gets stacked. Fizz gets fucking stacked, and I'm greatly appreciative of that. 1000%. So let's see. I'll grab this. We'll grab Adventurer's chest. So I've got 3-piece heavy gear right off rip. Artisan storage reward. You can just grab a bag, throw that on. Adventurer's health kit, scroll of con,
That'll carry me there. All right. And then I am going to turn in delivering a caravan. That's going to be 14.6. I will be level 5, 6k XP away from level 6 off of this. And then I will be near Vexhelm. So then it's a matter of where I could grind 5 near 6 at Vexhelm and actually have some camps. I think is the biggest thing. Felipe, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Because at that point, we could either go back up to KT, or we could go Vexhelm, or we could always just shoot it down to Dunehold, depending on what's available in Dunehold. But I want our end target for my group, just for perspective. Where we're trying to aim is Vexhelm at level 10. We just need to get to level 10, and then once we get to level 10, we're so set. That's the entire game for us right now. We do that. We ball, we thum, we vibe, everything is perfect along the way. And other than that, nothing else matters. The quickest possible route to 10 is the best possible route. Also, I have 17 silver coming out of the harbor. So, I came over to the harbor, I spent 20 silver, and then I got 17 silver back. So, I'm leaving the harbor with 17 silver still, and I am now 6.2k XP away from level 6. So that's gonna speed like crazy. Now we just need to see where could I transition after this. Chat, who's out here in the anvils right now and wants to discuss our next steps? Because I'm kind of drawing a blank at this point in Vexhelm, but we most definitely have the options to go many different routes with it. And I'm a little confused because I can't go up to the high ground at like Slaughter the Runaways. That's just too high level. That's level 15 stuff. Gallows Gate's gonna be too high level. The high ground area may be like outside of the actual Vexhelm area itself. But I'm also thinking that's gonna be a little cooked. I can look. Yeah, I'm over here right now just kind of putzing around. I feel like if we can find any form of elites. Wait, what was Cascade? Where's GP? Is GP still in here? Because Greypel said something about Cascade. Thramin Cascade, or whatever it is. I'm going to go over there and look. Because if that has mobs that are like level 8-ish. Or 9-ish, that could be good. Ideally, we find somewhere, I think, that's level 9s and 10s. And then we pump that until we're level 10. And then we go up onto the high ground that I'm trying to target, and then we get up there. It's genuinely just a race to that point, though. And once we hit, we just don't look back. Because we can do probably 10 to 16 up on that high ground. Incredibly easy. We'll get full adept gear from that. We just snowball off that. We'll have so many gear drops in terms of what I was experiencing up there. It seems like the gear drops are juiced. You've got good jewelry in the loot table. You've got good armor in the loot table. Good weapons in the loot table. So we get 10, we win. This entire phase, race to 10. Every single person should just be trying to get to 10 as quickly as humanly possible, and then we just snowball. That's our goal. It's so much harder without showing screen too, but it's also nice. We can keep some things proprietary, perhaps. But yeah, Havoc, they haven't fixed the defender portion of it yet. If they fixed the defender portion of it, then we would unironically be like 6 1/3. And that would be a big game changer. I know it doesn't seem too crazy to be like 5 3/4 versus 6 1/3. However, coming out of that initial pump with another level, just so you're able to more efficiently round up mobs, more efficiently tank. Bro, it's 15% damage taken and damage done discrepancy per level. So, can you make level 10 tools without towns now? It shouldn't be apprentice tables at the neutral areas. I think you need towns. It's just when the towns default to T3, their village state, then they'll have apprentice tables. Why, what up? Are you able to make apprentice tools without towns? Now, theoretically, as they expand the gathering destinies into apprentice, that could lead to tools before towns, but I also think that would probably be predicated by apprentice gatherables already being gatherable. But no, why, what's up? There shouldn't be any tables that are apprentice beforehand.
but now I'm curious. Because that's a big game changer. That would mean that we're no longer bound by the confines of town progression before we can actually level our shit. Don't they just give apprentice tools like that? Right, that's what I'm kind of saying too. Alright, the bear area is too high level. So Thramnan Cascade is going to be higher level than we want to be. What's name? Dustington is this character. So I think after Vexhelm, we'd be looking at bouncing back up KT way. What's Flooded Tomb have? Although we'd probably be slow to Flooded Tomb at that point. We might be looking for an off POI grind. Maybe like a shore grind. Maybe if there are a lot of camps that are along the way. That could be good. Also keep in mind they'll very likely add novice combat rewards too. Oh, they did add novice combat rewards. Oh shit. Only some, but we're also getting rewards from the novice combat tree now. So that's good. That's quite nice. Level 13, 2 and 3 star mobs at Flooded Tomb. Right, okay. So that's going to be a little outside of the capacity that we're looking for. If I can find a camp of level 9s and 10s, what level are we looking for? 9s and 10s for right now. We're looking for an area that we could sit and grind to 10 after being level 5 and 3/4. So we'll get 6 really quick there. 6 will kind of get us rolling. We'll go 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 there. And then at 10, we'll push into a different area where we will then continue the pump. That is the follow-up that I'm looking at right now. And then once we're 10, that area that we go to next will take us to level 16-ish probably. And we're good. We have literally nothing else to worry about. That'll be our entire, first many hours of grinding. But by that point, we should also have full apprentice gear available to us if we're hitting it right. I'm seeing a lot of like 13s on that side of KT. I don't think there are enough camps down where I'm at right now. I'm kind of looking along the shoreline. And there are some highwayman camps along the shoreline, but I don't think it's enough. Know what I mean? I don't think it's enough to sustain a full group early. Now, if KT wasn't leveled, do we know what level the KT mobs would be? Instead of being like level 12, 13, would they drop down a little bit? All I'll say is there's an 8-man party grinding outside Black Market right now. Right, but I also don't necessarily know that going Harbor to Black Market's going to be super efficient. They would be. I mean, I'm thinking that KT mobs would probably scale down a little bit. So we could always just KT AoE mob grind in the Cork. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, this might be actually good. Look at where I'm at right now, Nin. This might be the spot over here. Because then we can just pull multiple things. Come right over where I am and let me introduce you to quite possibly our move. Like low-key, unironically, this could be it. I really think. I think it might just be like Harbor to here. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Because especially on this side of it, you look a little bit more interior towards all of these mobs. And this is our ideal range. Now, we would just have to be careful for the higher levels, but I mean, we could just pull those one at a time. And that would be just fine. Alright, this is good. This is very, very, very good. Because if we go down this side, I mean, yeah. Look towards that direction that I'm facing right now. And then you've just got, help me. Nan, help me. I'm cooked if you don't help. Oh god. Oh god, I pulled more. Alright, but yeah, I'm thinking if we look interior that way, that's probably our best start. I really think we can make the most out of that. And it's all dependent on respawns as well, but are there boost vendors in game still? There absolutely are, my friend, yes. With the tool changes, Edeldom would up big. Oh, really? Wait, so anvils. Yeah, I'm really liking anvils. But, excuse me. I'm really liking the anvils. I'm gonna make Carla download her game. And then we're gonna run leveling loops soon. We need to figure out who our group is going to be, by the way. I would love to have a summoner. Nin, I mean, that's the thing, though. We can just pull all of this. Because it's not even just... Hold on. There. Yeah. Think of that, too. Very, very, very straightforward stuff. Right. Yeah. Just kind of like work inward and then just clear through. Right. And as you go, you see my ping on the map? As you go further this way too, you can work your way a little inland and you have the camps that are over there too. Yes. 1000%. I think that's good. Because this has up to 11s and 12s. So this could unironically carry us to the point that we want to be at, and then we transition off of this. I think I've cracked the code. I don't want to say I'm locking this in immediately, but I might be locking this in immediately. But, right? But if we're the first people here, then it's going to be tough for people to con. Because we're also going to have a lot that we're coming in with. Now, we would bounce Harbor to here. But if we go Harbor immediately over to here, then that's going to be really advantageous. Because this will be too high level for people to hit without our route. So if people aren't hitting a route, they're fucked. Alright, I'll be right back. I need both. I've been thinking too much. Un momento. I've returned, soldiers. Log in. Ow. I hit my elbow. All right. So, what we're looking at here is quite possibly the ascension of our leveling route. Min, what are your thoughts on this? I think the only thing that could derail it is if we're too slow getting here. But I think other people won't go here because they won't outpace us. Unless they beat us out. Unless they beat us to objective number 2 and beat us here directly after. They will not be able to beat us here. The perfect route. Fupo, is it directly into the server worker room and eating the hamsters like you did for the dev stream today? There will be people. I'll shit on the people. We'll be higher level. I don't think people can come here without doing our route, though, Nin. That's the thing. People are going to be too low level to come here without doing our route because they're going to miss an entire level of XP. And if you miss an entire level of XP, you'll be level 4 coming here. You're not going to come here at level 4. Look at the mob levels. What do you mean come here at level 4? 6 is the minimum to come here. And if people are down, then they're cooked.
5? You're 4 3/4 at Bonfire. Oh, they're at level 4? I went to your mom's house at level 4, bitch. Shut up. What a blush. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Walk from the start to line hold to the building across from the commander. The very comfy hay piles to nap on. Fubo, what else are you doing in those hay piles? Are you pooing in the hay piles, Fubo? You better not be. I know you've been playing hide the poops lately. Lesh, have you been testing loops? Fubo banned the guy slurring in global on PTR. Are there people slurring? Are people yelling at each other already? I'm so confused. Oh God. The fuck? How did the edgelords get in? What the fuck? Like, I guess people just don't care about their $42.50 that they'll have to rebuy? Now, I will say, out of all of the bad names, and out of all of the bad shit that's going around in global right now, I would just also like to acknowledge the other side, which is the good. Somebody is named Chief Queef in global too. So Chief Queef, if you're out there, thank you. I needed that. There was a lot of debauchery going on in global, and I want you to know you're appreciated, gang. You are appreciated. I saw literal slur names, and I'm like, God, this is bad. And then I see Chief Queef, and I'm like, all right, good. iBleach has succeeded. Yo, Shani, how are you, dude? I have a question from the Lotharia server. Oh, God. Planning for restart on the 11th. Do you have a good spot where mobs 1-star level 9 to 11 are and Riverlands? Oh, Riverlands 9 to 11. First of all, Bush did it. You wouldn't understand that because you're European. However, when does Cock Rock level? That's my question. When does that happen? Because Cock Rock is good to start out. Dusty's Canadian too? No, I'm a Canadian with American citizenship. God damn it, I live in Maine. Put some fucking respect on my name. Cock Rock is Nuela? I know Cock Rock's Nuela, but what level is Cock Rock right off rip? Did anybody look before Nuela level to Crossroads? Because right now Nuela's Crossroads. Shaney, if you don't know what Cock Rock is, it is if you go and look north of Nuela on that little body of water, it's the rock that looks like a giant bulging penis. Like, I'm not even kidding. You'll recognize it when you see it. We call it Cock Rock for a reason. Run over there if you're in the Riverlands and see what level those mobs are. I went there at the start of 2 phases ago. I went to Cock Rock. Last phase, I did Minotaurs at Titan's Ring for my start. That was okay. Baineswood Cemetery could be okay. I think Baineswood could be decent. However, I have a POI fear for grinds. That's why I dislike the Riverlands a little bit. Yo, hit him up. What up, dude? Does game wipe on the 11th? Yes, huge update on the 11th. Brand new servers on the 11th. Game cost also goes down substantially on the 11th. So from $100 USD to get in from that to $42.50 on the 11th from the 25th. Or until the 25th. And then it goes back up on the 26th to $50 USD. But that gets you in until the game launches, no matter how long that goes. So, price reduction. Big content addition. We have all of the primary classes now. So, we have all 8. We've got Tank, Fighter, Rogue, Ranger, Mage, Cleric, Bard, and Summoner being the one that is added on the 11th. So we're going to have 8 different playable classes. Well, archetypes. And then they'll start working on secondaries after the fact. So, look at it very much. I was thinking to get fast level 9 to 10 and get big XP and loot of the... Yeah. If you can do that, that's great. the sooner you can get out to the lawless, it's definitely huge. That 10% luck is going to get you some really good drops. Funny enough, I'm actually looking at some Anvil stuff this time around. We might not be as into the lawless side of it, and we might miss out a little bit there. But just the simple fact of leveling in the Anvils sounds kind of cool. And leveling for now my 4th time, 2 weeks in, it doesn't matter who was rank 1 and who was rank 100 getting up to level 25. Everyone's going to have the same fucking gear. So I kind of want to level the Anvils this time and have some fun with it. So I'm trying to still plot out an ungodly efficient route. However, I'm really liking the Anvils. If you look at Anvils, we're thinking the same thing, my friend. We're thinking the same devious thing. Now, the problem with that is, like you mentioned, where do I go in the intermediary of it? And that's what we're trying to plan out right now. So Nin and I, and honestly my entire guild, we're all just running around the entire fucking world. And we're trying to find what's good. People are coming up with these conspiracy theory routes about stop here, tuck your dick between your legs, spin around 3 times and talk to this NPC, and then they'll give you a quest for more experience. Like, we're getting fucking crafty with these routes. I just looked at a goddamn like conspiracy manifesto in my ops chat about a route that is super hyper efficient that I now have to try at some point. So yo, Shady, thank you for the 5, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. That means much. My brother isn't even sub. My God, boys. Boys, get some Dusty W booties for Shady, please. Shady, thank you so much. And we gotta get this man a sub. We got 5 gifties going down. Where are my princes at? Hold on. Hoofsy! Sorry. It had to be done. It had to be done. I feel like whenever I yell, he perks up. He's always here for me when I need him the most. Guards! I have Nitro, I don't need sub. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. As long as the apps don't get interrupted, because Twitch makes us fucking auto-run ads, or we don't get paid. Like, we literally lose 50% of our revenue from ads if we don't auto-run their ads. And I swear to God, they got snipers on the roofs or something looking at my mouth movement to see exactly when I engage with a new chatter, and then they're like, bam, get them, ads. Awesome, bro, I don't understand how they're so good at it. But it's like somebody will decide to type for their first time chat. I gotta answer their question. I got 3 words in and they're like, ads. Bro, I'm so mad. Were you a mayor in live server before wipe? I was a mayor in phase 2. Phase 2? Phase 2.5. Phase 2? One of the previous phases. Whenever the fuck I was mayor, I was the first Tropics mayor in the game, and I was our guild's first mayor. 2.5? Yeah, 2.5, thank you. So I was the mayor of Shorefoot, which is like the border of the Tropics and the Anvils. So I won that election, and I got a pink griffin for my flying mount. Was fucking sick. I also very quickly realized that being a mayor fucking sucks. It's dumb bullshit. Nobody actually like gives you anything of value. You have to spend all of your time like ferrying mats and organizing this and planning that and communicating this, and citizen chat wants this. It's fucking ridiculous. So we talked about it, and basically my guild was like, Dusty, if you wanna mayor again, like, we got you. Cause there was an accident where the first month that I was mayor, everything was great. We actually progressed fast as fuck. Everybody was actually really impressed. They thought I was going to be the streamer that didn't want to be the mayor after getting mayor. I doubled down on that shit and I said, I'm going to be the best mayor on this fucking server. We pumped. I pumped. And then I forgot to sign up for re-election the 2nd month. I ain't even put my name on the ballot. I done fucked up. I thought the notification said the election begins in X days. I thought as a democratic, like fucking national, whatever it's called here, like a democracy participant, that meant that the process began on the 1st, which meant that all of your electoral candidates They were assembled on that day. And then they campaigned after. Turns out that was when the voting started. There was a lack of clarity within the wording around that. Now, I'll have you know, after my dumb ass got fucked over by that, they actually ended up changing the wording on the announcement. It's much more clear now. It's a Dusty rule. I got one. It may have come from me being stupid as fuck, but I improved this game, baby. We're up tremendous. So, you can help in many ways over here. So, in the long term, I said, maybe I don't want to be mayor anymore. Phase 3 rolls around, and after I fumbled the bag, Zombie became mayor of Squall's End. And Zombie actually vibed with being mayor. I don't know why. I don't know if he's vibing with it or if he's just pretending. But for whatever reason, he's being mayor. So that's cool. He was basically like, look at this. What, me? Who? Oh. Wait, what's happening? Where are you? Where are you yapping? Oh. Yeah, it is what it is. Do you think Ashes is going to be the next biggest MMO? Biggest? No. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Like, I think any MMO has the potential to, but I think Ashes has a lot of friction that's natural in the gameplay that not every player will vibe with. There is the potential for PvP and for competition, and there is a lot of, if somebody plays the game more and is in a more powerful guild, then they'll be able to hold you out of stuff. They'll be able to like compete over things, right? So I think it will have a very healthy chance at having a healthy player base. Of course, this is just my take. I'm a Daily Ashes content creator. I'm really hoping it does succeed. I played New World before this. If I go the New World cycle for 7,000 hours in New World, and then I come over before New World dies, I predict that, and then I'm all in on Ashes, and that also dies, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I'm a probably, I don't even know what I'll play at that point. I don't fucking know. I'll maybe go to indie games or something. I'll do ball pit streams. But yeah, I'm really hoping Ashes does well. I'm also confident that it has the bones of a really successful MMO. It's got a great game feel. It's got a, in my opinion, really solid progression system that's shaping up. It's got multiple avenues for people to play that all impact each other. So instead of being like, you know, linear forms of progression where it's either you're gathering and refining and crafting, or you're econing, or you're PvEing and, you know, brute force grinding, or you're PvPing, all of those things become this interwoven web of systems where you're basically able to choose any amount, as few or as many of those as you want, and specialize within those. But in order to PvP, you've also got to do a lot of other things. So, PvP players that may want exclusive PvP aren't really going to vibe with it.
Is absolutely
Pills a problem. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. PvP players that just want exclusively PvP probably won't vibe with it because gear scales a lot. Gear is very important. If you don't have gear from PvEing, from econing, then you're not going to be on the highest level of PvP, no matter how many people you have, because when your people are half of a normal guild's people, then you're just going to melt. So, PvE players that just exclusively want PvE. Honestly, you probably get a lot of that. You can actively avoid a lot of PvP at a lot of times. You really can. So, from that standpoint, there is also the element, if you're a citizen of a settlement war can happen. If you're in a guild war can happen. There's always the potential. However, you can most definitely avoid a lot of it. You play DOC? I have not actually. So, fun fact, Ashes is the first like true social sandboxy MMO that I've been in. New World was originally supposed to have some sandboxy elements to it, but over time, of course, everybody just saw that turn into a fucking theme park. So, like, need to make sure you're having an amazing day. I'm always having an amazing day, dude. I appreciate you, Hank. How's your day, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful one, man.
But yeah, so I am actually really new to this kind of subgenre, this new subgenre of MMOs, and it's been really cool to see the amount of politicking that I saw in New World early on, but just so much deeper. And this is just the start of it. Because in New World, it wasn't even like we had to interact on the election basis and then interact with other towns to see what was building up first, because we physically couldn't have every single type of building. We just got our whole town up to level 5 super quick, didn't have to worry about taxes, anything like that. So it was basically a more shallow version of what Ashes is trying to be. Then you look at the accessory systems that Ashes is going to have eventually between, I mean, honestly, right now, between the fucking naval system that we have, we're going to have 3 motherfucking boats on the 11th in this bitch. We're going to have sport fishing. I'm going to be able to pirate and take people's fish. They will be fishing at sport fishing spots, and I will be running heists on their fish. It's going to be fucking glorious. Listen, I'm not even going to kill their boat. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm a Babe Ruth, point my fucking bat and let you know where it's going. I'm gonna go to a sport fishing spot. I'm gonna wait for people to fish. I'm gonna have somebody on a boat slightly offshore. With those people that are slightly offshore, I'm gonna have them start to scoot over, and I'm gonna be underwater on a shoal skipper. I'm gonna jump on somebody else's boat. I'm gonna grab a fish off their boat, put it on my back. I'm gonna jump off the motherfucking boat. When I jump off the boat, I'm gonna scoop. I'm gonna fucking zoom. I'm gonna go back to my boat. I'm gonna put my fish on my boat's fish tank. And then I'm gonna hit another lick. And I'm gonna do that until my boat's full. And then we about to go sell. And I will make so many doubloons off of other people's hard work. I will spin blocks. I will hit licks like I am trying to get to the center of a fucking Tootsie Roll Pop in this bitch. I swear to God. If they put in a shiesty skin, it will immediately go on. I may start streaming with a shiesty on just so people don't know my face. I might just hide the camera for this shit. It's going to be so dubious. For all you know, I'm going to be wearing black Air Forces under the desk. You don't want to know what type of shit we're about to be on, chat. I'm about to run through your crib with a broom and I'm not fucking sweeping. No, I want the shiesty. I need the shiesty when we hit licks. Oh fuck, wait, a shiesty and a pirate hat would go so fucking hard. Wait. I need a pirate hat plug. I already have the shiesty. Not the black Air Forces. Are you gonna hit a lick without black Air Forces? The fuck are you hitting licks in? Just use an eye patch. The shiesty with the eye patch, it goes so hard. Yo. Alright, I need to find an eye patch and then we're good. Wait, no, the eye patch would suck. I wouldn't be able to see. Bro, the eye patch is a nerf. Wait, that fucking suck. Wouldn't that be like really bad for my eye? I hit licks in my red wings. Brother's got the fucking ankle support. Don't forget the Nike tech. God fucking damn it. All right. We got it sorted. We got the we got the black cargos. Actually, black joggers with cargo pockets. Black joggers with cargo pockets. Khaki material. Black forces. Black Nike crew socks. We got the Nike tech. We got an unmarked black fanny pack. The shiesty. And a fucking eye patch. Yeah. Wait, we're so up. We're so up. The crime scene. I gotta find a way to leave my calling card on somebody's boat after I hit them. You know how Summit used to draw dicks on people's maps in Sea of Thieves? I need to find a way to give them my dick. I got a scheme. There's got to be something I can do. Like, there's got to be some way for people to know that Dusty was inside of my boat. Bring crates?
I wish I could put random shit inside of their fish tank. Like, they should make it so you can use the fish tank as a general storage. So that way I can, like, fill their fish tank with shit, maybe? I could bring droppings out with me, and then I could fill the fish tank slots with poop. Bring crates, drop in penis shape. We go on the boat with crates, drop 4 of them in a dick. How many would we need, reasonably? Leave some nuts in there? I mean, we could. Remove fish, fill with rocks. Sink boat. The physics engine would be insane. We need to figure something out. There's got to be something. Convince Steven to sell banners we can place in the world on the ship. What if there was like a map? And then on that map, I could draw a penis. Indubitably. I feel like we're cooking. The TTP is exponential. Nah, there's got to be some way. Because, I mean... I just laughed because I got the idea of a bunch of rogues, a tank, and a bard in a group. We all shoal skipper underneath, and we get on a boat, and the rogues diddy dart the person. The bard hits him with a get off the stage, off the boat. We take their fish, and then we just leave the boat. Like, low-key, second Diddy Dart hits them in the water so they can't get back up, even if they use their CC break. I feel like we might be cooking something devious. Are there chickens in game? There do be chickens, actually, in Lionhold. I think. Or are those ducks? No, I think those are chickens. There do be chickens. Also, Ron be roasted a lot of chickens. A lot of chickens. Also, Casey's bro still streaming? Yeah, what you mean, bro? It's only 10:30. Shit, I don't get off this early. Like, I got on early because the dev stream today, but that's only because Intrepid can test my fucking time slot because they're rats. I don't really understand why they're trying to ego me off the 2 p.m. shit. Like, goddamn. Like, at least give me, like, 3 p.m. EST. Let me get on at my normal fucking time. Lupos? No doctor? Yeah, I mean, do we want to... Who's this fuck? Oh, wait, is this you? Is this one of you? This is one of you. I know one of you. Who is this? You're sus. Wait a minute. Oh, it's you? Word. Word. Okay, good. Is Astro Creation better than TNL? It's got no pay to win. Not associated with the Amazon games. 2 for 2. Outside of that, I didn't play TNL. A, because I'm too poor to play pay-to-win games. I drive a paid-off Honda Civic. I got no means playing anything pay-to-win. I lose in that scenario. So, Viola Hop bullshit's better than TNL, so what up, my boy? Yeah, I mean, personally, I play Ashes because I see the potential of Ashes, and I also have played 3,000 hours because I have had a lot of fun in my 3,000 hours. When I came in a year ago as a daily streamer... Keep in mind, I'd followed the project for long before then. I'd followed the project for a couple years before I played. Came in a year ago and have played every day since then. And with that, I've had an active fuck ton of fun while I've been here. Every single patch that comes... Excuse me, I'm dying. I'm choking on it too much. Every single patch that comes in brings a new element of something to learn, something is changing, something to optimize, something to catalog. Every single time that our community has progressed through a phase and that phase has reset, we have also felt that level of we can optimize, we can do this better. We have become more organized. We have got more people in the community. We've grown exponentially phase over phase over phase. And it has been a really cool thing to see it all come to fruition. So this is still with so many systems not online, but the problems of today are far from the problems of the past. And when so many core elements of the game were broken back in December of last year, to think that the biggest thing that I'm telling people right now is that your questing experience is going to get rougher after level 10, and that's the worst thing you have to look forward to in Ashes as you immediately hop into this server. Brother, that's the coolest fucking feeling in the world. It's like, oh, yeah, questing falls off after level 10, so you'll be mob grinding, but also they make it so you can level to 25 just off of gathering if you really want to.
That's the coolest shit to be able to tell people at this point in time. Like, genuinely, there are definitely issues with it. There's much more than just questing is bad, like post level 10. However, I really feel like Ashes is in a very progressed state comparatively to where it used to be. And I'm happy about that. So glad they copied Arcage's fishing. It is something that I think like, I talk to a lot of people from a lot of different games, right? Every Arcade player that comes in that has heard about the fishing is like, fuck yeah! Like, I have never seen a single person in my chat that goes, man, Arcade fishing fucking sucked. This is such a dumb addition. I actually, no exaggeration, think 100% of people that have talked about being Arcade players have really enjoyed it. Yeah, I mean, that last part's the thing, lag. Like, the last part is the issue there. Now, the thing about it is, if you look down towards, like, these interior camps, you have a good mix of immediate doability, right? Especially with... Hold on, I'll invite you to group so you can see my marks. Nin and I are up on top of the hill. Arcade player, fuck yeah, the fishing is exactly the same. Okay, question. In Arcade, did you guys have to swim out to get the fish after you killed it? Because people were bitching about that today, but I look forward to it. Questing is least of the problems in an alpha. That's something writers can cook up and add later. No, brother, genuinely, I'm not even kidding, Sir Alwyn. My biggest thing for players right now is that you're probably going to interact with a lot of bugs. There will be continuity issues and bottlenecks that are frustrating in questing as you're trying to progress, and you'll probably find yourself mob grinding. At the end of the day, everyone will find themselves mob grinding at some point in time, whether you like it or not. That's going to be the core of Ashes. So, embrace it. Phoenix! What up, my dude? Thank you for the 10 months.
Hilltop Squad.
Where are you at? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Brother, we at the hilltop screaming about this shit. Basically, 1-on-1 fishing copy. I fuck with that. I like that. Because I'm already planning on pirating. I already want to sneak on people's boats and yoink their fish. So now I can just sit there and I can be like looking up. They can be getting the fish and I can just be chilling. And then once they actually get the fish, I yoink it. I loot it before they get in. I like that concept. I like it a lot. I might not even have to kill people. Fishing with high risk, high reward. I like that a lot. So, there were massive fishing raids in Arcade, right? I've been told that was, like, huge. Not that I will be tomorrow, brother. We'll be right here with you. A lot of testing, but I feel like today we got a lot of info already. I'm thinking I got a good start planned. As blast, I'm so fucking excited. I can't wait to see a bunch of boats out there and then the absolute pillaging of the ships. Inevitably, there will be blood. There will be a lot of blood. Let's test that loop. I'm down to do a quick prog run of it. How many do we have? We have 4. I mean, do we want to put a ping out to maybe get 8 for it tomorrow so we can do a few runs on it tomorrow, or do we want to try to do it with 4 right now? Because we don't have a healer right now. I'd like to have a summoner in early prog to test that. Really, you can yoink fish straight out of the tanks if you're in open water. Yeah, rogues are going to be great because you're going to be able to diddy dart somebody, in-cap them, and then you can just hop on, take their shit, and then keep in mind, rogue, once you have the crate on your back, they buffed rogue's grapple. So I grapple to my boat, it brings me to my boat. Previously, if you hit me, it would trip me out of my grapple if I was in movement. However, they changed it. Grapple no longer trips you if you get hit. The grapple just completes. It's really good. It's really good. So now you can just get the fuck out whenever. It's so good. Took part in one of the first Kraken raids in Arcade. We had like 8 galleons. The ships needed multiple people to control manning sails and stuff. What the fuck? All right, yeah, I hope they go that deep with this. I really do. The naval combat could be its own entire section of the game. And And I think that's the coolest part of Ashes that we already see coming out. We see so many different types of guilds, even in the metric of like you have PvP guilds, PvE guilds, RP guilds, Econ focus guilds. You have fucking crafting guilds. You have merc intended guilds. You have guilds that have multiple focuses within the overarching focuses that kind of complement each other. And they have, you know, pick 2 or 3 of those. It's fucking wild. ERP guild, listen. Once we get enough demand for something, you can pass up the idea to leadership. But until then, it's only ERP Tuesdays. We do what we can for the guild to give everybody their time to shine. However, until there's enough of a demand for you guys to have your standalone, you're restricted to Tuesdays. So just keep it chill. Some of the best part of MMOs, you think you've seen it all, and all of a sudden you come across a part of the community you never knew about. Yeah, literally, just somebody that plays in a completely different section of the community. Somebody that you don't really interact with. Yeah. Kisho Cosmetic Shop. Haha, fun fact, you've fallen for my trap. I am actually not showing you my current gameplay because it is under visual NDA. So Cosmetic Shop isn't in yet. It'll be in on the 11th. But until the 11th, I'm going to be basically beating the shit out of this VOD like it's a 1996 Toyota Corolla because we only have the private test realm up. And again, that visual NDA would absolutely suck for me to violate right before the launch of this server and then get Thanos snapped. That would make me very sad. So Cosmetic Shop will be in starting on the 11th. I will happily show it then. Until then, we're playing behind the scenes. I'm still on the private test realm, so I can yab about anything though. If you want like anything else checked, Cosmetic Shop does have an icon, but unfortunately nothing showing in there yet. Yo, Stablat, what up, dude? Thank you for the 7-day. Much love. So what were you asking about the questing shit? I feel like I completely dodged one of your questions. Oh wait, no, you were saying questing was something they can cook up later. No, I didn't dodge you at all. I dodged DOS. DOS said I'm out DPSing a full AQ 40 gear rep pally with corrupted Ashbringer. Well, DOS, in all fairness, that's quite literally because it's a rep pally. Oh, fishing! Fuck! Sorry, I knew I dodged one of your questions. That's my bad. I'm a dog shit wash streamer, bro. I really let it go to my fucking head. I swear to God, I'm not as good as I used to be. Sorry I let you down. Has the game progressed more from what's being shown now? Oh God, yeah. I mean, first things first, one of the most important things, in my opinion, is that this stupid, annoying fucking hitch that you're seeing in the game, that doesn't exist anymore. I've been on the PTR all day today. My game is running so impeccably smooth. I have been in a singular session without restarting my game for like 6 hours now. Idling, playing, active, switching characters, whatever it may be. I have been holding 144 FPS the entire day without a single hitch. Whatever they did to fix this, fuck me, they got it. They fucking SEAL Team 6'd every single part of the hitch. I have not had a single hitch or a stutter today in my gameplay. Just like no glaze. I'm not being paid to say this. They cooked. They cooked. So first things first, game fluidity feels way better. Time to kill has already had another implementation on it. The harbinger system has had more implementations on it and more depth brought in with different chests that you can loot throughout there. Didn't think about it till now, but I haven't had that UE crash either. Oh shit, wait. Are they actually fucking chefing right now? Are they genuinely going sicko mode on us? God fucking damn it, they really are. Fuck. How about graphics? Oh yeah, in terms of graphics, I'm currently on my PvPoo settings. I run a mix of low and medium. Earlier in the VOD, I was running on cinematic, which increases the hitching. However, I hit some like cinematic ass run back at a certain point. Hold on. It was when I was running back. Aha. I turned up my graphics, and keep in mind this is VOD, so it's not going to be like as crisp, right? But this is with some things on cinematic and most things. No, this was most things on cinematic and then global a little lower. And then as I'm going into the tropics, It starts to go down into sunset. Don't mind the hitching. That gets worse when I'm on cinematic, of course, because the old build was clunky as shit. They fixed that, by the way. But graphics, lighting, constantly getting improved. Global illumination will lower your FPS the higher it is. Makes your game look better, of course. I typically don't play with my global illum above medium for the FPS and fluidity reasons. However, if you turn that bitch up on cinematic as well, your game will look beautiful. I come into the tropics here, and you see a look of the harbinger system that's over to the left for the tropics. Then you also get the day-night transition. So they have an in-game seasonal cycle, and then they also have a day-night cycle. They have different storm types and, you know, weather patterns and implementations that all are cooked up in-game. So this is all like Intrepid cooked up. So we get the sunset over the mountains. It's unironically fucking beautiful in my opinion. So this is all like older VOD as well. So sending to Cleric. Heyo. I wouldn't be opposed to one. I wouldn't be opposed. We'd have 5. Nin. Just Conquer have a ticket. You need to verify that none of this info is getting out. We might have to restart characters so everybody would start at once. That would probably be it. However, I may also do the loops tomorrow. I may try to get an 8-person group for it tomorrow to get the reps in. So that way we can pump it. It's a fishing system. Like, no, you shut up. So, you still have your old AFK fishing, right? First things first on gathering stuff, too. They have fixed the problems of static respawns. So, like, if I chop down a braidwood and it's legendary and it respawns, then it's the same legendary braidwood in the same place at the same respawn cadence. What time tomorrow? I mean, fuck it. If we have 5, I'll run a loop right now. I can just kind of auto-follow. Because what are we going to do? Are we just going to do start to harbor to check mobs over here? Because I can run through one while I yap. But yeah, so they fixed a lot of the gathering problems. They have... Sorry about that. They've also changed the mining system substantially and the mining processing. So there's now a gamba associated with mining. No, it's okay. It's okay. I was just giving you shit. It's not actually that deep of information. I was literally just being a dick. I'm sorry. I wasted Nin's time and yours. No, I unironically don't mind. It's not like a proprietary fucking loop or anything. It's really not that deep. However, if you can test it on launch, you're bitch. Okay. But anyways, they fixed a lot of the gathering problems. Processing no longer requires the wood for every job for the fuel cost. And then crafting has had numerous changes, recipe reworks, quality of life improvements, where a lot of craftables early on, like basic tools, shit like that, are now craftable using any refined wood instead of specific wood, just to make it more accessible as the early prog for it. And then from there, your mining system. With mining, they've incentivized people just going around and hitting a bunch of rocks and hoping that you get good procs from the rocks. Like, you get your rock and then you have a chance to get gems, metals as a proc chance from the rocks themselves, right? So, with those rocks now, if you're getting high rarity rocks or even low rarity in bulk, you can take them to either a stonemasonry or a metalworking table, and there you can break the rocks down, like the basalt and the granite, into sand, and you get the sand as the output, and every rock also rolls as a chance to get a proc of, you know, either a metal or a gemstone from the processing itself. So depending on what you're looking for and fishing for, then you can break down the rocks into sand, and then you have another chance basically at the loot table. So that's a really solid form of income for a lot of the people that are going that route for the mining. Outside of that, fishing. Fishing has had rarity fixes to the loot table, so now that's functioning in a more normalized, meaningful way that makes sense. You're now going to find a lot more high rarity fishing along the way from the AFK fishing, which is the one that's going to level up your shit the fastest. The new sport fishing is basically finding areas in the world, these spawns in the water that have birds around them is going to be the indicator. that this is a sport fishing spot. There will be freshwater and there will be, you know, open world, lawless, force flag, PvP, saltwater spawns out in the ocean. And from there, you and your boys have to get a lot of chum in a bucket, and then you've got to bring that chum out into the water, and then you've got to chum all over that fishing spot. And then that gets the fish really excited. Don't clown my bot. What the fuck, Coolburn? The bot's just working hard. Maybe get your money up and not your funny up, gang. So you and your boys throw your chum in the water, and then the fish get all excited and they're like, chummies. And then they eat the chum. And while they're eating the chum, you throw your pole in the water, and then the fish bite your pole. When the fish bite your pole, it brings up a mini game. And the fish will move in certain ways, and your pole has to wiggle in the responsive way. You have 4 different inputs, and as the fish moves, you press the inputs that are showing on the fish. That eventually ends up doing damage to the fish, and when the fish dies and takes enough damage, you have to jump out, swim out all Survivor competition style, and you've got to grab the fish. Puts the fish on your back as a crate, and then from there, you got to bring it to your actual boat. If you don't have a boat, you gotta swim with that slow-ass fish on your back. So, from that standpoint, Ford, if you have a boat, one of the new Corsairs, perhaps, and that Corsair has fish tanks on it, you get more storage for your fish. Bring the fish back to your boat, put it in your fish tank. However, if you're in one of the lawless areas, people can grab shit out of your fish tanks. It's not a guarantee that you're gonna be able to keep those bad boys. I can steal your stuff. So, you got to protect those bad boys. From there, you can take your fish over to a vendor and you can sell those fish at a vendor for money. There are different sizes of fish. There are different tiers of fish. There are different weights of fish. And all of those things can impact the payout of the fish. There's also the same diminishing returns that applies to crates and caravans and all that good stuff. So, if people are turning in, you know, fish at the same harbor, it would presumably drive the price down at the known rate of diminishing returns for crates is every 200 crates turned in of the same type at the same place. It drives it down a certain percent. So presumably every 200 it would still be the same experience. So, all right, we run. Once we get our 5, everybody just sprints. I'm not really worried about grabbing more spawns than that because it's just going to be outweighed by the questing XP anyways. Can't fish in the water? Oh, well, yeah. But if you don't have a boat for yourself, I meant, like you're standing on somebody else's boat or some bullshit like that. Or you could have, like, a caravan raft out there. Either way, yeah, you need some form of ground to stand on with the sport fishing. But you can be on somebody else's boat, whatever it may be. But you can also put one on your back. So, either way, you get the fish, you bring the fish over to the vendor, you sell the fish, and then you get money for it. As you level, you can get better fishing poles, of course. You can get different lures that allow different types of fish to be caught. And better lures, better fish, Papa John's. As you level your passive fishing level, just like your, you know, your trade skill fishing, that will also give you sport fishing stats. So sport fishing power, which will let you do more damage to the fish and catch them faster. You'll have a lure retrieval chance as well that you can scale up. Well, it does just passively scale up. So there are a few things that'll impact your sport fishing scaling along the way that are very, very, very worthwhile if you're trying to be GM fisherman, so to say, Grandmaster the highest level. So anytime that you're trying to AFK, you'll be AFK fishing in any body of water that has normal fish. That'll just immediately deposit fish into your bags that'll be used for crafting. And then once you've leveled through the AFK fishing, you'll want to go out and sport fish with good lures, maybe high rarity lures if they have high rarity lure crafts. I don't necessarily know if they're just going through the sport fishing vendor for the startup or if it'll be player crafted, whatever we may have. However, leveling is going to be huge. It's hype. I think it's actually really exciting for players that are interested in that shit. I'm never gonna fish. I'm gonna steal other people's fish if I can control it. I would like to not be caught having to spend all of my time fishing, but I will definitely be doing some fishing parties at some point. Does this game offer anything like the scout class from DAOC? Take me through the scout class. As someone that didn't play DAOC, what was the scout class like primarily composed of? What are some core elements of it? Because I have no knowledge base, but I can definitely give you comps. So this will be the biggest bottleneck that we need to get through here. Scout class was mainly bow with stealth. Okay, so I mean, the Ranger has a very low-level stealth. It's more, I would say, like, I don't know, a shroud than a stealth, so to say. It's very, very low-level stealth, though, so a lot of people can see through it if you do get close or within their frontal cone line of sight. But you do have a little bit of, like, stealthiness type gameplay with Ranger in. However, Ranger's going to be out of stealth a primary amount of the time. But with that being said, that's because we only have Ranger primary archetype. As we get secondaries in, a Ranger will already have that base low-level stealth, so maybe a Ranger Rogue with that Rogue secondary, once secondaries are added, would give you what you're looking for with that. Ranger stealth works well if you learn how to navigate it. Yeah, then I just whip my tank around in a 360 and grapple you from downtown and bring you to Pound Town with a one-way ticket. But yeah, no, I mean, it also probably works if nothing goes wrong. But I'll make sure something goes wrong. We don't have secondaries. We do not. December 11th is going to be the round out of the primary archetypes. So that'll be the summoner coming in, and then we'll have all 8. So secondaries will be in throughout next year. As they work towards beta, they'd have all secondaries in before we went to beta. But I think we'll start seeing secondaries probably first few months of next year. So I'd say probably like March-ish would be where I would expect to maybe start seeing them, but still a little ways out. Stupid Ember Spring won't let me talk to it. Get egoed by Ember Spring. Only need tank. If no double shield, no tank. The people want what the people want, Fupo, and you cannot deny them. And if you try to deny the people, you're denying man. Wait, we're supposed to have a different quest. Did we go too far? Oh, fuck me. Wait, why am I not progging this? We're supposed to have a second quest here, I thought. No, never mind. I'm stupid. Keep running forward. Never mind. We'll have double shield when you are the shield. Okay, well, hear me out. I have a good balanced dichotomatic idea. What if a tank gets as tank an oh shit ability, where essentially through the primary ability and the augment, we sacrifice our ability to attack. We reflect a portion of damage taken. And then we get a second shield. For the duration of that. Just visually. What if we replicate our shield in our offhand, or in our main hand, double shield, double down on it, Indom Spirit, and then big mitigation. Sounds like Thorns Crusader from D3. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'd be fine with that. Don't talk to the Ember Spring before the guy. Oh, does that brick your quest if you talk to the MB before the guy? No. Fupo, questing note. Have we bug reported that? Because it should probably just register that you've talked to the Ember Spring already and then give you the credit. So we're doing Bonfire Prog side, and there's a weird quest lockout scenario where if you are talking to the Ember Spring before talking to the person that gives you the quest to talk to the Ember Spring, so instead of going quest giver to Ember Spring, you go Ember Spring to quest giver to Ember Spring. It won't give you the ability to actually talk to the Ember Spring and complete the quest until you relog. Yeah, so they /bugged it, I think. Or wait, did you full brick it? Relog it if you bricked it. Because we just want to try to get the fuck out of the cave as fast as possible. I'm just gonna keep trying to time it out and see where we're at. Also, with this quest, it'll be really good to see if it drops for everybody. So make sure we're not missing any loot on the ground. Because if every piece is dropping for everybody, then that's going to be absolutely massive. It's going to be so large for us. Low-key, the XP isn't that bad either. I got the Gloom Trout flies from there. The fishing pole. And now we need the tin. So we're just waiting on respawns here. This area is going to be fucked if we're late to it, by the way. Just for perspective. Okay, this is dropping for groups. Okay, this is really good then. Yeah, this is really good. This area is going to be so fucked if we're late, though. We are going to have to be early. And we're going to have to beat everyone there. If we're late, we just skip. But doesn't this prog lock? I mean, I guess we're still level 4, so it's not the end of the world. Like,
You can skip, but you're gonna lose what, like half a level off it? I mean, let's see. I'll just keep track because we're baseline level 4. I want to say we're gonna come out of this at like 70% because the delivery is a 1200 completion. That's actually not much. So that's a 1200 completion, and then you would miss out on your tools. So it's a prog lock where you have to get through it. But if we have our group and everybody in the group is here, then we should be able to get the drops fast since it's a group-wide drop. We just have to get tags, and then everything's going to be dying so fast. And with 8 people, everybody just tab targets and then hits something and then pulls it over, and then we'll get the first hit credit on it, and then we just get the kill anyways. So we'll just be basically like aggro spamming every single thing that we can get our hands on for first tag bonus, and then it all dies. And then we both. So as of right now, time out of the cave is, what was that? I mean, 5 minutes with a couple of stops. 6 minutes right now, crossing over into bonfire. That's fucking nothing. And then we create distance. We go to harbor, we create our harbor route. And then we bowl. I actually like this pace. This may unironically be just what we need. And then we go over and talk to Shaper Tova, and then we have all of the tools that we need to get started. And you have to talk with her twice, because you have to talk with her, then you have to locate her. She gives you your tools, and then you just leave. Are there systems in place for kill stealing? Yes, Sarsky. So basically, the first hit on the mob gives you a bonus in terms of the damage done to the mob. It's a percentage of the mob's HP. However, you can out DPS me to the extent that you would take the kill credit from that, and that would allow you to, you know, yoink the mob. So, show me out in office chat. Our group's gonna stick with that 100%. How replicatable do you think it is with competition? Wait, so you think... So Stregs is a follow-up on this? Okay. Okay, so we can work on that tomorrow. Finish this quest. Oh, okay. Interesting. So, like, what's the completion predicate? And, like, what do we need for the... to one group kind of route? Right. That's kind of what I'm scared about with that stuff. Right, I know it's to make an item. I did that previously, but that's a lot of time if nodes are getting conned. Because, I mean, even if you're going that route, you're still going to be looking at... Actually, I guess that's not that bad. Genuinely not that bad for that. You need to get lucky with a ruby hit? Right. Right. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad at all. Yeah, Havoc, that's also very true. So maybe it is worth it to try to RNG if you can find a spot that you think will have reproducible nodes. It's just a matter of how far do we have to go to actually get those reproducible nodes. It's risky, but I'm confident in the plan. If my group has no log issues, it'll be clean. Well, it's also something that you can do solo if you need to. Like, worst case scenario, your group can just catch up, right? Because it's something that, you know, this end step is a little extra, so... Yeah, I mean, it's all about finding rocks that are going to be available. But if you can, that's solid. I'm looking for rocks right now. Because if we can get that, that's good. And then... following through with where I'm going next will actually be set up even more. All you need is one person getting a 5 hit on a ruby, and that's 5 people. That's actually true as shit. That's actually very truers, and might be the most encouraging thing that you've said. If we have a couple of groups that are immediately just pillaging rocks and trying to get a couple of procs, yeah, that's not going to be bad at all. We might be able to double team the shit out of this. Yeah, that could be really nice. I'm intrigued.
I'll see if I can figure out a way where we can do it without fucking each other's prog. Because realistically, we might be able to do it in a way where we help each other's prog. However, I can't find rocks. I'm dog shit at finding rocks. Ooh, I did find a spot with some, but it's a little far away. Nope, these aren't rocks. God damn, bro. I can't find jack shit. Alright, don't trust me, I guess. Oh, I finally found some. My fucking god. Alright, so that's actually not that far off if I know a direct route to get over here. So, I'm gonna hit a couple and I'm gonna see what my proc is. Because this could be good. This could also be a massive detour if anybody's late logging in. And we need to get group invites out and people need to pump. Oh, first hit proc. Okay, cool. So, if I first hit proc, should I just go back immediately or should I continue gathering for more? I guess at that point I should probably try to get 2 procs. So that way I can get it for my entire group. But at that point, 2 people are probably going to... 2 people are probably going to get at least 1 proc, right? I'd have to guess. Over the course of 8 people getting rocks really quick. Especially if we kind of like duo farm these areas. Won't take long. And I'm trying to figure out how long it'll take right now. I got a coal proc. See, since groups will be in comms, keep going until 2 people get procs. Yeah, first 2 procs. I mean, Nin and I already got procs. So, I mean, that's super easy. And then I just got... That's another copper proc. But, I mean, Nin and I already got 2 procs, so we're good. So, YouTube video on this game and saw that there's a class you can float or fly with. Do you happen to know which class that is? Bard will have what we call uppies. It is an anti-gravity ability. So, it kind of like lets you jump higher, lets you float around a little bit. So... Pretty cool ability there. A lot of people will like using that for PvP initiates, especially since fall damage is in now. Stops fall damage, slows you down just a little bit, and makes it a little more manageable. Other than that, let's see. What else would resemble floating or flying? If the character's name was Steven, that's GM Hacks. Yeah. If the character's name was GM Steven and they were like truly floating, then that I have bad news for you. That's not gonna be an achievable thing. But you can aspire one day to be on that level. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I didn't think of that. The good old Steve Hacks. Where is... Oh, okay. That would fucking help. Jesus Christ. Now, also small note. Gathering commission board... perchance could be a fucking slapper. Is there a gathering comm board as well? There should be in Bonfire, right? Up is 100% does not stop fall damage. It's fully momentum based. If you fall far enough, even if grav is on, you'll die. With uppies? The fuck? I haven't died with uppies yet. How did you manage that shit? Dude was floating around? Oh yeah, that's Steven. Yep, that's our Sandaled Lord. 100%. Yeah, that was probably just Steven working his way around. So the Beastmaster range class, how good will that be? I mean, that'll be... Oh, what's Beastmaster gonna be? Is that gonna be Summoner Ranger with the secondary? Probably Summoner based, if I had to guess. Where is the Gathering Commission board? Over here. Because if you... Ranger Summoner? Is it Ranger Summoner? I thought Ranger Summoner was Falconer. Or like Birdmaster or some shit. Exclamation classes. Somebody double check me. If I get this right, I don't know if I'm impressed or sad. I want to say Ranger Summoner is Falconer. Summoner Ranger is Beastmaster. Final answer. Locking it in. The suspense now builds. I don't know how I feel. Actually, I think I'm confident. Might have to go Bonfire Artisan Outpost. Okay. So if they're not up there, that'd be rough. Let's see. So, I mean... This is probably going to be quite reasonable. We need... water and glow root grind. So we go, oh, I need to sell. That makes sense. So I need to go water, glow root grind, and then I would need 1 ruby. Lesh! My god, you right? Wait, oh, we're up tremendous. The thing about this is we're already looking at so much time. Like, we're looking at 1:30 just here passively processing this. I don't know how I feel about this when we could just get out to the mob grind, you know what I mean? We might unironically just save the time avoiding the bottleneck. Because even with just passive processing, the XP boost is worth it. Do you think? I just feel like if we get caught up, it's fucked. Would the 5% from scroll on everyone be worth? What's 5% of 20k? 1k? It's an extra 1,000? How many mobs is 1,000? In a group? Probably like, what, 4 or 5 mobs? I mean, that's gonna be... It's gonna be 5% for 3 hours, so... Works on quest turn-ins? I know it works on quest turn-ins. Yeah, that's what I'm planning that around. I just worry that we're gonna get caught up here. That's my biggest concern right now, is that we get caught up and we fuck it. However, that's why we try to optimize the route. Because if we're the first, regardless, then we're fine. It's a little bit RNG based on getting ruby hits first, but if we have 8 people hitting rubies, then we're set. And then we just need to trade and we need to split the rubies. And then we're good. Then everything is perfectly fine. But, bro, if we go on a dry spell, it could actually be the end of Wakanda as we know it. It would be so tragic. Alright, so I need crude paper as well. That is what I didn't grab. So, you also need to grab all of your processing materials ASAP and not get cooked. Do you crack? No, I do not. Believe it or not. Although, despite being very high energy all the time and yapping all the time, I'm not shocked if people think I do. I just really like ashes, dude. I really like ashes and I really like streaming, and I will look up at the time and I'm like, oh, I've been live 10 hours. And I'm like, oh, I could do this even longer. Genuinely. So, I just consider myself kind of lucky for it. Wait, oh no. Haha. You wanna know what's funny? I fucked my Shaper's Way progression. I made all the stuff without progressing my quest because I was yapping. I never learned the recipe. So everybody specifically needs to make sure that they're progressing their Shaper's Way every step of the way and not fucking it. So you've got to open up the crate, learn the recipe. Now listen, I was yapping. I know the direction that we're going. I understand it. We had like 3 people brick their prog this time. We'll run it with an 8 tomorrow. I think I can get Carla on tomorrow, maybe. I think. I don't know. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Saturday? She works tomorrow, but I might be able to get her on after work for a few runs. What's Shaper's Way? Shaper's Way is just like your I don't want to call it a main story quest, but your normal linear progression on Bonfire side. It's a quest to learn a recipe, equip tools, then learn a recipe, then gather materials, then refine materials, then complete a crafted item, and then that unlocks another quest down the road. So we're trying to figure out how we can implement these things in an efficient manner so we can get ourselves a little bit of a smooth start. So we're going to be spending the next, I mean, honestly, it's remaining the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. And then we're cooked. So we got 5 more days of prog, and then it's off to the fucking races, man. Genuinely, it's off at that point. So it's sneaking up really fast. We are going to be testing like mad, and I need to make sure that I don't fuck it over. Ability to first claim a grind spot might be more valuable than arriving with XP. See, that's what I'm also thinking. With a direct route to post up on a grind spot, I unironically think that might outdo this. We need to time it out, but we also can't time it out because the comp isn't going to be there. I think if we are the first
to get to a grind spot, then we're good. Did we get this down? We're looking at so much time though. Is it? Because I don't necessarily know that it's exponentially better for the time sink. Yeah. No, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Just need to have 2 groups tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, either way, we'll figure it out. I'll try to get Carla on for some runs tomorrow. That'll be good. Another tech exactly, but one thing to consider is it'll be a bitch to find rock nodes near the starting area. See, that's also what I'm thinking. If you're late at all, you're not going to find rocks. If you're early, then you're going to find a lot of rocks. However, yo, Donnie, what up, dude? It's all dependent on being early with questing prog. That's the scariest part of it, in my opinion. And if you're not early, then you're fucked. That's where it's at, in my opinion. You're either early or you're cooked. And you gotta choose, baby. You gotta choose. Okay. It's time for me to eat, boys. I have been live for 10 hours today, and I gotta save my voice and myself for the launch in just a few days, man. Less than a week, so. Don't know how many people are gonna go to Anvils. I know, it might be a big opportunity. Boys, we're gonna throw a raid over to the Salt Lord himself, Mr. Jonah Vale. If you are new to the channel, do me a favor real quick. Make sure you drop the follow on the Twitch side, the sub on the YouTube side, so you know when I go live every single day. I will be uploading the Steven interview tonight before I go to bed. And from there, you guys will be able to watch that all clipped down and in full. So, make sure you pop over to the YouTube side. If you are new, I do stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. I will be doing a 24-hour stream for the launch on the 11th. I stream 8+ hours a day regardless, and I yap all the time regardless. So, please feel free to ask me anything you guys are wondering about Ashes. I've streamed over 890 days in a row, so I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I'll always be here. I'll always be chilling. I'll always be yapping. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I need to do more leveling, parsing. I need to get all of the info, and we need to pump. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace. Have a good night, guys. Thank you.